Chapter 541. At this time, Lu Xingchen, Gu Yin, and Gao Dafu had already rushed to the beach. She was still in disguise, so she didn't have time to worry. Ji Ba, Ji Jiu, G23, and G49 were waiting by the beach. Seeing Lu Xingchen approach, G49 was about to launch the boat. Suddenly, a clear shout came, "Stop!" Master Ling Wang stood before the crowd. Behind him, Ji Lao, Babu, and Luo Jincheng followed closely. Master Ling Wang glared coldly at the Ji family. "Don't help her, or I go to your master and destroy your island." G49 didn't dare to help anymore, and went to see G23. G23 looked troubled, probably aware of Master Ling Wang's power. G49 looked at Lu Xingchen again. Not wanting to embarrass them, Lu Xingchen winked at Gao Dafu and Gu Yin, and with a swish, he launched the Thunder Gold treasure ship. The three of them jumped aboard. She took out her cane and tapped it gently, and with a whoosh, they rushed out. "Huh?" Master Ling Wang exclaimed softly. Lu Xingchen ignored them, and steered the Thunder Gold treasure ship straight ahead, slowing only after the island of Frost and Snow Village was out of sight for a long time. Gao Dafu rubbed his stomach. "What should we do? Row back?" Lu Xingchen smiled bitterly. "Are you kidding? How do we row back?" When they arrived, they were teleported in directly, and would only be teleported back after the market ended. Now, the market hasn't even ended yet, so how can they get back? This is an independent area, not Area 33. She quickly contacted Chu Hongyi. "What's going on?" Chu Hongyi had never had much contact with her, so she should be safe. Chu Hongyi immediately sent a message. "Oh my god, you finally replied. I called you several times just now. Now, Bai Sanchison and Xian Yuan Batian are missing, and they should be chasing you. Ji Lao and Luo Jincheng, and guards A and B have also taken action to capture you. Only Babu's family is in Frost Snow Village. They seem to be arguing about something." Lu Xingchen, are they arguing? She thought Babu was going after her too. Chu Hongyi, well, Babu was going to chase her, hoping to seize the opportunity to reclaim the market construction order and re-auction it. But Shiluo Weiwei disagreed, saying they were breaking their promise. Babu clearly didn't say outsiders couldn't bid. Since you won the market construction order, it's yours. Bab was completely irritated by this, and that worthless Ba Yiba just listened to Shiluo Weiwei. Chu Hongyi was clearly watching the show. Lu Xingchen interrupted. "Where's Master Ling Wang? This master is so powerful, even Ji Urshizen doesn't dare to offend him." Chu Hongyi paused. "Oh, Master Ling Wang is holding an egg and a lamb, and he said he'd find you soon." Chu Hongyi, "Hey, Xiao Lu, run. Master Ling Wang can find you because of that egg." Lu Xingchen was stunned and turned to Gao Dafu. "Your pet egg can navigate?" Gao Dafu was stunned. I didn't know it had that ability." Lu Xingchen immediately stood up and said to Chu Hongyi, "Tell me if there's anything else." "I run. Right now, staying in motion is the only way to be safe. 3 groups are looking for her, and there's also Master Ling Wang, who has his own navigation system." Trouble. Lu Xingchen activated the Thunder Gold treasure ship and explained the situation to Gao Dafu and Gu Yin. Gao Dafu stood up and said, "No, I have to separate from you. Otherwise, if Master Ling Wang finds me, he find you too." Lu Xingchen rolled her eyes at him. "Sit down. If they really separated, what if Master Ling Wang killed Gao Dafu out of spite?" While activating the Thunder Gold treasure ship, she communicated with Chu Hongyi. Chu Hongyi relayed the news one by one. "Chu Hongyi, I heard Lu Haoyue and his group left Frost Snow Village early. They should be wandering around, but no one cares about them. Lu Haoyue and the others are safe, that's good." Lu Xingchen frowned. "You can't be so careless all the time, can you? When does the market officially end?" Chu Hongyi, "I've inquired. The market ends at 10 a.m., and then we can all teleport back to our original servers. So, as long as you can survive these few hours, you be safe." Lu Xingchen breathed a sigh of relief. "Only a few hours, so good, so good. No, there are still several waves of pursuers, and she can't handle any of them. If my guess is correct, Master Ling Wang, with his built-in navigation, will catch up with them first. This is also the most powerful boss. He has a bad temper, and might kill people. What to do?" Lu Xingchen thought quickly. "What's Master Ling Wang like? What does he like? What does he hate? Oh, he likes wine, but simply giving him 2 jars won't solve the problem." Then, suddenly, she remembered Master Ling Wang's winemaking diary she'd seen earlier. Master Ling Wang was a winemaking prodigy, constantly adding vinegar, cooking wine, cumin, and other bizarre ingredients. He even wrote a winemaking manual, which he still uses as a cushion on the corner of the table. Oh right, Lu Xingchen had an idea and privately messaged Grandma. Grandma, give me that winemaking manual under the table. She activated the advanced chat card, allowing her to interact with Grandma constantly. In just a minute, Lu Xingchen had the winemaking manual. She glanced through it briefly and instantly came up with a plan. Who knows if it worked? Let's try it first. She paused with her white jade cane, and the boat instantly grew larger. She took out a table and placed it on the boat, then set out several plates of fruit and took out several jars of Grandma's wine. Gao Dafu was immediately excited. Eat and drink? Okay, I'm just starving. Come on, let's build a campfire and roast some lamb. Lu Xingchen waved her hand. No meat at all. She beckoned Gao Dafu. Come on, let's put on a show later. Gao Dafu sat down and took a few bites of fruit before suddenly pausing. Strange. Why do I feel my balls getting closer? Lu Xingchen sighed. It's not strange, after all, it's guiding me. Come on, let's start the show. Lu Xingchen took out the manual, took a sip of mulberry wine, and said, No, it's not quite up to par. It must have lacked cumin. Gao Dafu, are you kidding me? Who brews wine with cumin? Do you think it's grilled lamb kebabs? Lu Xingchen was unconvinced. Why not? Master Ling Wang's manual says you can. It's just that she hasn't figured out the right way to add cumin yet. Gao Dafu nearly spit out his wine with a sip. Are you crazy? He took a sip of the mulberry wine. It's good now. Add some fruit, sugar, yeast, and so on. That's the right way to make wine. Why are you adding cumin? Ugh, you're crazy. Lu Xingchen argued. I'm not crazy. The mulberry wine nowadays isn't good enough. You have to add cumin. Master Ling Wang said it. You absolutely have to add cumin. Gao Dafu, then try adding one and see. It's not like you haven't tried it before. You've tried it countless times with this manual, and each time it gets worse. Lu Xingchen pondered. No, it must be the wrong method, or the wrong ratio. For example, should I add 1 gram of cumin to a liter of wine, or 2 grams, or 0.45 grams, or 0.03 grams, and so on? There's definitely a different ratio. There must be an optimal ratio, and I haven't found it yet. If I can figure out that optimal ratio, I'd definitely be able to brew the most delicious mulberry wine. Great. Suddenly cheers rang out. Master Ling Wang stood on a small boat not far from them. She held an egg in her arms, and Meow Meow stood at her feet. Master Ling Wang's eyes gleamed with wonder. Your theory is spot on. I've never thought of it before. Yes, it's just the proportions that are wrong. My proportions aren't precise enough. Why not try using precise weights, like 0.033 or 0.056? Maybe that work? Lu Xingchen was stunned. What she just said was nonsense. She hadn't even thought it through. This theory actually works? Yes, Master Ling Wang says it works, so it works. Chapter 542. Lu Xingchen immediately feigned excitement. Master Ling Wang, you think so too, don't you? I think so too. I haven't been able to brew delicious fruit wine. It must be because I haven't experimented enough, or my numbers aren't accurate enough. Lu Xingchen, She suddenly looked panicked. Master Ling Wang, I didn't disguise myself as you on purpose. Master Ling Wang picked up Mimi with his other hand, and leaped onto Lu Xingchen's boat. He said nonchalantly, That's not important. What other insights do you have about winemaking? She caught sight of the winemaking manual in Lu Xingchen's hand, and was stunned for a moment. Are you reading this book? Lu Xingchen nodded. Yes, I've been brewing according to this book. Master, I know it's your work. It's truly excellent. Lu Xingchen diligently flipped through it, then suddenly froze. Oh no! This manual had been so roughly handled before. There were even traces of rice soup on it. Oh my god, Master, I hope you're not angry. Unexpectedly, Master Ling Wang took a look and nodded approvingly. You really like it. You even read it while eating. Otherwise, it wouldn't be so dirty. Lu Xingchen, Master Ling Wang sighed. I printed many copies of this treasure book and distributed them. I've seen with my own eyes that many people just leave it on the shelf gathering dust, never opening it. Especially Master Ji. He talks nicely on the surface, but he goes home and carefully wraps and seals it. After years, it's still as good as new. They're not like you. You really read it. Look at how dirty the book is. Here, I give you a few more. Take your time to read. When the topic of winemaking manuals came up, the usually taciturn Master Ling Wang opened up, and gave Lu Xingchen several brand new winemaking manuals. Lu Xingchen carefully put it away and said, "Really? Such a great book, and they don't even read it. What a shame." Master Ling Wang snorted. "They actually want to read my sewing manual, but they're dismissive of my winemaking manual. Don't think I don't know. They often say behind my back that I'm a fool, a winemaking freak, and that I never be able to make good wine." Lu Xingchen was surprised. "Really? That's too much. They're so clueless." Lu Xingchen launched into a flurry of nonsense. "What's the point of using the same recipe for winemaking? Every brew tastes the same, always lacking something. How can we not innovate? Only innovation can make even more delicious wine." Master Ling Wang's eyes blurred for a moment. "It's because they've never tasted better wine." Lu Xingchen nodded heavily. "Yes. Although I haven't tasted better wine either, I believe there are definitely wines that are 1,000 times more delicious than the ones we have now. Adding some cumin might even make them even better." Lu Xingchen spoke eloquently. He kept talking. "There's no way around it. When you're talking nonsense, your imagination is unbridled, and you don't care about logic, you can say a lot." Master Ling Wang nodded repeatedly, as if he met a close friend. Mimi was already secretly eating fruit, so Lu Xingchen simply let Lan Lan out as well. Lan Lan and Mimi chatted quietly while eating together. A harmonious atmosphere reigned on the treasure ship. Lu Xingchen knew nothing about winemaking, but she could talk nonsense. For example, regarding the ingredients, she added cumin, cooking wine, oil, salt, soy sauce, vinegar, star anise, and peppercorns. If that didn't work, she had saffron, angelica root, poria cocos, and rush. As long as it's weird enough, anything goes. The two of them chatted happily. Finally, Master Ling Wang said seriously, "This is the first time I've met someone with so many novel ideas about winemaking. Lu Xingchen, would you like to be my assistant?" Lu Xingchen, who was still rambling, was stunned. "Huh? Master Ling Wang, talking to you has given me a lot of inspiration. I'm going into seclusion to make wine soon, and I can't handle it alone. How about you come and be my assistant?" Lu Xingchen was stunned. She didn't want to go. She still had to build the market. What if Master Ling Wang went into seclusion for a year or two? Absolutely not. However, Master Ling Wang's eyes were eager, and she couldn't refuse outright. Lu Xingchen hesitated. "Master, I really want to help you brew wine, but I have an elderly grandmother on board and several pets that need care. What will happen to them if I leave?" Master Ling Wang frowned. "Is that so? You only have one grandmother, so it's not a lot of people. More wouldn't be enough." She looked at Meme. "Are all your pets as adorable as this one?" Lu Xingchen was stunned. "What? Master, you want her to move her family there? Master, don't be so stubborn." At this moment, Gao Dafu excitedly raised his hand. "And us. Gu Yan, me, the honest Zhong Chang, and his son. There are 4 of us. Master, we're with Lu Xingchen, so we want to go too." Gao Dafu, "Haha, it's so lively. Zhong Chang's son loves to cry, so much that he wakes us up several times in the middle of the night. But I like it because it doesn't wake me up. Haha, look at the dark circles under Gu Yan's eyes." Master Ling Wang's brows furrowed even further. "You're just friends. Why are you coming along?" Gao Dafu, "Oh, we're good friends." Master Ling Wang, "Then we don't have to stick together." Seeing he was losing his way, Lu Xingchen grew anxious. What should he do? Just then, Lan Lan flew over. "Really? Master, are you going to Master Ling Wang's place?" Lu Xingchen, "Yes, but Master likes cute pets. You're my pet, so you have to follow me. From now on, you won't act up. Be cute." Lan Lan fluttered her wings excitedly. "I'm cute, I'm so cute, ha ha ha." Lu Xingchen was about to say something when a notification sounded. Triggering random skill. Fragrance spreads across thousands of miles. Fragrance drifts across 1,000 miles. It flaps its wings, emitting a powerful stench that causes dizziness and vomiting in all creatures within a 1,000-meter radius. Fragrance drifts across 1,000 miles, will arrive in 3 seconds. 3, 2, 1. Lu Xingchen froze, then decisively took out her breathing mask and put it on. Time was running out, and she had no time to notify anyone else. The moment the notification stopped, she saw Gu Yan, Gao Dafu, and Master Ling Wang all frozen in place. It took only a second. Gao Dafu and Gu Yan's eyes widened as they lowered their heads and vomited violently. Master Ling Wang retched a few times, and then, with a whoosh, he disappeared. The lamb collapsed to the ground, twitching, and it looked as if it was dying. Lu Xingchen quickly stowed Meme away in the pet bag and shouted to the vomiting Gu Yan and Gao Dafu, "Quick, breathing masks, put them on." Gu Yan and Gao Dafu trembled as they took out their respirators and put them on their heads. Then they collapsed to the ground, unable to get up. Lon Lon folded her wings and tilted her head. What's wrong with you? Are you dizzy from my cuteness? Lu Xingchen wanted to put it in the pet bag, but was afraid it would suffocate Mimi. Hesitantly he said, Lon Lon, go check around to see if anyone's chasing us. Oh, and go 1 kilometer away. We could all see you within a kilometer. Lon Lon snorted, okay, I'm leaving. Lon Lon flew away. The others looked at each other, none daring to remove their respirators. Not far away, Old G looked through a telescope and said excitedly, I saw Lu Xingchen pretending to be Master Ling Wang. Hurry up. We have the market construction order soon. Chapter 543. Behind Old G were guards A and B, as well as Luo Jincheng. The men were all excited, rowing their boats forward. Just then, Lon Lon rushed over. It was in a bad mood. What do you mean? You think I'm not cute, but the lamb is? Damn it, why are they vomiting? Lon Lon flapped its wings furiously. Old G and the others were met with a pungent stench, so strong and overpowering. Ugh! Old G was the first to vomit. The others couldn't help themselves either, each holding their stomachs and bending over, retching uncontrollably. Luo Jincheng, ugh, why, it stinks, stink. Guard A, ugh, I'm dying. Guard B, ugh. Old G vomited for a long time, feeling dizzy and struggling to prop himself up, shouting, quick, turn around, quick, there's poison gas here. Luo Jincheng and guards A and B were even worse off, unable to stand. Old G vomited, turned the boat, and ran for his life. Lon Lon was stunned for a moment, then seemed to understand something. He raged, you keep vomiting. You keep vomiting. This is too much. Can't you just hold it in? Don't you have any self-respect? It angrily chased after him. Old G and guards A and B vomited furiously, urging the boat to run, but the stench wouldn't dissipate, as if it were constantly chasing them. They were all devastated. Except for Old G, who could barely steer the boat, the others collapsed on board, their lives worse than death. Luo Jincheng, uncle, this. Is it contaminated? Old G, no. I don't know. Hurry, run. Several people vomited and ran desperately. It took an unknown amount of time before the stench subsided. Old G stopped the boat and vomited profusely on the sea. Luo Jincheng and guards A and B were so exhausted they couldn't even get up. Lon Lon, finding it boring, turned and flew away. At this point, Lu Xingchen and the others were still wearing their respirators. They even changed positions. Finally, after walking a long way, when they took off their respirators, the stench was gone. Gao Dafu slumped weakly on the boat. Oh my god, Lon Lan's attack power is incredible. Congratulations, Xiao Lu. Lu Xingchen, She glanced at the table, then at the fruit and wine on it. It's over. I can't keep them. She felt sick. Let's just throw them into the sea. It seems like it would pollute the waters. Gao Dafu suddenly pointed ahead. Look, the island of Frost and Snow Village. Indeed, the few of them, in their panic, had accidentally found their way back. Gao Dafu suddenly had an idea. Let's dump these fruits in Frost and Snow Village. The temperature is low here, so they stay fresh. Lu Xingchen, That excuse is far-fetched. Before Lu Xingchen could say anything, Gao Dafu had already taken action. He dumped the strawberries, grapes, mulberries, and the open bottle of mulberry wine at the entrance of Frost and Snow Village. He clapped his hands. Well, we've been treated so well here, it's time to repay them. Indeed, everyone had suffered a lot since arriving here. If it weren't for Lu Xingchen's white jade crutch, they would have been completely ripped off. Lu Xingchen didn't dare stay any longer, and quickly rowed away. The Thunder Gold treasure ship was incredibly fast, and quickly left Frost and Snow Village. The few people continued drifting. Not long after, Old G brought Luo Jincheng and guards A and B ashore. They were all exhausted and planned to return to rest for a while. But upon reaching shore, they saw a pile of things at the village entrance. Luo Jincheng, swaying, staggered over and picked up a bunch of grapes. Hey, are these grapes? I've seen them at other markets. They're very expensive. Who dumped them here? Guards A and B also staggered over and picked up the open bottle of mulberry wine. Haha, there's still wine. It smells pretty good. Who sent it as a gift? Old G paused. Bab has already left with Bai Yiba and Shiluo Weiwei. They probably left this for me. Take it. Guards A and B, hey village chief, this bottle of wine is already open and the cork is gone. Just give it to us, right? They had vomited so much earlier that they suddenly felt hungry and thirsty. Old G nodded. Guards A and B happily took the mulberry wine and drank it, taking turns. Guard A. So fragrant, so sweet, not bad, not bad. Ugh, why does it smell a little bit bad? Guard B. I think it smells a bit bad too. It might be the smell from just now. It's okay, the wine is good, let's continue. Luo Jincheng ate several grapes and handed a bunch to Ji Lao. Uncle, I didn't eat last night. Have some? Master Babu left some fruit, it's good and quite sweet. Ji Lao casually picked up some and ate a few. He was preoccupied. Where did that overbearing smell come from on the sea just now? I'd never seen it before. What's going on? Ugh, how can grapes have that smell? Luo Jincheng, hey uncle, you must be having a trauma. Where's the smell? They're quite delicious. Guard A took the jar of wine, and was about to take another sip, when he suddenly frowned and clutched his stomach. Oh no, my stomach hurts. I'm going to have a stomachache. Everyone, wait a minute. He sprinted away. Guard B took the jar, took a long sip, and suddenly vomited with a wow. A foul odor washed over him. Ji Lao, what are you doing? Guard B, ugh, I might have eaten too much these days. I want to vomit. Ugh, my stomach hurts, my stomach hurts. He threw the jar and sprinted away. Ji Lao frowned, they're so shameless. They eat and drink for free every day, taking whatever anyone gives them. They deserve it. Luo Jincheng suddenly clutched his stomach, and then his mouth. Ugh. Uncle, I have something to do. I need to go to the inn first. With that, he sprinted up the mountain. Old G was stunned for a moment. What's wrong? His face suddenly changed, and he clutched his stomach. Oh no, this stuff is poisonous. At this moment, Lu Xingchen was watering the sea. They cleaned the Lei Jin treasure ship, and threw away the table. Finally, the ship was spotless. A few people set up the table again, and ate some of Grandma's cooking. Lon Lon had returned. Finally, it wasn't smelly anymore, and it was very proud. Hey, I made those idiots from Frost and Snow Village swoon with cuteness. Swoon with cuteness? Lu Xingchen suppressed a smile and gave a thumbs up. Great job. She touched Lon Lan's wings with a lingering fear. Little Lon Lon, how are you feeling? Lon Lon, not bad. Refreshed, like I just farted. Hee hee, by the way, I even ran into the old man with the white beard. He rolled his eyes and fainted. Lu Xingchen was delighted. Great, killing two birds with one stone. Lon Lon was so capable. He deserves a reward. Lu Xingchen took out a peach and shared it with Lon Lon. Lon Lon happily went to eat. Lu Xingchen suddenly remembered that she had promised Xiao Yu to take it to the sea. Now she was definitely afraid to go back, so she could only ask Chu Hongyi for help. She asked Chu Hongyi to go to the inn, take Xiao Yu away, and release her into the sea. A while later, Chu Hongyi suddenly sent a message. I have good news for you. Ji Lao, Luo Jincheng, guards A and B are sick. They're vomiting and having diarrhea, and they're dying. The inn stinks, and everyone nearby is fled. Hee hee, I think they be vomiting and having diarrhea for hours. Congratulations, Xiao Lu, you're safe. Lu Xingchen was overjoyed. Really? Those guys are all sick. They can't come, but why are they all sick? Vomiting and having diarrhea? An upset stomach? That's impossible. They don't seem to have eaten since last night. Everyone's been so busy. Could it be? Suddenly, a voice rang out. Lu Xingchen. Chapter 544. Lu Xingchen looked up and saw Master Ling Wang standing in the distance. She eyed Lon Lon warily. Lu Xingchen, is it your pet too? Lu Xingchen, yes, master, it's my first pet, and I have a deep bond with it. She absolutely could not give up on Lon Lon. Master Ling Wang sighed. Forget it, you should stay on your raft. My island is too small to accommodate so many people. Has Master Ling Wang finally given up? Thanks, Lon Lon. Lu Xingchen breathed a sigh of relief. But then, Master Ling Wang added, but you still have to be my assistant. How about this? You can come over every 3 to 5 days, or half a day or a day a week. How about that? 1 day and half a day a week. That's perfectly fine. Master Ling Wang is so amazing. Lu Xingchen wanted to get closer to him. Lu Xingchen immediately said, no problem. Master Ling Wang glanced at her again. Why did you disguise yourself as me? Here it comes. The master is coming to settle the score. Lu Xingchen's eyes rolled. Master, I didn't intentionally disguise myself as you. It was a coincidence. Perhaps. I was constantly thinking about your winemaking manual while I was in disguise, so I accidentally became you. Master Ling Wang stared at Lu Xingchen, lost in thought. Lu Xingchen quickly said, Master, the effects will wear off in a few hours. I absolutely won't do anything else. Master Ling Wang finally nodded. Okay, I'd be more careful next time. Lu Xingchen finally felt relieved. Master, how easy it was to talk to. Master Ling Wang tossed a small jade wine gourd into Lu Xingchen's hand and said, Remember to come when I call for you. Lu Xingchen took it. The wine gourd was no bigger than the tip of a fingertip, jade-colored, lustrous and smooth. The word Ling was engraved on it, and it was strung with a red silk thread. It was just the right size to tie around a wrist. Lu Xingchen nodded repeatedly. Okay. Master Ling Wang turned to leave, when a thought suddenly struck him. He tossed the pet egg in his arms to Gao Dafu and said, I'm busy brewing wine lately, so I don't have time to take care of my pet. You can use it first. Gao Dafu, huh? Ah. Thank you, Master. Lu Xingchen suddenly remembered her pet egg. The little white tiger had been in the egg for a long time. Before coming here, it suddenly became active and insisted on coming here. After coming here, it seemed to hibernate. It was completely silent. She didn't know what was going on. She couldn't help but touch the small bag hanging around her waist. Master Ling Wang's sharp eyes caught sight of it. He exclaimed, Huh? And said, You have a pet egg too? Yes. Lu Xingchen couldn't help but tighten his grip around the small bag, afraid Master Ling Wang would snatch it. But Master Ling Wang held out his hand. Give it to me. Helplessly, Lu Xingchen handed the small pet egg to Master Ling Wang. Master Ling Wang took it, examined it carefully, and snorted, You had a chance to hatch it today, but unfortunately you missed it. So keep it with you. One day, it will come out. It seemed the master understood. Lu Xingchen took the pet egg and asked, Master, why is it so hard to hatch? Master Ling Wang took a deep look at the pet egg. Haha, whether it hatches or not isn't up to you, it's up to it. Oh, with that, Master Ling Wang turned and left, disappearing in a flash. Gao Dafu's lost pet egg had been found, and he was hugging it happily. The pet egg puffed. Puffed. 2 small flames. It twisted its body proudly, twisting the pattern on the shell into a twisted knot. Lu Xingchen glanced down at his motionless pet egg and had to tie it up again. As long as it's not dead, take it with you. The others were drifting on the sea. Luckily, Chu Hongyi was still in Frost Snow Village, constantly reporting on the situation. Ji Lao, Luo Jinqing, and guards A and B were still suffering from vomiting and diarrhea. Xianyuan Lingyun and Xianyuan Badeo hurried away. Xianyuan Batian and Bai Sanchison were nowhere to be found. Lu Haoyue was relieved that Bai Kaisen hadn't returned. The white-bearded old man climbed up weakly and rested for a while in the inn. Seeing the fruit and wine on the table in the courtyard, he eagerly took a few bites. Now he's joined the ranks of those suffering from vomiting and diarrhea. While he was eating, Ji Lao and Luo Jinqing watched him vomiting, without a word of warning. Later, the white-bearded old man scolded them. Ji Lao also scolded the white-bearded old man for setting a trap. Otherwise, they would have obtained the illusionary brocade robe long ago. The two sides argued fiercely. In short, it was quite lively. Lu Xingchen felt relieved. 2 groups of her pursuers had been destroyed, 1 had escaped, and only Bai Sanchison and Xianyuan Batian remained. Even if they couldn't defeat them, they could still escape. Lu Xingchen was completely relieved and could now eat and drink in peace. A few people were eating when a quarrel broke out not far away. Gao Dafu called out softly, Xianyuan Batian, Bai Sanchison. Yes, it was those 2. Bai Sanchison rowed the boat tirelessly, while Xianyuan Batian stood behind with a sullen expression. Xianyuan Batian, our mission is to find Lu Xingchen and obtain the market construction order. She's not Master Ling Wang, she's Lu Xingchen. What? You're so scared of messing with a mere outsider? Bai Sanchison, can you stay like this? So beautiful? Xianyuan Batian, no. I said, I want the market construction order. Bai Sanchison sighed, Master Ji has so many people, why should we fight for them? Ah Lu, I hope you stay like this forever. Xianyuan Batian, in a few hours, I'll be back to my original appearance. I'm a man, Bai Sanchison. Bai Sanchison looked at him lovingly, as long as you stay like this, even if you're a man, I accept you. Xianyuan Batian collapsed. I'll be back to my original appearance in a few hours. Go find the market construction order. Bai Sanchison, then I cherish these few hours even more. Xianyuan Batian was almost furious. Are you sick? The 2 men argued, paddled past Lu Xingchen's boat, and drifted further and further away. They were so engrossed in their argument that they didn't even notice Lu Xingchen and the others. Gao Dafu, TSK, so spoiled. Lu Xingchen stifled a laugh. That's right, even Batian has become spoiled. Gao Dafu, love-brained, useless. They didn't even need to fear by Sanchezin anymore. Happy times are always fleeting. Hours passed quickly. Lu Xingchen heard a notification. The Frost and Snow Village Market has officially ended. Everyone please return home. Teleportation is about to begin. 10, 9, 8. 3, 2, 1. Lu Xingchen swung and appeared beside his raft. Gao Dafu jumped on board. She collected the Thunder Gold treasure ship and also jumped on board. Grandma had been waiting anxiously and finally breathed a sigh of relief when she saw them return safely. Lu Xingchen returned to the house, washed up, and began to take stock of his gains from the Frost and Snow Village Market. First, he bought the glass cloud stone, which allowed him to build an advanced arrow tower and advanced fireball cannon. Second, I found the chips. I bought a lot of them, including thermal chips, electrical chips, filter chips, and positioning chips. They should last me a few months. Third, I found the refreshing flower and can give it to Mira right away. This time at the market, I completed all the tasks and even received the market construction order. What a pleasant surprise. She took out the market construction order. Chapter 545. Market construction order. Build a market. You can summon players or NPCs to trade at the market, or attract mysterious merchants to the market to meet someone destined for you. Note: please complete construction within 15 days. Remaining time: 14 days, 23 hours, and 11 minutes. Do you want to use it? Lu Xingchen was stunned. Huh? Why is there an extra line of small text? Please complete construction within 15 days? Isn't the time a bit tight? There's a countdown? She guessed it started the moment she returned from the market. No time to breathe. How could this be? After thinking it over, Lu Xingchen decided to give the refreshing flower to Mira first. It would only take a few hours. Lu Xingchen immediately changed his clothes, jumped into the water, and swam towards the mermaid palace. On the way, he encountered a baby seal. As soon as Lu Xingchen entered the water, small fish and shrimp familiar with baby seals immediately came to deliver a message. So halfway through, the baby seal caught up with him. Lu Xingchen swam all the way to the mermaid palace. A moment later, Mira's guards arrived hurriedly. It was the middle-aged mermaid. In the square, Lu Xingchen also spotted several frightened young mermaids. She asked curiously, "What happened?" The middle-aged mermaid sighed, "The queen is seriously ill and in a coma. I didn't hide it from the mermaids, and they all knew. They're terrified. They're so worried about the queen's coma that they can't even eat." Lu Xingchen paused. This won't do. Because of the previous queen's dictatorship, the mermaids were trapped in the tiny mermaid palace. It seemed they were too timid and too dependent on the queen. They couldn't even eat, and they were stretched thin with hunger. It was too much. Lu Xingchen made her way to Mira's bedroom, took out the refreshing flower, and placed it in a vase beside Mira's bed. A faint fragrance slowly emanated. Lu Xingchen felt her hearing and eyesight clear, and couldn't help but admire it. It was indeed a refreshing flower. Perhaps it had other uses. She placed the intact refreshing flower. After waiting for about a quarter of an hour, Mira slowly opened her eyes. She was confused for a moment, then suddenly leaped to her feet. "Who are you? And why are you imprisoning Ryan?" The middle-aged guard, tears streaming down his face, said, "Queen?" Mira looked from the guard to Lu Xingchen, her eyes vacant. After a moment, she slumped back onto the bed, muttering, "What on earth happened?" The middle-aged guard quickly said, "Queen, you've been in a coma for many days. It was your friends, who went through so much trouble to find the awakening flower, that finally brought you back to life." Mira paused for a moment before bowing deeply to Lu Xingchen. "Thank you, Lu Xingchen, you've helped me again." Lu Xingchen was relieved. "I'm glad you're awake." She asked curiously, "Where is Ryan?" Mira paused for another moment before saying, "I'm not sure either. I need to check further." Lu Xingchen suspected that Mira had just woken up and her mind wasn't fully functioning, which was why she was so dazed. She gave the gallon bead back to Mira. Mira thanked him profusely, finally saying solemnly, "Lu Xingchen, thank you for all your help. If you need anything, just blow this conch shell and I'd be there." She handed Lu Xingchen a green conch. "I'd be staying at the Mermaid Palace for the time being. If you need anything, be sure to call me." Lu Xingchen nodded. She had other matters to attend to, and couldn't stay any longer, so she excused herself and left. She returned to the raft. Just as she got back, a little seal emerged from the sea with a woohoo. Strange, The little seal had been chatting with Mila just a moment ago. Shouldn't its friend, having just woken up, stay a little longer? The little seal. Woohoo, woohoo, shrimp, shrimp. Lu Xingchen said jokingly, you want blue krill? You're not my pet, so you can't always beg for food and drink from me, can you? The little seal's eyes widened, and its body slumped. Woohoo, mission. Lu Xingchen, what mission? Whoever gave you the mission? Go ask them for the shrimp. Grandma came over. Well, this little guy has been here a lot while you were away. Whenever there's a shark swarm ahead or a storm behind, he always comes to warn you. He's so useful. I feed him a few blue krill every day. Don't worry about it, I do it. Grandma took the little seal away. Lu Xingchen's heart skipped a beat. Although Grandma hadn't been participating in battle, she'd been constantly learning and training. Having a pet wouldn't be a bad idea. The little seal now considered them friends, so it wasn't a lie. It was time to observe. Seeing Grandma and the little seal chatting affectionately, Lu Xingchen took out the market construction order. She planned to build the market. Only 15 days, every second counts. Little Lu, Gao Dafu, and Gu Yan ran over. Where's your market construction order? Let's see, let's see. Lu Xingchen, just in time. Come along. I'm about to build the market. Gao Dafu and Gu Yan quickly gathered around her. Lu Xingchen opened the market construction order. Market construction order. Build a market to summon players or NPCs to trade at the market, or attract mysterious merchants to the market to meet their destined companions. Note, please complete construction within 15 days. Time remaining, 14 days, 20 hours, and 2 minutes. Do you want to use it, Lu Xingchen? Yes. The market construction assistant will begin providing instructions. The market needs to be built on an uninhabited island. First, press the good luck button to randomly select an island where the market can be built. Lu Xingchen thought about it and understood. The game should give her an island on which to build the market. She looked at the panel that opened. At the top was a large good luck button. Below were rows of short videos, each showing an image of an island. The first island, Ice and Snow Island. A blanket of snow and wind, the mountains covered in ice and snow. Similar to the Frost and Snow Village. Lu Xingchen understood that the island drawn from the Frost and Snow Village was probably this type of island. The second island, Desert Island. A blanket of yellow sand, filled with wind and sand. On the island, there was nothing but yellow sand, and further away was the sea. How such a desert on the sea was formed was unknown. The third island, Swamp Island. A vast, dark swamp, with a few bare mountains. Lu Xingchen frowned. These islands weren't very good. Deserts and swamps were far inferior to the ice island. Why were all these islands so bad? The fourth island, Rock Island. Rocks of all sizes, peaks of varying heights, and the occasional tree or two. This one wasn't any good either. It was all rock, not even a turf would work. The fifth island. Lu Xingchen looked around. The previous ones weren't very good. Gao Dafu, this isn't good. Gu Yan, don't worry, I'm lucky. Gao Dafu, yeah, that's right. Xiaolu is lucky, so I shouldn't get these. But why aren't there any decent islands here? A reminder sounded. Please draw an island quickly. Please draw an island within 3 minutes, or you lose your chance. So urgent? Lu Xingchen flipped through a few more pages. Later, they finally saw some nicer islands. At least they had flowers and trees, but most of them were rocky and less attractive than the average island. Please draw an island within 2 minutes, or you lose your chance. Gao Dafu was anxious. Xiaolu, draw. You don't have confidence in your luck? It's purely based on luck, and it's useless for you to watch. Lu Xingchen hurriedly said, wait a moment. She hadn't used any luck boosting since her return. She rushed into the Peach Blossom Holy Land. The Peach Blossom Holy Land's luck was blessing her. Great fortune. Chapter 546. Not bad, not bad. Lu Xingchen rushed down again, pulling out her lucky cards. Before going to the market, she had opened 4 lucky cards in a row. If not now, when lucky cards can be stacked, Lu Xingchen took 4 lucky cards. When she finished, she rushed over to Gao Dafu and Gu Yan. Please draw an island within 2 minutes, or you will lose your chance to choose. Lu Xingchen fiercely clicked the lucky button. Let's see how lucky she is. Gao Dafu and Gu Yan stood nervously nearby, staring intently at the drawing interface. Drawing successful. Congratulations. You've won the island. Misty Rain Island. Misty Rain Island? Isn't it bad? Lu Xingchen, feeling apprehensive, clicked on the image of Misty Rain Island. It was a small island with a forest of peaks. At the highest point in the middle of the island, There was a large, wide, and fairly flat platform. The island was covered in mountains and ridges, covered in a variety of trees, and clusters of pink peach blossoms, all in full bloom. A misty drizzle fell, and amidst the peaks, waterfalls streamed down, making it feel like I arrived in the misty Jiangnan region. Beautiful. Lu Xingchen was delighted. Not bad. Gao Dafu gave a thumbs up. Look, look. I told you, Xiao Lu, don't worry. Look, didn't you draw a great island? The three of them gathered together to read the description. Misty Island. The island is covered in lush greenery, with peach blossoms in full bloom. The scenery is breathtaking, with spring-like weather year-round and constant temperatures. However, due to the climate, it rains lightly almost every day. Please name Misty Island. It's quite nice, with beautiful scenery. There's only one drawback. It rains almost every day. Just like Frost and Snow Village, it snows almost every day. But judging by the images, it rains for a while, then clears up. It's not always cloudy. And with spring-like weather year-round and a constant temperature, it's a truly perfect island. We need to rename it. What's a good name? Gao Dafu, Peach Blossom Village. Gu Yin, Lu Xingchen pondered for a moment. In the future, I plan to plant other flowers on the island, not just peach blossoms, so let's call it Misty Rain Village. It's a bit corny, but it's easy to remember and perfectly suits the island's character. The naming was successful. Congratulations on acquiring the island. Misty Rain Village. Congratulations on becoming the village chief of Misty Rain Village. The village chief token has been issued. Please proceed to Misty Rain Village as soon as possible. You can bring the token with you or summon multiple people. Market construction assistant activated. Please proceed to Misty Rain Village. Lu Xingchen looked at Gao Dafu and Gu Yin. Together? Gao Dafu excitedly said, "Go, go." Lu Xingchen grabbed the two and took out the token. The village chief token was about the size of a palm, with a simple sketch of Misty Rain Village and the words Misty Rain engraved on it. Lu Xingchen grasped the token and naturally understood what to do. She held the token in one hand, held Gao Dafu in the other, and Gao Dafu held Gu Yin. She thought for a moment, and when she looked up again, they had arrived at a small island. It was Misty Rain Village. They had landed right on the shore of Misty Rain Village. Looking up, they saw a forest of mountains, towering into the clouds, with no roads in sight. Like Frost Village, we'd probably have a cable car installed in the future to get up there. That'd make it easier to defend. For now, the only way up is to fly. Lu Xingchen released Lon Lon. Come, Lon Lon, take me up. Lon Lon flapped its wings, chirped, and instantly grew larger. Lu Xingchen jumped onto its back. Gao Dafu and Gu Yin also jumped on. Lon Lon cursed, "Ouch, fatty, you're taking on 3 people. Get off." It shuddered, and Gao Dafu tumbled off. Gao Dafu jumped. "Hey, little Lon Lon, am I really that heavy? I've lost weight." Lon Lon snorted. "You almost broke my wings just now." Lu Xingchen hurriedly said, "How about we come back later to pick up Dafu?" Lon Lon reluctantly agreed and took off. Soon, they reached the top of the mountain. The summit was a vast, flat expanse, surrounded by peaks. Trees, peach blossoms, and wild grass covered the peaks and the flat land. It was even more beautiful than it had been from the bottom. There was also a small stream of unknown origin, flowing through the middle of the island before cascading down the cliffs into a waterfall. This spot was perfect for a market. Lu Xingchen and Gu Yin walked around, each breathtakingly impressed. This island was marvelous. Every step offered a new scene. Even if you weren't visiting the market, you could still go for a scenic tour. Lu Xingchen's heart skipped a beat. This could be a beautiful market. She and Gu Yin were chatting when suddenly, an excited voice rang out. "Haha, I'm here, riding my flying egg." They both turned around in surprise. They saw Gao Dafu's portly figure perched atop a giant egg, from which 2 tiny wings sprouted, flying straight towards them. He was flying incredibly fast. Gao Dafu was very fat, and his egg was also very large. His tiny wings fluttered so rapidly that they left a trail of shadows. Lu Xingchen was shocked. How could such small wings carry such a heavy person, and could wings grow on an egg? Bang! With a loud bang, Gao Dafu and the egg collided with a nearby rock, then fell with a crash. Gao Dafu, ouch! He quickly picked up the pet egg. "It doesn't hurt, egg. You're flying well. You're really capable." Lu Xingchen and Gu Yin stared with wide eyes. Unbelievable. The egg can fly? After a long pause, Lu Xingchen asked, "Dafu, what happened?" Gao Dafu, holding his restored pet egg, said proudly, "I saw you guys leave, And you cried while holding my egg, wishing you could have a flying pet. Then it sprouted wings, haha. Gao Dafu, impressive. Lu Xingchen and Gu Yin both gave him a thumbs up. Awesome. Lu Xingchen, isn't that a wishing egg? Gao Dafu, huh? Really? My egg can do anything. Gao Dafu fondled his pet egg for a long time, before carrying it on his back to admire the scenery with Lu Xingchen and Gu Yin. Gao Dafu marveled, little Lu, you're incredibly lucky. Look, there's a large open space on this island. We can build a market, almost as large as Frost and Snow Village. Lu Xingchen heard a notification, Market Construction Assistant activated. Please find professionals as soon as possible to plan and build your market. Professionals? Lu Xingchen understood instantly. She couldn't do this herself. She had a portable crafting table, so she could build a small house here. However, although this place was flat, it was only relatively so. In reality, it was covered in rocks, dirt, potholes, tall rocks, peach trees, and all sorts of other trees. She had to level the area, then build a road, before she could begin construction. Even if she worked herself to death, she couldn't finish building such a large area in 15 days. And how much materials would she need? There was so much to consider. Lu Xingchen suddenly became nervous. She turned and said, no, we need to plan first and draw up a blueprint. Gao Dafu nodded repeatedly. Yes, yes, yes. I've long felt that the market in Frost and Snow Village is unrealistic. It's just one long street, difficult to walk through, and too tiring to walk around. Lu Xingchen nodded slightly. We need to build a market that makes people feel comfortable. Let's go and draw a blueprint. She wasn't a professional designer, but she could make a plan. A light drizzle suddenly began, not heavy, but after a while, her clothes got soaked. Lu Xingchen realized. She didn't have an umbrella. She had no choice but to go to the center of the flat ground and use her portable crafting table to build a large pavilion. She also put in tables and chairs. She planned to stay here permanently. Gao Dafu suddenly explained, Xiao Lu, has anyone privately messaged you? My messages are flooding. Gao Dafu, our market has been announced. Chapter 547. Lu Xingchen opened his private messages and, as expected, found numerous private messages. Qin Wuchuan, Xingchen, you have a village? Wei Lin, Xingchen, what's a village? Is it a village? And what's a market? Wei Ying, haha, Xingchen, you've had another adventure? Congratulations. Yang Feishua, boss, it's been 2 days since we last met. You have a village. In addition to these, there were also several leaders of major gangs. Gao Dafu, quick Xiao Lu, check the chat channel. It's flooded with messages. Lu Xingchen switched to the regional channel. First, he saw an announcement, Yanwu District 1 announcement. The first player village in Yanwu District 1, Yanwu Village is born. Congratulations to Lu Xingchen, player from District 33, for becoming the village chief of Yanwu Village. The Yanwu Village market will open in the 15th day, so stay tuned. The announcement is currently pinned. And it's pinned across all servers in Yanwu District 1. District 33's regional chat room was abuzz with activity. What the heck? Big boss Lu Xingchen's been quiet for days, and now he's making a big move. Yanwu Village, what is that? A gathering place for players? I don't know, it's pretty impressive anyway. First in Yin Country's first district, haha, first again. Big boss always takes first place, and isn't satisfied with just being first in District 33 anymore. What's with all that inexplicable pride? Yeah, the other districts are madly jealous, hee. Does that mean players from District 33 get priority? No, I don't think you understand. Look, the market opens in the 15th. What does that mean? We can go to the market. Haha, I love going to the market. Have fun. Hurry up. Wei Lin, Qin Wuchuan, and the others were incredibly anxious, constantly asking questions. Lu Xingchen thought for a moment and simply added Qin Wuchuan, Wei Lin, Zhong Cheng, Yang Feishua, Gao Dafu, Gu Yin, and the others to a group, casually naming it chatting group. Lu Xingchen briefly explained the matter regarding the market construction order. She knew that she, Gao Dafu, and Gu Yin alone, simply couldn't handle it. These friends could help. Besides, Qin Wuchuan, Wei Lin, and the others were from the same family and shared a love of business. They would naturally be interested in the market. In that case, they would definitely be given priority for the market construction. After Lu Xingchen finished her explanation, the excitement in the group grew even greater. Wei Ying, great, that's great. Haha, finally a proper trading venue. Wei Lin, the best part is, we can invite NPCs. They have all sorts of cool stuff. Wei Ying, we can sell stuff to them too. Hee hee, they've got money. Xiaoyu, I'm so excited. We finally have a place to use our skills. Boss Qin, are you ready to do it? Zhu Xiaoyu, do you even need to tell me? Boss, your eyes are shining with excitement. Your whole body is shaking, you can't even speak. Haha, finally, we can get back to our old ways. Yin Xiaolin, what? We can do something shady? Collect protection money? Xiaoyu, shut up. Qin Wuchuan, be quiet you guys. You're conspicuous. Lu Xingchen, I'm planning the market now. Feel free to share any suggestions you have. Also, if you're thinking of something to sell, I reserve a good spot. Everyone agreed. On Qin Wuchuan's raft, Yin Xiaolin was thrilled. He said to Qin Wuchuan, who was glued to the chat panel, Boss Lu is always thinking of us. That's so kind. Qin Wuchuan nodded. So we must work even harder. Yin Xiaolin nodded vigorously. Yes, we must cling to him, and once we do, we won't let go. Xiaoyu paused. Now the entire Yin country's first district knows about this. I wonder how many people from other districts want to join us. There are so many competitors. Yin Xiaolin. So we must work even harder. To cling to him. Qin Wuchuan glanced at him. So to make yourself more useful, think carefully about what the market planning needs, and quickly offer some useful suggestions. Everyone nodded. At this time, Lu Xingchen had already spread out a piece of white paper and began to draw a blueprint. Yinyu village was divided into two parts, separated by the stream in the middle. On either side of the stream were two streets, both facing the stream. South Creek Street was established south of the stream, and North Creek Street was planned north of it, making a total of 3 streets. A wooden bridge was built across the stream. 3 more streets ran horizontally, named Middle Street, East Street, and West Street. Thus, the streets intersected in a crisscross pattern, totaling 6. Vendors could set up stalls or shops along the 6 streets. This arrangement also facilitated the flow of visitors, reducing unnecessary travel. Between the streets, inns or plazas could be established. Lu Xingchen recalled that in the Frost and Snow Village Market, the streets were lined with alleys, each leading to a residential area. But for some reason, those houses were rarely occupied, resulting in considerable waste. She was building a player market, so did she need to build residential buildings? Does the game allow residential buildings? She discussed her idea with Gao Dafu and Gu Yin. Gao Dafu, we can't build too many residential buildings. What if they're not allowed? Besides, if people live here, don't we have to protect them? Ensure their safety? Lu Xingchen nodded. Yes, it's too much trouble. I guess no one can afford to live in such houses. Let's put it on hold for now. Save the space. With only 15 days, we should quickly build the market prototype. What if it doesn't work out and Yinyu village is taken back? Lu Xingchen quickly drew up a plan. The simplest one, leaving the other ideas for later. For the sake of uniformity, the streets north of the stream will be. She planned to build a series of uniform shops, some large and some small, varying only in width. South of the stream were simple stalls, perhaps with large umbrellas to provide shelter from the wind and rain. In the center, she planned to build an inn, her own inn, to be called Xingchen Inn. Quickly, she drew up a blueprint and asked Gao Dafu and Gu Yin, would you like to sell something? I give you a shop? Gao Dafu, okay, I sell grilled lamb, beef, duck, chicken, and fish. Lu Xingchen, okay, let's plan a food street. This. NPCs will come to the market, and those NPCs haven't had much good food. It's time they experienced a variety of delicious food. East Street is designated as a food street, selling only food. West Street is designated as a weapons and armor street. This categorization makes it easier to navigate. Other streets aren't specifically categorized, because the categories are too diverse. After Lu Xingchen drew up the plan, he posted it in the chat group and said, anyone have business to run? Reserve your shop in advance. Xiaoyu, great job, sir. Haha, old man. Big, grab it quickly. Yin Xiaolin, middle, choose the middle, prime spot. Zhu Xiaoyu, don't worry, do you have enough money? Boss Lu, how much are the rents for these shops? Lu Xingchen has already roughly figured out how to charge. Right now, getting the market open is the most important issue, so it's better to keep the fees low. Qin Wuchuan, shop fees can be slightly lower in the first phase, and then increase after attracting some traffic. Xingchen, you can leave the fees as is for now. It's best to recruit more NPCs, so you can set them higher. Players only have a few bucks. Everyone wants to earn money from the NPCs. Chapter 548. After Lu Xingchen finished the rough plan, she decided to look for professionals. She definitely had to find an NPC. Unfortunately, the only NPC she could contact right now was Mira. As a mermaid, Mira spent most of her time trapped in the mermaid palace and rarely appeared. She probably didn't know many people. Lu Xingchen pondered for a moment, then called Lon Lon over. Want to go play with Boo Boo? Lon Lon excitedly said, yes. Lu Xingchen, okay, let's go now. Ask Boo Boo if he knows any master builders. Oh, and have Boo Boo notify Ji Urshizen to come to my raft. Lon Lon knew what was going on here. Lu Xingchen only needed to give it a brief description, and it understood. Lon Lon soared into the air, somersaulting away. Lu Xingchen said to Gao Dafu, I'm going back to the raft. What about you guys? Gao Dafu, admiring the beautiful scenery, immediately shook his head. We're not going back. We helped you guard it. It was so nice here. Lu Xingchen could freely travel between her raft and Misty Rain Village. On a whim, she returned to the raft. She was back to find someone. Qin Wuchuan was right. The NPCs still had the money. She wanted to find some NPCs to open shops in Misty Rain Village. That's called attracting business. She only had 2 NPCs on her boat, Black 3 and Red 13, representing 2 factions, the Fire Phoenix Pirates and the Black Skull Pirates. When Lu Xingchen returned, Black 3, incredibly handsome and seemingly a fallen immortal, was staring blankly at the vast ocean. His aura was breathtaking. Sitting there, he looked like a beautiful painting. Lu Xingchen sighed inwardly. Hyzen drank too much immortal jade dew. Look at his beauty. No one in heaven or on earth can rival him. He doesn't do anything, just sit in Misty Rain Village. A top-notch signboard. Cough. Lu Xingchen coughed. He San glanced at him, then turned away, half dead. Ever since his appearance changed, He San seemed ruined, devoid of his former vitality. Lu Xingchen sat next to him. He San, do you want to open a shop? He San's voice was icy. I just want to rob people. In this state, he wouldn't be a deterrent at all. Besides, even though his external injuries had healed, his internal ones hadn't. His power hadn't recovered, so he couldn't rob people. Lu Xingchen's eyes rolled. So, do you guys from the Black Skull Pirates want to open a shop? I have a village, and I can start a market right away. What? This time, He San became serious. You have a village? Lu Xingchen, yes. Lu Xingchen coaxed him gently. You want to rob people, isn't it for the money? You can earn much more by opening a shop in my village than by robbing people. He San glanced at Lu Xingchen with disdain. I don't rob for the money, I just enjoy it. Lu Xingchen, oh. There are people like that? Lu Xingchen paused, then continued his persuasion. But you can't rob now, right? If you don't rob, where will the money come from? Will you rely on Hong San for support? He San's face changed. Lu Xingchen sighed. It's nothing really. Hong San is quite wealthy. This was a bit too much for He San. He was silent for a moment, then asked, do you really have a village? As expected, Lu Xingchen chuckled to himself. She said that even if Hyzen's internal injuries had not healed, he would not be willing to stay on her boat. He's still here, just waiting for someone. Lu Xingchen, I have a village. I show you there later. After dealing with He San, Lu Xingchen took out the gray conch shell that Hong San had left for her. Use it to talk to Hong San. Lu Xingchen pressed the conch shell, and Hong San's voice rang out. Hi, little sister, what's up? Lu Xingchen, Sister Hong San, I have a small island. I'm building it. I'll be opening a market soon. Do you want to come and see it? After 2 seconds of silence, Hong San's excited voice rang out. Really? Lu Xingchen, of course. Hong San, I'm almost done here. I'll be with you soon. Okay. Lu Xingchen hung up the conch shell. Just as she put it down, a small boat arrived at the raft. Sister Xingchen. G49's sweet voice rang out. G23 and 49 had arrived. Lu Xingchen smiled and waved, come, I take you to my village later. Grandma liked 49, and immediately set out fruit and snacks. 49 sat obediently at the table, eating and playing with the panda cubs. A short while later, Lon Lon and Bubu arrived. Bubu was curious and wanted to see Lu Xingchen's village. Neither she nor her father, Lei Jin, had any interest in doing business. They weren't short of money, nor did they love it. Lu Xingchen looked at the people, counting on her fingers. She knew almost all the NPC families. Master Lei Jin's family, Master Ji's family, The Fire Phoenix Pirates and the Black Skull Pirates all had representatives. The only regret was that Master Ling Guang and Master Babu had no representatives. What a pity. There weren't too many people, so I might as well bring Qin Wuchuan and the others along. Lu Xingchen said in the chat group, "We're going to visit Misty Rain Village later." "Who's coming?" Immediately, the group erupted in excitement, Wei Ying, I have to go. Wei Lin, I'm going too, I'm going. Xia Xiaoyu, Boss Xingchen, don't forgive me, please. Zhu Xiaoyu, Boss, I'm going too. Yin Xiaolin, Boss, do you have any spots left? Our boss isn't going, so he gave it to me. Pull me over. Qin Wuchuan, shut up. Xia Xiaoyu, haha, Yin Xiaolin, you're getting bolder and bolder. Yang Feishue, and me, boss. I'm your only and most loyal little brother. Ah. Wei Ying, huh? When did Xingchen get another follower? Everyone was buzzing with discussion, except Zhong Cheng, who remained silent. Lu Xingchen paused, then said, Zhong Cheng, send your son to my raft. You can come and see it too. Zhong Cheng, okay. Yang Feishue immediately became wary. Boss, why are you giving him special treatment? Wei Ying chuckled. He's Xingchen's #1 follower. He's been your boss since the beginning. Yang Feishue was momentarily disappointed. Huh? Am I late? He quickly cheered up. It's okay, boss. I'm your most loyal follower. Everyone was joking and chatting animatedly. They had all known each other for a long time, so it was natural for them to get along. Although Yang Feishue wasn't familiar with the others, he was outgoing and a true community spirit. He quickly became the most active member of the group. He was also Lu Xingchen's most active follower. Zhong Cheng remained silent. However, he had already sent his son over. Lu Xingchen planned to take Grandma with the next group, as there were too many people there. About half an hour later, Hong San and He Jiao returned. Lu Xingchen immediately set off, Misty Rain Village token in hand. With a swish, she brought everyone to Misty Rain Village. As soon as they landed, everyone was stunned by the sight of the towering mountains in the distance, their layers of green, and the clusters of pink peach blossoms. G23, you actually drew Misty Rain Island? Amazing. Bubu, you're so lucky. Lon Lon must have worked hard too, right? Hong San, oh my goodness. I can't wait to go up and see it. He Jiao hesitated. Climb? G23 looked up. Xiao Lu, you should quickly find the Babu family and build a cable car. Lu Xingchen was surprised. The Babu family can build a cable car? G23 smiled slightly. Not only that, they can also build a market. Chapter 549. Lu Xingchen was overjoyed. 23, you must have a proper talk with me later. She had to lead the NPCs up the mountain first. She had no choice but to drag Lon Lon out. Lon Lon was unhappy. Why are you doing this? I'm a divine beast, not just anyone can ride me. Lu Xingchen had no other choice. The mountain was simply too high. She had to coax it. Bubu felt distressed. No need, Lon Lon. I have a treasure here. She took out a round ball and tossed it to the ground. The ball made 2 crackling sounds and slowly grew larger, transforming into a cylindrical object with 4 seats inside. Bubu, come, I take everyone up, but I can only take 3 people at a time. Luckily, there aren't many. Lu Xingchen looked on in curiosity. Master Lei Jin had quite a few bizarre treasures. The mechanical crabs that Wawa had were the same way. There was no time to dwell on it. G23 and 49 had already boarded, and Lu Xingchen was about to go up to greet everyone, also the first group. Everyone settled in, and Bubu pressed the button in front, and the ball buzzed up, soon carrying everyone to the top of the mountain. Bubu made several trips back and forth, ferrying the rest of the group up. Lu Xingchen secretly vowed to complete the cable car first, otherwise it would be too much trouble. Everyone arrived at the village, each one amazed. Lu Xingchen showed everyone the blueprint again and said, come on, what places have you taken a fancy to? Pick one. G23 paused. We don't have that many treasures, but Master does have a lot of minerals and various woods. Let's open a mineral and wood shop. They chose a shop near the center of Misty Rain Middle Road. Hong San, we sell treasures and open a Fire Phoenix treasure pavilion. Lu Xingchen exclaimed, what a generous move. Hey San, not to be outdone, said, we also sell treasures and open a Black Skull treasure pavilion. They were pirates, and their treasures were quite diverse, making a general store suitable. They each chose a shop on either side of Misty Rain Middle Road, one facing each other. Hong San was immediately delighted. Hey San, You really can't bear to leave me. You even opened a shop so close to mine, and the names are so similar. Heijio. That's right, the wife follows the husband. Heisan's face flushed and paled. She looked gorgeous and eye-catching. Xia Xiaoyu and Zhu Xiaoyu stared intently in their direction. Unable to withstand the intense gaze, Heisan snorted, tossed his sleeves, and left. The Qin Wuchuan and Wei Lin families didn't dare choose a shop too close to Misty Rain Middle Road, fearing it would be too expensive. Qin Wuchuan chose a more secluded spot on Shibei Street. He planned to open a general store selling armor, weapons, cards, ores, and other sundries. Wei Lin chose a slightly more secluded spot on Yenyu West Road, the armor and weapons street, intending to sell weapons and equipment. They usually have quite a large inventory. Gao Dafu chose a store in the food court. By this point, the first group of visitors had already chosen their respective shops. Bubu walked and stopped, admiring the scenery with Lon Lon. She loved it. She stumbled upon a mountain in the distance, so she took Lon Lon on a flight. In a short while, they had already covered the entire area. Landing in the center of the village again, Bubu beamed with joy. Xiao Lu, are you selling that vacant lot on the mountain next to you? Oh, by the way, it's not for sale, it's for rent. Do you want to rent it out? Lu Xingchen was surprised. What did you say? Bubu chuckled and pointed around. Don't you see? There are several peaks nearby. Each one offers stunning views, and people can live there. I've picked one. Come, I take you there. The blue bird spread its wings, instantly expanding. Lu Xingchen and Bubu jumped onto its back. With a flick of its wings, it arrived at a peak in less than half a minute. Atop the peak was a large open space, about 500 or 600 square meters. It was covered with green grass, and there were 2 peach trees, an apricot tree, and 3 hawthorn trees. At the edge of the peak, a large patch of wisteria blossoms clumped together, draping down the cliff. It's truly beautiful. This peak is truly stunning. Bubu spun around with satisfaction. Look, this place is so beautiful. I'm thinking of building a house here, and staying a few days a month. When I get bored, I can visit your market. Lu Xingchen, don't you dislike crowds? Bubu, but this place is so beautiful. Even though your market is crowded, it's not too far from me, so it won't bother me at all. What do you think? Rent it? Since he had nothing else to do, and Bubu was an important NPC, Lu Xingchen naturally wouldn't refuse. Rent it. Bubu, okay, since you're so forthcoming, and I'm not stingy, how about this? 50,000 gold coins a month for a year, how's that? Lu Xingchen was surprised. What a rich woman. 600,000 gold coins right off the bat. As expected, Master Lei Jin's family doesn't like gold coins because they have too many. Lu Xingchen nodded. No problem. Bubu was delighted. She tossed a bag to Lu Xingchen. Okay, then this place is mine. Maybe I bring Dad to see it. Lu Xingchen suddenly had an idea. If anyone asks, I just say Master Lei Jin and his family are permanently stationed here, okay? Master Lei Jin was so powerful. That way, she could leverage his influence and keep potentially troublesome NPCs in check. Most importantly, it would be easier to attract investment. Bubu understood her meaning and smiled faintly. Whatever. That was an agreement. Lu Xingchen was very satisfied and asked curiously, how many other peaks like this are there? Bubu, you can go and see them later. There are several, and the scenery is beautiful. Some are larger than this one, some are smaller. In fact, you could consider living here. Lu Xingchen still had to drift on the raft and search for treasure chests, so he couldn't stay permanently. Still, a few days a month wouldn't be bad. We talk about this later. After saying goodbye to Bubu, Lu Xingchen returned to the center of the village. By then, everyone had already chosen their location and was about to leave. Going back would be easy. Lu Xingchen, holding the Misty Rain Village token, could send players directly back. The rest of the NPCs had to leave on their own. Black 3, Red 3, Black 9, and the others also left one after another. Only G23 and 49 remained. Lu Xingchen hurriedly asked, is anyone in the Babu family skilled in construction? G23 nodded. Yes, Babu's 5th and 6th sons, Ba 15 and Ba 16, have a construction team that specializes in building markets, villas, courtyards, and more. They have excellent skills. Lu Xingchen was delighted. G23 was reliable. The person he recommended must be good. She quickly asked, can you take me to see them? G23 smiled faintly. Aren't you afraid of being ripped off? Lu Xingchen, huh? G23 smiled playfully. Bayu Bailu was impressed by you. Lu Xingchen was stunned. Because of Babu? G23 nodded, then shook his head. Yes, and no. They left an axe and a hacksaw at your place. Lu Xingchen was confused. I haven't even met them. How could I have taken their things? They. Suddenly she paused. Indeed, once when she was escaping, she was chased by the Babu family. Many people threw weapons at her boat, and she did pick up some. Chapter 550. Lu Xingchen was embarrassed for a moment. This wasn't something I took on my own initiative. A hacksaw, an axe, come to think of it, those things were still in her storage box. Lu Xingchen, how about I send them back? G23 shook his head. These things aren't a big deal to them. If they lose their axe and hacksaw, they can just find another one. They're just angry. Okay, Lu Xingchen understood. It was a loss of face. And it seemed like she had taken some of Babu's things. That was a real taking. What should I do? Give up on the Babu family? Lu Xingchen tentatively asked. Anyone else you recommend? G23 shook his head. While they both have their flaws, they're the best and most responsible people we have around here. You have to go with them. Lu Xingchen, She gritted her teeth. Since that was the case, she had to go just once. However, the Babu family probably had a bad impression of her, so she had to find a way out. For example, Shiluo Weiwei, Lu Xingchen was thinking when a message suddenly rang out. Chu Hongyi from District 88, District 1 of Yan Country, has used a cross-district chat card and would like to chat with you online. Do you agree? Chu Hongyi? She's finally here. Lu Xingchen immediately said, agreed. Chu Hongyi's voice came over. Haha, Xingchen, have we got the market? Not bad, not bad. Misty Rain Village must be great, right? You're lucky after all. Lu Xingchen nodded. It's indeed good, but this is a regular chat card, so we can only chat for a while, right? Chu Hongyi, yes, I'm broke. Lu Xingchen sighed. What a shame. I was even thinking of inviting you to open a shop here. Chu Hongyi immediately became excited. I'm going. Save me a spot, build Chi. Xingchen, I'm going to build a Chu Hong family inn. Save me the best spot. I've got money. Lu Xingchen, okay, rich woman. Opening an inn requires the biggest investment. Chu Hongyi is indeed wealthy. Lu Xingchen wondered how powerful Chu Hongyi's family was, to be able to open an inn so easily. However, Chu Hongyi played an indispensable role in securing the order to build the market. They were partners. So whenever Chu Hongyi requested something, Lu Xingchen was the first to satisfy it. Besides requesting an inn spot, Chu Hongyi also planned to open a gourmet food shop and a weapons and armor shop, practically prime locations. She also wanted a share of the profits, but that would have to wait until they met to discuss the next step. Soon, their chat time was up, and the two ended the call. Lu Xingchen received another notification. Xianyuan Batian from Yan Country's District 1, Area 26, wants to chat online with you. Do you agree? Did Xianyuan Batian know about this? Sure enough, this announcement was for all servers in Yan Country's District 1. Lu Xingchen thought for a moment, and answered the call. Nothing. She just wanted to waste Baishan's cross-area chat card. Xianyuan Batian. Lu Xingchen, let's chat. Lu Xingchen, okay. Xianyuan Batian. We need 3 shops in the best locations. How much? You decide? He's incredibly wealthy, Lu Xingchen said without hesitation. 1 million gold coins a month, plus 50% of the revenue. A deposit of 3 million. Xianyuan Batian chuckled. Are you trying to rob me? Lu Xingchen stood firm. Yes, will you give it to me? Xianyuan Batian. Do you think I'm stupid? Lu Xingchen, no deal? I'm hanging up. Xianyuan Lingyun's voice came, soft and gentle. Lu Xingchen, we are sincere and hope to cooperate. You should know that it's actually very difficult to open your market. We can help you. Lu Xingchen was surprised. Help with what? Xianyuan Lingyun, anything. Lu Xingchen sneered. Haven't you suffered enough in Frost and Snow Village? Xianyuan Batian couldn't help but. He paused. Lu Xingchen, do you think everything will be fine just because you have the market construction order? Haha, I can tell you, players in Yan Country's 3rd and 8th districts have obtained the market construction order, but they all failed. Lu Xingchen, huh? Xianyuan Batian said with disdain. Building a market is incredibly difficult for players. Lu Xingchen, our Xianyuan family is willing to cooperate with you because we think highly of you, and we're also afraid you waste the market construction order. What a boast. Lu Xingchen was determined not to cooperate with them. However, he could try to coax them into a fight. Her tone grew arrogant. Just because others can't do it doesn't mean I can't. What's so hard about building a market? I can get started right away. Xianyuan Batian sneered. Start? Haha, the calamity has begun. Xianyuan Batian. Building a market requires overcoming numerous difficulties, and every step is a danger. Lu Xingchen, don't be so conceited. Xianyuan Lingyun. Brother, come on, talk nicely. Xianyuan Lingyun softened his tone again. Lu Xingchen, building a market isn't as easy as you think. Even for NPCs, building a market isn't easy, let alone us resource-poor players. Xianyuan Lingyun. Our Xianyuan family has connections and resources. Partnering with us is a good idea. She continued her pitch. Our family members are spread across every district, even reaching out to those in Yin Country's districts 5 and 8. Our influence is unimaginable. Lu Xingchen glanced at the time with boredom. Okay, keep on bragging. This time, Xianyuan Batian used a standard inter-district chat card, which only lasted a short time. As Xianyuan Lingyun continued to brag, the time ran out. Xianyuan Lingyun paused and sighed. Lu Xingchen, let's work together. We help you. Lu Xingchen suddenly asked, are there members of your Xianyuan family in District 33? Xianyuan Lingyun fell silent. Xianyuan Batian sneered. Yes, we know everything you do. Lu Xingchen chuckled. You're quite capable. It's just that she has a few subordinates in District 33. At least, they had no idea she had just brought a group of NPCs and players for a visit. Otherwise, their lobbying would be more targeted. Lu Xingchen yawned. Alright, I don't think you have any sincerity at all. I'm dead. Xianyuan Batian was anxious. Lu Xingchen, you can't build the market successfully on your own. Lu Xingchen, haha. Speak quickly, tell us what you know. Sure enough, Xianyuan Batian spoke quickly. 2 players in Yin Country District 5 and Yin Country District 8 also obtained the market construction order. Do you know what happened to them in the end? They consumed a huge amount of supplies, drained the resources of their families and gangs, and accomplished nothing. And, haha, most of the gang members died. In just a few days, a large gang fell apart and was completely destroyed. Lu Xingchen's face darkened. Is it really that difficult? Building a market is just life-threatening? She looked up at the misty rain village. It was already evening, the sun was setting, and the warm sunlight shone softly across the green mountains. It was almost a day, and regardless of whether it was night or not, she had to go find Shilua Weiwei first. Since the chat time was up, Xianyuan Batian had already hung up. Lu Xingchen turned to Ji Urshizan. Urshizan, can you help me find Shilua Weiwei? After a pause, she said, Master Ji Li is also one of my partners, and he will also receive a share of Yinyu Village's income in the future. Since the partnership had already been agreed upon, it was natural to split the profits. Master Ji Li has many disciples, all of whom would be useful in the future. Furthermore, Master Ji Li is upright and easy to work with. Xianyuan Batian was truly ridiculous. They were mere players, far inferior to Master Ling Wang, Master Lei Jin, and Master Ji Li. If they needed cooperation, they would look for NPCs, not the ambitious Xianyuan family. G23 nodded. Okay, I call 49, and we set off immediately. But, he glanced at Lu Xingchen. After we send them over, you have to work on your own. Ba Yu and Ba Yilio aren't easy to talk to. Chapter 551. Lu Xingchen knew it would be difficult. She hadn't just offended Babu and Babu, she also deeply offended Babu. However, fortunately, there was Shilua Weiwei as a breakthrough. She boarded G49's boat, and soon arrived at Red Indian Island. Lu Xingchen asked curiously, I remember Babu gave Red Indian Island to Babu 13. Why is Babu living here now? G23. Because Babu got married first. It turned out that Red Indian Island was originally intended for Babu 13, and it was intended for him to get married. Unexpectedly, Babu 13 kept getting into trouble on the island, and couldn't find a suitable partner. So, it was temporarily given to Babu Yiba. G23 smiled slyly. Marriage is not easy for Babu's sons. Babu Yiba was just lucky enough to meet Shilua Weiwei. Is this perhaps? Fools have good fortune. Lu Xingchen thought about Babu's expression. Thinking of Babu's sons, who looked practically identical to him, he nodded inwardly. Short and fat, it certainly wouldn't be easy for them to get married. After walking around the island for a while, they arrived at a small courtyard. Shilua Weiwei, dressed in green, was eating something in the courtyard. She closed her eyes between bites, appearing to be in a state of pain. Weiwei! Lu Xingchen waved his hand and lied casually, I brought you something delicious. Really? Zero Weiwei immediately came out to greet him, complaining, "Nothing on Red Indian Island is good. I don't like it. I'm starving." "Xingchen, what did you bring?" Lu Xingchen had prepared a lot of food before arriving, mostly sweets. She first took out a large watermelon, then a basket of grapes, and then 2 boxes of brightly colored macarons. Finally, he brought out a beautiful little chocolate cake with cream. Lu Weiwei happily devoured the cake first, then a macaron, praising it endlessly. The watermelons and grapes on Lu Xingchen's boat were extraordinary. They were all from the Peach Blossom Holy Land and were exceptionally sweet. Lu Weiwei nodded repeatedly after eating them. When she was almost done, she wiped her mouth and said, "Okay, Xingchen, if you need any help, tell me." "Smart," Lu Xingchen said. "I want to ask Ba Yiba's brothers, Ba Yu and Ba Ilio, to build a market." Lu Weiwei nonchalantly said, "Hey, isn't this just giving them business?" "No problem. Xiaoba, come down." Before Lu Xingchen could say anything more, Lu Weiwei turned around and called upstairs. Ba Yiba immediately came running out, grinning and asking, "Weiwei, what are you doing?" Lu Weiwei explained Lu Xingchen's situation. He emphasized again, "You have to ask your 5th and 6th brothers for a discount." Ba Yiba immediately patted his chest and agreed, "No problem. This is a big order. My brothers will definitely agree." "This is a bit too smooth." Lu Xingchen was a little confused. Did Ba Yiba know nothing? That's impossible. She had to explain herself clearly. Lu Xingchen quickly said, "There's a misunderstanding between your 5th and 6th brothers. I'm afraid they won't want to take this order." Lu Weiwei was stunned. "What misunderstanding?" Without waiting for Lu Xingchen to respond, she said flatly, "No matter what the misunderstanding is, it's impossible not to make money." "Right, Xiba?" Ba Yiba nodded repeatedly, yes. What misunderstanding could there be? My 5th and 6th brothers are very nice people." Lu Weiwei, "Xiao Ba, then you take Lu Xingchen to find them." "I come too." Ba Yiba was immediately excited. "Weiwei, you're willing to go with me to see them?" "That's great. Let's go." Ba Yiba pulled Lu Weiwei away. Lu Xingchen quickly said, "No, I took your 5th and 6th brother's things, an axe and a hacksaw." Ba Yiba laughed heartily. "What a misunderstanding. My brothers have plenty of axes. They don't care." It's okay. Come with me." Lu Weiwei and Ba Yiba were very enthusiastic and immediately took Lu Xingchen to the beach. G49 took out the boat, and everyone jumped on board. On the way, Lu Xingchen tried to explain the situation further, but Ba Yiba was too preoccupied with Lu Weiwei to pay attention. Lu Xingchen gave up. See, Ba Yiba doesn't care. Perhaps Ba Wu and Ba Lu had already forgotten about it. With G49 aboard, the boat moved quickly. After a few leaps, they arrived near a large ship. The ship was high, and people could be vaguely seen moving about on it, suggesting quite a few people. Ba Yiba was delighted. "Come on, Weiwei, I take you to see my 5th and 6th brothers. They haven't met you yet. Today, I'm going to show them I've found the most beautiful wife, haha." Lu Xingchen suddenly understood why Ba Yiba was so enthusiastic. He simply wanted to show off Lu Weiwei. Ba Yiba shouted toward the ship, "5th brother, 6th brother, I'm here. I've brought my wife to see you." 2 faces resembling his own appeared on the boat, only older. They waved, "Come on, get aboard." Ba Yiba pulled Lu Weiwei onto the boat. Lu Xingchen had always been extremely cautious. She felt that Ba Wu and Ba Lu wouldn't be able to accept the order so easily. She quietly released Lan Lan and said to G49, "If things get bad, I jump down. Don't leave." G23 nodded. "You get on board. 49, and I will support you down below." G23's words indicated that she, like Lu Xingchen, felt the situation was not optimistic. At this moment, Lu Weiwei was already on the boat, waving to Lu Xingchen, "Come on, Lu Xingchen, get on board." Lu Xingchen leaped aboard. The boat was very spacious, and dozens of people emerged from the deck, staring at Lu Weiwei in surprise and whispering among themselves. Lu Weiwei and Ba Yiba faced Ba Wu and Ba Lu. At this moment, Ba Wu and Ba Lu raised their eyes and glanced at Lu Xingchen. Immediately, their faces changed drastically. "Lu Xingchen? You're Lu Xingchen?" Lu Xingchen was startled. "Ah, you know me?" Ba Wu snorted. "More than that. Ba Lu, thief." "It's over, as expected." Lu Xingchen quickly turned his gaze to Ba Yiba and Lu Weiwei. Ba Yiba nonchalantly, "Hey, it's just an axe, isn't it?" "Bro, she told me it's nothing. At worst, I just asked her to pay you with one." Ba Wu turned around and shouted, "Are you stupid? Ba Lu shouted, "Kill her!" With a swish, a shiny axe appeared in his hand. He raised it high and, with a hum, struck Lu Xingchen. Oh no! Lu Xingchen quickly jumped off the boat and onto G49's boat, shouting, "Stop, stop, stop! Let's talk." Ba Wu turned and shouted, "Kids, kill!" As soon as he finished speaking, the rest of the people on the boat rushed to the side. Swish, swish, swish. Axes, hacksaws, pickaxes, and other tools were thrown down recklessly. It was like rain. Lu Xingchen, She couldn't understand. Did the Babu family just like throwing tools? Lon Lon flew up and shouted, "Good stuff. Sell them for money." It moved among the various tools, clawing and flapping its wings, pulling the axes, hacksaws, pickaxes, and other tools one by one onto G49's boat. Ding dong. Clatter. A chaotic sound. Tools fell all over 49's boat. Ba Wu and Ba Lu's faces turned pale. Chapter 552. Ba Wu couldn't help but shout, "Are you stupid? Who told you to throw it?" Most of the people on the boat were Ba Wu's sons and nephews, and some were hired workers. One of Ba Wu's sons said, "But Dad, didn't you tell us to kill her? It's so far away, how can we reach her without throwing it?" Ba Wu, stupid. Ba Yiba was surprised. "Fifth brother, didn't you just throw your axe?" Ba Wu's sons, "Yes, Dad." Ba Wu, shut up. G49 paddled the boat, and it instantly sailed far away. Ba Wu and Ba Lu's large boats were no longer in sight. Lu Xingchen sighed, looking at the pile of tools on the ground. He had picked up so many of their tools again. The feud had deepened. What was he supposed to do? Lon Lon was very proud. "Xiao Lu, I'm fast enough, right? I caught every single thing they threw. Come on, sell them and give me a snack." Lu Xingchen said weakly, "Hurry, hurry, hurry, good, good. Never mind, let's put them away. It's better than leaving them in the sea." Lu Xingchen put all the tools into his storage backpack. "It's a bit troublesome. Now I can't contact Shilu Weiwei." After thinking it over, Lu Xingchen had G49 row the boat back to Hongfan Island, and she would wait on the shore. It was now dark. She waited for over an hour before Shilu Weiwei and Ba Yiba returned, one after the other. Seeing Lu Xingchen, Ba Yiba was upset. "Lu Xingchen, I've been traveling all this time. I had no idea you'd done so much harm to our family. I wouldn't have helped you if I had known." Lu Xingchen, Okay, so it turns out Ba Yiba didn't know before. But what did he hear from Ba Wu? Lu Xingchen looked innocent. "I told you, I did pick up your fifth and sixth brother's axes and hacksaws, and I'm returning them now." Ba Yiba, too late. He suddenly changed the subject. "I heard you secretly cut down my father's trees?" Lu Xingchen's heart skipped a beat. He sighed. "It's hard to explain the grudge between your father and me, but at least he won't cry foul now that he sees me. Think about it, when he later found out I had the order to build a market, he didn't say anything, did he?" Ba Yiba was stunned. It seemed so. At the time, when Babu learned that Lu Xingchen had actually received the order to build a market, he simply cursed him out for being shameless and left Frost Snow Village. From this perspective, it didn't seem like a deep-seated feud. Could it be that Ba Wu, Ba Lu and the others had misunderstood? After a moment's thought, he waved his sleeves and said, "I don't want to get involved in your business anymore. Go home." Shiluo Weiwei had been lost in thought, and upon hearing this, she waved her hand. "You go back first." Ba Yiba immediately flattered him. "If Weiwei doesn't go back, then neither will I." Lu Xingchen knew that Shiluo Weiwei was the only one who could offer a breakthrough, so he quickly said, "Weiwei, let me have a word with you alone." Shiluo Weiwei nodded. "That's what I was thinking." Ba Yiba looked reluctant, but Shiluo Weiwei glared at him, forcing him to stay where he was. Lu Xingchen and Shiluo Weiwei followed a side path into the woods. There were streetlights and wooden chairs in the woods, and the two of them sat down on them. Shiluo Weiwei first asked, "Did you steal the tools from the fifth and sixth brothers?" Lu Xingchen smiled bitterly. "I just picked up their tools like today." "Oh!" Shiluo Weiwei suddenly realized something, then shook her head. Ba Wu Ba Lu is very stubborn and hard to convince. "Xingchen, I may not be able to help you." Lu Xingchen was a little anxious. This was the only way out. She sighed. "Unfortunately, my cake shop can't open. I had planned to make many different cakes, chocolate-covered cakes, fruit-filled cream cakes, tiramisu, exploding cheesecakes, cheese sticks, millefeuille cakes, and so on." Shiluo Weiwei gulped, her eyes widening. "Is it sweet?" Lu Xingchen said emphatically, "It's all sweet. Sweet, sickly sweet." Shiluo Weiwei swallowed several times. Lu Xingchen's face remained expressionless as he continued, "Besides, I originally planned to set up a food street. It's a long street where people can sell all kinds of snacks, milk tea, fruit, ice cream, juice, meat skewers, snow cakes, roasted pig's trotters, chicken feet, glutinous rice cakes, candied haws." Lu Xingchen couldn't help but swallow his saliva. Hopefully, her food street will be filled with all sorts of delicious food in the future. So tempting. Shi Luowei's eyes lit up. "Wait a minute, I haven't even tried any of them." Lu Xingchen shook his head. "Some are too sweet." "No, no." Shi Luowei, "Yes, yes." Lu Xingchen sighed. "No, the market won't even open." Shi Luowei, "Yes, yes, yes. I let Lao Ba go. I don't believe they'd be so disrespectful to us, even brothers." Shi Luowei, "If it's just today's situation, they're too petty. Don't worry, I definitely help you. I take care of Lao Ba." Lu Xingchen quickly said, "Don't push old A too hard. Just get him to take me to Ba Wu's ship, and I figure out the rest." Ba Yiba was too stubborn. If he went, Ba Wu wouldn't necessarily give him a proper answer. Lu Xingchen decided to go and see for herself and think of a solution. Knowing yourself and your enemy is the key to victory. Everyone has weaknesses, and she wanted to find those of Ba Wu and Ba Lu, so they would willingly build her market. Lu Xingchen promised, "I won't let you help me for nothing. So when my cake shop opens, you can come and eat as much as you want, free of charge." Shi Luowei smiled. "Okay, it's a deal." She immediately burst into energy and scurried out. Lu Xingchen sat in her chair for a moment, thinking. Finally, she decided to disguise herself first. A simple disguise card would do. Otherwise, she wouldn't be able to get on Ba Wu's ship at all. She pulled out a disguise card. Disguise card. After use, you can randomly change your appearance. Note: you cannot change your gender, voice, or figure. Use limit: 3. Each use lasts 15 hours. Do you want to use it? Lu Xingchen, use. Swish. Instantly, her face changed. She took out a mirror and took a look. It was the face of an ordinary young girl. Fair skin, long, thin eyebrows, narrow eyes, soft features, a face like a little white flower. Lu Xingchen changed into ordinary clothes and walked out. Shi Luowei looked back and was stunned. "You?" Ba Yiba was not there. Lu Xingchen said, "It's me, Lu Xingchen. I go with you like this later. I say I'm your sister." What should my name be?" Shi Luowei had already realized. "Just call her Shi Luoqianqian." Lu Xingchen, "Okay." Just then, Ba Yiba came running over, carrying several jars of wine. Ba Yiba said happily, Wei, I'm bringing wine to my 5th and 6th brothers this time. They'd definitely be easy to talk to." "Hey, who is she?" Shi Luowei remained calm. "She's my sister, Shi Luoqianqian. She just came to see me. We take her with us later." Ba Yiba scratched his head, then, "What about Lu Xingchen?" Shi Luowei, "We won't take her, to avoid trouble." "Okay." Ba Yiba was visibly relieved. Lu Xingchen thought Ba Yiba was really gullible. This guy doesn't use his brain. Shi Luowei said this to get Lu Xingchen to keep it a secret from Ba Yiba. Seeing how gullible Ba Yiba seemed, Lu Xingchen decided not to reveal himself. The three of them boarded the boat again. G23 and G49 had already left, and Lu Xingchen had them quietly follow behind. 2 hours later, the three of them boarded Ba Wu's ship again. Seeing Lu Xingchen, Ba Wu stared at her for a few moments and asked, "Who is she?" At this point, Lu Xingchen was very close to Ba Wu and quietly used the character identification card. Character identification card. This card can reveal the player or NPC's name, strengths, weaknesses, and other detailed information. Number of uses, 1/3. Do you want to use it, Lu Xingchen? Yes. Chapter 553. Ba Wu, Ba Bu's 5th son, a stubborn character. Strength 1, a master builder, leading a construction team. Strength 2, dedicated. Weakness, very concerned about reputation, loves to brag. Little quirk, bragging, so simple? Lu Xingchen looked and looked. She stared at Ba Wu, and his face suddenly darkened. Lu Xingchen withdrew her gaze. Ba Lu could be ignored, as Ba Wu was the boss of this construction team. Lu Xingchen decided to wait and see, gathering more information. By then, Ba Yiba had already handed over the wine, and was shouting about wanting wine and meat, and that he wanted a group of younger people to come meet his aunt. The group arrived at a large room with many tables and chairs, apparently serving as a dining room. They sat at a large table, and soon the food was set and the drinking began. Shi Luowei was a good drinker, and within 10 minutes, she had already had several drinks with Ba Wu and Ba Lu. Lu Xingchen, preoccupied with work, refused to drink, simply listening to their conversation. Another 30 minutes passed, and Shiluo Weiwei's expression remained normal, while Ba Wu and Ba Lu's eyes were hazy, already drunk. Shiluo Weiwei began to steer the conversation towards Lu Xingchen. Ba Wu, a little indignant, said, "Sister-in-law, you're not bad, really not bad. It's not that I'm being unfair to you about Lu Xingchen today, it's just that she's so awful." Shiluo Weiwei was puzzled. "Is it because she stole your tools?" But she said she didn't mean to. Ba Wu blushed. "Then she's even more awful. You know, after that incident, we became a laughingstock." They laughed at us, the Babu family, for being so foolish, throwing tools on someone else's boat. It was so shameful. Ba Lu, actually not many people are laughing at us. It's just a few of Fifth Brother's sworn enemies who are exploiting this. Ba Wu slammed the table. "That won't do. It's so embarrassing. I feel ashamed every time I think about this. They laugh at me every day." Ba Wu slammed the table with a thump and stood up, his voice as powerful as a bull. "They say I'm stupid. Am I stupid? Am I stupid? Xiao Ba's wife, tell me, am I stupid?" Shiluo Weiwei, "Of course not, Fifth Brother. In my opinion, you're very smart, otherwise you wouldn't have so many orders." Ba Wu's temper calmed down a bit, and he sat down triumphantly. "Of course, I don't know how many people have asked us to build houses." After a moment's thought, he became angry again. "They say I'm stupid? They actually say I'm stupid. They think it's stupid for me to throw tools at Lu Xingchen's boat. But the weapon isn't ranged. Lu Xingchen ran far away, so he had to throw it. Are we stupid?" Shiluo Weiwei said firmly, "Not really." Ba Wu was frustrated, "But they laugh at me every day." Shiluo Weiwei advised, "Fifth Brother, why should we care what others say?" Ba Lu, "Well, I can't care. My fifth brother has to brag to them. Now, every time he brags, he gets used to talk back at me. It's frustrating. Lu Xingchen couldn't help it. How about I get a few people over to listen to my fifth brother's bragging? It's no big deal. At worst, she could get a group of players to listen to Ba Wu's bragging and flatter him. He'd be satisfied, guaranteed." Ba Lu shook his head. "No, fifth brother only likes to be with those few people." "What a damn stubborn guy." Ba Wu cursed and complained to Lu Xingchen for about half an hour. Lu Xingchen understood that what she had done had embarrassed Ba Wu. Unable to hear any new information, Lu Xingchen excused herself to go out and relax, leaving the house. On the deck, many people sat or stood, chatting or relaxing. She walked to the bow, pretending to look out to sea, but actually eavesdropping on their conversation. "I envy Uncle 8 so much. He's found such a beautiful wife. When will I ever get one?" "You're only 8, kid. Isn't it too early to think about that? Your brother is 32, and neither am I." "Oh, brother, your hand is broken." "It's okay. It'll heal in a couple of days." "Ouch, it hurts." "Brother, I saw that brother 3 and brother 9 also have broken hands. What should I do?" "Humph, you're still too young. People in this line of work all have hands like this." Lu Xingchen listened to the young people chattering. She noticed that many of their hands were rough, cracked, and bruised. Strange. Don't they know how to wear gloves? Don't they know how to protect themselves? Lu Xingchen kept glancing over there when the 11-year-old child came running over. Sister, you're so beautiful." Lu Xingchen touched her face. It wasn't really pretty. The little one was quite sweet. Lu Xingchen looked at his hands. Perhaps he was just doing logistics for the team, so his hands were fine. Lu Xingchen asked, "Don't you wear gloves when you work?" The child blinked. "What are gloves?" Lu Xingchen pointed at her fingers. "There's something to protect each of your 5 fingers. If they're made of tough leather, they should be very useful." The child's eyes lit up. "Sister, do you really have such a thing? I love it." "No, my brothers would definitely like it. Their hands get hurt easily." Lu Xingchen pondered for a moment before opening the trading hall. After a quick search, he actually found a few pairs of gloves, but unfortunately, they were cotton. These gloves were out easily. Lu Xingchen thought for a moment and asked Grandma, "Grandma, can you make me a few pairs of leather gloves?" "Leather?" Grandma quickly replied, "Yes, they might not look that good, but they work just fine." Lu Xingchen, "Great, Grandma, make me a few more sets." Grandma has an electric sewing machine. It should be quick. Lu Xingchen already had a plan in mind. She turned and returned to the dining room. A few people were still drinking. Shiluo Weiwei looked calm, while Ba Yiba kept watching her with a goofy grin. Ba Wabaliu was almost under the table. He drunk himself to death. Lu Xingchen checked the time. It was almost midnight. Weren't they going to bed yet? She had a plan in mind and immediately said goodbye to Shi Luowei. Shi Luowei and the others will be staying here for the next few days, and Lu Xingchen can come find them. Lu Xingchen quietly left the dining room and made his way to the stern. Not far away, a small boat drifted by. It was none other than G49. Lu Xingchen asked Lan Lan to call them. A moment later, G49 approached, and Lu Xingchen jumped onto the boat. G23, concerned about her progress, asked, "How's it going?" Lu Xingchen touched his face. "I have a plan, but I have to wait until my disguise is finished. I come in my true form. Fakes won't work. There's about 10 hours left. I go back and get some sleep." Lu Xingchen was just about to ask G49 to go to his raft when Gao Dafu's message came. "Xiao Lu, something's wrong. There's a beast, a level 10 beast. We can't handle it. Hurry, save me." "What?" Lu Xingchen was startled. Gao Dafu and Gu Yang were still in Misty Rain Village. How could there be a beast? And it's a level 10 beast. You know, they can only kill level 8 monsters right now, and they need to work together. Who could possibly withstand a level 10 monster? Lu Xingchen immediately took out the Misty Rain token and tried to teleport Gao Dafu and Gu Yan. Suddenly, a message popped up. "Warning, your Misty Rain Village is under attack from monsters. Please defeat the monsters quickly, or your island will be taken away." "What?" Lu Xingchen exclaimed. Chapter 554. What happened? Ji Ershizan asked hurriedly. Lu Xingchen didn't have time to answer, and immediately teleported Gao Dafu and Gu Yan back to the raft. Several minutes passed, but there was no response from the other side. Lu Xingchen grew anxious and pressed them again and again. Finally, Gao Dafu said, "We've taken care of one. Buba's here. It was a close call, all good." There couldn't be just one. Lu Xingchen, panicked, quickly told Ji Ershizan about the situation and the need to rush to Misty Rain Village immediately. Soon, the three of them arrived at Misty Rain Village. A huge corpse of a strange beast lay slumped on the platform, and Bubu was talking to Gao Dafu. Seeing Lu Xingchen, Bubu looked up with a serious expression. "Lu Xingchen, do you know what happened?" Lu Xingchen said, "I only heard a warning. There's an alien beast attack here. If I don't drive them away or kill them, they take my island." "Bubu, do you know why?" Bubu nodded. "I just asked my father, and he said this is a necessary calamity for building the market." Lu Xingchen was stunned, suddenly understanding why Xianyuan Batian had said that. 10th level alien beasts. Without the help of NPCs, how could the players withstand them? Bubu explained in detail. Because this was previously uninhabited, there were many alien beasts, including some high-level ones. When the island has a new owner, the alien beasts will become restless. They will attack en masse to drive the new owner out. Only by defeating them can the new owner officially claim the island. This is called a battle to seize the island. She glanced at Lu Xingchen. "Your Misty Rain Island is rich in resources, has a beautiful environment, and is home to many high-level alien beasts. Therefore, the battle to seize the island will be even more difficult." Lu Xingchen suddenly realized something and asked hesitantly, "Isn't it over yet?" Since this was a battle to seize the island, it couldn't be over with just one monster killed. Buba nodded, more. It was pitch black all around. Even if Gao Dafu and his men had hung up their night-shining pearls, they could only illuminate a small area. Lu Xingchen heard several terrifying monster cries. She became nervous. "Only us? We can't handle it, right?" She had to call for help. Buba nodded, yes. She sighed, "I just saw a good spot. I didn't expect Dad to have to come." Lu Xingchen was overjoyed. "Master Lei Jin is coming?" Buba nodded, yes. "You should call for help too. The more the better." "Guga!" A loud cry echoed through the valley. In the darkness, Lu Xingchen spotted two enormous wings and smelled the scent of blood. Her heart trembled. She immediately waved, pushing Gao Dafu and Gu Yan back and using a defense card on herself. Putting aside other things, judging by their momentum, she couldn't defeat them. They were three giant-winged, golden-eyed vultures, charging at them like fighter jets. These were carnivorous birds, one 9th-tier beast, two 10th-tier beasts. Lu Xingchen quickly opened the conch shell Hong San had given her and breathlessly said, "Sister Hong San, hurry up, the battle for the island has begun." She didn't have time to say much, hoping Hong San would understand. Hong San's surprised voice echoed, "The battle for the island?" Lu Xingchen smiled bitterly. It seemed not many people knew about this. She quickly said, 2 10th-tier beasts and 1 9th-tier beast are in Misty Rain Village. Sister, help me. Hong San became serious. I be there right away, Xingchen. Now, hurry up. Hey Jio, Hey San, and I will all go. Oh, Hey San won't be going yet. Hey San is still injured, so his presence wouldn't be much use. In fact, Hey Jio's fighting power is also rather average, so his presence wouldn't be of much use either. Lu Xingchen, holding the Misty Rain token, invited the two men. Then, there was silence. Lu Xingchen couldn't care less and hurried on with the fight. Gu Yan suddenly stepped forward, swung his long sword, and with a crack, it struck the wing of the 9th-level giant-winged golden-eyed vulture. A string of sparks flew. Lu Xingchen was startled. They couldn't even defeat a 9th-level creature. Guga! The golden-eyed vulture cried out, and with a whoosh it rushed towards Gu Yan. Gu Yan, knowing something was wrong, immediately activated his defensive card. The three men huddled together, trembling with fear. Lu Xingchen paused. Run, Bubu, let's go together. I take you to the bottom of the mountain. She could take Gao Dafu and Gu Yan with her, but Bubu was an NPC, so she could only take her to the bottom. While fighting 2 level 10 vultures, Bubu muttered quietly, it's no use. There are also creatures down there. There are birds on the mountain, and beasts below. If my guess is correct, the people you summoned are trapped down there. Lu Xingchen, Bubu, besides if I leave, it's fine. If you run, then the battle for the island is lost. Lu Xingchen, huh? Can't she make a comeback? It's over. She can only fight to the death. Bubu was starting to lose her temper. Luckily, she had a lot of treasures, so she threw one here, then another. Lu Xingchen was frantic. She rummaged through her backpack, threw a defense break card to a vulture, and then a sprint card to herself, releasing Lon Lon and Meme. Together they besieged the 9th-level vulture. Lon Lon and Mei Mei knew the situation was urgent, and each used their unique skills. Even so, she and Gu Yan could only stand together to hold off the 9th-level vulture, using all their might. Gao Dafu was left alone, trembling as he clutched his pet egg. Bubu's movements gradually slowed, a thin film of sweat on his face. A 10th-level vulture broke free from her circle of battle, suddenly spreading its wings and charging at Gao Dafu. Gao Dafu screamed, Egg, help me, help me. His pet egg suddenly exploded with a burst of flames, stopping the vulture and sprouting tiny wings. Gao Dafu immediately understood, and quickly climbed onto the egg. The egg soared into the sky and flew away. The 10th-level vulture froze for a moment, then gave chase. Gao Dafu was terrified. Ah, egg, run, run. It's over, it's over. Lu Xingchen hurriedly sent Gao Dafu away. But Gao Dafu just screamed and refused to leave, circling in the air with the vulture. Without a rank 10 vulture, Bubu felt much less pressure. Lu Xingchen, focused on Gao Dafu, lost focus for a moment, leaving Gu Yan under increased pressure. He was caught off guard and was pounced on several times by the vulture, his abdomen and arms covered in blood. Lu Xingchen was shocked. Gu Yan, you're leaving too. She wanted to send Gu Yan away, but Gu Yan seemed oblivious and continued to fight to the death. Lu Xingchen knew that if she didn't leave, none of them would. She regretted calling Hong San over and quickly told him to get in the water if they couldn't hold on any longer. They were at the beach and should be able to fend for themselves, but they just couldn't get out. She glanced at the few people who were struggling to hold on. Lu Xingchen gritted her teeth. She had no choice but to give up. She couldn't let them die here. Woo-woo. Suddenly, she heard a familiar voice. It was the baby seal. Unable to climb up, it could only scream at the shore. Lu Xingchen's heart stirred. She touched the green conch Mira had given her and cried, Mira, help. Myra's fighting ability was still formidable. Unfortunately, she couldn't fly. She suddenly understood that the system's configuration, which limited her to gathering people down the mountain, had a profound purpose. Look, none of the rescuers could make it up. They were all intercepted. Lon Lon fought the vultures like crazy, and it seemed they couldn't stop them. Lu Xingchen shouted, Lon Lon, get down the mountain and get them. Lon Lon cursed the vultures unwillingly and dove down. Lon Lan's departure intensified Lu Xingchen's pressure. Unconsciously, she was hit by a vulture and sent flying backwards, crashing into the towering mountain peak. Lu Xingchen's vision went dark, and she felt a sharp pain. It was over. Her arm was broken, and her leg, it seemed she couldn't even stand up. Chapter 555. Lu Xingchen sat on the ground, her arms and legs aching. She hadn't been injured this badly in a long time. Guga! The golden-eyed vulture cried out excitedly, spreading its wings and charging forward. A fierce wind blew in her face. Lu Xingchen's sweat dripped down. Defense card? Gone. Speed card? No use, she couldn't run anymore. Gu Yan had just been injured, and seeing this, he struggled to get up and rushed over. Before he got close, he was blown away by the golden-eyed vulture's wings. Mimi had just exhausted her strength, and seeing this, she leaped up and crashed into the golden-eyed vulture. Bang! The lightning impact's paralysis skill took effect, and the golden-eyed vulture paused for only 2 or 3 seconds before sweeping its wings and sweeping Mimi away. Mimi could no longer hold on and passed out. Gao Dafu, chased by a vulture, was in such a state of panic that he couldn't even think about the situation. Guga! The golden-eyed vulture let out a strange cry and swooped down with lightning speed, a critical moment, a life-or-death situation. The small brocade bag tied to Lu Xingchen's belt shifted, and a pet egg suddenly burst out. A blinding white light suddenly emanated from the tiny pet egg. It was dazzling. Lu Xingchen felt a blinding bright light ahead, and couldn't help but close his eyes. Guga! The golden-eyed vulture suddenly let out a shrill cry. What happened? Lu Xingchen slowly opened his eyes. The white light dissipated. The golden-eyed vulture's body tilted, and suddenly crashed into the side of the mountain. Boom! A large section of the mountain was knocked down. Guga! The golden-eyed vulture screamed repeatedly, staggering as if it had lost its sense of direction, drifting east and west, occasionally bumping into something. Its feathers were disheveled, and it screamed in agony. Its golden eyes were dull and lifeless, and 2 lines of blood and tears flowed from them. Blind, it's blind, Lu Xingchen reacted immediately. She quickly took a healing pill and a rejuvenation pill, then applied a golden medicine. At least her arm could move. She didn't care about anything else, but took out her bow, knocked her feathered arrows, and whoosh whoosh whoosh. Shoot it away. Bang, bang, bang. 3 feathered arrows struck the golden-eyed vulture's wings. It screamed, its body lurched, and it crashed into another mountain peak. Enraged, it rushed forward in the direction of the arrows. Gu Yan took some healing pills, and immediately swung his long sword, blocking the way. A horizontal slash. Guga! The golden-eyed vulture roared, and several feathers fell off. Lu Xingchen's heart sank. This creature's defense is too strong, so their attacks are having little effect. Suddenly, Lan Lan's voice rang out. Xiao Lu, here I come. It flew up from the mountain, carrying Mira. Mira leaped down, swung her staff in the air, and struck the golden-eyed vulture on the head. Lan Lan, upon seeing Lu Xingchen's miserable condition, was immediately distressed. Xiao Lu, my little Lu, why are you limping? Ah, you won't even move. Not only are you limping, are you paralyzed? Lan Lan was furious, charging at the golden-eyed vulture. You bald-haired fowl, you ugly bastard. Dare to mess with my little Lu? I crush you to death. Lu Xingchen, use your skills. A series of sharp claws, a lingering sound. Lan Lan has so many skills. Why not use them? Why is he always ramming and ramming so recklessly? The feathers on its head are so beautiful. It would look so ugly if they were shattered. Lu Xingchen, Lan Lan, lingering sound. If the blue Luan wings don't work, what about the lingering sound? Lan Lan paused, then reluctantly let out a cry. The sound was melodious, like celestial music. The golden-eyed vulture's movements unexpectedly slowed. Lu Xingchen was overjoyed, continuing to draw his bow and arrows, whizzing and whizzing. He recklessly fired his arrows. With Myra's help, in a matter of moments, Lu Xingchen's last arrow struck the golden-eyed vulture's head. Guga! The golden-eyed vulture cried out, and fell to the ground. Over-level kill of a level 10 golden-eyed vulture x1. Do you want to disassemble it? Lu Xingchen, feeling pain all over, gritted his teeth and said yes. Disassembly successful, obtaining 10 vulture feathers, 5 vulture meat, 2 vulture claws, 1 advanced good luck card, 300 gold coins, 1 intermediate gold healing medicine recipe, and 1 undersea shipwreck map. Huh? Lu Xingchen immediately perked up. The stuff is pretty good. Undersea shipwreck map? Is that the shipwreck with a large amount of gold coins? She left and opened it to take a look. Undersea shipwreck map. In the ocean, there are numerous shipwrecks. Inside these shipwrecks, there might be treasure, gold coins, incredible skills, or of course, just a pile of junk. Should I use it? Sure enough, there are gold coins, treasure, and even incredible skills. What a great thing. Either one would be a great reward. Huh, it could also be a pile of junk? For her, that was impossible. Lu Xingchen put the map away, determined to check it out as soon as she had time. She flipped through it again, and saw the advanced luck card. She had only seen ordinary luck cards, not the advanced ones. Lu Xingchen couldn't wait to take a look. Advanced luck card. Boosts luck. 10 times more effective than a regular luck card. Lu Xingchen's eyes lit up. This luck card is equivalent to stacking 10 regular luck cards. Not bad, not bad. If I use the advanced luck card when using the shipwreck map, wouldn't I be able to find tons of gold and treasure? This vulture is really sensible. It paid off after all her hard work, which nearly cost her life. She looked at the other items again. Vulture meat is poisonous, and can be used to extract toxins. Vulture claws can be used to refine weapons. Vulture feathers are excellent, making them into high-level feather arrows. Vultures are full of treasures. Lu Xingchen put everything away. Just then, Mimi came over and touched her weakly. Lon Lon fell down and snorted, "Xiao Lu, I've only been gone for a moment, and you've already left yourself half dead? And you little lamb you." It glanced at Mimi, covered in blood, and said nothing more. Lu Xingchen quickly gave Mimi a rejuvenation pill. Then he touched Lon Lon and said, "Yes, little Lon Lon, I can't live without you." Lon Lon suddenly felt proud and puffed out her chest. "Don't worry, Xiao Lu, I'm here to help you. I won't let you get crippled or paralyzed." It glanced at Mimi, but couldn't help but taunt little. Lu Xingchen grabbed its mouth and said, "All right, Lon Lon, go check on Boo Boo. She looks injured." Boo Boo was fine, so she wanted to get Lon Lon away. Otherwise, it wouldn't miss the opportunity to strike Mimi down. Mimi was already pitiful enough. After Lon Lon left, Lu Xingchen applied some more gold healing medicine to Mimi, packed her up, and placed her in the pet bag. She had taken a lot of medicine and had recovered. Aside from being a little weak from the blood loss, she had no other problems. Mira came over and asked worriedly, "What's going on? Why are there so many high-level monsters?" Lu Xingchen smiled bitterly. "The battle to seize the island." Mira was startled. "What do you mean by the battle to seize the island?" Lu Xingchen sighed. As a mermaid queen, Mira shouldn't be ignorant of everything. Ultimately, it's because their mermaid clan is keeping a low profile these days, confined to the mermaid palace and refraining from interacting with others. Lu Xingchen suddenly had an idea. "Mira, I'm going to create a market soon. Would you like to sell things at the mermaid palace there? Like pearls or something?" Mira was startled. "A market?" Lu Xingchen briefly explained the situation and added, "You can sell things here. Just have 2 people guard it." Mira was tempted. "Okay, I go back and take a look." Because they had killed a 10th level alien beast, the other one was killed by Bubu, and the other one escaped. Lu Xingchen contacted Hong San. Since the alien beasts above had retreated, and the ones below the mountain had also left, they were safe and quickly returned to the mountain. The battlefield was quickly cleared, and Master Lei Jin finally arrived. He glanced at them, somewhat surprised. "You actually managed to make it?" Chapter 556. Bubu was stunned, a little annoyed. "Dad, you're too late." Lei Jin snorted, glancing at Lu Xingchen. "If a market builder can't even withstand the first wave of alien beast attacks, then she's done for." Lu Xingchen realized the key point. "The first wave?" Master Lei Jin. "Yes. You think that with just a few alien beasts, you can count them as a battle to seize the island?" Lu Xingchen was stunned. "Huh?" She couldn't hold on. She really couldn't. "Master Lei Jin, this wave only had a dozen or so alien beasts combined. The second wave would have to be at least 10 times as many." Lu Xingchen's face paled. 10 times as many? Wouldn't that mean there must be hundreds? Hundreds of tier 9 and 10 monsters. How could she possibly survive? Hong San and He Jiao had just come up. Upon hearing this, He Jiao froze on the ground. More? Hundreds? Oh my god! Hong San breathed a sigh of relief. Thank goodness He San isn't here. Lu Xingchen, Master Lei Jin glanced at them. Don't be afraid. The second attack will begin after midnight tonight. You still have nearly a day to rest. He Jiao's eyes lit up. It's 3 in the morning, so we have 21 hours to gather our forces. Okay, I go back and get the Black Skull Pirates right away. Hong San scrambled to his feet. I also gather the Fire Phoenix Pirates. Master Lei Jin was surprised. Aren't you afraid? Even if you 2 pirate groups showed up, it would be a struggle to kill these monsters. Hong San patted Lu Xingchen. What are you afraid of? She's my junior sister. How can I not help her? He Jiao nodded repeatedly. Yes, 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 Xiao Lu is my junior sister. Master Lei Jin glanced at Lu Xingchen and said, You're quite popular. Bubula tugged at his sleeve and said, Dad, isn't this place beautiful? Xingchen has reserved a peak for us. Let's go check it out. Master Lei Jin nodded, and the 2 of them headed for the small peak. He Jiao and Hong San hurriedly said their goodbyes. Lu Xingchen was deeply moved. Even in the face of danger, He Jiao and Hong Sen had gone back to fetch help. They truly considered her a friend. Since that was the case, she had to find a way to make the next island battle less dangerous. She noticed that Mira knew nothing about the island battle and the market building, and Hong San and He Jiao didn't know much either. Only Master Lei Jin seemed to know a lot. She had to ask the master. Just then Gao Dafu and Gu Yin came over. They had also taken medicine, and were feeling much better. Lu Xingchen paused for a moment and said, "Let's go back." She was worried about leaving Gao Dafu and Gu Yin here. It was too dangerous. What if another strange beast showed up? Gao Dafu didn't want to leave. "No, we've finally secured this place. How can we not keep an eye on it?" And he patted the pet egg. "As long as the egg is here, I'm not afraid." Lu Xingchen then remembered that her pet egg had seemingly saved her life. The pet egg had just rolled out, and after its work, it rolled back into the small pouch. I wonder what's happening with it now. She opened it, only to see the pet egg motionless. The patterns on it had dimmed, as if it had sustained significant damage. And it remained motionless. Lu Xingchen touched it, deeply concerned. "Xiaobai, you're injured, seriously aren't you?" Such a glaring white light could blind a 10-tiered golden-eyed vulture. Could it be too weak? Lu Xingchen was worried. She touched and examined the pet egg, feeling apprehensive. Master Lei Jin returned and glanced at it. "It's fine." Lu Xingchen felt the pet egg tremble. Master Lei Jin said, "Don't worry. It should have come out long ago. It's not good for the energy to stay trapped inside. It's better for it to release it occasionally." Lu Xingchen felt the pet egg tremble even more violently. "Is it angry?" "Extremely angry." Master Lei Jin said it was fine, so it must be fine. However, the little creature seemed to want more attention and comfort from her. Like Gao Dafu, he would talk to his pet egg whenever he had nothing to do, like coaxing a child. Lu Xingchen quickly touched the pet egg and said, "Xiaobai, what's wrong with you? Are you exhausted? Are you weak? Then you should get some rest." Master Lei Jin said, "Oh, you're so old, and you still need some comfort?" The pet egg paused, then shook violently, rolling to the ground. Lu Xingchen quickly picked it up. Master Lei Jin, pretending. The egg trembled again. Lu Xingchen, Please, master, stop talking. The more you talk, the harder it gets. Finally, the pet egg calmed down. Lu Xingchen returned it to the small sachet and prepared to go back to rest. She had been busy all day. Gao Dafu and Gu Yin refused to leave. They wanted to stay. Thankfully, Master Lei Jin was very pleased with their little mountain and also planned to stay. They had already built a pavilion on the mountain and were going to design the courtyard overnight. With Master Lei Jin around, Lu Xingchen felt relieved. Mira had just left. G49 and G23 returned to the raft with Lu Xingchen. Lu Xingchen had just finished washing up when she realized someone was constantly contacting her. It was Xianyuan Batian. Lu Xingchen was so exhausted, she didn't even bother using Xianyuan Batian's chat card and simply fell asleep. She slept until noon the next day. Just as she woke up, she received another cross-zone chat from Xianyuan Batian. Lu Xingchen, feeling well-rested this time, answered the call. Xianyuan Batian's voice rang out. "Lu Xingchen? Still alive? Lu Xingchen, are you stupid? You be able to contact me if I died?" Xianyuan Batian paused, then taunted. "Even if you managed to survive the first island battle, it wouldn't be of any use. There's still an even more intense second one. Lu Xingchen, do you think you can handle it?" Lu Xingchen, "Oh, what's your suggestion?" Xianyuan Batian became excited. "Let's cooperate. You hand over the management of the village, and our family will lead the defense of Misty Rain Island." Lu Xingchen scoffed. "Rely on your family members?" Xianyuan Batian, "Of course. Our family members are very powerful. I heard that the people building the market encountered 9th-level monsters before. We have the means to resist 9th-level monsters." Lu Xingchen remained silent. So others encountered 9th-level monsters. Why did she encounter 10th-level monsters? Is it just because Misty Rain Island is a better place? Not to mention, chatting with Xianyuan Batian can yield some information. Lu Xingchen, how many people are in your family? How many 9th-level monsters can you withstand? Xianyuan Batian was pleased. We can gather 80 experts, so we can easily stop 30 9th-level monsters. Hey Lu Xingchen, you're not so useless as to not send anyone out, are you? Lu Xingchen, oh, you can only fight 9th-level monsters? Xianyuan Batian's voice rose. Lu Xingchen, are you sincere? Lu Xingchen was too lazy to talk to him any further and decided to get a little more information. How are you getting here? Xianyuan Batian, Hee, Misty Rain Island is an independent realm. Once you start construction, you can invite people from Yin Country's first district to come. Then, if you invite us, we can go and help. Is that so? Lu Xingchen was satisfied. Okay, I understand. Goodbye. She hung up. Yes, Xianyuan Batian is thoughtful. Chapter 557. After hearing the news about Xianyuan Batian, Lu Xingchen hung up the phone. She accidentally glanced at the chat channel and discovered another announcement. Yin Nation District 1 announcement. Congratulations to player Lu Xingchen. Yinyu Village has won the first island battle. The players in the chat channel were buzzing with discussion, wondering what the island battle was all about. The announcement must have been pinned since yesterday, and the discussion was so heated that people were still discussing it in small groups. Qin Wuchuan, Wei Lin, and others had sent her numerous private messages, asking about the situation and offering to come and help. Gao Dafu and Gu Yin woke up earlier, and had already explained the situation of the island battle in the chat group. Qin Wuchuan privately messaged Lu Xingchen and directly sent her over 100 defense cards, 12 speed cards, an invisibility card, and more. He said, Xingchen, we don't have enough manpower, so we may not be able to help much. Here are the cards we can use here. Use them first. If you need anything else, please let me know. Lu Xingchen was deeply moved. Qin Wuchuan's work was impeccable. She truly needed these cards. Yesterday's battle had already used up all her defense and speed cards. After a moment's thought, she collected 10 defense cards, 3 speed cards, and 1 invisibility card, saying, these are enough for me. You can keep the rest. We might have a second island recapture battle tonight, so I might need your help. Qin Wuchuan readily agreed, no problem. We be fully prepared tonight. After chatting with Lu Xingchen, Qin Wuchuan breathed a sigh of relief. Yin Xiaolin, Xia Xiaoyu, and others gathered nearby, watching intently, and nervously asked, Boss, does Boss Lu need us? Are we any use to us? Xia Xiaoyu, didn't you hear what Gao Dafu said? Yesterday, Hong San, Heijio, Bu Bu, and the Mermaid Queen Mila, all the people from the Ji family, were there. They're all NPCs. We wouldn't even be cannon fodder if we went. We'd be useless. Yin Xiaolin, oh, this is so stressful. I didn't expect we have to compete with the NPCs for their favor now. I'm so anxious. Qin Wuchuan, that's why I told you to get to the island and into the sea as soon as possible. Fight more, that's how you can improve. Yin Xiaolin grimaced. No matter how much we improve, we won't be able to match the NPCs. Our competitors are too strong. How about we find a unique way? Xia Xiaoyu, how do we find a unique way? Yin Xiaolin, hey, like flattering them? Qin Wuchuan kicked Yin Xiaolin into the sea. Go kill the fish beast, a level 7 beast, or you won't be able to get on the boat today. Meanwhile, Lu Xingchen was counting gloves. Yesterday, Grandma and Hong Shursen worked hard together, and made 50 or 60 pairs of high-quality leather gloves. The leather she had chosen was high quality, breathable, soft, and resilient. And, as Lu Xingchen had said, the fingers were all shorter and thicker, perfectly suited to the hand shapes of Babu's family. Lu Xingchen was delighted, and put everything into her storage backpack. Now, the planned first batch of supplies was sufficient. A second batch was needed. To capture Babu Wu in one fell swoop, she had to be thoroughly prepared. She went to the warehouse, rummaging through the storage boxes, and found the tools she had collected from Babu's family. She took them out one by one, an axe, a hacksaw, a pickaxe, and so on. She had inquired during her disguise, and learned that the axe with the red cloth wrapped around the handle belonged to Babu Wu. It was said that this axe was very much his favorite. When she found it, she was stunned. The huge axe was missing a large portion, and the red cloth strips were gnawed into a mess. What happened? Ba Wu's axe was supposed to be perfect, yet it looked like a large portion had been gnawed away, and there were teeth marks on it. Lu Xingchen was stunned when her grandmother came over and asked curiously, Xingchen, what are you looking for? Lu Xingchen lifted the axe and said, Grandma, what's going on? Are there rats on our ship? Rats don't eat iron. Grandma took a look and said, oh his teeth. One day, Tuan opened the box and started gnawing on this axe to grind its teeth. It's been grinding everywhere lately. Xingchen, you have to keep an eye on it. Yesterday, I saw it start gnawing on the arrow tower. What? Lu Xingchen's face changed. Wow, even the arrow tower? This is incredible. Where's the panda cub? She looked around. Grandma also looked around. Just saw it on the swing. Strange, where has it gone? Lu Xingchen looked here and there, then lowered her head, and saw the panda cub had landed at her feet without her noticing. It opened its mouth, and with a crack it bit Ba Wu's axe again. Crack. The axe broke. Lu Xingchen, Well, Ba Wu's axe is completely broken. She quickly picked up the panda cub in one hand, and the broken axe in the other, wanting to cry but unable to. What should she do? She still wanted to return the axe. Yesterday, Ba Wu and Shi Luowei were drinking, and he had drunkenly said that although his axe was only perfect, it had been with him for a long time, and he had the deepest feelings for it. So, she planned to return the axe. Of course, she couldn't return it forcefully, but she had to find a way. Now it was broken in two, and the iron axe had been chewed through. If she sent it back like this, wouldn't Ba Wu be furious? Ah! The panda cub clung to Lu Xingchen affectionately, humming a few times like a spoiled child. He lowered his head to look at the small pouch at Lu Xingchen's waist, opened his mouth, and with a crack, he bit down. Lu Xingchen broke out in a cold sweat. That was her pet egg! The panda cub opened its mouth, covering its cheeks with its short hands. The pet egg was unharmed, but its teeth had nearly been knocked out. Lu Xingchen put the panda cub down and took out a large pile of bamboo, surrounding it. Lu Xingchen stared blankly at Ba Wu's axe. It was so rotten that only a good fortune could repair it. But a good fortune was hard to come by. Unless you're incredibly lucky. Luck? Oh right, you can use luck cards for bonuses. I just haven't checked in at Taoyuan yet today. What if I use a lot of luck cards for bonuses, and then check in there? Lu Xingchen was excited. She never tried this before. Unfortunately, she used up all her luck cards before, leaving her with only one high-level luck card, which she gotten from killing a level 10 vulture. She was so reluctant to part with it, but there was no other way. Gritting her teeth, Lu Xingchen took out the high-level luck card. High-level luck card boosts luck, 10 times more effective than a regular luck card. Should I use it? Lu Xingchen pondered for a moment, still feeling unsure. After some thought, she went to the trading center and saw 2 luck cards. They'd been on sale for 2 days, and the price was quite high. It was actually 2,000 gold coins, a very high price in District 33. Perhaps that's why no one bought it. She immediately bought 2 lucky cards. In the chat channel, someone exclaimed, Lu Xingchen, you bought my lucky card for 2,000 gold coins. Haha, you're so rich. What? You're using lucky cards too? Don't you? Boss Lu, your luck is already incredible. 2,000 gold coins. Wow, you're rich. Gao Dafu privately messaged, you want a lucky card? Why didn't you tell me? Here you go. He simply sent a regular lucky card. Wei Ying privately messaged, Xingchen, don't spend money. It's too expensive. We have a lucky card here. You can get one. Lu Xingchen accepted them one by one. Thank you. That made 4 lucky cards. For regular lucky cards and 1 high-level lucky card, a total of 14 times the luck. She didn't believe she couldn't get a turnaround. Lu Xingchen was really trying her best. There was no other way. Building the market required dedication at every step. Lu Xingchen arrived at the entrance of Taoyuan Holy Land, slapped 4 standard good luck cards and 1 advanced good luck card on his body, took a deep breath, and entered Taoyuan Holy Land. Taoyuan Holy Land is blessed with good fortune today. Good luck soaring to the sky. Chapter 558. Lu Xingchen paused. Lucky fortune? Lucky fortune, items obtained have a chance to upgrade, including unboxing, crafting, cooking, etc., up to the maximum level. Number of bonuses, 2. Lu Xingchen's eyes widened. This introduction seems different from the last one? I remember that initially, lucky fortune was unlimited. Later, there were only 3 chances. And it was only crafting and unboxing. Cooking was even available this time, but there were only 2 chances. No, she had to try it. She wanted to see how cooked food could be upgraded. After leaving the Peach Blossom Holy Land, Lu Xingchen felt a little regretful. She didn't get lucky fortune. Ah, how do I repair Ba Wu's axe? She was stunned for a moment until a voice rang out. Sister Xingchen. It was G49. He was behind. G23 was still following him. G23 stopped 49 from boarding the boat and asked Lu Xingchen, do you have any way to convince Ba Wu? She was also anxious. Lu Xingchen paused. By the way, what grade are the tools Ba Wu and his men using? G23 thought for a moment. At best, they're perfect grade. Only Ba Wu and Ba Lu are at that level. Ba Wu wanted something better, but unfortunately, tools above perfect grade are extremely rare. He's been searching for years. Lu Xingchen's eyes lit up. Wait a minute. If only Ba Wu wasn't obsessed with his axe. Not only did she have incredible luck, she also had 14 times the amount. She didn't know how long this 14 times luck would last, but she knew she had to use it quickly. Lu Xingchen was preparing to craft an iron axe, use the finest iron blocks and the highest grade wood. She arrived at the crafting table. Iron axe can chop wood and fell trees, an essential survival item. Required materials: 3 pieces of wood, 3 pieces of iron. Do you want to craft it? Lu Xingchen took a deep breath. Yes. The workbench was enveloped in a white light. It clanged for half a minute, then faded, revealing an ordinary iron axe. Today's luck is soaring. With your blessing, the basic iron axe, ordinary, has been upgraded to an intermediate iron axe, excellent. Today's luck is soaring. With your blessing, the intermediate iron axe, excellent, has been upgraded to an advanced iron axe, fine. Today's luck is soaring. With your blessing, the advanced iron axe, fine, has been upgraded to a top-level iron axe, perfect. It's perfect. Lu Xingchen stared at the iron axe without blinking, his breathing almost stagnant. He pricked up his ears, waiting for the next prompt. Finally, a golden light flashed on the workbench, and the system notification sounded again. Today's luck is soaring. With the blessing of good fortune, the perfect iron axe has been upgraded to a rare iron axe. Lu Xingchen breathed a sigh of relief. A rare iron axe. Good, that's all. She was just about to pick up the iron axe. Suddenly, another golden light flashed on the workbench, and a notification sounded. Today's luck is soaring. With the blessing of good fortune, the perfect iron axe has been upgraded to a legendary iron axe. Legendary? Legendary. Lu Xingchen was shocked. This was the first time she had crafted a legendary iron axe. Legendary. Today's luck was too good. Lu Xingchen carefully picked up the iron axe in front of her. The axe was small and exquisite, only the size of a palm. The crescent-shaped axe head was pitch black, with patterns she didn't recognize. It looked mysterious and profound. Dwarven Battle Axe. Legendary. This is an extremely rare iron axe, 1 in a million, incredibly sharp, capable of slicing through metal and jade. Skill 1. Miraculous craftsmanship. The buildings it carves are even more exquisite and magnificent, with extraordinary splendor. Skill 2. Shocking giant axe. It can instantly grow to the size of a mountain, devastating enemy targets with astonishing combat power. Lu Xingchen's eyes widened. Great. I want it. She wanted it, and didn't want to give it to Ba Wu. The first skill was useless to her, but she loved the second. She loved it so much. Lu Xingchen weighed the iron axe. It wasn't heavy at all. She shook it, and a notification sounded. Do you want to use a skill? Lu Xingchen was overjoyed. Yes. Ding, because the battle axe has a dwarven-specific skill, it can't be used. She couldn't use it? Lu Xingchen was disappointed. Such a fine thing, and just because it has a miraculous skill, she can't use it? So infuriating. She was wandering around when G23 came over and exclaimed, Huh? You actually have such a fine iron axe? It looks just like Grandpa Babu's. Lu Xingchen was stunned. Does Babu have an axe like this? G23. Yes, the pattern on the axe is very similar. However, Grandpa Babu's axe has a skill. The shocking giant axe, which can instantly grow in size. Very powerful. Lu Xingchen pondered for a moment. Besides this skill, does his axe have any other skills? G23 looked at Lu Xingchen speechlessly. Why do you think that? Just having one skill is already quite impressive. Grandpa Babu's iron axe is a legendary battle axe. Bab's axe only has one skill? Lu Xingchen touched her iron axe, pondering. Babu's axe wasn't incredibly skilled, but it should be usable by an ordinary person, right? After a moment's thought, she tossed the dwarven battle axe into her storage backpack. She could only use her lucky boost twice, so she had to use it the second time, lest she forget when things got busy. What should she do? Craft weapons. Craft equipment? She wanted to do both, but she didn't need to craft weapons for now, as she already had a goal. As for equipment, her versatile set was excellent, and it would be hard to find anything better. Finally, she decided, she would use her lucky boost for cooking. Nothing special. Having finally gotten this feature, how could she not use it? Maybe there's a big surprise. What kind of dish should she make? Lu Xingchen pondered. She didn't want to use the food machine. The food machine only made a limited amount of food. It only made enough in one pot. It would be a waste of this cooking opportunity. She needed a big pot. A big pot. Besides, she wasn't a very good cook, so she couldn't make anything too complex or complicated. Let's stew some spare ribs, pork ribs and taro. She had plenty of taro. After making up her mind, Lu Xingchen patted G49, who was happily playing with the panda cub. Wait for me, sister. I stew some spare ribs for me. G23 looked at the sun in the sky. Sister, it's already late, and you're still busy cooking? Aren't you going to find Ba Wu? Aren't you hurrying to gather some manpower to resist the next island-taking battle? Lu Xingchen chuckled. I already have a plan, don't worry. If she left now, there would be a lot of things to do, and then there would be preparations for the island-taking battle tonight. She wouldn't have time to come back and use Qian Shutian, Qian soaring to the sky. If she missed this opportunity, she would regret it to death. Besides, the spare rib she was going to stew would be very useful. It was directly related to the island-taking battle. Lu Xingchen made a large stove and a large iron pot, placed them on the stove, and began stewing the spare ribs. After so much time had passed, her stew ingredients were already plentiful: bay leaves, aniseed, cinnamon, and more. After an hour of work, the aroma filled her nostrils. Finally, Lu Xingchen heard the notification. You've made a pot of ordinary, delicious spare ribs. Today, with great luck and blessings, ordinary, delicious spare ribs have been upgraded. Chapter 559. Today, my luck is soaring. With the blessing of luck, ordinary delicious spare ribs have been upgraded. Today, my luck is soaring. With the blessing of luck, ordinary delicious spare ribs have been upgraded to a delicacy. Today, my luck is soaring. With the blessing of luck, ordinary delicious spare ribs have been upgraded to a delicacy. Today, my luck is soaring. With the blessing of luck, ordinary delicious spare ribs have been upgraded to a delicacy. A series of ding-ding-dong sounds finally stopped, and the upgrade notification sound finally stopped. A fragrance slowly drifted away. It was still the aroma of spare ribs, but unlike ordinary spare ribs, it was even more alluring, making one's mouth water. In reality, Lu Xingchen had already eaten lunch, but the smell of this aroma suddenly made her feel hungry again, very hungry. The aroma attracted every creature on the boat. Lon Lon rushed over first, fluttering around the iron pot, saying, Xiao Lu, are those spare ribs you're cooking? Why do they smell like something else? Mimi also came over. It smells like phoenix meat. Lon Lon was furious. Have you ever eaten a phoenix? You ignorant bumpkin. Qingwan and phoenix are similar, and Lon Lon felt that Mimi was alluding to it, so she immediately retaliated. Mimi rolled her eyes at it. Why are you so sensitive? Your bloodline is a million miles away from that of a phoenix. TSK, you don't even have the complete Qingwan bloodline. Lon Lon bared her teeth and clawed. Little lamb, are you healed? Do you want to fight? Lu Xingchen knocked on the pot lid. You dare to fight, no meat. Lon Lon stood aside with a sullen look, gazing greedily at the large iron pot. G23 and 49 also arrived, and 49 couldn't stop drooling. Smelling the aroma of the ribs, Lu Xingchen swallowed her saliva countless times and gently opened the lid of the pot. Steam rose, and the aroma intensified. Pork ribs stewed with taro, delicacy specially prepared and seasoned. These stewed pork ribs are incredibly delicious, truly a true delicacy. Effect 1. Delicious delicacy. The consumer experiences an immense sense of joy, temporarily increasing their friendship with the maker by 50 points for 12 hours. Effect 2. Strength of an ox. The consumer's strength increases by 20, doubling their power for 12 hours. Effect 3. Unforgettable. Within a month, if the consumer sees the maker again, there's a small chance that one or both of effects 1 and 2 will be triggered. Note: please consume within 24 hours. Lu Xingchen stared at the instructions for the stewed pork ribs, excited. 3 effects, and each one was so powerful. Effect 2, in particular, increased strength so much, doubling their power. With that, they wouldn't be afraid of the island battle tonight. After Lu Xingchen's excitement subsided, he examined the 3 effects one by one. Effect 1 was good, though it only temporarily increased her friendship points, but 12 hours was more than enough. As for Effect 3, she felt it was a bit inappropriate. For example, what if Babu ate the stewed pork ribs and temporarily increased her friendship points, but after half a month, they were gone? Then he happened to run into her, suddenly triggered Effect 2, Strength of an Ox, and started hunting her down? Could she escape? Wouldn't that just be setting herself up for a fight? However, fortunately, the chance of triggering was low and negligible. Lu Xingchen looked around, and the others waiting nearby grew anxious. Lon Lon, Xiao Lu, what are you doing? Are you crazy about it? Share it. G49, little sister Lu, I'm hungry. G23, you just had lunch. G49, hungry. Lu Xingchen knew they were all craving it. Thankfully, she wisely used a large pot. If she'd known the ribs were so good, she should have used a giant pot. There were a lot of ribs, and Lu Xingchen had already figured out how to divide them. She immediately sent for bowls, and gave large bowls to Grandma, G23, 49, Lon Lon, Meme, Tuanzi, and the others. Lu Xingchen also ate a few. The ribs were so tender and fragrant that she couldn't stop eating after a few. It was only 2 in the afternoon, and there were still 10 hours until midnight. However, the effects only lasted 12 hours, so it would be a waste for her to eat now. They quickly finished their meals, their bellies bulging as they stared eagerly at Lu Xingchen. There was nothing they could do. They were so delicious that even though they were completely stuffed, they still wanted more. Lu Xingchen had already prepared a bowl and handed it to Ji Urshizen, saying, "It's rare for me to make such delicious ribs. I send one to your master?" G49's eyes lit up. I go. That way, he could even snag a few pieces. G23 nodded. Wait for us. We'd be back soon. She also wanted her master to try something so delicious. The two of them quickly left. Lu Xingchen found a few sealed boxes and packed several boxes of ribs. Half an hour later, G49 reappeared, his mouth sizzling. His belly had grown considerably larger, and he'd probably eaten a small portion of the ribs from the bowl. G23, somewhat embarrassed, said to Lu Xingchen, "Guess who we ran into?" "Who?" Lu Xingchen asked in surprise. "Bab." G23 paused. "He was playing chess with my master and stole half of my master's spare ribs. He heard you made them, so he's coming to see you." Lu Xingchen's face changed. "Looking for me? To eat spare ribs?" G23 nodded. "Yes, I ran out early. Hurry and collect the spare ribs, or else there won't be a single drop left in this huge pot." G23 repeated repeatedly, "He can eat. Master Babu can eat." Lu Xingchen glanced at the pot. Can Master Babu really eat that much? Eating a pot like that would make anyone die of bloating. Seeing Lu Xingchen's bewildered expression, G23 sighed. "If he comes, he'd definitely eat all your spare ribs. And even if he finishes them, he might not help you. You better think of a way to hide. Eat them and still not help. How is that possible? Oh right, Master Babu might. Perhaps Master Babu's friendship with her has always been negative, perhaps even a few hundred points. Even if eating the spare ribs temporarily boosted it by 50 points, it might still be a few hundred points. No, this is a delicacy of the highest quality. Master Babu can't mess it up." Lu Xingchen immediately turned around and began to pack up the spare ribs. The boat was running low on bowls, so she quickly went to the trading hall to buy some wooden lunch boxes, some with better insulation. Then she packed the boxes, bowls, large and small basins, and so on. Once she was done, she put them into her storage backpack. She left a few boxes for Grandma, and said to G23 and 49, "I'm going to Xianyu village. Meet me at the village entrance. We go find Bawu Bailey together." She had to deliver the hot spare ribs to the people in Yanyu village first. Soon, Lu Xingchen and Lon Lon arrived at Yanyu village. A table was set up in the large pavilion in the center of Yanyu village. Gu Yin, Gao Dafu, Bubu, and Master Lei Jin were eating. The table was littered with cups and plates, revealing they had just finished. Gao Dafu was rubbing his stomach and burping. Master Lei Jin also looked content. "Just finished?" Lon Lon called out. Come on, the feast is here. It's time for the spare ribs." "Hey, you just finished?" "Forget it, give me some." Lon Lon flicked her tail, and turned to head back down the mountain. She was also full, just greedy. God knows how torturous it must have been for her to carry a bowl of spare ribs on her back, the aroma wafting all the way. She drooled all the way. Gao Dafu smelled it. "Wait! What's this? Spare ribs? Taro? Who made it? Why does it smell so good?" Lu Xingchen jumped off Lon Lan's back in time, took a few quick steps, and placed the spare ribs on the table. "I made them. Come on, everyone try some." Chapter 560. Gao Dafu was quicker than anyone else. He immediately picked up a piece of pork chop, devoured it in one gulp, and spat out the bone, exclaiming, "Hey, Xiao Lu, how come your cooking is so good?" He called out to everyone, "Come on, Master Bubu, Gu Yin, eat." Xiao Lu's cooking skills have really blossomed today. It's incredibly delicious. Master Lei Jin and Bubu sat down and each ate a piece. Then everyone got mad at each other, their chopsticks flying. Master Lei Jin was the most impressive, devouring a whole chop in one gulp, spitting out a bone. In a blink of an eye, the entire bowl of pork chop and taro was down to the bottom. Most of it went into Master Lei Jin's stomach. Gao Dafu couldn't grab it. Of course, Gao Dafu couldn't grab it from Gu Yin either. He just got a little bit of the taro. For the first time, Gao Dafu was at a disadvantage at a meal. He couldn't understand why they were fighting so fiercely over the ribs when they were clearly full, especially Gu Yin, who usually didn't care about food, but what was wrong with him today? He was grabbing the ribs like crazy. Feeling aggrieved, he patted Gu Yin's shoulder. Old Gu, you're a dog, chomping on bones so much. Crack. The chair beneath Gu Yin's butt cracked. Bang. He was slapped to the ground by Gao Dafu. Gao Dafu was startled. You old Gu, you're also a scammer? I only slapped you lightly. Gu Yin silently stood up and patted Gao Dafu lightly. Crack. The chair shattered. Plop. Gao Dafu collapsed to the ground. Gu Yin, got it? Gao Dafu scrambled to his feet. What do you mean? Old Gu, you're so vindictive. Why didn't I know you were so petty before? Huh? Why am I so strong now? Master Lei Jin put down his chopsticks and glanced at Lu Xingchen. Delicacy? Lu Xingchen secretly gave him a thumbs up. Master Lei Jin was truly impressive. He even knew the food grading system. She had only heard the clanging of upgrades before, things like delicacies, exquisite dishes, and exquisite flavors, but had no idea the food grading system was actually known. Master Lei Jin had actually figured out the food grading system by eating. Master Lei Jin stood up and said, I help you guard the island for 2 hours tonight. This was exactly the time it took for the effects of the stewed pork ribs to wear off. Lu Xingchen was overjoyed. Thank you, Master. This was exactly why she came. With Master Lei Jin, the Black Skull Pirates, and the Fire Phoenix Pirates, and the added support of the stewed pork ribs, their chances of victory in tonight's battle for the island were much better. Next, it was time to find Ba Wu. Lu Xingchen arrived at the village entrance and boarded G49's boat. Let's go find Ba Wu. G23. Do you have a plan? Lu Xingchen smiled slightly, released Lan Lan and Mimi, and said, Yes, but I need your cooperation. She repeated her plan. G23 pondered. Isn't that too exaggerated? Lu Xingchen. It's okay, I'm a good actor. G23 nodded. Okay, as you say. The three of them finally found Ba Wu's large boat again. Meanwhile, Ba Wu, Ba Lu, and the others were chatting on the boat. G49 swung his oars, and with a swish, his boat grew larger, becoming as large as Ba Wu's. Lu Xingchen stood at the bow and shouted, Ba Wu, will you take my order? Ba Wu stood up and looked, furious. Lu Xingchen? It's you again. How dare you come? He turned around. Kids, grab your weapons. Kill. A group of dwarves stood up, grabbing tools, picks, axes, hacksaws, and rushed to the bow to confront Lu Xingchen. One of the dwarves was the most passionate, shouting, Kill, kill, kill. Swish. He angrily threw his axe over. Bang. It hit the bow of the 49. Lu Xingchen was stunned and shouted, This is too much. She grabbed the axe and hurled it back. Bang. It landed on the deck of the Ba Wu. The dwarves were furious, shouting, Kill, kill, kill. They were about to throw their tools. Lu Xingchen was even quicker, swirling 2 axes in his hands and hurling them with a bang, bang. Lan Lan and Mimi also threw axes at the Ba Wu. The three of them threw their tools frantically. The dwarves were stunned. They hadn't even started, so why were there so many tools being thrown at them? The dwarves also started swoosh, swoosh, swoosh. Tools flew everywhere. Lu Xingchen not only threw them back, but also threw the tools on G49's boat. Lan Lan flapped her wings, bang, bang, bang. She kept deflecting the tools. Meow Meow even dove left and right, ramming them into the air and pushing them back. Soon, all the tools were gone. Before they could react, Lu Xingchen shouted, Go, go. We've won. G49 turned and ran, steering the boat. In a flash, they were gone. Ba Wu was stunned. How could Lu Xingchen be so stupid? Ba, exactly. What's the point of throwing tools? She didn't hit anyone. Isn't that stupid? He picked up another hacksaw. Exactly. Hey, isn't this Six Brothers hacksaw? When did it come back? The other dwarves also picked up various tools, their faces filled with surprise. These tools were surprisingly good. This was a bountiful harvest. Of course, as they collected the tools, they laughed and said, Is Lu Xingchen so stupid? Why does everyone say Grandpa got tricked by her? Yeah, why do people say Lu Xingchen is treacherous? She's such a fool. Ha, this is my Uncle Nine's axe. I want it. Elsewhere, Lu Xingchen looked at her storage backpack. It was okay, so she threw away everything she needed to. There was no point in keeping so many axes and hacksaws. Just as she finished looking through the backpack, G. Urshizen looked at her with an indescribable expression. G23, you're a good actor? G49, sister, what is acting? G23, hee, it's something your sister Xingqian doesn't have. Lon, what acting skills are needed? Isn't it good to just play yourself? Mimi sneered, yes, you are playing yourself. Lon was furious. What do you mean, you're saying I'm a fool? No, I'm not, Xiao Lu is. She acted like a fool just now. Lu Xingqian, that's enough. It was indeed foolish, but that's the desired effect. After packing up, Lu Xingqian stood up. Come on, go on, keep going. G49, keep playing the fool? Lu Xingqian pinched his little cheek. Little guy, talk nicely. We have some spare ribs later. G49, okay, Sister Xingqian, let's go watch Lon play the fool. Lon, eh? The group returned. At this time, the people on the Ba Wu ship were still excitedly dividing their tools. Ba Wu beamed. Haha, who says we're stupid? Didn't Lu Xingqian do the same thing? Haha, I tell everyone about this. Shi Lo Wei, a worried look on her face, turned to Ba Yiba and asked, is everyone in your family like this? Ba Yiba shuddered. No, I don't. Lu Xingqian spoke up again, his voice arrogant. Ba Lu, are you guys going to take my order or not? If you dare to refuse, I be rude. Ba Wu rushed to the bow of the boat. No, I just won't take it. If you're brave enough, come on. He turned around. Kids, get on. Ba Yiba looked at the people rushing up excitedly with tools and shouted, put down the tools. Lu Xingqian rolled up his sleeves. If you're so ungrateful, I'm going to take action. Bang, bang. 2 boxes were thrown over. There were also a bunch of iron axes and other things, even iron blocks and wood. G49 also raised a small axe and shouted, Sister Xingqian, I'm here to help too. Come on, 1, 2, 3. G23 stopped him. 49, stop. You can't throw this. Ba Wu stared at the axe, stunned. Then he became excited. Ba Wu, throw it. Throw it. Throw it. Go ahead and throw it. 49 let go, and with a plop, the axe fell into the sea. Ba Wu's voice trembled as he shouted, go down and get that axe. Quick, quick. Chapter 561. The dwarf behind him didn't react, so Ba Wu couldn't help himself and leaped into the water with a plop. At the same time, G49 also jumped into the sea. The two of them grabbed the dwarf axe almost simultaneously. Ba Wu saw the description of the dwarf axe, and was stunned for a moment before he couldn't contain his ecstasy. Ha ha, what a good thing. Wonderful, wonderful. G49 pouted. It's mine, it belongs to Sister Xingqian. Don't take it from me. Ba Wu's eyes were red, but he knew G49 was Master G's favorite disciple, so he didn't dare to be too rude. He coaxed her, little 49, show me, uncle. I won't take it. I just touch it. Be good. You old liar. You're so shameless. You're deceiving a child. Lon roared angrily, swooping down from the air, swooping past, and forcefully snatching the dwarf axe. It grasped the axe with its claws, grabbed G49's belt in its mouth, and tossed it back onto the boat. Ba Wu was caught off guard and let it snatch away. Lu Xingqian waved, we win again, let's go. The men scurried off like the wind. 49's boat was so fast, Ba Wu couldn't catch up, and he stamped his feet and beat his chest in the sea. It took him a long time to return to the boat, dazed. Ba Lu approached. Fifth brother, that iron axe looks good to me. It's about the same as Dad's battle axe. What level is it? Ba Wu snorted. More than that, it's much better than Dad's battle axe. Ba Lu was stunned. Really? Lu Xingqian actually has something like this? How is that possible? Ba Wu, a little distracted, glanced at the tools strewn across the boat. Why aren't you cleaning up? What's in the box? Why is Lu Xingqian always throwing things around? Is she sick? Taking another look at the tools he gathered up last time, a smile crossed his face. Not bad, hee, all the lost items are back. And there's even more. I wonder how those guys will laugh at us from now on. Ba Lu beamed. Right, they have no reason to laugh at us from now on. Shi Lo Wei stared for a moment. Fifth brother, sixth brother, are you finally calmed down this time? Ba Wu lazily said. Lu Xingqian is sensible. Hey, what's in that box? Why does it smell so good? Braised pork ribs? He opened a box, revealing a box of packaged pork ribs. Even though it was well packaged, a faint aroma lingered. It was irresistible. Ba Wu wasn't particularly particular about food, but the aroma was so alluring that he couldn't help but rip the lid off the lunch box. A burst of aroma burst forth, instantly capturing the attention of everyone on board. Pork ribs? Shi Luowei rushed over. There were only 5 ribs and 5 pieces of taro in the lunch box, a small pile. Shi Luowei was already ravenous, but she knew it was Lu Xingchen's leftovers, so she resisted the urge to reach out. Ba Wu eagerly ate a piece, nodding repeatedly. Ba Lu, 5th brother, this was thrown by Lu Xingchen. She wouldn't have poisoned it, would she? Ba Wu was stunned. Poisoned? No. Unfortunately, the ribs had already been swallowed, and even if he wanted to vomit, he couldn't. Moreover, the ribs were so tender in his mouth, leaving a lingering fragrance that he couldn't resist eating more. Even if they were poisonous, he still wanted to eat them. Shi Luowei couldn't help herself. 5th brother, I can taste it. How about letting me take a look? Several dwarves gathered around and said, Uncle Wu, how can we let Aunt A do the poison testing? Let's do it. Ba Lu didn't even get a taste, but the dwarves who squeezed and devoured the remaining ribs and taro, leaving not even a trace of the broth. Ba Wu couldn't stop them. The group went crazy. Finally, he gave up, because he noticed a change in himself. He felt like he had endless energy, and with a casual twist, he broke an axe. Ba Wu was silent for a moment, then opened another box, and found a neatly arranged box of leather gloves. He fiddled with them for a long time, figuring out what they were. After trying them on for a while, he put them down. The other dwarves rushed over to watch, trying them on, and were amazed. Ba Wu watched for a while, then sat down quietly. Ba Lu followed, still obsessed with the dwarven battle axe, and asked, 5th brother, do you want to grab that axe? Ba Wu glanced at him and said, how do we do that? A dwarf, happily trying on gloves, turned back and said, look for Lu Xingchen. Doesn't she like throwing things? Next time we meet, maybe she throw the axe at you. Hee hee, Lu Xingchen is really interesting. She likes to throw things. Ba Wu, are you really stupid? He was too lazy to talk. After a while, Ba Wu looked up at the endless sea and muttered, why isn't Lu Xingchen here? Shi Luowei walked over and said, 5th brother, do you want to see Lu Xingchen? Ba Wu snorted, doesn't she want me to help her build the market? Let her come, I give her my permission. Shi Luowei was inexplicably delighted. 5th brother, have you figured it out? Ba Wu snorted again. I'm not stupid. How could I not know her motive? It's remarkable that she's gone to such lengths to save the reputation of my Ba family. She's done so much, and I'm not unreasonable. Aren't you her friend? Let her come. Shi Luowei pursed her lips, suppressing a laugh. Okay, 5th brother. She turned and walked to the side of the boat. No need to look for Lu Xingchen specifically. She can't reach him. However, she and Lu Xingchen had already agreed that Lu Xingchen would appear soon. Ba Yiba was excited, following Shi Luowei and said proudly, I told you, not all of us in the Ba family are stupid. Look, my 5th brother is so smart. Shi Luowei chuckled. Isn't he stupid? If he wasn't, Lu Xingchen wouldn't have had to act so exaggeratedly. Isn't Lu Xingchen acting so exaggeratedly? Is he afraid Ba Wu wouldn't understand? Luckily, Ba Wu isn't hopelessly stupid. On G49's boat, Lu Xingchen hung the dwarven battle axe around her waist, and touched it with satisfaction. G49 nibbled a piece of pork chop contentedly. Sister Xingchen, aren't we going back yet? Lu Xingchen, wait a little longer. She had to give Ba Wu enough time. She had worked so hard, so exaggerated, just to make Ba Wu understand. She had restored their family's reputation, or at least, Ba Wu's, so that he could continue to brag without being ridiculed. Add to that the pork chop, and Ba Wu's mood should be much better, right? She wanted Ba Wu to willingly and wholeheartedly build her market. Returning the tools, giving her leather gloves, and showing off the dwarven battle axe were all ways to more securely achieve this goal. She couldn't let Ba Wu come to build her market with resentment. After all these actions, Ba Wu's anger should subside. After a while, Lu Xingchen stood up and said, come on, 49, let's go find Ba Wu. 49 rowed the boat, and soon arrived in front of Ba Wu's large ship. Ba Wu, Shi Luowei, and a dozen or so dwarves had eaten pork ribs and taro, and some were wearing leather gloves. Their attitude towards Lu Xingchen had become much warmer. No one was shouting or yelling about fighting. Ba Wu's face was serious. Lu Xingchen, get on board. Let's discuss the construction details. Lu Xingchen was stunned. So smooth? Shi Luowei winked at her. Lu Xingchen immediately said, okay. She jumped onto Ba Wu's large ship. Chapter 562. Several people sat at the table. Lu Xingchen spread out his plans and said, Master Ba Wu, take a look. Is this plan easy to build? Ba Wu's lips curled up. This was the first time someone had called him master. While the title didn't live up to the reality, it was incredibly rewarding. This Lu Xingchen wasn't as snarky as the rumor said. He wasn't treacherous, but rather honest. Just by returning the tools and gloves, it was clear he was actually quite reliable. At least he was sincere. Ba Wu liked people like that. He was stunned. He actually thought Lu Xingchen was a good person. Strange, how could he have such a thought? Ba Wu couldn't figure it out, so he stopped thinking about it. He glanced at the blueprint and nodded. Well done. I expand on the construction details based on this diagram, and we discuss it later. Lu Xingchen quickly asked, what materials, how many people, and what supplies are needed to build the market? I can arrange that in advance. Ba Wu, we can discuss the materials. We can either procure them for you, or you can do it yourself. However, the variety and quantity of materials required are quite large, and it might be difficult to gather them on your own. G23 suddenly interrupted. You can ask Uncle Wu to help with the procurement. He can get a lower price. Besides, Uncle Wu's reputation is that he doesn't inflate prices or engage in fraud. Lu Xingchen, don't worry about that. Lu Xingchen readily agreed. Okay, no problem. Master Ba Wu, please take care of it. It was right to listen to G23. If nothing else, the fact that she had staged a clumsy scene and thrown a few random tools had caused Ba Wu's attitude to change was enough to prove it. Ba Wu was a simple man. After hearing Lu Xingchen's words, Ba Wu felt a little more at ease. Not bad, quite sensible, he nodded. Okay, but we've never built a market this large before. You might need to gather some manpower, and if you have special needs, you might need to gather supplies yourself. Lu Xingchen, how long will it take to complete? Ba Wu calculated, a month. No, that's too long. Lu Xingchen, can you do it in 10 days? She only had 15 days to build, so to complete the task, she had to move up the timeline. Ba Wu frowned. How is that possible? Impossible? Then why did the game give her this time limit? Was it deliberately making things difficult for her? Lu Xingchen didn't have time to think too much and could only ask Ba Wu, okay, I want to finish the project within 12 days. How can I do that? Gather supplies and recruit people. I can arrange it quickly. G23 said, Uncle Wu, see how we can move up the timeline. For example, what if there are tools that can improve efficiency? Ba Wu's mind struck him, and he blurted out, that axe. Unless you give it to me. No, just lend it to me. He really wanted the dwarven battle axe, but he couldn't find a reason to borrow it. Even just borrowing it made him overjoyed. That was a legendary battle axe. Of course, it would be even better to snatch it away, but Lu Xingchen had done so much to change Ba Wu's impression of her that he wasn't too keen on snatching it away. Besides, with G23 and 49 here, he felt embarrassed to do so. Lu Xingchen smiled to herself. She had deliberately let Ba Wu touch the dwarven battle axe as bait. Without it, Ba Wu probably wouldn't have agreed to help so easily. She nodded. Okay, if you can guarantee completion within 12 days, I can give you a few days. Ba Wu, satisfied with his wish, nodded immediately. No problem, I do my best. Now it was time to discuss the price. This was the core issue, and the one Lu Xingchen was most concerned about. Qi Ershizhen began by complimenting Ba Wu. Lu Xingchen, don't worry about Uncle Wu's exorbitant price. I told you, Uncle Wu has an excellent reputation, and his quotes are always fair. Lu Xingchen immediately followed up. I've long seen that Master Ba Wu is not only a skilled architect, but also a kind person. He's always been very considerate of people like me who are struggling. Ba Yiba gloated. Of course, my brother sometimes builds houses for free. Shi Luowei, really? Brother Wu is truly a living Buddha. Ba Wu, He didn't dare listen any further. If he listened any further, he'd be embarrassed to ask for money. Ba Wu steeled his heart, thought about Lu Xingchen's words, and mentally lowered the price. Then he thought about what Qi Ershizhen and the others had said, and lowered it again. Finally, he said, labor costs are 8 million gold coins, and the remaining procurement costs, etc., will be around 10 million gold coins. That's the lowest price. When the price came out, Ba Wu's heart was bleeding. This is the lowest price, no more bargaining. If he lowers the price any further, he'd be broke. Lu Xingchen remained calm, glancing at Qi Ershizhen. So expensive? 18 million gold coins. Where would she get so much money? Ba Wu wasn't asking for too much, was he? G23 shook her head slightly. So, Ba Wu's offer was fair? That's right, this is a market. with quite a few buildings. She could see that Ba Wu was a real deal, and bargaining with him wasn't the right approach. Be straightforward. Lu Xingchen didn't think much before immediately replying, "No problem, I get the gold coins ready." Lu Xingchen's straightforward agreement put Ba Wu's heart at ease. The negotiations went surprisingly smoothly. Because time was of the essence, Lu Xingchen hoped Ba Wu and his team would begin construction immediately, purchasing and building supplies simultaneously, at least to complete the ropeway and cable car from the mountainside to the top. Then, Lu Xingchen handed the dwarf battle axe to Ba Wu. Ba Wu played with it for a long time, eager to test its power. He immediately led his men and supplies to Misty Rain Village. With the first task completed, Lu Xingchen breathed a sigh of relief. The market could finally begin. The next step. It was time to find a way to raise the money. Thinking about it, though, it still took time. Shiluo Weiwei also jumped onto G49's boat. "Hey, Xingchen, do you have any more of your stewed pork ribs? I want some." G49 also looked at Lu Xingchen with hope. These two were truly heroes. Lu Xingchen was generous, and immediately gave each of them a box of pork ribs. Of course, Lon Lon and Mimi, who had just contributed, couldn't be left out either. Finally, Lu Xingchen gave G23 another box. 23 swallowed and silently put the box away. Lu Xingchen was amazed at G23's remarkable self-control. She asked curiously, "Who are you leaving it for?" "Your master? Master Ji can only eat taro, right?" G23, "I'm giving it to my 8th senior brother and 9th senior sister." Lu Xingchen was surprised. How could G8 and G9, with their personalities, receive such care from 23? G23 sighed, 8th senior brother and 9th senior sister aren't that bad. I give them some spare ribs, and have them come over to help in the evening. Not bad. Lu Xingchen immediately gave G23 another box of spare ribs. The group headed to Misty Rain Island. Lu Xingchen disembarked, while G23 and 49 returned to deliver the spare ribs. Ba Wu and his group were busy building a cable car at the foot of the mountain. Lu Xingchen remembered something. Now, Misty Rain Village has finally begun construction, right? Could she invite the other players in Yin Nation's Zone 1 to join her? Let's give it a try. Lu Xingchen took out the Misty Rain token and was about to experiment. Grandma's message arrived. "Xingchen, when will you be back? 2 old men have come aboard our ship. One always eats spare ribs, the other always eats taro. They've almost eaten everything you left." Lu Xingchen was stunned. "Master Babu, Master Jiliang?" "Grandma, yes, the one who always eats taro is Master Jiliang, and the one who always eats spare ribs is Master Babu. Master Jiliang might have a mental problem. His stomach is so full, yet he keeps eating lunch. Xingchen, if you don't come back, I'm afraid Master Jiliang will get sick from overeating." Chapter 563. Lu Xingchen's face changed. She had to hurry back, or Master Ji Li would have another stomachache. Holding the Misty Rain token, she hurried back to the raft. On the raft stood 2 old men. One was Master Ji Li, the other was Master Babu. Both masters had bulging bellies and burped constantly. Master Ji Li smiled and said to Grandma, Old man, is there anything else to eat? I'm really hungry." Master Babu, Yes, are there any spare ribs left?" Grandma knew these two were no ordinary people, so she endured it again and again. "Masters, I'm sorry, we really don't have any spare ribs and taro stew left. There's not a single bit left." The spare ribs and taro stew that Lu Xingchen had left for them were truly gone. Master Ji Li was disappointed. I'm so hungry." "Hungry?" Lu Xingchen stared at Master Ji Li's stomach in silence. "Master, shouldn't you have a mission this time? Why is he still hanging around, asking for food?" However, the 2 masters have eaten so much of her delicious pork ribs stewed with taro. I can't let them get away so easily. Lu Xingchen walked over and said with a smile, "Master Ji, Master Babu, nice to see you again. How are you?" Master Babu turned around, his face suddenly cold, and he snorted, "Lu Xingchen, it's you." Lu Xingchen glanced at him. "Isn't it true that you're grateful for what you've done for? This Master Babu is really something. He ate so many of her ribs, yet his attitude is still so rude." Lu Xingchen, "Master Babu, are the ribs not delicious?" Master Babu was stunned, his face darkening even more. "No." Lu Xingchen, "Oh, I was thinking of treating you with pork ribs stewed with taro for dinner again, but it seems I can skip it." Master Babu recalled the stewed pork ribs he had just eaten, his saliva welling up. He smacked his lips, trying to say something defiantly, but nothing came out. He turned, pulled out his sledgehammer, and with a thud, slammed it onto the raft. "What a temper!" Lu Xingchen turned and walked away. Master Ji Liang strolled around the raft and turned to see Lu Xingchen. He chuckled, "Hello. Do you have any stewed taro left? I'm hungry. Can I have lunch here, little one?" Lu Xingchen, She glanced at the sun. "It's almost evening now. If there's no lunch, I can take you to dinner." Master Ji Liang was delighted. Okay. Hey, why do you look so familiar?" Lu Xingchen smiled faintly. "Yes, we're old friends." Master Ji Liang, Oh. When are we having dinner?" Bang! Master Babu angrily slammed his hammer. Lu Xingchen was about to say something when Master Ji Lai snapped. "Little Babu, why are you vandalizing my boat?" Master Babu's face darkened. "How can this be your boat, old Ji Lai?" Master Ji Lai was displeased. "Look! This, and this, they're all mine. How could they not be my boat? Even if they aren't, they're still connected to me. Little Babu, I brought you here as a guest on my boat, and you're vandalizing it. Do you have a problem with me?" Lu Xingchen looked at where Master Ji Lai was pointing. Sure enough, these materials were gifts from Master Ji Lai. Unexpectedly, Master Ji Lai's memory was quite impressive sometimes. The two old men started arguing. Master Babu, furious, threatened to smash the boat again. Lu Xingchen was troubled. She couldn't let the two masters fight on her boat. What if they destroyed it? Lu Xingchen decisively said, "Pork ribs stewed with taro, would you like some?" Master Babu, yes. Master Ji, yes. Lu Xingchen nodded. Okay, then follow me. She had to include the two masters in tonight's battle to seize the island. Especially Master Babu, who had so much energy he had nowhere to vent, and was perfectly suited to participate in the battle. Lu Xingchen, holding the Misty Rain token, led the two masters to the foot of the mountain in Misty Rain Village. Ba Wu and Ba Lu were working furiously on the cable car. Master Babu noticed something was amiss. "Fifth brother, sixth brother, what are you doing here?" Ba Wu turned around and chuckled. "Dad, we're building Misty Rain Village." Babu's face fell. "You little brat, Misty Rain Village belongs to Lu Xingchen. Who told you to work for her? Didn't I tell you to beat her up when you see her?" Ba Wu was puzzled. Then, "Dad, why didn't you beat her up?" Bailu, "Yeah, Dad, it's not like you can't beat Lu Xingchen, so why not?" Babu glanced at Lu Xingchen beside him, his face as gloomy as water. Of course he wanted to beat her up, but he wanted to eat ribs even more. And there was another thing. Ji Wang, that old fool, was so bewildered by Lu Xingchen that he couldn't really do anything. If he did, Ji Wang would definitely do the same. His foolish children and grandchildren kept nagging him about why he didn't beat Lu Xingchen. It was infuriating. Babu was furious. "I am me, you are you. Have you forgotten what I said?" Babu stood at the foot of the mountain, cursing Ba Wu for a full half hour. While he was cursing, Lu Xingchen had Lan Lan take her and Master Ji Wang up the mountain. When Master Babu finally felt comfortable with his scolding, she turned back and found him gone. Babu, enraged again, roared, "Lu Xingchen, come out. Bring out the spare ribs." His voice was so loud it echoed through the mountain, and Lu Xingchen could hear it clearly from up there. Lu Xingchen returned on Lan Lan's ride to pick up Master Babu. Lan Lan, unhappy, slowly flew down the mountain, blurting out, "Come on, old man. Grandpa take you up? Oh, you're so fat, aren't you overweight?" Bab raged, "Bah! You stinky bird." Lan Lan spread her wings. "You're scolding me? If you can, come up." How could Babu go up? What if Lan Lan threw him down midair? He couldn't trust her. Lan Lan snorted. "Coward." Lu Xingchen urged, "Master Babu, come up. I promise I won't let Lan Lan throw you down." How could Master Babu trust her? He glared at her. "No need for you, I can go up myself." He turned and kicked Ba Wu. "What are you doing? You're so slow on building the cable car. Hurry up." Ba Wu quickly led his men to work. Lu Xingchen smiled faintly. "Look, isn't that faster?" She always had trouble recruiting people from other servers, and she seriously suspected it was because the market construction was lagging behind. So, it was a good idea to have Master Babu spur them on. With Master Babu supervising, Ba Wu and his team moved even faster. Master Babu was very unhappy. He was waiting at the foot of the mountain. He wondered how many rounds of spare ribs Master Ji Li and his team had eaten. The mere thought of it made him furious. Lu Xingchen was puzzled. If Master Babu was so angry, why was he still waiting patiently for the cable car to be repaired? He had so many treasures, but not one of them could fly. Ba Wu had the same question. He was being driven like a donkey, and he was miserable. Ba Wu turned back between his busy days and said, "Dad, you have so many treasures. Why are they buried everywhere?" Take them out and use them. Babu's expression changed. He glanced at Lu Xingchen and kicked Ba Wu hard. Nonsense! Where do I have any treasures? They're all gone. Not a single one. Ba Wu was stunned. That's not right. Dad, I remember there was only one that could fly, buried in. Chapter 564. Ba Wu was beaten. Lu Xingchen flew up the mountain. Master Babu was suspicious, always worried that Lan Lan would throw him down, and refused to get on Lan Lan's back. Lu Xingchen had no choice but to give up. Back on the mountain, she kept staring at the Misty Rain token. So far, she could only muster players from Area 33. She contacted Red 3, who said she was gathering people, and would be down the mountain around 9 p.m. Black 3 and Black 9 were about to arrive around the same time. G23 and 49 had already arrived with G8 and G9. Lu Xingchen was anxious. She didn't know how many exotic beasts would appear in the island-taking battle, but with the delicacy-level pork ribs stewed with taro, ordinary players could help. Lu Xingchen notified everyone in the chat group, and Wei Lin, Qin Wuchuan, and the others were on full alert, ready to support at any moment. At 9 p.m., Master Babu arrived furious. Ba Wu had simply set up a cable car just for him, and he finally made it up the mountain. Upon reaching the top, he saw Master Ji Li and several of his disciples enjoying some fruit. Great, fruit after dinner. Master Babu was even more furious. He hadn't made it to dinner. Master Babu swung his hammer. Lu Xingchen, you're kidding me. Master Ji Li raised his eyes. You're so greedy, little Babu. We haven't had dinner yet. We're just enjoying some fruit before dinner. What's the rush? Master Babu's raised hammer froze. After a moment, he put it down in a sullen manner and asked sullenly, when are we eating? Lu Xingchen smiled faintly. Wait a minute, we eat once everyone's gathered. Black 3 and Red 3 will be arriving soon. She had to be frugal with her spare ribs, so she had to serve Master Ji Liang some fruit first. Fortunately, Master Ji Liang had a short memory and was quickly distracted. The Black Skull and Fire Phoenix pirates also had spare ribs. A short while later, Black 3 and Red 3 arrived with a large group. One group wore red, the other black, the contrast between black and red striking. They were the elite of the two pirate groups, about 70 or 80 in total. Lu Xingchen felt relieved. She quickly set up the tables and chairs she had prepared, seated everyone, and laid out tea, fruit, and other items. Babu sensed something was amiss. Why are so many people here? A feast? Master Ji Liang, already aware of the situation, had come to help. He glanced at Babu cheerfully and said, yes, a feast. Afterwards, you have to help the host with work. Babu was displeased. Just eat, why work? Master Ji Liang, right? There's no such thing as free food? Or you could pay? Master Babu slapped 5 gold coins on the table. Pay, pay. He looked around, then suddenly realized, okay, the battle to seize the island, right? You were all invited by Lu Xingchen to help. Master Ji Liang chuckled. You too. Master Babu was furious. No, I'm not. I don't care if the market stays open. I'm leaving. Lu Xingchen quickly approached. Master, don't be angry. It's okay if you don't want to help. Here are the ribs. Take them and enjoy them when you get home. Master Babu was not to be trifled with. Just go along with it. Master Babu received the ribs, his anger subsiding slightly. He pocketed the ribs and prepared to leave. Master Ji said slowly, you've eaten so many ribs, how can you leave? Master Babu snorted, why should I? She took so many of my things, isn't she quite ashamed? Master Ji said, okay, you can go. But your 2 sons are still working down the mountain. If the market building in Misty Rain Village fails, their work will be in vain. Babu paused. Of course, he had just urged his 2 sons to build the cable car. They had been working for a long time, right? It was his fault. He was so focused on eating ribs that he forgot about the battle to seize the island. Damn it, and he had eaten a lot of ribs. They were truly a delicacy, rare and hard to come by. They were also extremely beneficial to his health. He ate and took, then turned and left. That didn't seem right. Seeing Master Babu hesitant, Lu Xingchen quickly said, Master, why don't you stay and watch? Master Babu snorted, that's right. You be in a mess soon. I just watch, but don't expect me to help you. Lu Xingchen smiled faintly, okay. At that moment, a notification sounded, Market Creation Wizard, Misty Rain Village creation has begun. The battle for the island is in full swing. At this critical moment, you can recruit players from other servers in Yin Kingdom's first zone to help. Note, each zone can recruit up to 10 players, Finally, Lu Xingchen took out the Misty Rain token and found the recruitment option on it. Please enter or speak the zone and player you want to recruit. Lu Xingchen tried, Lu Haoyue from Zone 8, Qi Fangxin, by Kaisen. The recruitment message has been sent. If the player agrees, they will be teleported to the Misty Rain village entrance. Lu Xingchen recruited Chu Hongyi. Besides, she couldn't think of anyone else to recruit. She only knew Xianyuan Batian from other servers. But she didn't want Xianyuan Batian to come. Unless she really couldn't stand it. After completing the recruitment, Lu Xingchen accidentally glanced at the nearby channel and saw a message. On the nearby channel, a single person was constantly messaging, Qi Fangxin, oh my god, is this Misty Rain Island? So beautiful. Is anyone here? Is anyone here? Why is no one talking? Qi Fangxin, Sister Xingchen, we're here. Speak up. Qi Fangxin, Gao Dafu? Brother Dafu? Qi Fangxin, hey, what are these dwarfs for? Why do they look so much like Babu? Lu Xingchen hurried down the mountain with Lan Lan. At the bottom, they saw Qi Fangxin, by Kaisen, and Lu Haoyue waiting, along with Chu Hongyi. Lu Xingchen waved his hand. Let's go up the mountain. There was a working cable car. Although it was a bit crude, it was enough to get people up and down. So, several people took the cable car up the mountain. Chu Hongyi and Lu Xingchen went up the mountain together, riding the Lan Lan cable car. She saw that Lu Xingchen had only recruited 4 players from other servers, and became very nervous. Xingchen, these few people are not enough. The battle for the island is extremely dangerous. We, the Chu family, have prepared many people. Please recruit them all. Lu Xingchen paused and asked, how many people? Chu Hongyi, 50 elite soldiers. Lu Xingchen, no, each server can only recruit 10 people at most. Chu Hongyi became even more anxious. How can that be enough? How many people have you gathered in your server? Lu Xingchen counted the people on the mountain and said, about 80 or 90. No. Chu Hongyi shook her head. The beasts in the battle for the island are incredibly ferocious. We probably lose half of these 80 or 90 people. We simply can't hold on. Or you could find Xianyuan. The 2 men flew to the top of the mountain and happened to see everyone seated at the table. Chu Hongyi rubbed her eyes, looked and counted, then asked in disbelief, are you talking about them? 80 or 90 people. Lu Xingchen nodded, yes. Chu Hongyi, all NPCs? Lu Xingchen nodded again, yes, there are players too, but they haven't arrived yet. Chu Hongyi, Lu Xingchen, is that enough? Chu Hongyi gritted her teeth, of course. Who else could possibly invite so many masters to an island-taking battle? And the most ferocious masters. Chu Hongyi clicked her tongue several times. Lu Xingchen, there are so many NPCs already. Why are you still inviting players? What were these players doing here? To make up the numbers? Lu Xingchen was stunned. I thought it wasn't enough. After all, even Master Lei Jin said the island-taking battle was incredibly difficult. Chu Hongyi thought they had enough people, so Lu Xingchen held off on sending Qin Wuchuan and the others. Seeing that almost everyone had arrived, she served the pork ribs and taro stew. This was packed at noon and placed in my storage backpack. It's still warm. The pork ribs and taro stew were snapped up, and everyone ate some. Lu Xingchen kept 2 boxes, one for Qin Wuchuan and one for Wei Lin and the others. Then they were led down the mountain. The beasts at the foot of the mountain were relatively low level, so they could defend the lower level while Master Lei Jin and the others stayed on the mountain. Master Lei Jin said that if they could deal with the high-level beasts on the mountain, the beasts below would scatter. In the blink of an eye, it was 12 o'clock in the evening. A drizzle fell, and the mountain was completely silent. Suddenly, a cry like a sharp one rang out, followed by many similar calls. Huge black vultures, wings spread, rushed into Misty Rain Village. Each one was level 10. The overwhelming force even obscured the drizzling rain. Here they come! Chapter 565. The Vulture Army is attacking. Lu Xingchen and the others had already made preparations. They had enjoyed a delicacy of pork ribs stewed with taro, which had increased each person's strength by 20 points. With Lu Xingchen's abilities, he was more than capable of dealing with a 9th-tier vulture. Combined with Gao Dafu and Gu Yan, the 3 of them could easily take on a 10th-tier vulture. Immediately, the 3 of them stood together and attacked fiercely. Qi Fangxin and Lu Haoyue were happy together. Chu Hongyi, alone, had to retreat to the back and finish off the attack. The Black Skull and Fire Phoenix pirates were eager to fight. Their own strength increased. With boundless energy, they charged forward first. Hong San swung his long sword, crack. Several slashes hit a vulture's wing. Guga! The vulture screamed and charged forward fiercely. The Fire Phoenix pirates rushed forward. The melee began. The vulture screamed incessantly. There was no way. These men were too strong. Master Geely didn't move. Only when a vulture approached him did he push it away. With just one push, one of the vulture's wings was broken. With a scream, Jijio chopped it off with his sword. The most active were the couple Ji-Ba and Jijio. For once, they weren't lazy. Instead, their eyes were bright and full of energy, picking off the injured vultures. Now and then, they killed one, then another, whispering among themselves. Ji-Ba, haha, hurry up and collect the vulture carcasses and sell them. Jijio, yeah, I heard vulture feathers and meat are very valuable. There are people who specialize in them. Hee, the job 23 recommended for us is great. We can make a fortune. Jijio, that one's almost dead. Hurry and grab it. Ji-Ba, huh? Why are there gold coins for killing a vulture? 300 gold coins for killing one? Hurry up, it's a bloody profit. Hurry! The NPCs were surprised to discover that killing vultures here actually paid money. The person who killed the vulture received a 300 gold coin reward. What a generous reward! Instantly, everyone's spirits soared, and they attacked in succession. The battlefield was bustling with activity, the vultures screaming and their feathers flying, turning the place into a slaughterhouse. There was no way around it. It was too brutal. The NPCs, who had eaten the pork ribs and taro stew, were truly formidable. Master Lei Jin, Master Geely, and Master Babu sat at the table, eating grapes. He held a cane in one hand and grapes in the other. If a foolish vulture came by, he could just tap it, and it would die. It was a carefree and relaxing moment, a truly relaxing experience. Master Geely didn't even have to fight anymore. Master Babu stood even less of a chance. He waited, breathing heavily, for a long time, but not a single vulture could break through Master Lei Jin's blockade. Vultures arrived in an endless stream, along with other birds, though none were above rank 10. In less than an hour, the number of vultures and birds dwindled. Not only Ji-Ba and Jijio were interested in killing the vultures for profit, but the Fire Phoenix and Black Skull pirates also knew what they were worth and, of course, collected the vulture carcasses, intending to sell them. With money to sell and a reward to be had, who wouldn't fight tooth and nail? In the end, several groups of people were fighting over the vultures. Hong San, hey Master Ji, keep your 2 disciples in check. They're stealing our half-killed vultures. That's too much. Hey Jio, hey Sister Hong San, keep your Fire Phoenix people in check. That area is yours, and this area is ours. Don't come and take them. Jijio, oh my! You're even trying to steal my half-dead vulture. Are you trying to kill me? Chu Hongi was constantly backing up, but unfortunately, the other NPCs were too brutal. After all the hassle, she gained nothing. Lu Xingchen was much better off, because she had Lon Lon and Nyem Ye. Lon Lon was just a vengeful person. With a few curses, the half-dead vultures would flutter over and fight back, but without exception, they were all killed by Lu Xingchen. Lon Lon flew around like she was in a deserted area. Come on, bald chicken, ugly monster, black guy, cripple, come on if you dare. I kill you. When scolding someone, don't expose their shortcomings. When hitting someone, don't hit them in the face. Lon Lon specifically exposes their weaknesses. For example, a half-dead person with disheveled feathers is called a bald chicken. An ugly person, lying on the verge of death, is called an ugly monster. And cripple with a broken wing is called a cripple. The one with one eye blinded, nearly dead, was the stinking blind man. Under this barrage of attacks, the dying, severely injured vultures, unable to bear the humiliation, flapped their wings and chased after him. Mimi charged savagely, and Lu Xingchen slashed his snake whip, reaping their lives. While harvesting, he collected the bodies. Decomposition successful, obtaining 10 vulture feathers, 5 vulture meat, 2 vulture claws, 300 gold coins, 2 defense cards. Decomposition successful, obtaining 10 vulture feathers, 5 vulture meat, 2 vulture claws, 300 gold coins, 2 speed cards, 1 soul-losing pill recipe. Decomposition successful, obtaining 10 vulture feathers, 5 vulture meat, 2 vulture claws, 300 gold coins, 2 invisibility cards, 1 advanced armor blueprint. A series of ding-dong-dong notification sounds echoed. Lu Xingchen was ecstatic. Profit. In just a short while, she already earned 3,000 gold coins. These vultures weren't here to seize the island. They were bringing money, supplies, and recipes. Lu Xingchen was overjoyed. Soon, The other groups arguing noticed something was amiss. Jijio, hey Lu Xingchen, stop it. How can you be even greedier than me? Hong San, ahem, sister, save some soup for the sisters. Lu Xingchen waved, Lon Lon, come back. There were simply too few vultures left, not enough to go around. She stopped fighting. In fact, she only killed a dozen or so vultures, most of which had been killed by the others. The Black Skull Pirates, the Fire Phoenix Pirates, and Jijio and his wife had all reaped a good harvest. Lu Xingchen, Gao Dafu, and Gu Yan sat down to rest, watching the others strangle the remaining vultures. Bab's face was gloomy. He wasn't happy. He had originally planned to play the savior, waiting for Lu Xingchen to be in dire straits, then step in, offer her a small favor and extort some money or something. Unexpectedly, after sitting there for ages, he didn't even get a chance to make a move. One vulture cost 300 gold coins. He wanted to kill two too. Unfortunately, since he'd been told he could only watch, he was forced to do just that. Even though the itch was unbearable, he had to endure it. The more he endured, the more anxious he became. Watching the two pirate groups slaughtering the vultures and settling their scores, he felt envious. He really wanted to take action. Alas, they were gone, all gone. Not a single one left. Lu Xingchen had reaped a lot of rewards, and he chatted with Gu Yangao and Dafu with a smile. The two pirate groups also cleaned up the battlefield with laughter, each one beaming with joy, creating a joyful atmosphere. Jijio, haha, I killed over 30 vultures, nearly 10,000 gold coins. So rich. Ji-ba, my wife is amazing. Ji-Sijio, Master, how many gold coins do you have? Master Ji, I don't know, too many to count. Hong San, haha, so rich, we fire phoenixes are rich. Tens of thousands of gold coins, haha. Heijio, we have plenty too, hee. Bab is so annoying. At this moment, Ba Wu came over from the entrance, smiling happily, and said to Lu Xingchen happily, the monsters at the foot of the mountain have retreated. Congratulations, haha, we held on. He suddenly felt a chill run down his spine, and turned around to see Babu looking at him coldly. Ba Wu shuddered. Dad, I didn't kill any monsters, not a single one. Whether Lu Xingchen can hold out or not is none of our business. We're hiding in the protective shield you gave us, and we guarantee we didn't kill a single monster. Babu didn't say anything. Hong San spoke first. Huh? You don't kill monsters? You get gold coins for killing monsters. 300 gold coins apiece. Heijio, are you stupid? Why wouldn't you make money? Babu shouted, shut up. Chapter 566. Master Babu was very unhappy. Lu Xingchen had rested for a while, and now checked the time. Over an hour had passed, and no more exotic beasts had approached. It seemed the battle for the island was over. She had won. But why was there no warning? She was just wondering when Master Lei Jin gazed up at the inky sky and said, here they come. Guga! A sharp cry pierced the air. A vulture swooped down from the sky, heading straight for Lu Xingchen. Jijio's eyes lit up. Here comes another one. She was about to charge. But after just a few steps, she ran into an invisible wall. The vulture's wings spread out, flapping gently, and its eyes met Lu Xingchen's. They were only a few meters apart. Gao Dafu and Gu Yan involuntarily retreated, leaving Lu Xingchen alone. Lu Xingchen glanced around and noticed a barrier seemed to have formed around her, shielding everyone from the others, leaving only her and the vulture. This vulture was unlike ordinary vultures. It was even larger. Its eyes, like golden bells, glared at Lu Xingchen with bloodthirstiness. Its claws, like sharp steel knives, gleamed with an icy light. It's more than level 10. Lu Xingchen immediately made a judgment. She turned to look at the people outside the barrier. Master Lei Jin sat down steadily and said, this is a test for the head of Yinyu village. We cannot intervene, and we cannot intervene. Hong San was anxious. How can Xiao Lu take on such a powerful vulture alone? Gao Dafu and Gu Yan were also anxious. They rushed in directly, but were repelled by the barrier. Bubu watched the flying blue vultures inside, his voice trembling with anxiety. Dad, please help them. Blue vultures are so impulsive, they get hurt. Master Lei Jin simply shook his head. Lu Xingchen, inside the barrier, was also extremely nervous. She knew what she was facing. Before, she had fought alongside Gu Yangao and Dafu, and had been able to pick up loose ends, which was why they had been able to kill the 10th level vulture. This vulture was even higher level, and she was alone. It was difficult to defeat. What should she do? She glanced at the defense card, invisibility card, and speed card in her hand, her heart pounding. This vulture must be a 10th level mutation. It would be great if she had a powerful weapon. Unfortunately, Master Babu hadn't made her a weapon yet. Lu Xingchen's heart stirred, and he turned and shouted, "Ba Wu, give me back my battle axe. I need to use it." Ba Wu was startled, then pulled out his small, delicate axe, somewhat reluctantly saying, "Are you going to use it?" Lu Xingchen shouted, "Yes, I'm going to use the great axe." Master Babu, upon hearing this, was startled. The great axe? He snatched the dwarven battle axe from Ba Wu's hand and said, "Wait, give it to me." Babu gazed at the battle axe, fascinated, amazed, and jealous. "Is this Lu Xingchen's? Legendary?" Ba Wu nodded. "Yes, she's lending it to me for a few days." Babu snorted. "Borrow? She can't use it, so why keep it?" Master Babu's eyes rolled, and he said to Lu Xingchen, "Lu Xingchen, you can't use this battle axe. I have a weapon that's similar to this one. Do you want to trade it?" "Kuga!" The vultures were already charging. Lan Lan flicked her tail, ready to meet them. Lu Xingchen waved, "Come back." Then she slapped a defense card on herself and said to Babu, "What does your axe look like? Show it to me." Babu realized what was happening and said excitedly, "Dad, do you want to trade your battle axe for Lu Xingchen's? Will she agree? Hers has one more skill than ours." "Babu, what's the use? She can't use it anyway." "Don't worry, I definitely get it for you." Master Geely couldn't stand it any longer. "Then give her your battle axe." Master Babu produced a small battle axe, similar to Lu Xingchen's dwarven battle axe, and tossed it to Lu Xingchen. Lu Xingchen grabbed it. Buba's eyes lit up. "Can we throw things? Then we can throw weapons to help Lu Xingchen?" Master Lei Jin shook his head. "No, if we help her, we probably won't be able to finish this island recapture. Let's just watch." Lu Xingchen grabbed the battle axe and looked at its information. Babu battle axe. Legendary. This is an extremely rare iron axe, 1 in a million, incredibly sharp, capable of slicing through metal and jade. Skill. Shocking giant axe. Instantly grows to the size of a mountain, devastating enemy targets. Its power is incredible. Cooldown, 1 hour. Similar to the dwarven battle axe, but lacks the incredible skill. And with a cooldown, it can only be used once an hour. Try it. At this moment, the defense card's defensive effect expired, and the vulture swooped down. Lu Xingchen jumped onto Lan Lan's back and said, "Lan Lan, go." Lan Lan spread her wings, and whoosh! It glided past the vulture and soared high into the sky. The vulture was so fast that it immediately gave chase. Knowing that Lan Lan would soon be caught up, Lu Xingchen grasped the Babu battle axe and swung it. Then, with a powerful swing of her hand, she hurled the Babu battle axe towards the 10th level mutant vulture in the air. The Babu battle axe slashed down fiercely at the mutant vulture like lightning. The mutant vulture was so fast that it dodged. But the battle axe suddenly grew larger, like a small mountain. Crack! It struck the mutant vulture's wing. Such a large size made it impossible for the mutant vulture to dodge. It screamed, tilted, and plummeted to the ground. The battle axe instantly shrank, and Lu Xingchen waved her hand to retract it. Babu was stunned and yelled, "Lu Xingchen, aren't you here to take a look?" Master Ji Wang, "Little Babu, what's wrong with you? Try it out, isn't it? You asked me to trade with you. How can I not try it?" Ji Jiu, "That's right, Uncle Babu, calm down. Look, I've got pimples." Ji Ba, "Yes, Uncle Babu, you should pay attention to your image. It's too late to have pimples at your age." Ji Jiu and his wife were always foul-mouthed and offensive, and Babu was furious. "Shut up. Old Ji Wang will take care of you two disrespectful disciples." Master Ji Wang turned around and slapped the two disciples, apologized to Uncle Babu. Ji Jiu, "Uncle Babu, I'm sorry. Your pimples are so handsome." Ji Ba, "Yes, like a flower." Bab's eyes were red with anger. Lu Xingchen didn't hear what he said at all, still fighting intensely. The mutant vulture fell for a distance, and then flew up again. It roared in anger, charging forward again. Fortunately, its wing injury slowed it considerably, making it difficult to catch up with Lan Lan. Lu Xingchen stood on Lan Lan's back, bow drawn, and whoosh 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 arrows spurted out at the mutant vulture. After a tough fight, the mutant vulture was finally killed. Killed the level 10 mutant vulture. "Do you want to disassemble it, Lu Xingchen?" "Yes." Disassembly successful. Receive 10 vulture feathers, 5 vulture meat, 2 vulture claws, 300 gold coins. Lu Xingchen didn't have time to listen to the prompts before she jumped to the ground. She was exhausted. Master Babu rushed forward and asked, Where's my battle axe? Lu Xingchen offered the axe with both hands, smiling. Thank you for the axe, master. I've seen it, it's quite nice. So, I trade it with you, master. However, my axe has an extra skill. Have you decided how to compensate me? Master Babu was stunned. What compensation? Jijio replied quickly, your axe is old, and theirs is new. Yours only has one skill, and theirs has two. How can you be so kind? Want a one-for-one exchange? Of course, there has to be some compensation. Master Babu was unhappy. My axe is old, I've never used it. Lu Xingchen's axe does have two skills, but she can't use them. Lu Xingchen said slowly, I see. I'm not going to exchange it. Master Babu was anxious. Why not? Lu Xingchen, I feel like I'm losing out. Master Babu, what's the loss? Exchange it. At worst, I give you another 110 gold coins. Lu Xingchen, Chapter 567. Lu Xingchen finally understood. Don't try to take advantage of Master Babu when exchanging items with him. This guy is too stingy. The last time she had the upper hand, it was because Ba Shursan was dying, and Babu's concern was distracted, which allowed her to gain an advantage. Since she had overcome the difficulties, she wasn't in a hurry. So she said with a smile, sorry, master, I really like my battle axe. I won't trade it. Ba Wu was anxious. Dad, didn't you guarantee I could trade it? Master Babu was even more anxious, his face darkening. Lu Xingchen, are you going to trade it or not? Jijio, Uncle Babu, why are you so overbearing? If you want me to trade, why don't you give me something? You got a bunch of treasures, burying them here and there, and you won't give anything to anyone. Are you a gold medal miser? Jiba, hey Uncle Babu, where did you bury your treasures? I want to dig some up. Babu didn't want to listen to Jijio and his wife. He turned to Master Ji Wang and yelled, control your apprentice. Master Ji Wang, apologize. Jijio was perfectly obedient. Okay, master, you're bullying me and forcing me to buy or trade. I shouldn't ruin your plan. Jijio, master, I was wrong. Master Babu was furious. Master Ji's two disciples were bad-tempered, poorly spoken, and lacked respect for the elderly and the young. Their words were infuriating. He hadn't gained anything today, and was in a bad mood. He stood up and started to leave. After taking 2 steps, he felt frustrated again, and turned to Lu Xingchen, saying, haha, you really think you can open this market? You think everything will be fine after the island war? Haha, dream on. Lu Xingchen wasn't that easily angered. She only listened to the key points of others' conversations, and immediately asked, Master, are there any difficulties ahead? Babu snorted, oh, that's much more difficult. He tossed his sleeves and declared, your market will never open. Lu Xingchen was about to ask something, but Jijio couldn't bear to hear it any longer. Uncle Babu, this is your fault. Forced purchases failed, and now you're cursing? You're so narrow-minded. Jiba, that's right, so narrow-minded. Babu was almost furious. You too. You little. He wanted to call them little trash, little waste, but he was afraid of their fearless mouths, so he turned around and yelled, Ji Wang, take care of it. Master Ji Wang had a good temper, and immediately said to his 2 apprentices, apologize. Jijio, sorry. Jiba, I was wrong. Good attitude, but I do it again next time. Babu didn't want to stay, and turned to leave. Ba Wu was disappointed. He had thought he'd get Lu Xingchen's dwarven battle axe today. Seeing Babu leave, he made a sad face, and tried to go down to continue building the cable car. Lu Xingchen stopped him. Do you want my battle axe? Ba Wu, yes. Lu Xingchen, actually you could charge a small reduction in the construction fee and ask your father for his battle axe. Then we can trade. If your father won't compensate you, you can. She wanted to pay Ba Wu 18 million yuan, and construction would begin today, so the deposit would be due soon. She didn't have the money, so of course she had to discuss it with Ba Wu. Ba Wu's mind raced. Yes. Ba Wu loved the dwarven battle axe, especially the miraculous craftsmanship feature. It was practically tailor-made for him. He loved it immensely. Furthermore, he felt that this dwarven battle axe was far superior to Babu's. A one-to-one exchange wasn't an option. He needed to add something. Ba Wu, Lu Xingchen, what do you want? Lu Xingchen, just give me some gold. She thought for a moment. How about you charge me 5 million gold less for labor and construction? Ba Wu, 5 million more. Lu Xingchen, yes, this is a legendary battle axe with 2 abilities, one of which is a construction ability, which happens to be just right for you. Think about it, with this ability, wouldn't you be able to take on more orders in the future? Not only would you be able to take on more orders, but you could also raise your prices, because the buildings you build would be more beautiful and practical. Wouldn't that earn you a lot of gold? Lu Xingchen, besides, you don't have to pay anything. I just charge you a little less. 8 million labor costs will be reduced by 5 million. It'd just be a hardship for a while, but it'd recover quickly. Isn't that great? Ba Wu pondered. Lu Xingchen continued, how about you ask Master Ji Li if it's a good deal? She knew Ba Wu was a man of integrity, so she weighed the pros and cons when making her quote, ensuring neither of them suffered a loss. It's a very reasonable price. Before Master Ji Li could say anything, Ji Jiao spoke first. Great. Ba Wu, you just charge a little less, and then give a little less to your sons. It's like the whole team is buying you the battle axe, and you don't have to spend any extra money. What a bargain. Ji Jiao gave Lu Xingchen a thumbs up. You're so cunning. Lu Xingchen, She didn't admit it. She had clearly considered Ba Wu's case thoroughly. Besides, the price wasn't high. That was a legendary battle axe with a masterwork skill. Ba Wu quickly understood. Okay, no problem. But my father won't agree. Ji Jiao, you're so stupid. Just tell your father that Ji Jiao helped negotiate the price for a long time. And finally, Lu Xingchen agreed to a 1-to-1 exchange for her sake. How could your father refuse? Ba Wu's eyes lit up. Yes, that's great. Ji Jiao, well, tell your father to give me a little bit of a kickback. Ba Wu, okay, thank you, Xiao Jiao. Ba Wu was immediately excited and wanted to go back to Babu to get the battle axe. Lu Xingchen told him to wait, at least until Master Babu's anger subsided. After the two of them discussed it, Lu Xingchen breathed a sigh of relief and said, Master Ba Wu, I know, according to convention, I should pay a 30% deposit, or 5.4 million gold coins. Now that you've waived 5 million gold coins, can I waive my deposit? Ba Wu was easygoing, and after eating the pork ribs and taro stew, his impression of Lu Xingchen improved. He did the math and said, okay, no problem. However, you must pay the full amount after I finish construction. Lu Xingchen nodded, of course. Ji Jiao frowned, nudged 23 with her elbow, and whispered, Little 23, why do I feel like Lu Xingchen's calculations are right? G23 glanced at her. Why? Stay out of your own business. Ji Jiao understood. Lu Xingchen was so focused on settling the deposit that she didn't think much about it. Only after she finished discussing it with Ba Wu did she realize something was amiss. Chu Hongyi quietly gave her a thumbs up. You're amazing. 1,800 minus 500 is equal to 13 million gold coins. You should pay a deposit of 3.9 million gold coins. Sister, how can you be so capable? Lu Xingchen, She really didn't mean it. Lu Xingchen, rich woman, how many gold coins did you bring? Lend me some? Chu Hongyi, I originally brought 3 million gold coins, and was worried it wouldn't be enough. I didn't expect you to handle it all on your own. Lu Xingchen, I feel so useless now. The two exchanged a few jokes, and Lu Xingchen took out his market plan and asked Chu Hongyi to choose a shop. Chu Hongyi, with her deep pockets, chose 2 shops, a general store on Misty Rain Road and a shop on Armor Street. She also chose a square near the center, planning to build an inn. Lu Xingchen agreed and fenced off the area. The two agreed to work together, and since Chu Hongyi had been contributing, Lu Xingchen would naturally keep his word. Finally, the two agreed that Chu Hongyi would receive 5% of the market's revenue. However, she would contribute 2 million yuan. In addition, the market needed guards, and the Chu family would provide some of them. The construction of the inn required consultation with Ba Wu and separate fees. Because the inn required a lot of materials, and was complex to build, Lu Xingchen also had to pay for his own inn. After the two of them had reached a consensus, Lu Xingchen went to Lu Haoyue and asked him to choose a shop. Lu Haoyue chose one on Shibei Street. Then, Lu Haoyue was about to leave. There were only 2 or 3 people guarding his boat, so he didn't dare stay any longer. Chu Hongyi's family was full, so she wouldn't go back. She would stay here and help Lu Xingchen supervise the construction. Just as Lu Xingchen had made her arrangements, she received a chat request from Xianyuan Batian. In fact, Xianyuan Batian had been asking to chat since early morning, but Lu Xingchen was too busy and had been declining. At this point, she had nothing else to do, so she answered the call. Xianyuan Batian's voice came. Lu Xingchen, how is the battle for the island going? Do you need any help? Chapter 568. Xianyuan Batian had been waiting for hours. Around 10 p.m. Yesterday, Yin Country District 1 issued an announcement that Lu Xingchen's Yanyu village was conducting a battle to seize the island, and would be recruiting personnel from various districts. He thought Lu Xingchen would recruit him, and even planned how to make things difficult for him. But he waited and waited until the early morning, and Lu Xingchen still hadn't found anyone. Frustrated, he began to contact Lu Xingchen. After several hours of contact, it was nearly 3 in the morning before Lu Xingchen finally answered the call. Xianyuan Batian was furious, but suppressed his anger and asked, "Lu Xingchen, are you feeling overwhelmed? Quick, recruit us. I have 30 or 40 experts here, and I won't make any demands. We must protect the first market in Yin country's first district. Recruit us, quick." Lu Xingchen was silent for a moment. "No need. Xianyuan Batian, are you worried we're asking for too much? Don't worry, we've discussed it. We only need 60% of the revenue, which is equivalent to a stake. Quick, call the troops." "Lu Xingchen, I told you, no need. She didn't say the battle to seize the island was a success." "Xianyuan Batian, you've already failed?" "Xianyuan Batian, what can Chu Hongyi do to help? How can they compare to the Xianyuan family? Do you think our share is too much? 50%, no less." Xianyuan Batian had calculated it. Chu Hongyi would have to take something, so even if he only wanted 50% of the revenue, he would still be the largest shareholder. By then, if Lu Xingchen was sidelined, wouldn't Yanyu village still be theirs? He knew that many players in other districts had already failed. All of them had been defeated in the battle to seize the island. The battle to seize the island is the biggest obstacle set for the players, and Lu Xingchen simply cannot possibly overcome it. Chu Hongyi, listening nearby, was displeased. "You're so arrogant. You still want 50%? Who gave you that confidence?" Xianyuan Batian sneered. "Chu Hongyi? Can you help Lu Xingchen win the battle for the island? If you could, Lu Xingchen wouldn't have answered my call." Chu Hongyi chuckled. "Is it possible that Lu Xingchen had already won the battle for the island, and I'm so bored I'm listening to your nonsense?" Xianyuan Batian, haha, stop bragging. If the battle for the island was successful, how could there not be an announcement? Lu Xingchen looked at it. Really, why wasn't there an announcement? Her battle for the island was a success, right? It was almost 3 in the morning. No, just a few seconds. After a few seconds, the announcement went out. Yin Nation District 1 announcement. Congratulations to Lu Xingchen. Misty Rain Village has won the battle for the island. From today, Lu Xingchen officially becomes the owner of Misty Rain Island. 3 announcements were posted in a row, pinned to the top. As soon as the announcement went out, Xianyuan Batian fell silent. Finally, he muttered, "How is it possible? Chu Hongyi, a frog in a well." As the announcement went out, the regional chat room was filled with shock. "What? An island seizing battle? How come it's over without me even knowing about it? Lu Xingchen really has an island. That's impressive. No, why haven't Qin Wuchuan and Wei Lin made any moves? Did Lu Xingchen complete the island seizing battle all by himself? You're quite impressive. You even know about Qin Wuchuan and Wei Lin's situation?" Qin Wuchuan smiled wryly. "It seems we're useless after all." "Yin Xiaolin, that's right. I ate Boss Lu's spare ribs for nothing. They're useless, and I feel guilty. Xia Xiaoyu, I have a suggestion. While the spare ribs are still effective, let's go to the island and kill some monsters, chop down some trees, and chisel some rocks. At least we can provide Boss with some resources." Gao Dafu happily posted a screenshot in the chat group. "Look, the grand battle for the island." The picture showed Master Ji Li, Master Babu, Master Bubu, Master Lei Jin, and 2 members of the pirate group, all working hard to kill vultures. Xia Xiaoyu took a look inside. "I'm convinced. There are too many NPCs. We can't be of any use. Wei Lin, the spare ribs were wasted." Lu Xingchen quickly said, "Thank you all for your hard work. You've waited so long and are tired. Let's rest." How could anyone rest? The spare ribs were still effective, so of course they went up mountains and down seas, working their asses off. The members of the Fire Phoenix and Black Skull Pirates were very satisfied. They had gained a lot from this trip. Seeing the success of the island recapture, they all took their leave. Master Ji Li also left with several disciples. Master Lei Jin still had to discuss with Bubu how to build a small courtyard before returning to their own mountain. They named their small peak Misty Rain Peak No. 1. Ziluo Peak. Lu Xingchen quickly stopped Master Lei Jin and said, "Master, I'm a little worried. Master Babu said it would be difficult for me to open the market. Could there be even greater difficulties?" Master Lei Jin knew a lot. Ask him, he'd definitely help. As expected, Master Lei Jin said, "Indeed, There is a greater difficulty, but that's not important. I think Babu might know something, such as whether the managers of other markets will intervene. Frost and Snow Village. Lu Xingchen immediately thought of this. Old Ji from Frost and Snow Village was supposed to get the order to build the market, but she took it instead. So he must be pissed, right? Master Lei Jin looked at her and said, "Your current goal is to do your best to build the market. We just have to take it one step at a time." Lu Xingchen bowed deeply and said, "Thank you, Master. Indeed, we have to take it one step at a time. For example, her most important task right now is finding gold coins. In a dozen days, the market will be completed, and she have to pay Ba Wu the full amount. 13 million gold coins. Where will she find that?" Lu Xingchen quickly devised several plans. First, ask Master Lei Jin for a loan. He has plenty of money, but he's aloof, and 13 million gold coins is a large sum, so she might not be able to borrow that much. This would be the last resort. Second, Master Ling Wang would contact her within a week. She could also ask him for a loan, but her relationship with him wasn't great, so she might not be able to borrow. As for the others, Red 3, Black 9, and so on, they didn't have much gold, so they simply ignored them. Third, go find a shipwreck. The third method is the best, at least you could rely on yourself. However, there could be many dangers. Besides, it depends on luck. No one knows whether the shipwreck contains trash, skill books, or treasures. Lu Xingchen thought again and settled on a plan. First, go to the shipwreck, wait for Master Ling Wang to contact him, then see if there's an opportunity to borrow money. Finally, if he can't gather enough gold, he have to contact Master Lei Jin. After deciding on the plan, Lu Xingchen first went to find Chu Hongyi. Chu Hongyi had excavated shipwrecks before. Lu Xingchen approached Chu Hongyi and asked directly, "What difficulties did you encounter when you were digging up the shipwreck?" Chu Hongyi, "Huh? Haha, it was incredibly difficult." "Why? You want to dig too?" Lu Xingchen, "I have a map of the shipwreck, and I'm planning to check it out." Chu Hongyi, "How many people?" Lu Xingchen thought for a moment, "Can't I do it on my own?" Chu Hongyi was surprised, "You're kidding. How could you do it on your own? We sent over 50 elite soldiers, and we went through tremendous painstaking efforts to dig up the shipwreck. You alone? You definitely can't do it. There are too many fish and beasts. You can't defeat them." Chapter 569. Lu Xingchen, "Anything else? Like coordinates?" Chu Hongyi shook her head repeatedly. "The coordinates are different for each server." Lu Xingchen pondered. "Then the situations we encounter might be different too. Very troublesome." She took out a map of the shipwreck. It was a yellowish-brown sheet of paper, very old, rough and worn, with the edges curled. It had a scale. In the center of the map, a red dot was drawn with the word shipwreck location written on it. Surrounded by seawater, a small island stood not far away. It was a very, very small island, only about 100 square meters in size, bare except for a single, enormous, upright tree. The tree was tall and straight, looking 200 or 300 meters tall. The canopy resembled a giant umbrella. A very strange island. Besides that, there were no other landmarks, not even a coordinate. How could she find it? Lu Xingchen stared at it, her eyes nearly blinded, unable to find any more information. She understood that to find the shipwreck, she had to first find this strange island. Who had ever seen an island like this? Without a solution, Lu Xingchen took the shipwreck map and went to see Master Lei Jin. After all, of all the masters, Master Lei Jin knew the most. When Lu Xingchen arrived, Master Lei Jin was about to take a break. Master Lei Jin glanced at the map and shook his head, saying, "I've never been to an island like this." Lu Xingchen was in a dilemma. What should she do? If even Master Lei Jin didn't know about this place, who else could she ask? G49. This little guy can teleport, so he might have seen this island before. But G49, Master Ji Wang, and the others had already left. Master Lei Jin glanced at her and said, "Actually, you should ask Babu. He's traveled to many islands since he was young, so he's the most knowledgeable about this." Yes, Lu Xingchen's eyes lit up. How old is G49? Even if he could travel, he wouldn't have visited many islands in just a few years. Master Babu is so old, and he's been traveling around since he was young, looking for suitable places to hide treasures. He must be very knowledgeable. But Master Babu doesn't like her. Lon Lon had been flying around all the time, probably tired. Now she was unusually quiet, dozing off in a tree. Seeing Lu Xingchen dazed, Bubu sighed, "Lu Xingchen, it's already 4 in the morning. Aren't you going to rest? Even if you don't, shouldn't Lon Lon rest too much? There's still a dozen days left. Don't rush." Lu Xingqian couldn't help but yawn. Of course she was tired. She'd just been through a huge battle. Indeed, she was too anxious. Ba Wu and the others would need at least 10 days to build, and she had more than 10 days. She needed to relax a bit. Thinking of this, Lu Xingqian felt a sharp pain in her back and waist, and a general discomfort. So, she said goodbye to Master Lei Jin and went straight back to the raft. After returning home, she washed up and fell asleep, not waking up until 3 o'clock the next afternoon. After lying in bed for a while, Lu Xingqian entered the Peach Blossom Holy Land. The Peach Blossom Holy Land is blessed with good fortune today, double happiness. Today, there's also a double happiness blessing, so you can get double the prizes from opening chests. She hadn't opened a box in days. But she still had to eat lunch first. Irregular eating and sleeping habits can lead to stomach problems. Lu Xingqian went downstairs. Grandma had already prepared the meal, warming it in the pot. Seeing Lu Xingqian come downstairs, she immediately brought it over. It was a hearty feast. Lu Xingqian, feeling well fed, sat down on the beanbag and said, "Come on, Xiao Tung, get the boxes. Bring today's boxes up first." Xiao Tung waved her vines, and swish, swish, swish. She placed a stack of boxes in front of Lu Xingqian. Lu Xingqian opened the top box, opened the wooden box, double happiness blessing. Received 2 enteritis Ning tablets. It's medicine? Lu Xingqian's eyes lit up. Medicine is great. Everyone gets headaches and fevers at sea, and basic medicines are the most scarce. This is the first time medicine has been prescribed. Enteritis Ning tablets, anti-inflammatory, antidiarrheal, antibacterial, can be used to treat abdominal pain and diarrhea. Great, a must-have for home. Lu Xingqian looked at the 2 boxes of pills and put them into his storage backpack. Opened the second wooden box. Opened the wooden box, double happiness blessing. Received 2 boxes of painkillers. Painkillers, anti-inflammatory, treat all body aches, no side effects, effective in 5 minutes, lasts 24 hours. This painkiller is great. It works quickly, lasts long, and relieves all pain. Lu Xingqian was very satisfied. Today was the medicine sale, and she needed medicine urgently. For example, she had been feeling unwell, and had some leg pain from yesterday's battle. She planned to take one soon. She opened a 3rd wooden box. Opened the wooden box. Double happiness today. Blessed with good fortune. 2 boxes of fever-reducing medicine. Fever-reducing medicine. Reduces fever and inflammation. No side effects. Takes effect in 5 minutes. Lasts 24 hours. Great stuff. Take it. Keep opening. Open the wooden box. And today's double blessing of good fortune. 2 boxes of Xiaoyao pills. Xiaoyao pills. Soothe liver and relieve depression. Relieve dryness and depression. And bring a happy and relaxed mood. No side effects. For long-term use, fast-acting, takes effect in 20 minutes, lasts 24 hours. There's this kind of medicine? Lu Xingqian thought about it, and decided it was okay. She wouldn't need it on a regular basis. Does this medicine need to be taken long-term? I wonder how many pills are in a box. Lu Xingqian was curious and opened one of the boxes. Inside, 24 pills were neatly arranged. They were dark brown. They didn't smell like typical Chinese medicine, but rather had a sweet fragrance. They lay there, like snacks. She couldn't resist taking one. Just as Lu Xingqian was about to close the box, she heard a loud noise of clamoring. It was Lon Lon and Mame. The 2 were fighting again. Lon Lon, bah, little lamb, I'm telling you, I'm the boss, you have to listen. Lon Lon, can you fly? Can you sing? Can you curse? You can't do anything, so what are you comparing yourself to? Hey, stop biting my wings, you're a dog. Meme, shut up. Why are you so noisy? Loudmouth. Lon Lon, you're the loudmouth. It straightened its feathers and raged. You bit one of my feathers, you bastard. I scratch you to death. The 2 of them had already chased, and fought all the way to Lu Xingqian's place. Lon Lon was being chased. A feather fell off its wing, and its eyes were red. Lu Xingqian grabbed Lon Lon and said, Okay, stop messing around. I give you 2 apiece each. Go play. Before Mimi could come over, Lon Lon folded her wings and snuggled into Lu Xingqian's arms, coquettishly saying, little Lu bit me, little lamb bit me, it hurts. Lu Xingqian, wow, she's even whimpering. Mimi rolled her eyes not far away. Lon Lon poked her head out and said to Mimi proudly, come on if you can. Aren't you the best at complaining? I'm just going your way and leaving you with nowhere to go. Mimi simply ignored her and jumped onto the swing. Lon Lon triumphed. Looking down, she saw the Xiao pill and said, "Hey, what's this? So sweet. Let me have one." With one swift peck, she swallowed the Xiao pill and smacked her lips. Not too sweet. Let me try it again. Chapter 570. It wants to eat again. Lu Xingchen quickly put the box away, complaining, "Why are you eating everything? This is medicine, for people who get angry easily." Mimi scoffed, "It's good. Just right for Lon Lon." Lon Lon was unhappy. "Who said I get angry easily? I have a terrible temper." Lu Xingchen pushed it away. "Okay, I'm going to open the boxes." She didn't care much about Lon Lon taking the medicine. This kind of medicine wouldn't affect an ordinary person, let alone Lon Lon, a divine beast. She continued opening boxes. Open a wooden box. Get an insulated lunch box X1. Open a wooden box. Get an insulated bucket X1. Open a wooden box. Get a double-layered insulated lunch box X1. Lu Xingchen understood. This was a special event for insulated items. She opened several more boxes, finding nothing more than steamed buns, bread, mineral water, and the like, which she casually put into her storage backpack, intending to eat whenever she wanted. After unpacking the boxes, it was already 5 or 6 in the afternoon. Lu Xingchen stretched her arms, and decided to go to Misty Rain Village. First, to see the progress, and second, to meet Master Babu. Arriving in Misty Rain Village, she saw people bustling about. Ba Wu, upon seeing her, immediately rushed over excitedly. "Lu Xingchen, my dad was very happy to hear you wanted to trade your battle axe one-on-one. He asked me to bring it here. Do you want to trade?" Lu Xingchen nodded. "Yes." Ba Wu immediately handed her Babu's battle axe. Lu Xingchen then asked, "Can you take me to see your dad?" Ba Wu was stunned. "Ah? You want to see him? He's been feeling a little unwell today, and scolded me for half an hour this morning. How about we do it another day?" Lu Xingchen was puzzled. "What's wrong with Master Babu?" Ba Wu was unconcerned. "He's upset, but don't worry about it. My dad's often unwell. He'd be fine in a few days." Lu Xingchen didn't want to wait until another day. She had to find the shipwreck and find treasures. There was so much to deal with, and she couldn't afford to put it off any longer. So she said, "Master Babu's unwell? I should go visit him. How about this? You tell me, and I bring a gift." Ba Wu's eyes lit up. "Gifts? Great. My dad loves gifts." Lu Xingchen asked, "What kind of gifts does Master Babu like?" Ba Wu said emphatically, "Anything precious, Dad loves it." "Yes, he's a miser." Lu Xingchen thought for a moment, and decided to give Master Babu something nice. Before coming, she rummaged through his storage bins for a long time, finding a few blueprints, some equipment, and some miscellaneous items. Fruit snacks, and so on. It all depended on what the master liked. Ba Wu led the way, and soon Lu Xingchen arrived at Red Island. It turned out that Master Babu had been living on Red Island for some time, with Ba Yiba and his wife. They were discussing Ba Yiba's marriage. Arriving on the island, Ba Wu excused himself, and Lu Xingchen entered on her own. Having been to Red Island several times, she was familiar with the route, and soon reached the courtyard. From the courtyard, Master Babu's voice rang out, "Old Ji Wang, are you deliberately coming here to irritate me? Why did you come here, without bringing your 2 most annoying disciples?" Ji Wang's gentle voice echoed, "Little Babu, don't get angry. I told you, every time you lose your temper, count to yourself. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then, bear it down. Babu, why should I put up with this? Your 2 disciples have such foul mouths, who could possibly stand it?" Jijio's voice echoed, "Uncle Babu, I heard you weren't feeling well, so I specifically asked to come see you. And you actually hate me? I'm so heartbroken." "Ji-ba, when did my wife's mouth start to stink? Master Babu, I can't stand this. Babu, get out." Master Jili, "Alright, Xiao Ba and Xiao Jiao, you 2 leave first." Lu Xingchen walked inside, only to see Jijio and his wife emerge, looking indignant. Seeing Lu Xingchen, they were both delighted and surprised. "Xiao Lu, is there any work going on?" Lu Xingchen quickly replied, "No, I came to see Master Babu." She didn't dare let the couple know about the shipwrecked treasure. They wouldn't stand for anything less. Jijio became upset after hearing Lu Xingchen's words. She deliberately shouted, "What are you looking at him for? He's so petty, so angry every day, I'm almost pissed off." "Jijio, it's good to be pissed off. If he dies, I go digging for treasure right away." Master Babu roared, "Get out." Jijio, "Uncle Babu, stop yelling. Your voice is breaking." Lu Xingchen hesitated. It seemed Master Babu was genuinely angry. It wouldn't be a good idea for her to go in now. But since she was already here, she might as well face the challenge head-on. Lu Xingchen walked into the courtyard and, smiling, offered the fruit basket. Master, I've had a good harvest on my boat. I brought you some to try. Master Babu's face darkened. Is it poisonous? Lu Xingchen, This old man was so harsh. No wonder Ji Jiao and his wife quarreled whenever they saw him. Her smile remained unchanged. How could that be, Master? How about I eat two first? Master Babu's face darkened. If you're being too attentive without any reason, you're either a traitor or a thief. Master Jili sat nearby and said with a smile, Little Babu, be more open-minded. If you were a little more generous, you wouldn't be so angry. Oh, what a kind child, little Lu, he even brought you fruit. Lu Xingchen was delighted. Little Ji, do you remember me? Master Jili smiled, of course. We've known each other for so many years, how could I not remember? Lu Xingchen felt a little more at ease. At least with Master Jili around, Master Babu couldn't act recklessly. Master Babu looked at the fruit basket, took a grape, took a bite, and suddenly spat out a paw. Sour. Lu Xingchen was speechless. The grapes she picked were all very sweet. Of course, grapes always have a hint of sourness. Could Master Babu not tolerate something sour? She took out a peach. Then, Master, try this? Master Babu took a bite and exclaimed, Pooh! Too sweet. Master Ji sighed. Little Babu, don't be so hard on me. You're just angry, and your stomach is upset, so nothing you eat tastes right. Master Ji turned to Lu Xingchen and said, Little friend, do you have something to ask little Babu? Just say it. He's been like this for the past few days, so don't worry. Master Ji was so kind, but his memory wasn't great. He had just said she was a longtime friend, and now he was calling her little friend. Clearly, his memory was confused again. Lu Xingchen quickly pulled out a blueprint and said, I want to ask Master Babu, do you know where this island is? Lu Xingchen had drawn this blueprint himself, and it only showed the island. Master Babu didn't even bother looking at it. I've never seen it before, so I don't know. This is qi stagnation. TSK. Xiaoyao pills are made for people like this. Oh right, Master. This is clearly liver qi stagnation. Lu Xingchen's eyes lit up. Master Babu, are you feeling unwell? Master Babu replied coldly. No, I feel great. Everywhere, incredibly well. Master Ji chuckled and said to Lu Xingchen, he's just too prone to anger. Things might not be going well these past few days, and he's been even more angry, so he's feeling uncomfortable everywhere. I keep him company, and he'd be fine in a couple of days. Master Babu snorted. Taking care of your two disciples is better than anything else. Lu Xingchen, I have a medicine that can soothe liver and relieve depression. I'm not sick. Master Babu roared, glaring at Lu Xingchen. I don't need medicine. Oh. Lu Xingchen glanced at Master Babu. The master was truly furious. Not only did he have a large pimple on his face, but his eyes were also bloodshot, and he was incredibly irritable. I wonder who had pissed him off. It's a shame, the master refused to take his medicine. Now, with Master Babu so irritable, nothing could be discussed. The treasures she held were useless. What should she do? Lu Xingchen was hesitating when she suddenly noticed a commotion inside the pet's bag. It was Lon Lon. Chapter 571. Lon Lon was so boisterous that Lu Xingchen had no choice but to release it and Mimi. As soon as it emerged, Lon Lon spread its beautiful wings, flicked its long tail feathers, and flew to a nearby tree, saying to Lu Xingchen, Little Lu, I'm so happy. Lon Lon didn't care much about her appearance. So, she usually kept a small figure and rarely showed her true appearance like now. At this moment, Lon Lon was exceptionally beautiful, her feathers shimmering, brightening Babu's courtyard considerably. It also attracted everyone's attention. Babu paused and uttered an insult. Hey, Lu Xingchen, you let your annoying little chick out again? Lu Xingchen was startled. Lon Lon was about to curse Babu to death after hearing this. She quickly stood up. Unexpectedly, Lon Lon didn't get angry. Instead, she shook her tail feathers and said, Hey, old man, why is your voice so hoarse? Are you angry? Babu's face darkened. Lu Xingchen was worried that Lon Lan's nonsense would upset Babu, so he quickly said, Lon Lon, go play outside for a while. Lon Lon swung her tail. No, I'm not going. I'm staying right here. Little Lu, I'm so happy today. Aw, so happy. I want to sing. With that, Lon Lon spread her wings, her tail feathers dancing, and began to circle the courtyard. As she spun, she sang. It was the first time Lu Xingchen had ever heard such a clear and melodious voice. The song was so melodious and captivating that it was completely captivating. Everyone forgot their conversation and listened intently to Lan Lan's song. After singing for about 10 minutes, Lan Lan finally stopped, stood on a nearby branch, preening her feathers, and sighed deeply. Ah, what a beautiful day today. Lu Xingchen glanced at the sky. The sky was overcast. How could the weather be good? However, Lan Lan's singing seemed to have a healing effect. After just a moment's listening, she felt relaxed. Even her recent anxieties lessened. She stumbled over to Master Babu. Master Babu stared intently at Lan Lan, his face no longer sullen and anxious, but one of calm. Master Babu, you're quite good. He addressed Lan Lan. Lan Lan wagged her tail proudly. Of course. I sing well, don't I? Everyone nodded. Master Babu, it's beautiful. Very beautiful. After that, he yawned. Master Ji said worriedly, little Babu, you've been so angry you couldn't sleep for days, haven't you? Master Babu yawned again and said, I didn't want to sleep before, but strangely, I'm sleepy now. Lan Lan flew up. Ah, I'm so happy. What should I do? I sing you another song. It sang again. This time, its voice was even more melodious and soothing, sometimes like the gurgling of rain, soothing to dreams, sometimes like dew on flowers, a gentle morning breeze, soothing to the heart. Everyone was mesmerized again. After an unknown amount of time, the song ended, and everyone woke as if from a dream. Lu Xingchen felt his fatigue suddenly vanish. Looking at Master Ji and the others, they also looked refreshed. Hoo, ha! A loud snoring sounded. Master Babu lay back in his chair, his mouth and nose wide open, sound asleep. Asleep? Lan Lan's lullaby is amazing. Master Ji was surprised. He actually fell asleep? That's rare. This also means he's finally relaxed. Lan Lan sang 2 songs in a row, looking a bit tired. Also, a bit irritable. It flapped its wings displeased. What's going on? This old guy fell asleep while listening to me sing? Not satisfied? How ungrateful. Lu Xingchen looked at Lan Lan nervously. Why did she feel like Lan Lan was back to her old ways? Sure enough, Lan Lan swooped down, swiping Master Babu with its wings, and shouted, Old man, wake up. Oh no! Lu Xingchen immediately swatted it away. Don't. Thankfully Master Babu was in a deep sleep, and showed no signs of waking. Lan Lan fumed in Lu Xingchen's arms. Let me go. I've been working so hard singing, and this old man's sleeping. This is clearly disrespectful. I'm going to wake him up and ask him. Lu Xingchen quickly carried Lan Lan aside. All right. Master Babu's sleeping because you sing so beautifully. Lan Lan, come, have some peaches, don't be angry. After coaxing Lan Lan for a while, Lu Xingchen finally took him outside. Master Babu was now soundly asleep, and she instinctively decided not to wake him. So, she coaxed Lan Lan and Mimi to go play elsewhere on the island. After sending the 2 little ones away, Lu Xingchen returned to the courtyard. Perhaps because there was no one else around, Master Ji Wang was also drowsy, leaning back in his chair. Lu Xingchen quietly sat aside, waiting. She thought about the changes in Lan Lan today. Lan Lan was in a better mood than ever before, speaking sweetly, not easily angered, and enjoying singing. The song was beautiful, even healing. Come to think of it, the only possibility was that it was from taking a Xiaoyao pill. I never expected Xiaoyao pills to have such miraculous effects. So what about other medicines? Lu Xingchen had no reference, so she asked in the chat channel, has anyone ever gotten medicine from a chest? As soon as she spoke, the players responded, no, only bread and mineral water, the same thing every day, never changing. That's so pitiful. I once got a golden wound medicine, does that count? Hey, I once got a digestive aid. I had indigestion, so I took 1 pill. It took me 9 meals a day, 3 days, a full 3 days, to digest it. Horrible. I once got a painkiller. I had a stomachache, so I took 1 pill. I still had diarrhea, and I didn't feel anything at all, no warning. Do you understand that feeling? Lu Xingchen concluded that, first, very few people could prescribe medicine. Second, the pills they did get were incredibly effective. But because they were so effective, all sorts of problems could arise. This was probably Lan Lan's situation. Although it made Lan Lan sing, I better not take this kind of medicine again. After about a few hours, around 8 o'clock in the evening, Master Babu finally woke from his deep sleep. Lu Xingchen was surprised to find that Master Babu's face was rosy and smiling. Even the large pimple on his face had disappeared. He stretched and said, Lu Xingchen, what did you ask me just now? I'm in a good mood now, so I can show you. Master Babu's temper subsided. Lu Xingchen was overjoyed and quickly took out his drawing. Master, I'd like to ask, have you seen this island? Master Babu glanced at it and said, yes. Lu Xingchen was even happier. Then do you remember the coordinates of this island? Master Babu said slowly, of course I do. I keep a record of every island I visited. But Lu Xingchen, what's on this island? Treasure? Lu Xingchen had already thought about it. Master Babu was so sensitive about treasure, he would definitely ask. So he feigned anger, a pirate stole my things. I heard he was on this island before, so I wanted to check it out. Master Babu looked puzzled. Revenge? Lu Xingchen nodded, yes. Master Ji couldn't stand it any longer. Little Babu, I let you sleep well, can't you give me some advice? Master Babu snorted, maybe she's lying? Lu Xingchen, After a good night's sleep, Master Babu, no longer irritable, suddenly wised up. What should he do? Master Babu glanced at Lu Xingchen. You can tell me the coordinates, but what can you give me? Lu Xingchen quickly pulled out the treasure he had prepared. Master, look. Suddenly, Lon Lon flew back. Little Lu, Xiao Lu, it's getting dark, I'm hungry, I'm going home. Master Babu's eyes lit up, and he pointed at Lon Lon. Give it to me. Chapter 572. Lu Xingchen, huh? I never expected that. Lon Lon was stunned for a moment, then raged. Old man, who do you think you are, you? Lu Xingchen decisively pinched its mouth. All right, Lon Lon, be good, go back and rest. She decisively returned Lon Lon to the pet bag and turned to Master Babu. Sorry, Master, Lon Lon is shy and doesn't like staying at other people's homes. Master Babu's face had already darkened. The moment Lon Lon opened her mouth, he gave up. Lu Xingchen quickly placed the items on the table. Master, take your pick of these treasures. Master Babu took a look and said, what the hell is this? I don't want any of them. Hey, this one's okay. He set his sights on the advanced landing token. Master Babu took it and examined it again and again. I take this one. Lu Xingchen breathed a sigh of relief. She had 3 advanced landing tokens, and she had been reluctant to use them. Now that Master Babu had taken one, she still had 2 left. Master Babu took the landing order and said cheerfully, coordinates 8900, 1245, go. Lu Xingchen was overjoyed and immediately said goodbye and returned to the raft. It was already 10 o'clock in the evening when she returned. Lu Xingchen set the target location on the omnidirectional radar and went back to sleep. According to the omnidirectional radar, it would take until noon tomorrow to reach the coordinates. The next morning, Lu Xingchen got up early and went to Taoyuan Holy Land. Taoyuan Holy Land's luck blessing. None. Today's luck was average, and Lu Xingchen felt a sinking feeling in her heart, feeling that things wouldn't go well. She went downstairs to cook with her grandmother. After dinner, she started unpacking again. Perhaps due to bad luck, she only found some bread, mineral water, and other items. At noon, after lunch, Lu Xingchen opened another box, a wooden box. Her luck today was average, and she found a damaged doll X1. She actually found something broken? Lu Xingchen was shocked. How unlucky. The broken doll was only about 20 or 30 centimeters across, clean, but tattered, with one of its heads missing. Speechless, Lu Xingchen shook the doll, and was about to toss it into the storage box. She threw it carelessly, and the damaged doll fell outside the box. She stood up, and was about to pick it up when, with a gurgle, the little white pet egg suddenly rolled out, and rolled all the way to the doll. Lu Xingchen was surprised. Little White, do you like it? The little white pet egg paused, then suddenly turned and rushed towards the raft. It was moving at an incredible speed. Lu Xingchen had no time to stop it, and the pet egg rolled all the way into the sea. Xiao Bai? Lu Xingchen was startled, immediately rushing to the raft and jumping off. She searched the water for a long time, but couldn't find the pet egg. Lu Xingchen's heart sank. It was over. The ocean was so vast, how would she ever find Xiao Bai again? Was her luck really that bad today? Lu Xingchen was restless, and finally asked Gao Dafu, how are you guys? Yesterday, Gu Yan and Gao Dafu returned home to rest for a while. Early this morning, they came to Lu Xingchen again, asking him to take them to Misty Rain Village. They were calling it overseeing. In reality, they loved the scenery there. Gao Dafu, okay, we're barbecuing. Hee, Bawu is pretty good. Nothing wrong with him except his boasting. Lu Xingchen, where's your pet egg? Gao Dafu, it's fine. It eats, sleeps, communicates, fights, rides, and breathes fire. But it just won't come out. Lu Xingchen, where's Gu Yan's pet egg? Gao Dafu, oh, it's dead. Anyway, it never moved. Lu Xingchen, Master Lei Jin was enjoying a barbecue with Gao Dafu. Lu Xingchen explained Xiao Bai's situation and asked Gao Dafu to consult Master Lei Jin. Soon Gao Dafu replied, Master, don't worry. Even if you go to the ends of the earth, that guy will find you. Lu Xingchen was relieved. The raft continued its journey. At around noon, they were finally nearing their destination. But suddenly, a strong wind blew, a headwind that made Lu Xingchen's raft struggle. The strong wind rattled the sails for over 2 hours. The raft made only a small advance. Once the strong wind died down, Lu Xingchen continued on. But after just over 10 minutes, another strong wind blew up. In the regional chat room, many players were complaining about the strong winds they all encountered. Inadvertently, Lu Xingchen glanced at a nearby chat room and spotted a familiar voice, Qi Linyu. Ah, what's going on? The wind's so strong. Oh, my boat's completely broken. Qi Linyu? Isn't that the girl who gave her the Frost Village market ticket? Lu Xingchen paid attention. After calling out a few times, there was no further news from Qi Linyu. Lu Xingchen continued on, and finally, she spotted a small, shadowy dot not far off. We're there. We're almost there. Lu Xingchen beamed. Although her luck wasn't great today, she only delayed reaching the island by 2 or 3 hours. That went smoothly. Just as she reached the bow, she suddenly heard a girl's voice. Help, ah help. The voice sounded familiar. Lu Xingchen looked around and saw a struggling figure not far to the left of the raft. There was a bloody mass near the figure. Help. The girl desperately raised her head and waved at Lu Xingchen. Closer, Lu Xingchen finally saw her face clearly. Qi Linyu. Qi Linyu looked injured, only one arm stretched out, waving frantically at Lu Xingchen. The water around her was a bloody color. Injured? And seriously? If the sharks nearby came, Qi Linyu would definitely not survive. Lu Xingchen pondered for a moment, then steered the raft closer to Qi Linyu and pulled her out. On the raft, Qi Linyu spat out several mouthfuls of water, gritted her teeth, swallowed a rejuvenation pill, and then, with a pale face, applied gold medicine to herself. Only then did Lu Xingchen see that her arm was broken, leaving only a small fragment, drenched in blood. He had no idea how it had been injured. Perhaps the 2 rejuvenation pills had improved her condition. Tearfully, she bandaged the broken arm. Lu Xingchen was horrified and asked, What happened to you? Where's your rat? Where's your father? The last time they met, Qi Linyu was still with her father. Qi Linyu's tears streamed down her face. Oh, I met someone who killed my father and cut off my arm. I barely escaped. My father. My father! Qi Linyu burst into tears. Her sobs were heartbreaking. Lu Xingchen frowned and asked, Who is it? Qi Linyu shook her head. I don't know him. He's a man dressed in black and wearing a veil. But he's very powerful. My father and I are no match for him. Lu Xingchen was silent. Such things happen all the time at sea. Ever since players were allowed to meet at sea, this kind of incident had happened countless times. Qi Linyu sat miserably on the raft, feeling weak. As the island ahead grew larger, Lu Xingchen glanced at her and said, Rest for a while. I'm going out for something. After a moment's thought, she quietly called Zhong Chang over from behind and had him keep an eye on Qi Linyu. She then gave instructions to Hong Shersan and Grandma. Lu Xingchen had always been cautious. Although she and Qi Linyu had crossed paths many times, and Qi Linyu had offered her several opportunities, they had never spent time together, and she couldn't fully understand her character. The island ahead drew closer, and Lu Xingchen spotted the towering tree. She asked the raft to wait nearby while she, wearing her waders, waded through the water and reached the island. Just as on the map, the island consisted of only rocks and weeds, barely 100 square meters in size, floating high above the sea. There was only one enormous tree, towering tall, its branches forming a vast umbrella shape. Lu Xingchen pulled out a shipwreck map and identified the island's location. About 4 or 5 kilometers southeast of the island lay the shipwreck. She glanced southeast, then froze in shock. Chapter 573. Lu Xingchen took one look and was stunned. A hazy island appeared in the boundless ocean, just to the southeast. Puzzled, Lu Xingchen immediately summoned Lan Lan, climbed aboard, and flew to the island. As she flew, she estimated the distance. After about 3 kilometers, they arrived at an island. The island was covered with rocks of varying sizes, as well as peaks of varying heights. On the peaks and in the cracks between the rocks, scattered weeds grew. But besides these, there were also trees that resembled giant umbrellas. They were similar in shape to the trees on the island, though perhaps slightly smaller and shorter. They were all straight trees, topped with a large umbrella-like branch. The branches and leaves were lush, round, and perfectly regular. Furthermore, this type of tree was the only one on the island, varying only in size. Lu Xingchen flew over the island and found it wasn't too small, a perfectly round shape with a shallow stream running down its center, dividing it in two. The stream meandered. From the air, it looked a bit like the shape of a yin and yang, like something man-made. The island's diameter was about 10 kilometers, and the location marked for the shipwreck was right on it. How could there be a shipwreck on an island? Lu Xingchen was amazed. She landed Lan Lan in the center of the island, right next to the stream. The stream was truly shallow, the water crystal clear, with pebbles of all sizes at the bottom, and the occasional small fish swimming by. Lu Xingchen walked along the stream and found a spring. The stream didn't flow into the sea. That was quite unusual. The stream was shallow everywhere, barely knee-deep at its deepest. She also walked around the island and explored the water, confirming that the bottom wasn't hollow, but solid earth and gravel. Lu Xingchen searched for hours, until sunset, with nothing to show for it. Lastly, she and Lan Lan flew back to the raft. On the raft, Qi Linyu, feeling much better from the rejuvenation pills, was chatting with his grandmother. Seeing Lu Xingchen return, his grandmother hurriedly set dinner. After dinner, Qi Linyu said awkwardly, "Xingchen, thank you for saving me. Although my raft is gone, I still have a good friend." I explained the situation to her, and she's on her way here. She'll be here in about 5 or 6 days. Can I stay on your raft for a few days? Lu Xingchen glanced at her. She was quite sensible. She could save people, but she couldn't just take them in. There were too many secrets on her ship. Qi Linyu had crossed paths with her a few times before, and she was a nice person. She had originally planned to stay for a few days, and then ask her where she was going. Unexpectedly, she spoke directly. Lu Xingchen nodded, "Okay." Despite this, Lu Xingchen still left me on the raft. The search for the shipwreck wasn't going smoothly, and Lu Xingchen, preoccupied, quickly went back to sleep. The next day, she eagerly entered the Peach Blossom Holy Land. Today's luck blessings for the Peach Blossom Holy Land. None. Lu Xingyu's heart sank again. Her luck was still bad. Was there still no progress today? After breakfast, she left me behind and rode Lan Lan back to the giant umbrella island she had visited the previous day. That was the name she had given it. This time, she jumped into the sea near the island and listened to the small fishes chatter. After finding nothing, she returned to Giant Umbrella Island. This time, she planned to search the entire island. This island was so strange. Besides trees, there were no other living creatures. She asked Lan Lan to explore the area while she searched inch by inch, focusing on the coordinates of the shipwreck. There was a cluster of small giant umbrella trees, a name Lu Xingchen had given them. The trees were relatively small, only about 5 or 6 meters tall. Their large branches formed an umbrella-like canopy, providing a cool shade on the ground. Lu Xingchen lashed them twice with his whip. Leaves fell to the ground. Suddenly, she thought she heard a laugh. "Ha ha." Someone? Lu Xingchen immediately became alert, stepped back a few steps, holding the spirit snake whip, and stared intently at the treetops. "Ha ha." Another burst of laughter, like a child's. Lu Xingchen shouted, "Who? Come out." The leaves rustled briefly, then fell silent. Lu Xingchen couldn't help herself, and with a snap, she swung her spirit snake whip at the clump of leaves. Hee hee. The laughter was like a silver bell, and with a swish, a leaf seemed to fall. Lu Xingchen dodged to the side, her eyes blurring as something rushed past. It was so fast. She became even more alert, lashing out with her spirit snake whip repeatedly until the top of the giant umbrella tree was shattered, leaving it bald. There was nothing on top. What was going on? Lu Xingchen was utterly astonished. She was looking up when suddenly, Lan Lan flew over from a short distance, shouting, "What the hell? Are you stupid? You're laughing at me, your uncle? I scratch you to death." Ha ha. An unknown sound emanated from the bushes. Lan Lan crashed into a clump of trees and bolted. "Lan Lan, what's wrong?" Lu Xingchen asked hurriedly. Lan Lan flew over, its feathers a bit ruffled, clearly furious. It said, "I was just flying around and accidentally bumped into a tree. Then I heard someone laughing at me, laughing as they ran. It's so abominable. I have to catch them. Ho ho ho." A burst of sarcastic laughter rang out from the side. Lon Lon was furious. You useless thing? You're still laughing. Get out of here. It charged forward again. Lu Xingchen stared intently at the clump of trees. A clump of green leaves fell, suddenly turning sharply in midair and soaring towards another giant tree, leaving behind it a burst of cheerful laughter. Hee hee hee. Lon Lon was furious. Look! It was laughing at me. I finally caught it. Don't run. It charged forward. The green clump was incredibly fast, and Lon Lon couldn't catch up at all. Lu Xingchen called out, Lon Lon, take me. Lon Lon swooped down, and Lu Xingchen leaped onto its back, chasing the clump. In midair, Lu Xingchen quickly tapped a speed card for Lon Lon. Lon Lon swooped forward like a shooting star. Ah, almost there, Xiao Lu, you're awesome. Lon Lon was thrilled. Lu Xingchen was also a little excited. This was the first time she used a speed card on Lon Lon, and she had never imagined it would work. Lon Lon, using the speed card, was incredibly fast, easily able to catch up to the clump of green leaves ahead. Lu Xingchen, on Lon Lan's back, swung his spirit snake whip. Snap! It struck the clump of green ahead. Hee hee hee! The clump of green let out a soft laugh, tinged with a hint of pain. Then it plummeted. Lon Lon immediately swooped down, and Lu Xingchen swung his spirit snake whip, repeatedly lashing at the clump of green leaves. Ha ha! With a bitter, wild laugh, the clump of green plummeted and fell. It landed in the grass by the stream. Lu Xingchen carefully examined it, and realized it was a bird. It was small, all green, the same color as the leaves. Standing in the grass, it was hard to distinguish. It was injured, its wings stripped of feathers by Lu Xingchen, so it couldn't fly. It stared at Lu Xingchen with stubborn eyes, and laughed mockingly. Ho ho ho! Lon Lon also recognized its appearance, and couldn't help but rage. Bald chicken, what are you laughing at? Lu Xingchen saw the bird's information. Laughing bird, level 8. This bird is actually level 8? Chapter 574. Lu Xingchen was surprised. After a moment's thought, he realized that this bird's incredible speed might have allowed it to reach rank 8. The laughing bird's strength was low, but its speed was exceptionally fast. So, once Lon Lan's speed increased, the laughing bird lost its advantage. The laughing bird's wings were broken, unable to fly, leaving it at the mercy of Lu Xingchen. Lu Xingchen observed it carefully. He discovered this bird wasn't particularly attractive. Its feathers were all green, with only a pair of brown eyes. Its wings were large, but it had no tail. The tail was completely bare, without a single feather, and its head was also completely bald. Despite being defeated, the laughing bird refused to admit defeat, constantly taunting Lon Lon. Ho ho ho! Lon Lon was furious. What are you laughing at, you ugly bastard? Laughing bird. Ho ho ho! Ugly bastard. Can it talk? Lu Xingchen was shocked. This was his first time seeing a talking bird. It was quite something. Lon Lon, you're the ugly one, bah. Laughing bird. Hee hee hee. Lon Lon, bald chicken. Laughing bird, ha ha. Lon Lon staggered in anger. Laughing bird taunted him in time. Ho ho ho. Lon Lon was furious and beat up Laughing bird, stripping all the feathers off its wings. Laughing bird had low combat power, so it just kept laughing. The laughter was filled with stubbornness and mockery. Ho ho ho? Ha ha. Seeing the laughing bird nearly dying, Lu Xingchen quickly stopped Lon Lon. Stop! Don't kill it. This was the only creature she had caught on Giant Umbrella Island. Lu Xingchen walked over to the laughing bird. The laughing bird had truly become a bald chicken, but its eyes were filled with unwavering stubbornness as it taunted Lu Xingchen. Ho ho ho. Lu Xingchen, eh? She patiently asked. Can you say anything else? Laughing bird, ugly. Lon Lon, ha ha. Lu Xingchen, eh? She took out a dagger, pointed it at the laughing bird's wings, and said, Say, if you mess with me again, I kill you. The laughing bird let out a crisp laugh. Chuckles. Then, struggling to stand, it slammed its head against the dagger. Lu Xingchen was quick to step back, avoiding killing it this time. Laughing bird, ho ho ho. It charged at Lu Xingchen's dagger again. Lu Xingchen understood. It was trying to commit suicide. What a fiery temper. She quickly sheathed the dagger and stood up. She had been too hasty. This bird might have a bad temper. She should have seen that earlier. Even after Lon Lan's beating, the laughing bird continued to taunt, incredibly stubborn. This bird can't be subdued by force. Lu Xingchen immediately changed her strategy. She took out a strawberry and placed it in front of the laughing bird. Little one, do you want some? The laughing bird. Hee hee hee. It crushed the strawberry with one foot and let out a wild laugh. Ha ha. Lu Xingchen, eh. She then took out various fruits and tested them one by one. The laughing bird not only refused to eat them, but also destroyed them. The bird's laughter, sometimes wild and sometimes mocking, continued to echo from the stream. Lu Xingchen was having a headache. This thing wouldn't budge. Not only did it refuse to budge, but when it accidentally saw its own bald head in the stream, it was instantly overcome with despair and, with a look of stubbornness, buried its head in the water. It was trying to drown. Lu Xingchen quickly lifted it out of the water and away from the stream. After all this fussing, Lu Xingchen was exhausted, and the laughing bird was half dead. Lon Lon was furious. Stew it. The laughing bird scoffed. Ho ho ho. Lu Xingchen's eyes darkened. Yeah, stew it. It's already plucked, no need to pluck it. Just throw it in the pot and stew. Lon Lon. Okay, back. It roughly picked up the laughing bird, and Lu Xingchen jumped onto its back. The two of them raced back to the raft. Once on the raft, Lon Lon tossed the laughing bird fiercely into the large iron pot on the deck and shouted, Come on, add water, and stew. The laughing bird was already half dead, unable to move, but it continued to scream in the pot. Ho ho ho. What a provocation. Lon Lon was furious. Qi Linyu rushed over and asked, What's wrong? Lon Lon, add water, stew this stubborn bird. Laughing bird, ha ha. Qi Linyu examined it carefully, stunned, and said, It can't be stewed. Lu Xingchen, curious, asked, Why? Qi Linyu, it's a laughing bird. It can make all kinds of laughs, and has a stubborn personality. Most importantly, its skin and feathers are poisonous. If stewed, the fumes would probably kill us all. Lu Xingchen was surprised. Is it that powerful? Qi Linyu nodded. Yes, I heard from my friend. They were mad at a laughing bird and decided to stew it. As a result, everyone on the boat was poisoned. Luckily, they discovered it early and took the antidote pill, which saved them. Laughing bird, ha ha. Lu Xingchen, eh. This laughing bird is so stinky and stubborn. Is there nothing we can do about it? Qi Linyu asked. Xingchen, the laughing bird never attacks. It just laughs, which won't affect us in any way. Why do you insist on stewing it? Lu Xingchen thought about it. That's right. How did it get to this point? Oh right, she wanted to ask the laughing bird something. After hearing Lu Xingchen's answer, Qi Linyu shook her head. Although the laughing bird is an 8th level beast, it only has a simple laugh. Even if you ask, it can't say anything else. Lon Lon interrupted. No, it can even say ugly. Qi Linyu was stunned. Huh? Has it mutated? After thinking for a moment, it shook its head again. No, this bird is very stubborn. If you attack it, it will consider you an enemy and won't change. If you catch it, it would rather die than pay any attention to you. The laughing bird responded promptly. Hee hee. No matter how it laughed, whether gentle or wild, Lu Xingchen only heard mockery. What a bird courting death. Lu Xingchen stared at the stubborn eyes of the laughing bird, helpless. Another day wasted. Is this really another day without luck? Lon Lon picked up the laughing bird and threw it onto the deck, saying, Little Lu, let's go catch another one. Lu Xingchen, okay. The two of them went to Giant Umbrella Island again, and searched for a while, before finding another laughing bird. The laughing bird was incredibly fast, and neither Lon Lon nor Lu Xingchen could catch it. Lu Xingchen had to use another speed card on Lon Lon, before he finally caught one. This time, it was much more polite, tying up the laughing bird's wings and throwing it onto the deck. The two laughing birds were overjoyed when they met. Laughing bird 1, ha ha. Laughing bird 2, chuckling. Laughing bird 1, ho ho ho. Laughing bird 2, hee hee hee. The two birds laughed for a moment, then closed their eyes, and pretended to be dead. The second laughing bird could only cackle, ha ha, ha ha, ha ha, ha ha, and couldn't even curse. After all this trouble, it was already evening, and Lu Xingchen had to rest. She went back to the house to wash up, and when she came out, Hong Shen ran over happily, saying, Sister Lu, come eat. He ran so fast that he tripped and almost fell. The two laughing birds, playing dead, suddenly came to life. Laughing bird 1, ha ha ha. Laughing bird 2, ha ha ha. It was filled with mockery, impossible to ignore. Chapter 575. The laughing bird's laughter was so mocking that it stunned Hong Shen. His face flushed, and he hurried back to set the table. Lu Xingchen stared at the two birds. One was completely bald, the other disheveled, feathers disheveled. Both lay on the ground, unable to move, but equally stubborn. These two, she ignored them, ate, and rested. The next day, Lu Xingchen woke up, but didn't go to the Peach Blossom Holy Land. After several consecutive bouts of bad luck, she was a little frightened, fearing that today would be another day without good fortune and all her efforts would be in vain. As she went downstairs, Lon Lon flew up. Little Lu, the bald bird, ran away. Run away? Lu Xingchen was surprised. When she reached the deck, she only saw the tightly tied laughing bird. The first laughing bird she had caught was gone. Wasn't it dying? Lu Xingchen was puzzled. She also told Lon Lon Maney to keep an eye on it. How could a featherless, half-dead bird escape, climbed into the sea and committed suicide? Don't say it. It's possible. Not finding the laughing bird, Lu Xingchen didn't take it seriously. After breakfast, she set off again for Giant Umbrella Island. After a short stroll, finding nothing but a few laughing birds, Lu Xingchen returned to the raft. She thought, the market construction had been going on for several days now, so she had to hurry up. She couldn't waste today. So, she wanted to collect a lucky card. If she used the lucky card, she might have some luck checking in at Taoyuan. Alas, lucky cards were rare. Unable to find any in the trading hall, Lu Xingchen shouted on the regional chat, "Collect lucky cards, speed cards." The laughing birds didn't have strong attacks, but they were extremely fast. Every time she tried to catch them, she had to use a speed card, and she was running out of speed cards. She shouted several times, but everyone just joked around. No one able to produce a lucky card. Gao Dafu did send a message. You want lucky cards? Why didn't you? Gu Yin just used up 2 yesterday. His lucky cards were also used up. Lucky cards are incredibly useful. Many people can't wait to use them. Out of stock. Lu Xingchen waited for an hour, but received no lucky cards. However, she did receive 2 speed cards. Suddenly, she received a notification. Xianyuan Batian from District 26 has used a cross-district chat card and wants to chat with you. Do you agree? Lu Xingchen was grumpy. Yes. Xianyuan Batian's voice came. Lu Xingchen, I have lucky cards. I can give them to you. How about a partnership? Lu Xingchen sneered. You're keeping a close eye on me. She hung up with a click. There was nothing much to talk about with Xianyuan Batian. He was just making unreasonable demands for cooperation. She was in a bad mood today, and didn't feel like chatting. After hanging up, she continued collecting lucky cards. While messaging on the regional channel, she called out to Lon Lon, and headed to Giant Umbrella Island again. As soon as she reached the island, she heard a strange laugh. Ha ha. A laughing bird swooped down, this time attacking directly, its sharp claws nearly slicing through Lu Xingchen's hand. It was incredibly fast. Lu Xingchen struggled to dodge the attack. Strange, aren't laughing birds supposed to attack? What's wrong with this one? Without giving it time to think, Lu Xingchen immediately tapped a speed card to Lon Lon, who spun around and pounced. The laughing bird turned and ran. Lu Xingchen took out his snake whip and swung it repeatedly. The laughing bird was a bit irritable, laughing strangely while attacking and fleeing. Whenever Lon Lon stopped, it would come back for Lu Xingchen. Lon Lon chased it, and it ran again. After several rounds of this, Lu Xingchen became enraged. She drew her bow and arrow, drew her bow, and whoosh, whoosh, whoosh fired several feathered arrows in quick succession. One of them struck the laughing bird right in the throat. The laughing bird let out a final, strange, mocking laugh, rolled its eyes, and fell heavily to the ground. Lon Lon chased after it, and when she reached the ground, she found the laughing bird nearly dead. Dead? Lu Xingchen quickly jumped off Lon Lan's back and walked over. The laughing bird glanced at her, let out a final, strange laugh, and closed its eyes, dead. Kill one laughing bird. Do you want to disassemble it? Lu Xingchen was distracted. Yes. Disassembly successful. Receive 2 laughing bird feathers, 2 laughing bird meat, and 1 bad luck card. Bad luck card? Lu Xingchen took a look. Bad luck card. After using it on a target, the target's luck will be greatly reduced. They will be unlucky and more likely to encounter hurricanes, sharks, and other things. Duration, 3 hours. Usable, 1. Lu Xingchen had been attacked by this card before, and it was indeed a hurricane and shark, a continuous stream of bad luck. The effect was amazing. She had also used it on others. I didn't expect the stinky and hard laughing bird to produce such a thing. Lu Xingchen collected the bad luck card, walked around again, and returned to the raft. It was already noon. She had a quick breakfast and called out in the chat channel a few times, but still no information about the good luck card. Shi Linyu approached. Xingchen, do you want a good luck card? I have one here. I'm giving it to you as a token of my gratitude for saving me. Really? Lu Xingchen was overjoyed. Qi Linyu was a little embarrassed. I was tired today and slept until now. I just saw you were collecting good luck cards. Lu Xingchen didn't take it seriously, saying, What do you need? I trade with you. Qi Linyu handed Lu Xingchen a good luck card. Lu Xingchen took it and realized something was wrong. This good luck card was special. Special good luck card. After use, your luck will be invincible. Lasts for 6 hours. After 12 hours, your luck will drop significantly, and you be plagued by bad luck for 6 hours. Please use with caution. Usable number of times, 1. How could this happen? Lu Xingchen was surprised. This was the first time she'd seen a good luck card like this. She hesitated. The after effects of this good luck card were quite serious. Should I use it or not? Lu Xingchen hesitated for a moment before making a decision. Use it. She had been searching for the shipwreck map for days, with no progress. This couldn't go on forever. Isn't it just 6 hours of bad luck? It's just a shark hurricane, isn't it? She has enough arrow towers, so she's not afraid. Besides, she can call Gu Yangao and Dafu back to take charge. Lu Xingchen used the special good luck card and immediately entered the Peach Blossom Holy Land. The Peach Blossom Holy Land is blessed with good luck today. Good luck. Finally, good luck. Lu Xingchen's momentum soared, and he went out and called Lan Lan. Let's go! Qi Linyu followed. Xingchen, I see you always go to that little island. Are you planning an adventure? I rested well yesterday, and I'm fine now. Can I come with you? Lu Xingchen glanced at her. Qi Linyu's injury had healed, but her arm was broken. Could she help? However, this person also had incredible luck and knew the characteristics of the laughing bird. Having her along might be helpful. So he nodded. They simply sailed the raft to the vicinity of Giant Umbrella Island, and Lu Xingchen and Qi Linyu landed. This time, Lu Xingchen once again rode Lan Lan to scout around, while Qi Linyu wandered the island on her own. Laughing birds generally don't attack, so she wasn't in danger for the time being. Lu Xingchen circled around and around, finding nothing. Just as she reached the stream intending to rest, she heard a noise not far away. Laughing bird, ho ho ho. Qi Linyu, ah. Laughing bird, ugly. Qi Linyu, help, Xingchen, help. Qi Linyu is in danger? Lu Xingchen immediately called Lan Lan and rushed over. Under a giant umbrella tree, she saw the disheveled Qi Linyu and a laughing bird. The laughing bird's feathers were a bit sparse, and it reached down with a claw, grabbed Qi Linyu, and yelled, ho ho ho, ugly. Lan Lan shouted, it's it, the escaped bald chicken. Xiao Lu, hurry! Chapter 576. Lu Xingchen had guessed it, too. After all, they had encountered several laughing birds, but only this one could laugh and speak. Lu Xingchen immediately took out her spirit snake whip, jumped onto Lan Lan's back, and casually gave her a speed card. Lan Lan rushed over. The laughing bird turned and ran away. Lu Xingchen was surprised. It had been nearly dead yesterday, its feathers bald, yet how had its feathers grown back almost completely after just one night? Its ability to repair itself was incredible. She felt this laughing bird was unusual, so she was extremely careful, fearing she might accidentally kill it. Because she was so cautious, she couldn't catch it. Lu Xingchen panicked. Seeing the laughing bird rushing towards Qi Linyu, he privately messaged, Qi Linyu, stop it. Lan Lan rushed over, and Lu Xingchen shouted to the stunned Qi Linyu, get out of the way. Qi Linyu froze, motionless. Only after the laughing bird ran over did he react and hurried after it. This delay allowed the laughing bird to escape. The speed card expired, and Lu Xingchen helplessly jumped off Lan Lan's back. She asked Qi Linyu, what's going on? Why were you dazed just now? Qi Linyu frowned. Xingchen, why did you hold back and not kill that laughing bird? Lu Xingchen recounted his concerns. Qi Linyu's expression was serious. I just checked in with my friend, which is why I was in a daze. My friend said that if the laughing bird starts attacking people, it means there's big trouble. It means the laughing bird has a grudge, and will raid humans from time to time. Raid? Lu Xingchen frowned. Right. Qi Linyu nodded. I didn't provoke the laughing bird just now. It attacked me. Lu Xingchen murmured, that's troublesome. The laughing bird doesn't have high attack power, but it's extremely fast, making it perfect for surprise attacks. If it attacks, they won't be able to stop it, and they can't use sprint cards all the time. But why has this bird suddenly become aggressive? Could it be because Lan Lan stripped its feathers yesterday? Qi Linyu was also worried. This bird was almost dead yesterday, How did it recover so quickly? Xingchen, it's not simple. Yes, it's very simple. Just catching it won't be enough, because it's so fast. Only by killing it can we eliminate the trouble. Lu Xingchen collected 2 more sprint cards, waved to Lan Lan, and jumped onto Lan Lan's back. She looked at the rows of giant umbrella trees in the distance. She privately messaged Qi Linyu. Come on, get on, let's go together. She looked down at Qi Linyu. After more than 10 seconds, Qi Linyu finally looked up and said, okay. Lan Lan soared into the sky, searching everywhere. Finally, they spotted the laughing bird perched in a clump of giant umbrella trees. It was the one with the sparsest feathers. Seeing the 3 approach, it roared angrily, ho ho ho, ugly thing. That's it. Lu Xingchen swung his spirit snake whip. Snap! It struck the laughing bird. At the same time, he activated a sprint card on Lan Lan. Lu Xingchen's use of the spirit snake whip severed Qi Linyu's right arm. He was holding a long sword in his left hand, but he was too far away to help. Lu Xingchen, alone, chased for more than 10 minutes, but the laughing bird still stubbornly laughed and taunted. She couldn't kill it or catch it. Qi Linyu was also getting anxious. She was always at a loss, so she said, Xingchen, you use your bow and arrow, lend me your spirit snake whip. Lu Xingchen gave the spirit snake whip to Qi Linyu, and she herself took out her bow and arrow, and the 2 attacked together. Qi Linyu's fighting skills were surprisingly strong, and under the combined attack of the 2, the laughing bird was quickly overwhelmed. Lu Xingchen shot an arrow into its wing, and it let out a strange laugh and fell. Lu Xingchen shouted, Qi Linyu, hurry, kill it. Qi Linyu swung the spirit snake whip, but she couldn't hit the laughing bird for a long time. Finally, the laughing bird fell back to the stream. Qi Linyu was overjoyed. Xingchen, shoot it. Kill it. Lu Xingchen jumped off Lan Lan's back and pinned the struggling laughing bird down. He chuckled, killing it would be a shame. Let's catch it and use it for experiments. Qi Linyu was startled. Xingchen, this bird is aggressive. It's too dangerous if we don't kill it. Lu Xingchen took out a rope and tied up the laughing bird. The laughing bird was furious, laughing uncontrollably. Ha ha. Lan Lan immediately scratched it twice. Behave yourself, little piece of trash. Laughing bird, little piece of trash. Lan Lan, hey, you dare to imitate me? Bald-haired chicken. Laughing bird, bald-haired chicken. Lu Xingchen perked up. Sure, this laughing bird has a quick learning ability. Lan Lan, teach it. Qi Linyu, She became anxious. Xingchen, this isn't a good sign. Laughing bird shouldn't talk so much. It's evolving. If it reaches the 9th level, we're all doomed. Qi Linyu, your raft can't hold it. Let's kill it now. Lu Xingchen shook her head, carried the laughing bird back to the raft, and threw it onto the deck again. Qi Linyu was terribly worried. Xingchen, it ran away yesterday. It's not seriously injured today, so it'd definitely be able to escape. But if it evolves again, we have no choice but to run. She glanced back at Giant Umbrella Island. That island is its home base. It won't let us go. Lu Xingchen simply shook her head. At this moment, the 2 laughing birds met again and engaged in another heated conversation. Laughing bird 1, ho ho ho. Laughing bird 2, ha ha. Lu Xingchen glanced back. The laughing birds had evolved a different laugh. It was already 3 or 4 in the afternoon. Lu Xingchen returned to her room on the 2nd floor and looked out the window at Qi Linyu on the deck. Qi Linyu was still standing there, stunned. Less than half an hour later, Lan Lan suddenly let out a strange cry. Little trash, if you say that again, I scratch you to death. Hey hey hey. You don't run. Lu Xingchen was shocked and rushed downstairs. He saw that the laughing bird had somehow broken free from the ropes that bound it. Its wings had surprisingly recovered, and its feathers had grown thicker. It took flight and cried out to Lan Lan, ho 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 little trash. With a swoop of its wings, it flew towards Giant Umbrella Island. Qi Linyu stamped his feet and beat his chest. Xingchen, I told you all along, you must kill it quickly. It's about to evolve. Lu Xingchen jumped onto Lan Lan's back. Quick, Lan Lan, chase it. Man and bird gave chase. Qi Linyu couldn't keep up and could only worry. About half an hour later, Lu Xingchen returned, riding Lan Lan. She was a bit disheveled, her arm covered in blood. She patted the laughing bird feathers on her body, her face darkening. I should have killed it long ago. Qi Linyu hurriedly asked, what's up? Did it get away? Lu Xingchen patted the pile of feathers on his body and said, killed it. Aren't those feathers from the laughing bird from earlier? Qi Linyu patted his chest and said, killed it. After killing the laughing bird, there must be the next step, right? After resting for over half an hour, Lu Xingchen and Qi Linyu returned to Giant Umbrella Island. Without that pesky laughing bird, their exploration went smoothly. Lu Xingchen was patrolling the shore when Qi Linyu suddenly ran over from a distance, excitedly saying, Xingchen, I've found something. She led Lu Xingchen to roughly the center of the island and pointed to a giant umbrella tree, saying, look, this tree is something special. Lu Xingchen looked up. It was the tree in the very center of the island, tall and straight, looking no different from the others. Qi Linyu walked up to the tree, pointed at the umbrella-shaped top, and said, look, aren't the leaves up there different? Lu Xingchen stared for a moment. Are the leaves a different color? Qi Linyu, no, there's a bird's nest up there. I've observed it, and it's unlike any other nest. It's incredibly sturdy and indestructible. Lu Xingchen suddenly turned around. How did you get up such a tall tree? She asked slowly. Also, when you noticed these unusual things, why didn't you tell me in private? Instead of running all this way to find me? Chapter 577. Qi Linyu's expression changed slightly, and she quickly said, Xingchen, I can climb trees. I just climbed up there specifically to see. How about I show you how now? Without waiting for Lu Xingchen to say anything, Qi Linyu walked over to the giant umbrella tree, threw out a hook with a rope attached, and with one hand, she scrambled up. In just 7 or 8 minutes, she reached the top, stayed there for a minute, and then quickly slid down again. Her movements were incredibly graceful. She retracted her hook. Xingchen, now you finally believe me, right? As for why I didn't send you a private message, it was because I was careless and forgot. Lu Xingchen thought for a moment, then seemed convinced, nodding repeatedly. So that's how it is. I misunderstood you. So what should we do next? Qi Linyu was also worried. I just noticed something unusual and told you a little bit. I don't know what to do next. Xingchen, what do you think? Lu Xingchen called Lan Lan over and flew up, reaching the treetop with Lan Lan. Sure enough, there was a bird's nest at the top, hidden among the green leaves. It was made of an unknown material in golden and dark green colors, and it looked very exquisite. Lu Xingchen touched it and tentatively poked it with her sword, but it didn't move at all. After thinking for a moment, she took out her dagger. The dagger was rare and extremely sharp. She slashed hard with it, barely making a shallow mark on the nest. It's incredibly sturdy. Besides, the nest was anchored to the surrounding thick branches, so it couldn't be lifted off. After several attempts, Lu Xingchen finally fell down. Qi Linyu was anxious. Xingchen, what should we do? Lu Xingchen waved her hand. I can't do anything about it. This nest is incredibly sturdy. But there's no need to tear it down, right? She turned and looked deeply at Qi Linyu. Qi Linyu frowned. But I've been searching for ages, and this is the only unusual nest on the island. There aren't any others. Lu Xingchen glanced up at the sky and patted Qi Linyu's shoulder. Yeah, I go check it out. She had already thought of a plan. She rode Lan Lan to the top of the tree again and swung her spirit snake whip. Snap, snap, snap. She lashed the giant umbrella tree hard. Alas, the green leaves fell. Soon, a blanket of leaves covered the base of the giant umbrella tree. But the branches above seemed like iron. Not a single one would come down. What a stubborn tree. Just like the laughing bird, it was the most unusual tree on this island. Lu Xingchen stepped back, took a deep breath, and there was one last solution. She took out Babu's battle axe, a legendary weapon with a heaven-shattering axe function. Lu Xingchen retreated a short distance, raised the battle axe, and hurled it fiercely at the giant umbrella tree. Do you want to use the heaven-shattering axe? Yes. The battle axe instantly grew larger, as big as a small mountain, and pressed down heavily on the giant umbrella tree. Qi Linyu, standing beneath the tree, his face changed, and he immediately retreated. Boom! With a loud bang, the axe smashed into the giant umbrella tree. It pressed down hard, crushing the giant umbrella tree underneath. Crack! A series of sounds followed. In less than half a minute, the dwarf's axe shrank and whoosh returned to Lu Xingchen's hand. Lu Xingchen put the battle axe back into his storage backpack. The ground was a mess, the previously sturdy bird's nest and giant umbrella tree now shattered. What a shame, Lu Xingchen lamented. Such a hard material might have been some fine wood. It just shattered like that. She looked down and saw Qi Linyu staring at them in shock, a look of delight on her face. She rushed over. Xingchen, you're amazing. Lu Xingchen was about to say something when a high-pitched, strange laugh rang out. Ha ha. A gigantic laughing bird suddenly appeared. It was about 10 meters tall, with enormous wingspans that stretched 30 or 40 meters. It was now laughing wildly at Lu Xingchen. The sound was deafening. Lu Xingchen's face changed, and she immediately retreated 10 meters with Lan Lan. The laughing bird shadow let out a mocking laugh. Ho ho ho! Then it spread its wings and charged towards Lu Xingchen. Lu Xingchen had a hunch, tapped a speed card, and shouted, Lan Lan, run! Lan Lan wasn't stupid. She turned around and shot off like lightning. Powered by the speed card, the man and the bird sped off at breakneck speed. Lu Xingchen looked back and saw the laughing bird following them like a shadow, surprisingly keeping pace with them. Too fast. It must be at level 10. Lu Xingchen turned and lashed out with his whip. The spirit snake whip struck the laughing bird's wings with a crisp snap. The laughing bird continued its advance, charging forward. Lu Xingchen was stunned, then understood. This was the laughing bird's phantom, a fake. She said it before. How could a bird appear out of thin air? Lu Xingchen breathed a sigh of relief and said to Lan Lan, Lan Lan, run first. Just run as long as you can. Lan Lan immediately ran as fast as she could. Lu Xingchen looked back and threw a small bomb. With a bang, the small bomb exploded on the laughing bird, sending a billowing cloud of smoke. When the smoke cleared, the laughing bird swooped over. Unharmed. That's right. How can you kill a phantom? However, Lu Xingchen observed carefully and noticed that the laughing bird's shadow had faded. She had a sudden thought. Lan Lan, hurry, run to the beach. The speed card was about to expire, and she didn't want to waste another one. A moment later, Lan Lan ran to the sea. Lu Xingchen leaped into the water, putting Lan Lan into her pet bag. Plop! Lu Xingchen landed in the sea. She wore a diving mask and looked up at the surface. On the surface, the laughing bird let out an eerie laugh, its shadow flapping its wings. Xingchen became quite agitated. The bird couldn't reach the sea. It could only laugh anxiously. As time passed, its shadow grew fainter. After about half an hour, the silhouette of the laughing bird faded almost to invisibility. Lu Xingchen leaped out of the sea, drew her bow, and shot 3 feathered arrows. The last arrow struck the shadowy figure's head. The laughing bird chirped one last time, then with a bang, it dispersed. Lu Xingchen breathed a sigh of relief and waded onto the water, reaching shore. As she reached the shore, she suddenly felt a vibration beneath her feet, a loud rumbling sound. The sound was so loud that the ground beneath her shook violently. Lu Xingchen was stunned. An earthquake? A volcanic eruption? She quickly released Lan Lan and flew into the air. Lan Lan screamed, Look, little Lu. Look! It's cracking. It's cracking. Lu Xingchen looked from the air and saw the round, giant umbrella island slowly cracking from the center, right at the stream. It split into 2 even halves. As the giant umbrella island split, seawater poured in. In just over 10 minutes, the center of the giant umbrella island split open by about several hundred meters, splitting into 2 islands, like 2 semicircles. Lu Xingchen was stunned for a moment, then ecstatic. The coordinates of the shipwreck were right in the cracked gorge. Isn't that it? She hurriedly called Lan Lan, go down. Lan Lan swooped down. As she approached the island, Lu Xingchen saw Qi Linyu leap into the gorge. Her eyes flashed. Lan Lan, chase her. Once she reached the sea, Lu Xingchen also jumped in, chasing in the direction Qi Linyu had disappeared. It happened to be not far from the coordinates of the shipwreck. She descended, taking out her water-repellent beads and nightlight pearls for illumination, and soon reached the seabed. Then, as she continued her journey, she unexpectedly discovered a cave on the seabed. The cave entrance was quite large, about 100 meters wide. Several large night-shining pearls were set into the sides of the cave, providing excellent illumination. She swam into the cave, and, after walking about 70 or 80 meters, spotted Qi Linyu ahead. Qi Linyu suddenly turned and looked at Lu Xingchen, a look of unconcealed pride on his face. Oh, Lu Xingchen, you're here? Lu Xingchen took the night-shining pearls and the water-repellent beads and smiled calmly. I have to thank you very much. If it weren't for you, I wouldn't have found this place so quickly. Chapter 578. Qi Linyu said impudently, So what, Lu Xingchen? You're trapped now. Qi Linyu, how about you look back? Lu Xingchen turned and saw 20 people slowly entering the cave entrance, blocking it. They were a little nervous. It was obvious they were players. Qi Linyu felt more confident. Brothers, thank you for your help. No problem, young boss. One person replied. Lu Xingchen raised a brow. She turned back to Qi Linyu. Young boss? How are you? She waved and released Lan Lan and Mimi. She stared at Qi Linyu's arm again, a look of concern on her face. What's wrong? Is your arm really not growing back? Are you used to it? You haven't been having a good time lately, have you? Lan Lan flapped her wings. Oh, it's hard to poop, isn't it? Mimi was speechless. Why are you so disgusting? What does a missing arm have to do with pooping? Lan Lan, why not? I care about him. Look, he only has one arm, and it's his left arm. It's hard for him to eat or wipe his butt. Mimi, ugh, stop it, it's disgusting. Lan Lan spat at Qi Linyu. Pa, disgusting, I'm talking to you. Qi Linyu's face turned green, and he shouted, Lu Xingchen. Lu Xingchen tilted his head. Don't yell, I'm here, Ding Wenbin. Qi Linyu was stunned. When? Did you know? Lu Xingchen chuckled. Guess? She had suspected him for a long time. Otherwise, she wouldn't have tried to test him so many times. One way to test the situation is to chat privately while observing. Although she had only crossed paths with Qi Linyu a few times, she had a vague idea that the real Qi Linyu wasn't supposed to be like this. Now, she was finally certain that Deng Wenbin had used a disguise card to impersonate Qi Linyu. Deng Wenbin, the son of Deng Wei and Li Wenlin. During the last hunt, Deng Wenbin and Lu Xingchen had clashed, and Lu Xingchen had chopped off his right arm. Because of this incident, she had a feud with the Deng family. Li Wenlin and Deng Wei had repeatedly tried to kill her. Finally, she killed Deng Wei. Li Wenlin, leading the Deng family's gang, had been attacking her and had even participated in the siege. Unfortunately, after the siege, the other players, to curry favor with Lu Xingchen, promised to kill Li Wenlin. Later, Lu Xingchen stopped paying attention. If her guess was correct, Li Wenlin must be dead, otherwise, Deng Wenbin wouldn't have come on his own. At first, she didn't think it was Deng Wenbin. She just felt that something was off about Qi Linyu. So, she kept watching, testing the waters several times. When Qi Linyu attacked the laughing bird, his left arm moved with remarkable dexterity. It dawned on her that this was simply not something a person who had just lost an arm could do. Think about it, with a broken arm, the only person who could be her enemy was Deng Wenbin. She pondered this carefully. Perhaps Deng Wenbin couldn't disguise himself as a healthy person, so he had to pretend to have Qi Linyu missing an arm. With this suspicion, she deliberately sent private messages to Qi Linyu, observing Deng Wenbin's reactions. She noticed that he was always slow to respond. If her guess was correct, Qi Linyu was being controlled by Deng Wenbin's men, unable to reply. And every time she sent a private message, the person controlling Qi Linyu would see the message and then pass it on to Deng Wenbin, resulting in a delay in Deng Wenbin receiving it. Deng Wenbin's face turned cold. What good does it do you recognize me? You're trapped here, like a turtle in a jar, waiting to die. Brothers, attack! Over 20 people rushed forward. Lan Lan and Mimi immediately charged, and Lu Xingchen also drew his spirit snake whip. She first threw 2 small bombs into the crowd. Instantly, there were wails of grief. Several people had been killed. Mimi rushed forward with a wild charge. Lan Lan then used a chain of sharp claws. Although the enemy was outnumbered, they were all players, no match for Lu Xingchen. Within just a dozen minutes, half of the 20-plus men had been destroyed. Lu Xingchen swooped in front of Deng Wenbin, flicked her spirit snake whip, and sneered, a mob. They thought they could trap her with just this few. Deng Wenbin dodged, clearly using his speed card. He sneered, really? Just look. He shouted, Brother Bai, are we there yet? You can come in. A voice rang out, I'm coming. 7 or 8 people walked in from the cave entrance. They were all dressed in white, their outfits identical. Among them was Bai Sanchison. Lu Xingchen immediately realized they were all from the same pirate group as Bai Sanchison. NPCs? She couldn't handle them. Fortunately, she was prepared. Lu Xingchen immediately took out her conch and pressed the call button, Sister Hong San, someone wants to kill me. They're from the White Clothes Pirates, and they're in league with Bai Sanchison. She had forgotten which pirate group Bai Sanchison belonged to. Hong San's voice rang out, don't move, sister. I've gathered all the good guys, they'd be here right away. Deng Wenbin's expression changed again, and he turned and ran. Lu Xingchen gave chase. Bai Sanchison shouted, brothers, kill her. A group of people rushed over. Lu Xingchen tapped a sprint card and gave chase. In less than half a minute, Han San rushed in with a group of red-clad pirates. The two groups immediately started cursing when they met. Han San, white-striped chicken pirates? Oh my! 7 or 8 of them came to kill one player. What a bunch of rubbish! Someone immediately shouted back, red-feathered chicken pirates. What are you doing? After a few words, the fight immediately began, a lively scene. A few minutes later, Heijio arrived with a group of Black Skull pirates. Heijio, oh my! A fight! Want to join? Heijio, stop talking nonsense. Kill! Talking in the sea is difficult. Even if everyone was wearing a respirator and could speak, the noise and chatter made it difficult to hear clearly. Collapse ensued. By then, Lu Xingchen had already caught up with Ding Wenbin. Suddenly, a large open space opened up before her. In the clearing, a dilapidated shipwreck lay. Found it. Lu Xingchen's eyes lit up. Ding Wenbin looked back at her and sneered. You want the treasure, don't you? You want to enter the shipwreck, don't you? Haha, alas, you don't have a chance. Lu Xingchen was puzzled. What do you mean? Where did Ding Wenbin get his confidence from? A sinister grin played at the corner of Ding Wenbin's mouth. You killed the laughing bird, didn't you? Kill that laughing bird, and you lose your chance to enter the shipwreck forever. Lu Xingchen, why, I can't get in. Ding Wenbin, yes, haha, you can't get through this cave. Otherwise, try. Lu Xingchen took 2 steps forward, reaching the edge of the cave entrance. He hesitated for a moment, then frowned. Why? Ding Wenbin laughed heartily. Of course, it's because you killed that laughing bird, you idiot. Lu Xingchen was furious. You're so cunning. Ding Wenbin, haha, yes, that's why I encouraged you to kill the laughing bird. Lu Xingchen stood at the cave entrance, a look of amazement on his face. I'm curious, Ding Wenbin, how do you know so much? Like the characteristics of the laughing bird, like that crucial nest, and how did you even know there was a shipwreck here? Ding Wenbin grew even more proud. Haha, sorry, it's a secret. Lu Xingchen, I tell you more about it once I get the treasure from the shipwreck. He turned and entered the shipwreck. Lon Lon said foolishly, can't get in? It tentatively fluttered its wings and exclaimed, yeah, I'm in. Mimi also stepped in, turning back, its large eyes twinkling at Lu Xingchen. Lu Xingchen smiled faintly, and also stepped in. Who said she killed the laughing bird? She entered the sunken ship and swung her spirit snake whip, encircling Ding Wenbin. Ding Wenbin was startled. You, how did you get in? Lu Xingchen, what do you think? Lon Lon, you're so stupid, I walked in, so how did you get in? Mimi, haha, so incompetent and ignorant. Ding Wenbin suddenly understood. You didn't kill the laughing bird? Chapter 579. Lu Xingchen smiled. Guess? What else did Ding Wenbin not understand? His face suddenly turned pale, and he took several steps back. Bai Sanchezin still hadn't brought anyone in yet, which meant they were being stopped. Who else could have stopped the NPC? Lu Xingchen had already prepared a countermeasure. He was careless. No, he wasn't just careless. He had walked into Lu Xingchen's trap. If they had relied on Lu Xingchen alone, it would have been impossible to find the shipwrecked treasure so quickly. It was him, the one who guided them step by step, the one who helped Lu Xingchen. Clearly, he was the hunter. Ding Wenbin's face turned pale, then blue, and he froze on the ground. Taking advantage of his distraction, Lu Xingchen pulled out his advanced catapult harpoon, pressed the button, and with a bang, the harpoon launched out, lightning fast, piercing Ding Wenbin's left chest. The harpoon was launched at such speed that Ding Wenbin felt a sharp pain in his chest before he could react. Lu Xingchen pressed the button, and with a whoosh, the harpoon retracted, carrying with it a piece of flesh. Ah! Ding Wenbin screamed, and a cloud of bloody mist billowed out. Frightened and panicked, yet unwilling to give up, he clutched his chest, slapped a defense card on himself, and struggled to squeeze into the sunken ship. The treasure was right next to him. How could he return empty-handed? Lu Xingchen also rushed in. Arriving at the sunken ship, Ding Wenbin had already taken a rejuvenation pill. Gritting his teeth and enduring the pain, he struggled to pull open an iron ring on the deck. Creaky! A muffled sound echoed as Ding Wenbin pulled open a metal plate and jumped below. Is this a warehouse down there? Lu Xingchen made an immediate assessment. She reached the wide-open warehouse door and peered down. A faint golden glow could be seen below. After a moment's hesitation, Lu Xingchen jumped in. She spotted a vast expanse of gold not far away. This was the warehouse. Inside were numerous iron crates, many of them collapsed on the ground, their doors wide open, and piles of gold coins beside them. This was where the golden color had come from. Gold coins. So many gold coins. Lu Xingchen was dazzled. Ding Wenbin was just ahead, a look of ecstasy on his face. He scooped up handfuls of gold coins and desperately stuffed them into his storage backpack. As he did so, he turned back and stared at Lu Xingchen intently. Perhaps from the excessive blood loss, he felt a little dizzy. He could only mechanically pack the coins. As he did so, he felt dizzy and his steps unsteady. Lu Xingchen tapped a speed card, rushed over, and pulled out her spirit snake whip. She grabbed Deng Wenbin's throat, then wrapped it around him, tying him up. Deng Wenbin gritted his teeth and said, Lu Xingchen. Lu Xingchen patted him. How do you feel? Are you dizzy and feeling weak? Deng Wenbin, you. Am I poisoned? Even if he was injured, he already used the rejuvenation pill. This shouldn't be happening. Lu Xingchen snorted. Before she used the shocking axe, she patted Deng Wenbin and then injected him with a poison made from a mixture of horseweed and other plants. It was new, and it wasn't very effective, so Deng Wenbin was only just beginning to feel any effects. Lu Xingchen picked up a gold coin and exclaimed, Huh? How could it be gold? So light? She gently broke it, and the supposed gold coin broke in half, revealing a grayish-brown color inside. This isn't a gold coin. Look closely at the color. It's not even gilded. Lu Xingchen immediately opened the nearby box. Inside, a golden sheen, all the same stuff. Fake? Could all treasures be fake? Lu Xingchen, unconvinced, decided to look inside the shipwreck. She searched the warehouse again and again, but found nothing. Lu Xingchen carried Deng Wenbin to the first floor of the shipwreck, kicked him, and asked, Where's the treasure? Deng Wenbin, his head groggy, managed to raise his head. I don't know. Woohoo! Suddenly, a crisp sound echoed. Lu Xingchen looked down and saw a baby seal. This little creature had entered without anyone noticing. Lu Xingchen's heart stirred. Little one, help me find some treasure. If you find any, I give you a generous portion of blue krill. Woo-woo! The little seal cried happily and scurried into the wreck. Lu Xingchen gave Deng Wenbin a sharp kick, threw him on the deck, and went back to look for something. The wreck had 3 floors, all in ruins. There were few intact rooms, and only the occasional skeleton could be found. Lu Xingchen searched each one. Perhaps due to its age, many items on board had rotted away. Lu Xingchen searched room by room until he finally found a relatively intact room on the side of the 2nd floor. The bed in this room was different from the others, appearing much more refined. There was also a dressing table. Lu Xingchen touched the dressing table and gently pulled the drawer ring underneath. With a crack, the dresser drawer fell apart. Lu Xingchen scraped at it with his advanced catapult harpoon, yielding a pile of sawdust and half a thick plank. Nothing. Lu Xingchen turned, ready to leave. Woo-woo! A baby seal suddenly rushed over. Its claws scraped at the thick plank several times, prying it open. With a ding-dong sound, a small box fell out. Woo-woo! It held the box in its mouth, looking at Lu Xingchen happily. Lu Xingchen took the box. The box was incredibly small, barely the size of a palm. It was made of wood, but felt heavy, probably made of some kind of mineral. Lu Xingchen felt a small lock on it, about the size of a fingernail. Is there a lock? Where's the key? Lu Xingchen felt around again, and asked the little seal, Little one, do you know where the key is? The little seal replied, Oh no. Lu Xingchen put the small box into her storage backpack and continued searching. She searched back and forth 3 or 4 times, making sure there was nothing else, then stopped. At this moment, Red 3, Black 3, and Black 9 walked in. Hong San, Xiao Lu, is there any more danger? Lu Xingchen shook her head, took out the small treasure chest, and said, That's all I found. Hong San's eyes lit up. Blackstone treasure chest? Lu Xingchen was startled. Sister Hong San, you know this? But I don't have the key. Hong San chuckled. Blackstone treasure chests are generally strong, but if you forcefully break them open, the contents will shatter into dust. You must use a key to open them. She looked up at the sunken ship. The key should be inside. Xiao Lu, where did you find the treasure chest? Take me there. Lu Xingchen led Hong San to the small room they had been in. Hong San took a look and said, This room is usually reserved for the most distinguished people on the ship. It's not surprising that you found the Blackstone treasure chest here. Heijio poked his head out. Huh? A girl's room? The owner of this shipwreck is a girl? Hong San turned back. Xiaojio, have you looked around? Can you recognize which ship this is? Lu Xingchen was surprised. How? Hong San chuckled. Every ship has markings, distributed in several places. We pirates know how to look. After a while, Heijio returned and shook his head. I only see the magnolia markings. It should be a very ordinary shipwreck. Hong San was troubled. Is that so? That's a problem. Chapter 580. Hong San was no longer able to help. Lu Xingchen pondered for a moment, then said to Hong San, Sister Hong San, please keep an eye on this place for me. I'll be up for a while, and back down soon. She carried Deng Wenbin and asked Gao Dafu to gather her back to the raft. Throwing Deng Wenbin onto the deck, Lu Xingchen placed a dagger against his neck. Tell me, Deng Wenbin, who sent you here? Deng Wenbin's face paled. He snorted, Lu Xingchen, you killed my parents, and I'm here to rob your treasure. Isn't that perfectly normal? I don't need anyone's instructions. The poison Lu Xingchen had developed wasn't very effective, and it only took a moment for him to regain consciousness. Hearing this, Lu Xingchen sneered, you came here on your own? Then let me ask you, how do you know the characteristics of the laughing bird? How did you guess how to find the shipwreck? How did you know it was here? Deng Wenbin closed his eyes and said nothing. Lu Xingchen, Xian Yuan Batian, right? After much thought, the only person who could know so much was Xian Yuan Batian. Furthermore, only Xian Yuan Batian could control Bai Sanchisen. Deng Wenbin's tightly closed eyes moved slightly, but he remained silent. Lan Lan was excited. Are you going to force a confession, Xiao Lu? I do it. Grandma was also excited. Are you going to torture me again? Xingchen, I've learned a few new tricks, I do it. Lu Xingchen took out a few golden healing and rejuvenation pills. Okay, don't kill me, just take your time. Let's see how tough Deng Wenbin's bones are. After all this hard work, Lu Xingchen was tired. She went back to wash up. When she returned to the deck, she saw Deng Wenbin wearing only a pair of shorts. His body was covered in wounds and bruises. Lan Lan was screaming, tell me or not. Tell me or not. Oh, you're not going to tell me. I kill you. Deng Wenbin, I tell you, I tell you. Grandma, don't tell us, wait until Xingchen comes out. Lan Lan excitedly raised her paw. Oh, you're not going to tell me. I kill you. Deng Wenbin, I'm telling you it's... Grandma, don't tell us, we don't understand. Wait until Xingchen comes out. Lan Lan, you're tough, huh? Come on, little lamb, put some medicine on him, I do it again. Deng Wenbin collapsed. Call Lu Xingchen over. I tell you everything. Grandma, you tell me too? Who are you? Wait until Xingchen has rested enough before you come. Lan Lan, oh, you're not going to tell me. Come again. Deng Wenbin screamed, ah. Just kill me. Lan Lan, who are you going to kill me for? You're dreaming. Next to them, on the deck, were two laughing birds. One, its feathers disheveled, was shackled, while another, with plumper feathers, was tied by the feet. Seeing the chaos, they occasionally let out mocking laughs. Laughing Bird 1. Ho ho ho! Laughing Bird 2. Ha ha! It was quite lively. Lu Xingchen watched for a moment. Devastated, Deng Wenbin turned around, saw her, and cried out as if he had found a savior. Lu Xingchen, I'm telling you everything. It was Xian Yuan Batian. It was Xian Yuan Batian who told me everything. He was the one who ordered everything. Lan Lan, say something useful. Who doesn't know that? Come on, little lamb, apply the medicine. Another wave. Lu Xingchen stopped Lan Lan. All right, Lan Lan, rest for a while. Let him talk a little. Lan Lan, still unsatisfied, said reluctantly, okay, hurry up. Deng Wenbin burst into tears. The old lady and Lan Lan, who had just tortured him, had gone too far. Their methods were cunning and cruel. Protected by his parents since childhood, he had never suffered much hardship. He only held out for a few minutes before confessing. But the old lady kept stopping him, telling him to wait for Lu Xingchen to come out. Lan Lan continued to torture him. The seemingly fragile and well-behaved kid next to him was a little better. She would often tend to his wounds, trying to prevent him from being killed by Lan Lan's brutality. He went through countless rounds of torture. It was worse than death. Finally, Lu Xingchen came out. Deng Wenbin immediately, without hesitation, told everything he knew. He just wanted a quick death. Lu Xingchen was puzzled. How did Xian Yuan Batian contact you? When did he get in touch? Deng Wenbin, he's been contacting me for several days, always using the cross-zone chat card. Lu Xingchen, how did Xian Yuan Batian know the location of the shipwreck, and how to find it? Have you asked? Deng Wenbin was incredibly honest. He was so desperate. Why would he care about the lives of others? If it weren't for that Xian Yuan Batian, he wouldn't be living such a miserable life right now. He immediately said, I asked, and he said that although the treasure location and search methods are different in each zone, his family has gathered a lot of information and can roughly deduce many things. I came here after I knew your location, guessed it, and then you went treasure hunting. I provided him with the information, he made the deduction, and then I guided you. Lu Xingchen, oh? Xianyuan Batian is quite powerful. Lu Xingchen looked at Deng Wenbin. What did he promise you? Deng Wenbin's face paled. He promised to help me kill you and share the treasure. Bai Sanchison is his friend. Lu Xingchen frowned. She has good relationships with many NPCs. Xianyuan Batian should know that, right? Perhaps he didn't expect her to be able to contact Hong San so easily and make preparations beforehand? Deng Wenbin added. He said that as long as I was fast enough, I could take the treasure and escape. Unfortunately. Alas, he miscalculated. Lu Xingchen had actually contacted the NPCs in advance and didn't kill the laughing bird. Lu Xingchen pondered for a moment. What Deng Wenbin said was pretty much what she had guessed. An idea struck her. So where is Qi Linyu? Deng Wenbin, terrified by the torture, had long since given up resistance. She's not far from here. One of my brothers kidnapped her. This was his last brother. The others had just died. Lu Xingchen asked for the specific coordinates, then turned to speak to Gao Dafu and Gu Yin, and the two of them went to rescue Qi Linyu. Deng Wenbin, deflated, collapsed to the ground. Lu Xingchen, can you kill me now? He only wished for a quick death. Lu Xingchen shook his head and chuckled. Deng Wenbin, do me one more thing, and after you do it, I let you go. Deng Wenbin's eyes lit up. Really? Lu Xingchen nodded. Yes. She pointed at Deng Wenbin. Xianyuan Batian will contact you soon, right? When he does, ask me something. Deng Wenbin was obedient and immediately agreed. Lu Xingchen went back to his room to eat, and within half an hour, Xianyuan Batian contacted Deng Wenbin. Xianyuan Batian, how's everything going? Deng Wenbin, it's a bit rough. I found a lot of counterfeit currency in the shipwreck and a black stone treasure chest, but I can't find the key. Xianyuan Batian was silent for a moment. Wait a moment, I asked. Chapter 581. After a while, Xianyuan Batian said, I get a high-level cross-zone chat card. Send me the black stone treasure chest, and I tell you how to find the key. Deng Wenbin glanced at Lu Xingchen. Lu Xingchen gave him a cold stare. Xianyuan Batian had some sense and knew to ask for the black stone treasure chest. Was he afraid Deng Wenbin would keep it all for himself? Deng Wenbin, no, how can I trust you? Xianyuan Batian immediately retorted, then how can I trust you? Lon Lon fluttered her wings, her eyes fierce, like a grandmother sharpening her knife, her face filled with murderous intent. Deng Wenbin thought of the torture he had just endured, his heart pounding. He gritted his teeth and said, Xianyuan Batian, Lu Xingchen isn't dead yet? Do you want to tell me how to find the key? If not, I give the black stone treasure chest to Lu Xingchen. Deng Wenbin sneered. Even if Lu Xingchen is treacherous, I can still get 20% of the treasure, right? Xianyuan Batian was anxious. Deng Wenbin, Lu Xingchen is your father's murderer. Deng Wenbin, so what? Her character is more trustworthy than yours. Deng Wenbin lost his patience. Will you tell me or not? No. Goodbye. He was about to hang up. Xianyuan Batian was anxious. He immediately said, wait, okay? I show you 3 ways. 1. Look near the skeleton. 2. Look near the house. 3. See if there's another chest. His goal was to prevent Lu Xingchen from obtaining more gold coins, and this goal had to be achieved. Even if the entire treasure fell into Deng Wenbin's hands, it would still be better than Lu Xingchen's. After all, Deng Wenbin's fighting power wasn't high. At worst, he could wait for him to open the chest and obtain the treasure, and then send others to rob him. He hadn't expected Deng Wenbin to be captured. After all, he had planned everything perfectly for Deng Wenbin, and even sent so many NPCs to help. Deng Wenbin breathed a sigh of relief and looked at Lu Xingchen. Lu Xingchen nodded slightly. Deng Wenbin immediately hung up the phone. Lu Xingchen asked Lon Lon and Grandma to keep an eye on Deng Wenbin while she returned to the shipwreck. The information Xianyuan Batian had given her was too vague. She had to verify it. First, wearing a respirator, she searched through all the skeletons, then carefully searched every corner of the shipwreck, hoping to find something unique. In the end, she found nothing. She returned to the room where she had found the black stone treasure chest, and searched every inch of it. There was nothing but tattered wood and iron plates. Just as Lu Xingchen was about to leave, she glanced over and noticed that the walls of this room were much thicker than the others, perhaps 40 to 50 centimeters thick. At the very top, there was a row of ventilation holes. Actually, this kind of thing was difficult to spot, given that the 2 rooms were adjacent, and some even contained tables, chairs, boxes, lockers, and so on. If you weren't paying attention, you really wouldn't notice it. Lu Xingchen stared for a moment, then took out a long knife and chopped it down on the wooden wall. The wall cracked with a loud bang, a large hole appearing. The interior was surprisingly empty, very narrow, about 30 or 40 centimeters. It was a mezzanine. Lu Xingchen flipped the knife, and a skeleton toppled over with a crash. The bones had fallen apart after so many years. Lu Xingchen thought about it, and realized that perhaps something dangerous had happened on the ship, and the occupant had taken refuge in the mezzanine, only to die. She examined the skeleton carefully. On the wrist bone, Lu Xingchen found a string of blue beads. This was the only intact object on the skeleton. Lu Xingchen lifted the beads with the tip of his long sword and found a small key on it. That was it. Lu Xingchen was overjoyed. Xianyuan Beishan's information was indeed useful. With a ding sound, the beads fell to the ground. Lu Xingchen picked up the beads, wiped them, held them in his hand, and walked out of the sunken ship. Hong San stepped forward and asked, "Xiao Lu, how is it? Did you get anything?" Lu Xingchen raised the beads in his hand. Hong San was delighted. "That's great. I was worried Bai Sanchison would bring more people, and wanted to gather more. It seems that's not necessary." They had just driven Bai Sanchison away, and they were worried that Bai Sanchison would return with his men. They had been worried for a long time. Lu Xingchen took out the black stone treasure chest, inserted the key on the beads into the keyhole, and gently turned it. Click. With a click, the treasure chest opened. Open the black stone treasure chest and receive 8 million gold coins, 8 cross-region exchange cards, 3 character identification cards, 1 golden treasure chest, 1 sightseeing car production plan, and 1 master tower admission ticket. Lu Xingchen heard the ding-dong notification sound. What a great find! She checked them one by one. The first item was 8 million gold coins, which was already a lot, a huge sum. With this money, she could find a way to scrape it together and pay the balance. The second item was the cross-region exchange card. Cross-region exchange cards are so rare. No wonder Xianyuan Batian and Chu Hongyi had so many cross-region exchange cards. They must have been found by digging up treasure from a shipwreck. The third item was the character identification card, which was also very useful. The fourth item is a golden treasure chest. Lu Xingchen flipped through it, but unfortunately, this treasure chest also needed a key. She had to find one. The fifth item was a crafting diagram. A sightseeing carriage crafting diagram? What is that? Lu Xingchen opened it and took a look. She could make out something resembling a sightseeing carriage, with 12 seats. Lu Xingchen's eyes lit up. That's great. Her market just happened to need a sightseeing carriage. It would be much more useful than the carriages in Frost and Snow Village. The last item was a Master Tower admission ticket. What was that? Lu Xingchen looked at it curiously. Master Tower admission ticket. Enter the Master Tower to learn and improve your skills. It's a place every master longs for. This item kept Lu Xingchen staring at it again and again. Hong San looked at her eagerly. Xingchen, what do you have? Some things are useless to NPCs, and they can't understand them, like cross-area communication cards and character identification cards. Lu Xingchen showed Hong San the gold coins and said, Sister Hong San, let's divide these coins. Hong San glanced at her and interrupted. What do you mean by dividing? You're so broke, and you're still sharing? Hey Gio. That's right. Why should we divide the money for such a small matter? Junior sister, you take it all. You're senior sister, and I have plenty of money. Hong San kicked Heijio. She's my senior sister. Heijio. Hey, it's all the same. It's all the same. Lu Xingchen disagreed. It wasn't just Hong San and Heijio who had just arrived. There were others too. How could she let them go for nothing? The two sides argued several times. Finally, Hong San chuckled and patted her on the shoulder. Little Lu, I know you're short on money right now. These coins won't be divided for now. Consider them your debt. Pay them back when you make some money at the market. Lu Xingchen nodded. All right. She was indeed short on money, so she just keep the debt. She took out her Master Tower admission ticket again. This plaque was made of an unknown material, and felt a bit cold. Though I had no idea how long it had been there, it still looked like new. Lu Xingchen asked Hong San, do you know what this is? Hong San took a look and his eyes lit up. This? They say it's very valuable. Xiao Lu, you've made a fortune. Lu Xingchen was startled. How valuable? Heijio poked his head in to take a look. Is this the legendary Master Tower ticket? Wow, there really is such a thing? Xiao Lu, take this to Master Lei Jin and exchange it for money. You definitely get a lot. Chapter 582. Lu Xingchen decided to go find Master Lei Jin. After all, of all the masters she knew, Master Lei Jin seemed the wealthiest. She returned to the raft first. There were still several people on the raft who hadn't been dealt with. For example, Ding Wenbin. But Ding Wenbin was going crazy at this moment, because Gu Yin and Gao Dafu had returned. The two had brought back Qi Linyu, and Gu Yin was holding a long sword. The hilt of the long sword was inlaid with gemstones, and it looked better than his own, and was also longer. Ding Wenbin's face darkened. You killed him? Gu Yin glanced at the long knife. Who? The owner of this knife? Dead. Gao Dafu grinned. No one can escape Gu Yin's pursuit. Ding Wenbin, your friend is dead. What's wrong? Are you heartbroken? Ding Wenbin frantically replied, Ah, that was my best friend. Gao Dafu suddenly realized. Oh, you killed your friend? Oh, what a pity. You killed him. Ding Wenbin's eyes were bloodshot, and he stared at Gu Yin with hatred. Gu Yin gave him a cold look and asked Lu Xingchen, Is it still any use? Lu Xingchen looked at Ding Wenbin. Ding Wenbin's body went cold, and he immediately shouted, Lu Xingchen, you said you let me go if I helped you find your key. Lu Xingchen touched the blue beads in his hand. That's right. I found the key. As promised, I should let you go. Ding Wenbin was delighted. Although he desperately wanted to die, a good death was better than a miserable life, and being alive was certainly better. In his eyes, Lu Xingchen was still more trustworthy than Xian Yuan Batian. Lu Xingchen untied the spirit snake whip from Ding Wenbin. All right, you can go. Ding Wenbin was overjoyed. He was still injured, but he didn't care. He quickly walked to the raft and jumped into the sea with a plop. Lu Xingchen's eyes flashed. Ding Wenbin's raft had been destroyed, and now, with his friend dead, he had nowhere to go but drifting on the sea. How long could he float with just a breathing mask? Besides, she didn't care about this person at all. He wouldn't cause any trouble in the future. Suddenly, Gu Yin put on his breathing mask, walked quickly to the raft, and jumped into the sea. Plop. The sea water splashed loudly. Lu Xingchen was stunned for a moment, then understood. He's going to kill Ding Wenbin? Gao Dafu chuckled, of course. Gu Yin won't let go of anyone who harbors murderous intent towards him. Even the slightest. That's right. Ding Wenbin had just learned that Gu Yin had killed his friend and was practically mad. Of course, he wanted revenge. In less than 5 minutes, Gu Yin leaped from the water with a splash and onto the raft. Cleanly and efficiently. His long sword still had a faint trace of blood on it. He glanced at Lu Xingchen and Gao Dafu and said simply, Kill them. Lu Xingchen gave him a thumbs up. Lan Lan fluttered her wings and yelled, Gu Yin, you're awesome. A laughing bird followed behind Lan Lan. Wow, wow, you're awesome. Lu Xingchen was surprised. Huh, it can learn to talk? She now had 2 laughing birds on her boat. One was smarter, the one that had escaped time and again, and now followed Lan Lan closely. Like a little brother. Lan Lan said proudly, Of course I taught you. Lu Xingchen glanced at the other laughing bird on the deck and said, Okay, it's all right. Let them go. Lan Lan was unhappy and pointed at her little brother behind her. It won't leave. Laughing bird. Hee, it won't leave. Lu Xingchen pointed at another one. What about this one? Let it go. Hong Shursen came over, untied the laughing bird's leash, petted it, and said, Okay, go now. I don't want to crack sunflower seeds for you anymore. Laughing bird rolled on the deck, spread its wings, flew a circle, and landed on Hong Shursen's shoulder. Hee. It didn't want to leave either. Lu Xingchen was curious. Hong Shursen, what have you been feeding it these past few days? She hadn't asked anyone to feed the bird. Hong Shursen blushed slightly. It always laughs at me, so I thought of stuffing its mouth with something. First I used fruit, then dried fruit, and then sunflower seeds. These past 2 days, Hong Shursen had been subjected to a lot of ridicule. When he fed the chickens, the laughing bird went ho ho ho. When he fed the rabbits, the laughing bird went ha ha. When he cooked, even when he wiped off a sweat, the laughing bird would lie on the deck and taunt him relentlessly. Its laughter was quite infuriating. Hong Shursen was furious. But he was a soft-hearted man, and wouldn't mistreat small animals. He was also afraid the laughing bird might become useful, so he didn't dare touch it. So, he finally came up with the idea of using fruit to gag it. He fed the laughing bird strawberries. The laughing bird was quiet while eating, but continued to go ho 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 afterward. He also did the same with apples and pears. Until, while cracking some melon seeds, he gave the laughing bird a melon seed. The laughing bird stopped taunting him, and only gave a sweet chuckling to him. So in the end, he and the laughing bird got along much better. Unexpectedly, the laughing bird didn't want to leave. It felt comfortable on the boat. They were just 2 birds, so Lu Xingchen ignored them. Keep them if you want. She looked at Qi Lingyu. Qi Lingyu's clothes were intact, and both arms were intact, not a single one missing, but his expression was mournful. She bowed deeply. Xingchen, thank you for saving me. My raft is destroyed, my father is gone, and I have nowhere to go. Could you take me in? Qi Lingyu happened to be nearby when Lu Xingchen was searching for the sunken ship. She and her father drifted here when a strong wind suddenly struck. They met Deng Wenbin and his friends, who killed Qi's father, leaving only Qi Lingyu. Then, Deng Wenbin disguised himself as Qi Lingyu and came to Lu Xingchen, while his friends kidnapped her. Qi Lingyu had just been rescued. She had nowhere else to go, so she turned to Lu Xingchen for help. Lu Xingchen hesitated. She still didn't want to take someone she didn't know on the raft. Suddenly, an idea struck her. Qi Lingyu, why don't you go to Misty Rain Village? They're building a market there right now. You can help me keep an eye on it. Gao Dafu immediately said yes, yes, yes. Gu Yan and I are going there too. We take you. Qi Lingyu wasn't alone in Misty Rain Village. There were also Gu Yan and Gao Dafu. Qi Lingyu nodded repeatedly, thanking him profusely. Lu Xingchen winked at Gao Dafu. Qi Lingyu was actually quite good, and it would be a good idea for her to stay. She would have several shops in Misty Rain Village and needed someone to manage them. She planned to ask Gao Dafu to observe her. If Qi Lingyu was loyal, he could help manage the shops. Lu Xingchen first sent Gu Yan, Gao Dafu, and Qi Lingyu to Misty Rain Village. She still had to clean up. After digging around in the shipwreck, even if her versatile suit wasn't dusty, she felt dirty. She needed to wash up. She finished washing up and was about to leave when she heard Lon Lon yell outside, "Ah, little 49, why are you here again? Want a free meal?" Laughing bird, ho ho ho, want a free meal. Chapter 583. G49? Lu Xingchen looked out the window and saw G49 stop her boat and jump onto her raft with G23. G49 smiled brightly, Lon Lon meme, to Anchuan, I've come to play with you. G23, however, looked around. Lu Xingchen left the room. G23's eyes lit up when she saw her, and she hurried over to ask, have you had any adventures lately? Lu Xingchen, adventures? She had just found the shipwreck treasure, and G23 knew about it. She briefly recounted what had just happened. G23's eyes lit up even brighter. So, you really do have a ticket to the Master Tower? Lu Xingchen nodded. G23, then. Suddenly, the jade gourd tied to Lu Xingchen's wrist flashed with emerald light, and Master Ling Wang's cold voice rang out. Lu Xingchen, come here for a moment. Lu Xingchen, ah? Master Ling Wang, Didn't I tell you? I ask you to come over once a week to help me brew wine? Not today? Lu Xingchen, yes, master, how about tomorrow? Master Ling Wang interrupted her. It's okay, but I have something to ask you. Come over, come. Lu Xingchen heard a voice prompt. Master Ling Wang will summon you to her. Teleport now, 3, 2, 1. Lu Xingchen had no way of refusing. G23 had a clear view of her situation. Her face changed. 49, stop eating. Hurry, go back. Lu Xingchen was confused. What did 49 have to do with her going to Master Ling Wang's? Why couldn't she just eat for free? Before she could think clearly, the prompt continued, teleport. Lu Xingchen saw G49 and 23 hurriedly board the boat. Then, she felt dizzy and her body swayed. She felt her feet dangling in the air, and with a plop, she landed on the ground. The ground was covered with soft grass, and not far away, a large patch of moonflowers bloomed. Master Ling Wang stood before her, dressed in red, his expression calm. Master Ling Wang, you're here? Lu Xingchen was helpless. This master was too overbearing. She didn't dare say anything and immediately replied, yes, master, we can start brewing. Since she was already here, she had to stay a day, right? Just one day, she still had time. Master Ling Wang looked her over carefully and asked, have you had any adventures recently? Lu Xingchen was stunned. She had. Didn't they just dig up treasure from a shipwreck? What was going on? G23 came to ask her if she had any adventures, and Master Ling Wang also came to ask, and both were eager to ask. Could it be that if she unearthed a treasure, all the masters would know about it? Without waiting for Lu Xingchen to reply, Master Ling Wang said, you have a Master Tower ticket, right? Lu Xingchen nodded, yes. Inside the pet bag, Lon Lon was very agitated. Lu Xingchen waved and released it. Lon Lon was a little excited. Hey, Xiao Lu, Boo Boo contacted me. She asked where we are? Lu Xingchen was about to speak. Master Ling Wang waved his hand. Don't tell them. Lon Lon was stunned. Huh? I already told them. Oh, by the way, Xiao Lu, Master Lei Jin wants to see you urgently. Master Ling Wang frowned. Lu Xingchen understood. It seemed that more than one master knew she had a Master Tower ticket. This ticket is such a great thing. Can she use it herself? Lu Xingchen touched the ticket. No, it requires a master-level person, and her level is far from that. What a pity. Suddenly, Master Ling Wang glanced into the distance and snorted coldly. They're coming fast. Swish. With a flash, Master Lei Jin and Bubu appeared not far away. As soon as Lon Lon saw Bubu, she rushed over, and the man and the bird chatted happily. Then, a loud voice rang out. Lu Xingchen, where are you? Come out now. It was Master Babu. Even Master Babu is here? Lu Xingchen was surprised. In less than half a minute, two people hurried over from the island. It was Master Babu and Master Ji. The two masters hurriedly arrived in front of the crowd. Followed by them were the panting G23 and G49. Master Ling Wang sneered, she's coming? Master Babu, his temper flaring up again, shouted, Ling Wang, why are you so overbearing? You actually kidnapped someone and brought them to your island? Master Ling Wang replied calmly, she agreed. Lu Xingchen, Master Babu's beard bristled with rage. How capable is she? You forced her to come, so why wouldn't she? She wants a ticket to the Master Tower, right? Fair competition. Master Zhiliang patted Master Babu. Alright, little Babu, why are you so angry again? Calm down. Master Babu, aren't you angry? The Master Tower hasn't had anyone enter for 3 years, and now they finally have a ticket. Aren't you greedy? I wonder how many masters are looking for Lu Xingchen. Lu Xingchen's eyes lit up. Is she so sought after? No, it's the Master Tower ticket that's so sought after. Master Babu stared at Lu Xingchen. Hey, Lu Xingchen, give me your Master Tower ticket. I make you a weapon later. Lu Xingchen was surprised. Huh? Master Babu, aren't you already making a weapon for me? Haven't you succeeded yet? Master Babu hesitated. Okay, then I add another 5,000 gold coins. Master Ling Wang sneered. Babu, are you kidding me? That's a Master Tower ticket, and you're only giving me 5,000 gold coins? Are you kidding me? Several masters were about to start arguing. Lu Xingchen watched anxiously from the sidelines. She couldn't interrupt the master's quarrel. She just wanted to listen and see if she could get some more information. Master Lei Jin coughed. Alright, everyone's here for the Master Tower. Since that's the case, we need to explain clearly to Lu Xingchen the value of a Master Tower ticket. Master Babu immediately objected. No need. Master Lei Jin ignored him and said to Lu Xingchen, the Master Tower is a sacred temple in the hearts of many masters. Entering it allows you to refine your skills and knowledge, which is of great significance. Lu Xingchen nodded, looking eagerly at Master Lei Jin. Master Lei Jin is extremely knowledgeable and a true believer. Trustworthy, Master Lei Jin continued, for some reason, no Master Tower tickets have appeared in the past 3 years. Today is the first time in 3 years. When a Master Tower ticket appears, all masters will be notified, but no one knows who has it. Lu Xingchen looked at Master Ji Li. This was the first person to approach her. Master Ji Wang smiled faintly. Haha, as soon as this thing appeared, I guessed it might be you, so I said 23 to check it out. And it turns out. He smiled kindly at Lu Xingchen. Little Lu, you're quite something. Master Babu beamed. Luckily, I was with old Ji Wang, or I would have missed it. Master Lei Jin nodded. He only knew about it because of Bubu. Lon Lon had been in touch with Bubu and mentioned this to him. He came over immediately after hearing about it. Not bad, we're still in time. Master Lei Jin spoke decisively, looking at the other 3 masters. We've all come here for the Master Tower. So how about we place our bids? Chapter 584. Auction? Lu Xingchen's eyes lit up. Sure, with the 4 masters arguing, she didn't know which one to give it to. In reality, it naturally goes to whoever offers the most gold coins. The highest bidder wins, fair play. Master Babu rolled his eyes, displeased. Why bid? Lei Jin, do you think you have too much money? Why spend 5 million gold coins on something that could be solved with 5,000 gold coins? Master Lei Jin gave him a cold glance. Lon Lon recklessly shouted, Don't mess with me, poor bastard. He echoed the other master's thoughts. Master Ling Wang nodded. Sure, bid. Master Ji Wang hesitated, thought for a moment, and sighed. Alright, bid. Only an auction could resolve this matter. Master Babu remained unwilling. No, I don't agree. Master Lei Jin. Okay, Babu gives up. Let's bid. Master Babu. Hey, no, who said I gave up? Lon, bah, poor bastard, eliminated. Master Babu was furious. Lu Xingchen, you scolded me. Lu Xingchen looked innocent. Master Babu, I didn't do anything, don't blame me. She winked at Lon. But don't get angry at Master Babu, or he get his pimples back soon. Master Ling Wang frowned. Quiet, the bidding begins. Master Lei Jin spoke first. 5 million gold coins. Master Babu took 2 or 3 steps back in fear. Lei Jin, are you crazy? 5 million gold coins? You're going to bankrupt us? Bubu smiled. Don't worry, Master Babu. For my family, it's just a drop in the bucket. Master Babu's face darkened. Master Jiwang's face paled. Master Jiwang stroked his beard and sighed. Forget it, let's take part. 5.01 million gold coins. Master Ling Wang. 7 million gold coins. Wow, Lu Xingchen's eyes lit up. 7 million gold coins already? Her balance is settled. Now it seems like making money is so easy. After Master Ling Wang made his offer, Master Ji Wang kept breathing in, sighing, and shaking his head. Ji Urshizen whispered, Master, don't worry. How about asking the senior sisters and brothers to chip in? Master Ji Wang waved his hand. No, it's up to fate. Master Babu's eyes widened. Are you crazy? Ah? Are you crazy? Master Lei Jin. 8 million gold coins. Master Ling Wang. 9 million gold coins. Master Lei Jin. 10 million gold coins. Lu Xingchen was stunned. Master Lei Jin is truly rich. 10 million gold coins in just a few moments. If making money is so easy, why would she build a market? She could just go treasure hunting. Master Ji Li had already given up. He had many disciples, and he loved spending money on them, so he didn't really have many gold coins. Master Babu was terrified. He didn't want to bid, but he also didn't want to miss this opportunity. He was so anxious that he suddenly broke out in 2 pimples. Big, red. Master Lei Jin's bid was so decisive that Master Ling Guang fell silent. Everyone was silent. Master Lei Jin said calmly, 10 million gold coins for the first time. Master Lei Jin, 10 million gold coins for the second time. Master Ling Guang gritted his teeth and said, 11 million gold coins. Master Lei Jin said without hesitation, 12 million gold coins. Master Ling Guang sighed, alright, I give up. Master Lei Jin's bidding was so ferocious. She knew she couldn't possibly compete. Master Lei Jin was the most valuable among them. Indeed, Master Lei Jin had also become famous the earliest. Master Babu hadn't bid yet, and he was just getting anxious. Master Lei Jin pounded his white jade cane. 12 million gold coins for the first time. 12 million gold coins for the second time. Master Babu couldn't help but roar. 13 million gold coins. Master Lei Jin looked at him. Cash? Do you have any? Master Babu had a habit of buying treasures and hiding them. He usually bought treasures when he had gold coins, and then found a mountain to hide them. He had been doing this for years. So, he didn't actually have a lot of gold coins. Master Babu stiffened his neck and shouted, Who said I don't have any? I have them. I can sell some treasures and get some. If that doesn't work, I can trade them for gold. Master Lei Jin glanced at Master Babu, whose face flushed and neck thickened. Then, he turned to Lu Xingchen and said calmly, Lu Xingchen, would you accept trading other treasures for gold? Lu Xingchen immediately replied, I want gold. It wasn't that she didn't want treasures, but she didn't trust Master Babu. Master Babu was incredibly stingy. Taking one of his treasures was like asking for his life. He also had a terrible temper. He'd break out in acne at the slightest disagreement and looked incredibly frightened. She didn't want to deal with him. Master Lei Jin was so nice, quiet, rich, and close to her. Master Babu was anxious. Lu Xingchen, I have treasures. Very good treasures. Lu Xingchen shook her head. I'm sorry, Master Babu. I'm building Misty Rain Village right now, and I need gold urgently. I can't wait any longer. Babu's eyes rolled. Huh? Oh, right. Aren't you going to give cash to my 5th and 6th sons? Can't I just stop them from accepting your gold coins? Not accepting gold coins? Then Babu and his sons will be left to starve, and there's so much material to be lost. If that's the case, how will those people even have the energy to work? Lu Xingchen flatly refused. Babu was so furious he nearly broke out in another pimple. Master Ji Li couldn't stand it anymore and dragged him away. Alright, little Babu, you're so old, how can you throw a tantrum? There are so many masters watching. Master Ji took Master Babu away. G23 and 49 stayed. They waited for Lu Xingchen. Master Lei Jin immediately pulled out a bag of gold coins. Lu Xingchen, trade. Lu Xingchen took out his Master Tower admission ticket, gave it to Master Lei Jin, and then took the bag of gold from Master Lei Jin. It contained 13 million gold coins. An extra million. Lu Xingchen felt incredibly relieved. See, dealing with Master Lei Jin is so much easier. No need to worry about getting ripped off, no need to strategize, and he even give you a little extra every now and then. Master Lei Jin touched his Master Tower ticket, a faint smile on his face. He said to Bubu, go back to Misty Rain Village. I take the dolls there later, and then we go to the Master Tower. Be careful. Lu Xingchen quickly said, Master, don't worry. I take good care of them. After all, this was her territory. Master Lei Jin nodded, waved his sleeves, and left. G23 and 49 went to Misty Rain Village. Bubu also left. Only Lu Xingchen and Master Ling Wang remained on the island. Lu Xingchen had just received 13 million gold coins, and was in high spirits. He said to Master Ling Wang with a smile, Master, shall we begin? Master Ling Wang, begin what? Lu Xingchen was stunned. Brewing wine? Hasn't she come here to be an assistant? Master Ling Wang felt a little downcast. She sighed, okay, brewing wine. Lu Xingchen, go give me the cumin and chili peppers from the warehouse over there. Oh, by the way, I got a new ingredient this time. Black pepper. Grind it into powder for me. Lu Xingchen, black pepper, she loves it. It's a must-have for barbecue. There wouldn't be any surprises this time, so she rather just fry up a steak for the master to soothe his wounded heart. Chapter 585. Master Ling Wang's island was beautiful. The courtyard was hung with night-shining pearls, and even at night, it was still brightly lit. The warehouse was just to the right of the courtyard, a two-story building. Lu Xingchen yawned, and went to the top room on the second floor that Master Ling Wang had indicated. There, she found some unpacked black pepper on the table. The black pepper had already been packed and dried. She only needed to grind it. Lu Xingchen casually surveyed Master Ling Wang's warehouse. There were numerous boxes of varying sizes scattered on the floor, scattered here and there. This showed that Master Ling Wang was a casual person. She decided to help him clean up, so she picked up a box and tried to stack it. But after taking 2 steps with the box in her arms, her left foot tripped over her right, and she fell to the ground with a thud. Just then, she bumped into another small box stacked on top. With a clatter, the contents of the box toppled over, spilling out a number of small particles that rolled across the floor. She had no idea what those particles were, but they were probably less than 5 millimeters in diameter. Even with the night-shining pearls lying on the table, luminous as daylight, Lu Xingchen felt dizzy. She had no choice but to put down the box and take 2 steps. Accidentally, she stepped on a bead, slipped, and fell with a thump. She quickly used her right hand to steady herself on the table, but her arm swayed, sending a large number of black peppercorns tumbling down. This added to the chaos on the floor. The beads and black peppercorns were a similar color and size, making it impossible to tell them apart. Lu Xingchen's knees ached so much that she simply sat on the floor, looking at the mess, wanting to cry but unable to. How could I be so unlucky? How could I trip over my left foot? If the laughing bird saw this, it would probably mock me for half an hour. At the sound, Lon Lon and Meme rushed in. Lon Lon, little Lu, what's wrong with you? Meme entered the room and slipped on some beads. Lon Lon immediately taunted, ho ho ho. It had indeed learned the laughing bird's tone. What's wrong? Master Ling Wang heard the sound and walked to the door. Seeing the mess in the warehouse, she frowned. She was visibly disappointed. Lu Xingchen quickly said, I'm sorry, Master. I clean it up right away. Master Ling Wang nodded slightly. Okay, grind the black pepper as soon as possible and bring it to me. Master Ling Wang left. Lu Xingchen slowly climbed to her feet and said to Lon Lon, come, sort the black pepper for me. She leaned on the table and suddenly felt a pain in her fingertip. A splinter had pierced her fingertip, and now it was throbbing with pain, a bead of blood oozing out. What bad luck! Bad luck? Lu Xingchen froze, then suddenly remembered that, judging by the time, the special good luck card had reached its second stage. Bad luck. Oh no, she was going to be in trouble. It was the middle of the night, and Master Ling Wang was up all night, intent on brewing wine. If Master Ling Wang didn't rest, neither could she. She was so unlucky, she mustn't let Master Ling Wang get sick of her. Lu Xingchen was worried, sitting in her chair, not daring to move. Suddenly, a notification rang out. A player from Area 8, Xianyuan Batian, has used a cross-area chat card and wants to talk to you. Do you agree? Here we go again. Doesn't Xianyuan Batian even get some rest? It's already 2 or 3 in the morning. Lu Xingchen was in a bad mood. After some thought, she answered the call. No other reason than to annoy Xianyuan Batian and vent her frustration. Xianyuan Batian, Lu Xingchen, you found the treasure from the shipwreck, didn't you? Lu Xingchen, haha. Xianyuan Batian, so what if you found the treasure? Your Misty Rain Village market still won't open. Lu Xingchen, you definitely give up halfway. You won't succeed. Xianyuan Batian's voice was filled with anger, and one could hear the gnashing of teeth. Lu Xingchen was annoyed. Xianyuan Batian, how much supplies have you wasted? Are you ever going to stop? Get lost. She hung up with a click. I'm so upset. Why am I in such a bad mood? Could it be bad luck? The bad luck only lasts for 6 hours. If she's careful, it should be fine, right? Suddenly, Master Ling Wang's voice rang out. Lu Xingchen, is the black pepper ready? Lu Xingchen quickly replied, Master, right away. At this moment, Lan Lan and Ming were still sorting the beads and black peppercorns on the ground. Lan Lan was impatient with this kind of work and soon became anxious. It pawed here and there, complaining, it strains my eyes, it strains my eyes. I can't see. Oh, if only my little brother, Xiao Xiao Bird, were here. He has good eyesight. Mimi, be careful. You've got me confused again. Lan Lan was furious. Are you looking for trouble? You want to fight? Mimi sneered. Why, are you fighting just to be lazy? Lan Lan looked at Lu Xingchen guiltily. I'm not. Master Ling Wang, Lu Xingchen, stop letting your pets quarrel. It's affecting my thinking. If I don't succeed today, I won't let you go back. Master Ling Wang, grind the black pepper for me within half an hour. Lu Xingchen, with just this little black pepper, it's a wonder the winemaking is successful. Oh no! Master Ling Wang missed out on his Master Tower ticket today, and he's in a bad mood and starting to lose his temper. These masters are so unreasonable. Perhaps it's the effects of bad luck. She's feeling dizzy and unwell. Thankfully, Lan Lan and Meme have almost divided the two substances. The two little ones started arguing, almost coming to blows. Annoyed, Lu Xingchen sent them out, then anxiously brought over a pile of black pepper. How do I grind it? Lu Xingchen cautiously left the room and glanced at Master Ling Wang in the winemaking room. He saw Master Ling Wang measuring a dark substance, presumably to add to the wine. Master Ling Wang frowned, muttering to himself, I've never seen this before. This time, there's gotta be a miracle, right? Put more, maybe 7 or 8 pounds. How crazy. Lu Xingchen's face darkened, and she quickly withdrew. Master Ling Wang was in a bad mood, letting herself go even more. This brew was destined to be a difficult one to describe. She'd better not mess with her. Back in the warehouse, Lu Xingchen searched for a while, until she finally found a stack of stiff white paper. After a moment's thought, she texted her grandmother, Grandma, bring me our rolling pin. Grandma immediately sent a rolling pin. Lu Xingchen wrapped the black peppercorns in paper, and began rolling them with the pin. This was the most clumsy way to grind them. Thankfully, she was strong, and soon she had the peppercorns ground to a fine powder that she felt was sufficient. She had just wrapped the black pepper in paper when Master Ling Wang's voice rang out. Have you ground the black pepper, Lu Xingchen? Lu Xingchen quickly replied, Yes, yes. She ran over, carrying the paper bag. Master Ling Wang had already placed a mess of various items in front of him, a chaotic array of smells. Master Ling Wang pointed, Here, add these to water and boil them into a decoction. Lu Xingchen, okay, master. She had no expectations of success. She just wanted to get through the day. She was already plagued by bad luck, so what else could she hope for? Lu Xingchen resignedly placed everything in the pot, added water, and began to boil. The smell was a riot of flavors. Fragrant? Smelly? Spicy? Something was wrong. Was there something wrong with her nose? Why was something so wrong? Lu Xingchen was startled. This bad luck was horrible. Not only did it make her dizzy, it also ruined her sense of smell. Chapter 586. Master Ling Wang yawned and said, I take care of the rice. It be ready in a bit. You can filter it with gauze. Lu Xingchen, okay, master. Her heart was in turmoil. This brewing is doomed to fail. Why is Master Ling Wang so impatient? Alas, can bad luck affect those around you and make them feel down? Gao Dafu's private message came. Xiao Lu, are you asleep? Lu Xingchen, no. Gao Dafu, just as pitiful as me. Baby's here. She slept too much during the day, and she wants to play with me. I'm so sleepy. Lu Xingchen asked curiously. Where's Bubu? Gao Dafu, beside. Oh, by the way, Xiao Lu, are you with Master Ling Wang? I heard from Bubu that attracting investment for the newly opened market is very important. We must find many NPCs to set up stalls or open shops. If not enough people come, the market may not open. Lu Xingchen, huh? Gao Dafu, yes. If the market opens for the first time and the number of stalls and shops, visitors, sales, and other things don't meet the standards, the village will be reclaimed. Lu Xingchen, huh? She began to understand why Xianyuan Batian had so confidently said she couldn't open it. Players only know a limited number of NPCs, so the first market opening won't be packed with people. Gao Dafu whispered, I suspect Master Lei Jin deliberately had Buba tell me this. Xiao Lu, you must pay attention. Lu Xingchen perked up. What else did Bubu say? Gao Dafu, she suggested you get all the NPCs you're friendly with to open shops or shop, especially Master Ling Wang. Master Ling Wang's sewing skills are exceptional, and the clothes she makes are incredibly valuable. However, she specializes in brewing wine and rarely sells clothes. So, if you invite Master Ling Wang to open a shop and sell clothes, it will definitely attract even more NPCs to the market or open shops. Lu Xingchen nodded. That's right. She only seen the master brewing wine, never making clothes. She was a master sewing expert. How could she be so pessimistic? Lu Xingchen glanced at Master Ling Wang, only to see his eyes redden and a yawn tumble. Contagious, Lu Xingchen couldn't help but yawn too. She couldn't help but cover her mouth with her hand. But then, her sleeve brushed against the pot lid, and with a bang it fell off. The iron pot tilted slightly, spilling a little water, leaving a small amount of the ingredients still on top. Master Ling Wang's face darkened. I went through so much trouble to find these things. How could I have wasted so much? Lu Xingchen, yeah, how could I have wasted so much? She just moved her arm. How could she have knocked over such a heavy iron pot? It's illogical. What illogical bad luck. Lu Xingchen hurriedly apologized, feeling incredibly miserable. She wondered if bad luck would have cost her Master Ling Wang, her golden patron, such a valuable asset. She had been trying to persuade the master to open a shop. Forget it, wait until the bad luck wore off. Lu Xingchen straightened the pot, covered it, and continued to boil the water. She had to keep adding water, filtering it, and then boiling it again. That was Lu Xingchen's decision. She was just trying to buy time, to get through these 6 arduous hours. She had been struggling for about 3 hours, and Master Ling Wang was anxious. Why isn't it ready yet? I've been waiting for you all this time. The master's rice was almost overcooked. Finally, Lu Xingchen poured the filtered juice into a wine jar, added koji, cooked rice, etc., and then sealed it to keep it warm. Master Ling Wang gleefully pulled out a card and slapped it against the wine jar. Lu Xingchen was puzzled. Master, what is this card? Master Ling Wang, this is the Day 3 Autumn's card. It speeds up the process. Wine fermentation takes many days, and I can't wait. Using this accelerated card will speed up fermentation. Our wine should be ready in a few hours. Lu Xingchen, Master is so anxious, she yawned again. It was already 6 or 7 in the morning, and she was already sleepy. She hadn't expected to work all night in the survival world. Master Ling Wang looked at her. How about this? Go back and rest for 5 hours. I call you back in 5 hours. We open the jar together, and see how the wine tastes. Lu Xingchen was overjoyed, and immediately agreed. Master Ling Wang waved his hand, and sent her back to the raft. At this hour, Grandma was already up feeding the chickens. Lu Xingchen yawned and staggered toward her room, thinking that the effects of her bad luck would only last an hour or two. A good night's sleep would make that time pass. She slowly made her way to the 2nd floor. Suddenly, the boat rocked violently several times, and the omnidirectional radar blared. Hurricane approaching, please prepare, change course. Hurricane? Lu Xingchen suddenly realized that this bad luck left no time for respite. Fortunately, she had been with Master Ling Wang before. A huge wave crashed down onto the boat with a loud crash. Lu Xingchen's boat rocked several more times, and the chickens and rabbits in the pen screamed in fear. The boat had already quickly changed course. Even so, the hurricane continued to blow, as if chasing Lu Xingchen. Lu Xingchen lost her balance and fell, hitting her head on the railing, leaving a large bump. The 2 laughing birds on the boat certainly didn't miss the opportunity to mock her. Laughing Bird 1, wow wow. Laughing Bird 2, ha ha. Lon Lon exclaimed, "Little Lu, are you stupid today?" Lu Xingchen gritted her teeth and said, "Get out of here." She was still dizzy. Staggering, Lu Xingchen barely made it to her room. She planned to wash up and go to bed. She had to sleep off this bad luck. As she reached the bedroom, she suddenly paused. The door to the Peach Blossom Holy Land was in her bedroom. It was already the second day, so she could check in and see what was happening today. Luck has been bestowed upon her. How could luck bestow upon her when she's plagued by bad luck? Forget it, I go back in 2 hours. She walked towards the bed, but the boat suddenly rocked violently, and she stumbled and crashed into the Peach Blossom Land. Lu Xingchen didn't know whether to laugh or cry. It seemed that the effect of bad luck was so strong that she had to sign in to experience it. Unfortunately, her Peach Blossom Land was so powerful that it never bestowed bad luck. Lu Xingchen was disoriented and walked angrily to the check-in entrance of the Peach Blossom Land. She extended her hand. A notification sounded. Today, the Peach Blossom Land is blessing you. Good fortune will come to you. When your luck is extremely bad, a new blessing of good fortune will be triggered. Good fortune will come to you. As the name suggests, your luck has turned around. Today will be an extremely lucky day. Congratulations. Good fortune will come to you, new blessing of good fortune? Lu Xingchen's eyes lit up. This is great. Good luck is finally here. This is such a lucky day. She's so excited. Lu Xingchen happily walked out of the Peach Blossom Land. Outside, the weather was calm. The waves surged gently, and the previous hurricane seemed to have vanished in an instant. Grandma muttered, "Strange, why is it like a tantrum? One moment it's raging, the next it's calm." Laughing bird, "Wow, wow, wow." Lu Xingchen smiled broadly. Finally, good luck had struck. A good night's sleep. She immediately went back to wash up and sleep, sleeping until noon. She was still a little confused after waking up. Hadn't Master Ling Wang said he'd call her in 5 hours? Why hadn't he told her? Chapter 587. Lu Xingchen leisurely ate lunch. It wasn't until 1 in the afternoon that she received a notification. Master Ling Wang will summon you to her. Teleport now, 3, 2, 1. Lu Xingchen felt dizzy and returned to the island she had been to. It was noon, and she could see lush green grass and blooming moonflowers, a truly beautiful sight. Master Ling Wang emerged with a smile on his face. "You're here? Let's go see the new wine brewed yesterday." Lu Xingchen keenly detected a pungent aroma. She glanced into the warehouse and saw the wide-open door and a pile of peppercorns on the table. "Hey, isn't that black pepper? So much black peppercorn, not a single one missing." So, what had she ground last night? Lu Xingchen shuddered, and she immediately entered the warehouse. Yes, it was perfectly placed on the table. It was definitely black peppercorns, just as it had been when she first saw them yesterday, not a single one missing. However, there were fewer beads in the box. No way, no way, no way. Did she make a mistake yesterday? Lu Xingchen walked to the warehouse, bent down, picked up a bead from yesterday, sniffed it, and surprisingly, a faint fragrance emanated. Yesterday, her sense of smell had suddenly gone haywire, and she hadn't even noticed this scent. "It smells wonderful." Lu Xingchen's face changed for a moment. Bad news. She was so confused yesterday that she mistakenly picked up black pepper. Good news. It seems these beads smell quite good. I just don't know if they're poisonous. But, she looked at Master Ling Wang. She was plagued by bad luck at the time. Her sense of smell was off, and her mind was foggy. Could it be that Master Ling Wang's nose and brain were also malfunctioning? She had taken the wrong thing, and why hadn't the master warned her? Lu Xingchen thought for a moment, then picked up a grain of black pepper and a bead. She walked over to Master Ling Wang and asked, "Master, do you know which kind of black pepper is?" Master Ling Wang looked back carefully, then pointed accurately, "This one, I bought it." "Of course I know." Lu Xingchen handed over the bead, then, "What about this one?" Master Ling Wang frowned. "This thing smells a bit strange. I just picked it up and don't know what it is." "Huh?" Lu Xingchen was stunned. "A bit of a strange smell? Not strange, right?" "It smells quite nice," she asked uncertainly. Then, "Master, do you think black pepper smells nice?" Master Ling Wang nodded repeatedly. "Black pepper smells nice. I like it." Lu Xingchen silently put away the black pepper and the bead. She now understood a little. Master Ling Wang might have a weak nose, an abnormal sense of smell, and smells differently than others. Perhaps, to her, pepper salt, chili peppers, 5-spice powder, black pepper, and the like all have a more delicate aroma. That's why she insists on adding these ingredients when brewing. Lu Xingchen fell silent. The master has a hidden ailment, so it's better not to expose it. The two of them reached the wine jars. Master Ling Wang picked them up and placed them on the table, eager to try. Lu Xingchen's heart skipped a beat. Her luck was quite good right now. Bad times were over. How about she do it? Lu Xingchen quickly said, Master, let me do it. She scraped the dirt off the jar, carefully removed the seal, and opened the lid. Instantly, a refreshing fragrance filled the air. Lu Xingchen was delighted. It smells good. This is a good wine. Master Ling Wang frowned. Oh no! It's ruined again. What a shame. Huh? Lu Xingchen couldn't help but glance at her. He took out 2 wine glasses, poured 2 half-full glasses of wine, and said to Master Ling Wang, Master, would you like to try it? Master Ling Wang was a little reluctant. No, at least the wine I brewed before always smelled good. This time, even the smell is wrong. It's definitely not good. Throw it away. Lu Xingchen had already picked up the glass and took a sip. His eyes widened. Delicious, really delicious. It smells fragrant, tastes slightly sweet, and has the delicate scent of moonflowers. Delicious. This brew was a success. Unexpectedly, by some strange coincidence, replacing the black pepper made it a success. Lu Xingchen downed the wine in one gulp and quickly stopped Master Ling Wang, who was about to leave, saying, Master, would you like to try it? This wine is quite good. Really? Master Ling Wang was incredulous. How can it be good if the smell isn't right? The smell isn't right? It's clearly Master's nose that's wrong. Lu Xingchen picked up the wine glass and handed it to Master Ling Wang. Master Ling Wang took a reluctant sip, and his eyes immediately lit up. Not bad, not bad. She drank 2 glasses in quick succession, praising, this wine tastes good, but it doesn't smell very good. Lu Xingchen, It had been so long, and no one had reminded Master Ling Wang, so she didn't dare say anything. She could only say, Master, this wine is quite good. Master Ling Wang nodded in satisfaction. This is the best wine I've ever brewed. Lu Xingchen, you're a truly excellent assistant. Lu Xingchen was also delighted. The moonflower has a unique fragrance and a refreshing sweetness, which she also enjoyed. Master Ling Wang was in high spirits, and simply took the jar of wine to the table outside to drink. Lu Xingchen returned to the warehouse, and cleaned and arranged everything neatly, then tidied up the winery. Then, she helped the master tidy up the yard. There was nothing she could do. Master Ling Wang was too careless, leaving a bit of a mess everywhere. She couldn't stand it. By the time they were done, Master Ling Wang had already drunk half a jar of wine. Lu Xingchen sat at the table and drank a few glasses with the master. Lu Xingchen looked at Master Ling Wang. Not bad. The master looked rosy-cheeked, smiling, and in a good mood. So, she tentatively asked, Master, my market is about to open. Would you like to come and open a shop? Master Ling Wang's eyes lit up. Yes, I can open a wine shop. Okay, no problem, I do it. Huh? Lu Xingchen was stunned. Want to open a liquor store? Sell those failed bottles of wine brewed by Master Ling Wang? No way. The smell will drive away nearby merchants. Before she could say anything, Master Ling Wang excitedly brought over 7 or 8 jars of wine and said, Lu Xingchen, I leave this to you. Give me a good location, and I open a liquor store. Let's call it Wang Huoju. No, how about delicious food? Lu Xingchen, That's a good name, but she needs Master Ling Wang's advertising. And it's for clothes. That won't do. Lu Xingchen rolled his eyes. Master, how about we call it Ling Wang Distillery? Your wine is so delicious, of course people should know it's yours, right? Master Ling Wang thought for a moment and nodded. Yes, Ling Wang Distillery. So cool. That's it. She waved her hand, pointing to the 2nd floor. Most of my wine is up there. Lu Xingchen, take half of it over there, and help me sell it. Lu Xingchen, no problem. Master Ling Wang was thrilled. Haha, I never thought I'd be able to open a distillery one day. Lu Xingchen, yes, Master, your wine will definitely be a big hit. She rolled her eyes. Master, your wine is so good, how can you just sell it to them? So how about this? We sell it alongside other items. Only those who have bought those other items will be eligible to buy your wine. How about that, Lu Xingchen? That way, your wine will appear unique and precious. Master Ling Wang nodded. Yes, that's right. She frowned. But I only know how to make wine. Lu Xingchen, Master, have you forgotten your roots? She smiled and suggested. Master, I remember seeing some clothes in the boxes in the warehouse. They look newly made. Do you still need them? Do you want to sell them? Chapter 588. Master Ling Wang frowned. Are there still clothes? Lu Xingchen nodded repeatedly. Yes, yes, master, those clothes are useless, right? Master Ling Wang fell into deep thought. I think I made a lot of clothes a few years ago, and just threw them in a box. Okay, sort them out, and sell them all for me. Master Ling Wang, I don't have the patience to deal with that. You be solely responsible for pricing and sales. Lu Xingchen said cheerfully. Okay, master, I give you all the profits when the time comes. She only wanted Master Ling Wang's publicity. Whether she made any money or not was irrelevant. Master Ling Wang thought about this and said directly, well, I give you 20% of the profits. Oh, and that wine is what I painstakingly brewed, so I definitely price it higher. Sell it for 20,000 gold coins a jar. Lu Xingchen smiled faintly. Master, your wine is so good, how can you price it so low? Don't worry, with me here, I definitely make you a killing. With the clothes, why worry about not being able to sell the wine? She sell this awful wine at the highest price. Okay. Master Ling Wang was pleased and pointed upstairs. There's some more clothes up there. Take them, and sell them to me. Okay. Lu Xingchen excitedly went upstairs. In the upstairs storage box, she found more than a dozen pieces of clothing. Adding the 7 or 8 pieces downstairs, that made over 20. She picked up one at random. Colorless gauze dress. The gauze dress is colorless. Once worn, it blends with the color of the surroundings, granting a certain invisibility effect. This can be triggered once a day for 10 minutes, rendering one invisible and impervious to dust and water. Oh wow, it has an invisibility function. Awesome. She picked up another piece. The fiery red dress. Wearing it protects against heat and flames, maintaining a normal ambient temperature even in the midst of blazing flames. A must-have for adventures. Yes, this one's good too, but is anyone else exploring in the heat? Lu Xingchen put it away. The rest of the clothes had their own attributes. Some increased strength, others increased luck. They were all excellent. Besides, Master Ling Wang had great taste. Each one was beautiful. Lu Xingchen looked at each piece, captivated, and finally put them all away in her storage backpack. After collecting this one, she went to collect the master's wine. Everything was done. Lu Xingchen went to see Master Ling Wang, who waved and sent her back to the raft. It was already afternoon. Lu Xingchen thought about the day's good fortune. After bad times come good times. Today was a day of great luck. Of course, she had to open the box. She waved, come little vine, get on the box. The sea demon vine danced lightly, and with a few cracks, 2 boxes rolled over. The laughing bird, munching on fruit not far away, was surprised. Laughing bird 1, ho ho ho. Laughing bird 2, ha ha. Lu Xingchen, eh. The laughter of these 2 birds was unkind. She pointed at Lan Lan, then at Hong Shan. You two, keep yourselves in check. What's all this fuss? Before opening the box, Lu Xingchen closed her eyes and prayed. What else did she need? Now that she had enough food and clothing, it seemed the only remaining problem was Misty Rain Village. Hoping the box would contain some tools to solve the Misty Rain Village market, she opened the first box, the wooden box. Today, the Peach Blossom Holy Land has turned from bad to good, and its luck is overflowing, she said, granting her 2 power chips. Power chip? I actually found a power chip in a wooden box? What incredible luck! Good fortune after bad luck is even greater than great fortune. Lu Xingchen was overjoyed. She put away the power chip and continued opening boxes. Open the wooden box. Today, the Peach Blossom Land's luck has been blessed with good fortune after bad luck. Good luck is overflowing. I received 1 flower bed design. Huh? Flower bed design? Lu Xingchen had an idea. She could place flower beds in Misty Rain Village. Just think, how beautiful would it be if flower beds were placed on both sides of the road? Not bad, not bad. This works. Prayer does work. Lu Xingchen believed in metaphysics for once. She rubbed her hands and asked the sea demon vine, little vine, how many boxes did you receive today? Bring them all here. The sea demon vine swayed, delivering 2 more boxes. Master, these are all we have. Lu Xingchen continued opening boxes. Opening a wooden box, he discovered that the Peach Blossom Land's fortune had been blessed with good fortune today, and his luck was overflowing. He received 5 flower seeds. Just received a flower bed, and now he's received flower seeds again. What good luck! Lu Xingchen opened the flower seeds and found various impatiens, hydrangeas, pansies, lilies, sedums, zinnias, and more. She knew this because there were instructions. Lu Xingchen was delighted. These were all brightly colored flowers, perfect for the flower bed. Good luck today. So he continued opening boxes. Opening a wooden box, he discovered that the Peach Blossom Land's fortune had been blessed with good fortune today, and his luck was overflowing. He received one raincoat crafting blueprint. Raincoat crafting blueprint? Lu Xingchen was overjoyed. It rains every day in Misty Rain Village, so a raincoat and umbrella are essential. Good times are coming after bad times. So awesome. Lu Xingchen packed up his things and went for a walk around Misty Rain Village. The two brothers, Ba Wu and Ba Lu, were very motivated and progressed very quickly. They estimated they would be finished in a few days. Lu Xingchen hurriedly designed her own inn. Her inn had 5 floors. The first floor housed the restaurant, lounge, lobby, and restrooms. From the second floor onward, the rooms were furnished. The rooms were fully equipped. The rooms on the second and third floors were smaller, while those on the fourth floor were much larger, each 3 times the size of the second and third floors. The rooms on the fifth floor were even larger and more fully furnished. Of course, the pricing varied. Her inn also had a large courtyard, which she planned to plant various flowers and trees, as well as a rockery pavilion, tables, and chairs. Chu Hongyi's inn was similar, with the same layout. Both of their inns were located in the central area. This would become the most expensive inn from now on. Lu Xingchen and Chu Hongyi spent 2 days designing the inn. Next, Lu Xingchen added flower beds to the market, flanking the stream and along the road. Not only that, she also planned to plant trees. A Misty Rain Village should be surrounded by greenery and vibrant flowers, otherwise, it would be a disservice to the climate's constant temperature year-round. After adding the flower beds and trees, Ba Wu and Ba Lu were short on manpower. They still had several inns to build, as well as Master Lei Jin's small villa. Adding the flower beds meant they couldn't finish quickly. Lu Xingchen's eyes rolled. We can recruit. Chu Hongyi clapped her hands. That's right. With so many people in District 33, recruiting players is much cheaper than recruiting NPCs. Lu Xingchen told Ba Wu her idea. She would recruit players, paying the recruitment costs herself, and Ba Wu would provide the rest of the materials. Ba Wu naturally agreed. Lu Xingchen immediately announced in the regional chat, we're recruiting people to help build Misty Rain Village. Requirements, strong stamina, quick learning, or previous experience in construction, flower gardening, etc. 10-hour workday, hourly wage, 10 gold coins, work 3 days straight. If interested, contact me to sign up. Chapter 589. She hadn't spoken in a while. The regional chat had been focused on the Misty Rain market. Immediately, upon hearing her words, the players responded, wow, they're hiring. Boss Lu is hiring again. Lu Xingchen's salary is really good. 10 gold coins per hour. A 10-hour workday means 100 gold coins a day. That's right. 300 gold coins in 3 days. How can you earn 300 gold coins? Oh, I've been saving gold for ages, and I only have a little over 200. Building a house nets me that much? That's ridiculous. Haha, you're still talking? The smart ones have already signed up. Haha, too late. They've filled up. They only need 200 people. I heard 5,000 signed up. Killing a pirate only costs a few gold coins, and you might not even kill them. 10 gold coins an hour. I wonder how many people are vying for this job. Lu Xingchen has already filled up the positions. There were just too many people. In just over 10 minutes, she had recruited enough people. Qing Wuchuan and his group were there, and they promised to work for free, no gold coins required. A group of people quickly arrived, joining the scattered group. With more people, the progress was even faster. Lu Xingchen calculated that the flower beds and trees should be ready in 3 days. Now she had another matter to address. Umbrella. Yinyu Village truly lived up to its name. It rained several times a day, a gentle drizzle. Without an umbrella, you probably get soaked. So, a raincoat and umbrella were essential. She had already mastered making a raincoat. The raincoat was indeed useful, but because it was made of plastic, it felt a bit stuffy. Umbrellas are much more useful. Unfortunately, she had never seen an umbrella blueprint. Lu Xingchen couldn't find one in the trading hall, so he shouted in the chat channel, who has an umbrella crafting blueprint? I take one. Many people replied in the chat channel, but unfortunately, it was all just idle chat. No one had the umbrella blueprint, nor did they know how to make one. After a few more calls, someone contacted Lu Xingchen. Yiling, Boss Lu, we can make wallpaper umbrellas. Do you accept them? Wallpaper umbrellas? Lu Xingchen's eyes lit up. Wallpaper umbrellas were a perfect match for Misty Rain Village. She immediately replied, yes. Yiling was delighted. How much? We have 70 or 80 oil paper umbrellas here. If you need them, we can make them right now. Lu Xingchen thought about it. It rains every day in Misty Rain Village, and at least half of the people who come here need umbrellas. There are always a lot of people at the market. Lu Xingchen, go ahead and make them. I need at least 1,000. By the way, how long does it take to make an oil paper umbrella? Yi Ling, at least 7 days, because there are so many steps involved. Some can take 20 or 30 days. However, we have pre-made materials here, so we can make it faster. Lu Xingchen, 7 days? That's a bit long. Just enough. Lu Xingchen asked, is there any way to speed up the process? Making oil paper umbrellas requires drying and airing, so there should be ways to speed it up. After all, this is a survival world, and everyone has plenty of good stuff. Yi Ling hesitated. Speed it up? 5 or 6 days. Lu Xingchen replied, make it as fast as you can, and I give you 100 gold coins for each umbrella. Yi Ling's voice trembled with excitement. 100 gold coins? Lu Xingchen, okay. Make a batch first. I don't have high requirements for the materials. Just enough to keep out a little rain. It can take longer later, maybe 2 or 3 weeks. This time, we have to be quick. She paused. If we're short-handed, you might want to find some. Yi Ling replied, okay, I get started. She ended her private chat with Lu Xingchen, turned around, and looked at the crowd behind her, tears welling in her eyes. Dad, Mom, Uncle, sisters and brothers, we're saved. Yi Ling, I've agreed with Boss Lu, 100 gold coins per umbrella. Mom Yu is excited. We can sell the oil paper umbrellas we made when we were bored to Boss Lu. Yi Ling, yes, but that's far from enough. This time, we don't have to worry too much about the quality of the materials. Speed is paramount. We just have to be careful with the next batch. We have to be quick. Everyone nodded. After just over half an hour, Lu Xingchen received 80 oil paper umbrellas. These oil paper umbrellas were well made, and it was obvious they had been in the making for quite some time. They weren't exactly new, but the painting was exquisite, delicate, and beautiful. Lu Xingchen couldn't let them go. She chose a sky blue one for herself and asked Chu Hongyi to pick one. Chu Hongyi simply chose a light red one. Lu Xingchen had already decided. She wanted to open an oil paper umbrella shop, selling raincoats and oil paper umbrellas, right next to the inn, right in the middle of the Misty Rain Village market. Selling umbrellas and raincoats in Misty Rain Village would definitely be a huge profit. The shop needed someone to look after it, and Lu Xingchen thought of Zhong Chong. She called Zhong Chong over and introduced Yi Ling to him. From now on, the two of them could just keep in touch. Zhong Chong would be in charge of the oil paper umbrella shop from now on. 3 days later, Ba Wu and Ba Lu had finished planting the flower beds and trees, and the players returned to their rafts. Only Qin Wuchuan and Wei Lin's teams remained. The market was almost complete, and it was time to start building the inn. While Ba Wu was building the inn, Lu Xingchen was thinking about how to run it. An inn that large would need waiters, a receptionist, and someone to manage it. She definitely didn't have the time. After much deliberation, she decided Gao Dafu would have to work part-time. Gao Dafu only had one gourmet restaurant, so he should have time to look after the inn. Besides that, they needed to recruit service staff. The people who came here were all NPCs, and some might have bad tempers, so they needed someone who was good at getting along. She searched for a long time, but couldn't find anyone suitable. Just then, Qin Wuchuan arrived. He had been helping out in Misty Rain Village with Xia Xiaoyu and the others these past few days, and he was very diligent. Seeing Xia Xiaoyu, Lu Xingchen had an idea. Boss Qin, the market opens in a few days. Can you lend me a few people? Xia Xiaoyu and Zhu Xiaoyu are cute, smart, and eloquent, making them perfect candidates. Lu Xingchen couldn't find anyone else, so he had to borrow them for a few days. He slowly looked for new candidates later when he had more time. Of course, the wages would be generous. Qin Wuchuan was generous enough to send Xia Xiaoyu, Yan Xiaolin, and Zhu Xiaoyu over. These men would definitely do good things. After settling matters at the inn, Lu Xingchen went out to plant flowers. The flower beds were ready, the soil was in place, and it was time to plant the seeds. She distributed the seeds to Xia Xiaoyu, Yan Xiaolin, and the others. They scattered the seeds, covered them with soil, and then each of them took a spray bottle and began watering. In the spray bottle, Lu Xingchen added diluted silver plant nutrient solution. This was something she had acquired earlier, several bottles in total. The market would open in a few days, and she needed to ripen these flowers. It took several people half a day to plant all the flowers. As for the trees, Ba Wu and the others had already led the players in planting them. They were all small saplings, not too large. Lu Xingchen had also sprinkled some diluted silver plant nutrient solution. It was already late at night when they finished planting. For the past few days, Qin Wuchuan, Wei Lin, and the others had all stayed overnight in Misty Rain Village, building a simple house or pitching a tent. Lu Xingchen returned to the raft and had a good sleep. Tomorrow would be the 12th day since the construction of Misty Rain Village began. Today, Misty Rain Village would be completely completed. Chapter 590. The next day, Lu Xingchen woke up and headed straight for Peach Blossom Holy Land. Today's Peach Blossom Holy Land's luck was none. It was just average, but Lu Xingchen didn't mind. She only had the market building left, and with ample supplies and gold, she didn't need much luck for the time being. Lu Xingchen leisurely finished her breakfast, opened a few more chests, and found some food before heading to Misty Rain Village. The staff were busy finishing up the market, and there was still one thing left to do: building an inn. The stalls and shops were already organized, and the interior had been roughly decorated. Walking through the Misty Rain Village market, Lu Xingchen first glanced at the flower beds. Thanks to the effects of the silver plant nutrient solution, the plants in the beds had grown wildly overnight, reaching about 10 centimeters in height. The flower beds were awash in green. Adding to the rows of trees lining the streets, Misty Rain Village was shrouded in greenery, a truly beautiful sight. At the edge of the village, many peach trees were in full bloom. A gentle breeze blew, and pink petals fell onto the freshly laid bluestone slabs, adding a touch of ancient charm. What a beautiful town! Lu Xingchen was delighted. Everyone was very busy. Qin Wuchuan and Wei Lin had their helpers, while Zhong Chang was tidying up the oil paper umbrella shop. He had placed 80 umbrellas inside, and hung many more outside. The result was a unique scene. Lu Xingchen was very pleased. Although Zhong Chang was honest, he had a good sense of taste, and was meticulous in his work. No matter what, he felt confident in his care. Even his 5-year-old son was helping out, looking chubby and adorable. Lu Xingchen glanced at them, his eyes rolling. Zhong Chang, take a dozen umbrellas, and hang them at the cable car entrance for decoration. Misty Rain Village also requires a cable car to ascend the mountain, with only one entrance. Coming down from the cable car, you find the small square of Misty Rain Village, and just past the square is the market. Lu Xingchen had Zhong Chang hang the oil paper umbrellas in the small square of Misty Rain Village. There were also several small pavilions there. Afterward, Lu Xingchen walked around the village again. It was already afternoon, and the shops and stalls in the village were complete. The shops were more upscale stalls, consisting of rows of rooms with counters and display cases. The food street and armor street had different decor and layouts. For example, the food street had tables and chairs, and the space was larger, allowing shop owners to place stoves and other items. The armor street had larger display tables. Of course, long-term tenants could also renovate the space themselves, as long as the general style matched the other shops in Misty Rain Village. Gao Dafu was setting up his own food stall. Ba Wu and Ba Lu were building an inn. They were experienced and quick, and they could finish Lu Xingchen and Chu Hongyi's inn in just 2 days. Lu Xingchen smacked her lips. After all, this was a survival world, so the pace was fast. There was still some dust and debris in Misty Rain Village. Qin Wuchuan, Wei Lin, and the others had brought their men to help Ba Wu and the others, so there was no one left to clean it up. Lu Xingchen thought for a moment, and then posted a recruitment in the chat, recruiting 100 people to help clean up Misty Rain Village. 7 gold coins per hour. It'd take about 7 or 8 hours. Anyone interested? Gao Dafu, Gu Yin, and the others were busy, so she had to go it alone. As soon as she called out, countless people started chatting privately, and Lu Xingchen couldn't keep up. Suddenly, she saw someone she knew. Yang Feishue. Yang Feishue, boss, have you forgotten me? Lu Xingchen, how could that be? I sent you a private message a few days ago, but there was no reply? Yang Feishue, my brother used a cross-district summon card. I went over there, and just got back today. Lu Xingchen was surprised. How impressive. There's actually a cross-district summon card? She only gotten one. Yang Feishue's 4 brothers are all capable people. Lu Xingchen asked, what's going on? Do you need any help? Yang Feishue, no boss, just call me over. Let me handle all this. I promise to do it well. Lu Xingchen, okay. She immediately summoned Yang Feishue. Having Misty Rain Village was great. She could summon players from District 33 at will, no summon cards needed. Yang Feishue arrived soon, and Lu Xingchen said, help me clean up Misty Rain Village with my men. I need you for something else later. Yang Feishua immediately went to work. Lu Xingchen prepared to make a batch of raincoats. Raincoats. Raincoats can be made in various colors. Required materials: 5 plastics, 1 paint, optional. Do you want to make them? Lu Xingchen? Yes. She didn't use any paint. The production was successful, and she received 10 transparent raincoats. The raincoats are one size fits all, suitable for anyone who's not overweight. Lu Xingchen experimented with adding paint, and received 10 red, 10 yellow, 10 blue, 10 pink, 10 green, and 10 purple raincoats. She made 50 of each color, and displayed them in Zhong Chang's wallpaper umbrella shop. At 8 o'clock in the evening, Misty Rain Village was still bustling with activity. Lines of streetlights lined the streets. At this moment, Misty Rain Village was as bright as day. Lu Xingchen looked at them, her brows furrowed slightly. The lights were nice, but not quite as pretty. Colored lanterns were the prettiest, and there were all sorts of signboards. She had to find some. She was thinking when a voice suddenly sounded, Misty Rain Village Market Guide Instructions. 12 days have passed, and there are only 3 days left until the market opens. Please recruit investors as soon as possible. You can issue a recruitment notice inviting NPCs or players to attend. Note: NPCs' time is precious, and they generally won't visit small, unknown markets. Please do everything you can to promote them. The recruitment period is tomorrow, the day after tomorrow, and the day after tomorrow. Be diligent. Market guide reminder: the first market must meet certain standards for revenue, visitor volume, transaction volume, and so on to be considered a success. Only successfully open markets will have the opportunity to open again. The market failed to open, and the village will be reclaimed. It's finally here, as expected. Luckily, Lu Xingchen received Master Lei Jin's advance warning to build the market as quickly as possible, and to make it as perfect as possible. However, how many NPCs will come if we issue a call for business? In today's market, NPCs are far more important than players. Because players have very little gold and can't afford expensive goods, they can't increase transaction volume much. Transaction volume is primarily driven by NPCs. However, players can increase traffic. Don't worry too much about traffic. With so many players in District 33, I wonder how many will want to come and watch the fun. However, she needs to think carefully about how many players to invite, as too many people will crowd in and make the NPC experience less enjoyable. She needs to think carefully. The market guide kindly asks, should we issue a call for business? Lu Xingchen, publish. The call has been successfully issued. The first batch of customers will arrive tomorrow morning. Please welcome them attentively. Chapter 591. Lu Xingchen was apprehensive, wondering how many people would arrive this time. She had considered inviting players, but the main force at the market was still the NPCs. She decided to welcome the NPCs first and hold off on inviting players for now. This was to avoid a conflict between the NPCs and the players, which could be disastrous. Through this thought, she suddenly remembered that she hadn't yet found suitable guards. Chu Hongyi could send some people, but they were players, too weak to control the NPCs. After much deliberation, Lu Xingchen decided to go find Master Lei Jin. The lovely Master Lei Jin had returned. The Master Tower was temporarily closed, so he would have to wait a few days before he could enter. This time, Lu Xingchen brought a pot of pork ribs, roast duck, fish, shrimp, vegetables, and more, 7 or 8 dishes in total, all prepared by Hong Shersan and Grandma. This was her dinner, and a late-night snack. Of course, she also brought some skewers grilled by Gao Dafu, a truly sumptuous feast. Master Lei Jin was finalizing the plans for the villa in the courtyard, chatting with Bubu and Wawa on Misty Rain Peak 1. Lu Xingchen smiled as he set the table. Master, we finally have some time today. Shall we have a meal together? Master Lei Jin glanced at the table overflowing with food and snorted. I'm afraid you have something else in mind? Lon Lon flew over. Bubu, I'm here to bring you your meal. Bubu smiled faintly. Lon Lon, that's so kind. Come on. She sat down first. Master Lei Jin couldn't say anything else, so he took a seat beside them. The group chatted as they ate. There was a lot of food, and there was also fruit to accompany the meal. The meal took over half an hour. Lu Xingchen didn't mention anything, just chatted. After everyone had finished their food and fruit, Master Lei Jin finally said, has the invitation been issued? Lu Xingchen quickly replied, just recently. The first group of guests will arrive tomorrow. Master, could you please come over tomorrow? With Master Lei Jin in charge, the NPCs shouldn't dare to act recklessly, right? Master Lei Jin snorted, I'm not going. Lu Xingchen blinked. Master Lei Jin took a sip of tea and said slowly, "Let Bubu go. I need to continue revising our blueprints tomorrow." "Bubu is fine." Lu Xingchen considered this. Lon Lon nudged Bubu's hand, and Bubu smiled faintly. "Don't worry, Lu Xingchen. As soon as I get there, everyone will know Dad's nearby." "Is that so?" Lu Xingchen was relieved. "Thank you, Master." Master Lei Jin nodded slowly, and after a moment he said, "Don't worry about tomorrow. There won't be many people coming." Lu Xingchen, huh? The market guide had suggested that there might not be many people coming, but it can't be that few, right, Master Lei Jin? A market isn't sure if it's going to work, so no one's going to waste their time. Even if a few idle people come, they won't rent a shop. After all, no one wants to lose money. Besides, you're unknown, your strength is too low, so no one will be interested. Master Lei Jin's words were sharp. Lu Xingchen hesitated. If many NPCs come and rent shops, wouldn't that have a positive impact? She had been thinking about this for a while. Master Lei Jin nodded slightly. Indeed, but Lu Xingchen, who will rent the shops? This isn't Frost Village. Frost Village, despite its flaws and problems, is already a well-established market. Many NPCs can earn money there. Frost Village's Elder G even teamed up with other NPCs to drain players' gold. That's why so many people go there. Master Lei Jin explained slowly, and Lu Xingchen understood more clearly. She had actually thought about this before, and had a plan. She blinked. "Master, how's the food today?" Master Lei Jin, "Ahem, it's okay." Lu Xingchen looked at Master Lei Jin's bulging stomach. He'd eaten everything before he even given it an okay rating. Master, what a tough talker. Lu Xingchen, Master, from today until you go to the Master's Tower, I bring you food, the same size as this. How about that? Master Lei Jin looked at Lu Xingchen silently for a moment. "What do you want?" Lu Xingchen smiled. "Master, I'd like you to open a shop to sell some of the treasures you don't need or like. Don't worry, I won't charge you rent, and I don't need you to manage them. As for your treasures, you can set any price you want. What do you think?" She just needed Master Lei Jin's shop to promote her. Master Lei Jin understood immediately. He frowned. "I'd like to collect." He liked to collect treasures, not sell them. Unlike Master Babu, his treasures were all stored in his own treasury. He didn't even know how many treasures were in his treasury, or what they were. But he really didn't like to sell them. He had no shortage of gold coins. Lu Xingchen had an idea. "Master, could I help you collect your treasures? You only need to put a dozen or so in the shop." She added, "I have someone take care of it and sell it. You don't have to worry about anything." Master Lei Jin remained silent. Lon Lon fluttered her wings happily. "I do it. I take care of it, Xiao Lu. I do it. You don't have to hire anyone." Bubu stroked Lon Lan's wings. "Aren't you bored?" "Lon Lon, why would I be bored? I've never sold anything before. I want to try it out." Bubu looked at Master Lei Jin. "Dad, why don't you just take out those useless treasures and sell some of them? We won't have any use for them." Bubu smiled. "I want to try being a shop owner too." Bubu's words were the most effective, and Master Lei Jin finally nodded. "Okay, Bubu, go get some treasures in a minute." Lu Xingchen was delighted. "Bubu, I take you to choose a shop." Bubu smiled. "Okay. Wait while I get the treasures. Lon Lon and I will go choose a location." The task was completed, and Lu Xingchen left immediately. Bubu took Lon Lon to get some things, and would be back in about an hour. While doing so, Lu Xingchen took stock of the existing NPC-owned shops. She examined the blueprints and decided to designate Misty Rain Middle Road, north of the stream, as Master Street. The first few shops to the west must be Master Lei Jin's, and the first and second shops to the east are Master Ling Wang's. As Lu Xingchen fiddled with this, G49 looked puzzled. "Sister Xingchen, what are you doing?" Lu Xingchen turned around. "I'm selecting shops for the masters." "Oh, by the way, which location does your master plan to choose? Is the second one okay?" G49 was confused, and G23 said, "Sure, my master doesn't care about these things." She suddenly smiled. If it were Master Babu, he would definitely fight for the first spot. Master Babu? Lu Xingchen suddenly remembered that Master Babu hadn't opened a shop in Misty Rain Village yet. How can this be? Master Babu must come. She turned to G23 and said, "Do you know where Master Babu is?" G49 spoke first. I know. Grandpa Babu and my master are playing chess." Lu Xingchen shoved a fruit basket at G49 and said, "Be good. Go tell your master right now that there's a street dedicated to masters in the Yinyu village market, and the top spot is taken by other masters. Chapter 592. G49 nodded repeatedly. Yes, yes. As long as there's food, it's fine. G49 impatiently turned and left, bounding off to find his master. G23 followed. Less than half an hour later, Master Babu and Master Ji Wang arrived. Master Babu was so anxious, his acne still lingering, that he practically trudged along. As soon as he arrived, he pointed at Lu Xingchen angrily and asked, Lu Xingchen, why don't you give old Ji Wang the first spot? Huh? Master Ji Wang shouted from behind, come on, little Babu. I don't care about that. Even last place is fine. Lu Xingchen quickly said, all of this can be negotiated. She pointed, the first shop on the west side, north of the stream on Misty Rain Road, is Master Lei Jin's shop. If Master Ji Wang wants it, Master Lei Jin's shop will be second. Babu was stunned. Lei Jin. He thought for a moment. Okay, Master Lei Jin's first shop, fine, but what about the east side? Isn't there still room on the east side? Lu Xingchen. The first shop on the east side is Master Ling Wang's clothing store. Shop? What? Ling Wang still sells clothes? Master Babu exclaimed. She hasn't made clothes in ages. Lu Xingchen smiled. Of course, Master Lei Jin and Master Ling Wang can both take their places, as long as the price is high enough. Master Babu was displeased. Lu Xingchen, you can't even open your market, and you're already thinking of making money? Lu Xingchen confidently, my market will definitely succeed. Master Babu, bragging. Lu Xingchen said calmly, it's up to you. Anyway, the road north of the stream on Misty Rain Road is the closest to the entrance, and the center of the market. This will become Master Street. Only those with sufficient status can open shops here. Lu Xingchen, my market has great potential. It will definitely become the most prosperous and bustling market in the future. Lu Xingchen vowed with such confidence that even Master Babu was stunned. Lu Xingchen gestured around. Look at these bluestone paths, the green trees, the flower beds, the beautiful pavilions on the bridge, and the colorful signboards. Have you ever seen a market cleaner and more beautiful than this? Beautiful is useless. Lu Xingchen, why not? It's refreshing here, the food is good, the accommodations are good. Every visit to the market is a pleasure. Who wouldn't come? Bab was speechless. Ji Wang smiled and said, all right. I believe Xiao Lu's market will succeed. Master Ji Wang's eyes were hazy. Xiao Lu? Where's Xiao Lu? Hey, what kind of market is this? The master was forgetful again. Lu Xingchen hurried forward and said, Master, I'm Xiao Lu. Your shop is ready. Would you like to add more merchandise? Master Ji Li, of course I will. 2349, this shop will be yours from now on. G23 nodded, yes, master. The Fire Phoenix Pirates and the Black Skull Pirates were also adding merchandise, and they finally chose the fifth shop. Master Babu looked around. Master Lei Jin, Master Ling Wang, and Master Ji Li all had shops, so how could he not have one? This was Master Street, so how could he be left behind? Master Babu snorted, all right, I take the first shop on the west side. Lu Xingchen was surprised. The first shop? Master Babu, the first shop is right in the middle of the market, next to the big inn. It's the best location in Misty Rain Market, and the rent is very high. Master Babu, how many? Before Lu Xingchen could say anything, he added, no matter how many, I want this spot. Humph, I'm clearly the best among the masters. Lu Xingchen chuckled. Master Babu was truly overconfident. In the end, Master Babu claimed the top spot, leaving Lu Xingchen with Master Ling Wang's clothing store in second place and Ling Wang's winery in third. Everyone began stocking up. Bubu quickly returned and filled the Lei Jin treasure pavilion with treasures, each one gleaming with light and aura of preciousness. Lu Xingchen watched with excitement. Master Lei Jin was truly impressive. Even the ugliest treasures he could produce wowed the crowd. Master Babu wasn't convinced. So what if Master Lei Jin became famous early? So what if he had high martial arts skills? Master Babu wasn't bad either. After all, he'd been skilled with his bare hands since he was young, and who knows how many treasures he'd taken. He decided to dig for treasure overnight, absolutely not letting Master Lei Jin take first place. Seeing the master so motivated, Lu Xingchen felt relieved. She returned to the raft to build a sightseeing car. She had been gathering materials for the past few days, and finally had them all. Sightseeing car, a self-propelled car with 12 seats, in addition to a driver and assistant. Required materials, 100 pieces of Nanmu, 100 pieces of high-grade yellow teak, 1 piece of power chip, 300 pieces of plastic, and 100 pieces of high-grade tin. Build it? Lu Xingchen, yes. Build successfully, and you've obtained 1 sightseeing car, which has been placed in your storage backpack. Lu Xingchen waved, releasing the sightseeing car. The front of the sightseeing bus is the driver's seat, and there are 4 rows of seats in the back. Each seat can accommodate 3 people, and 4 people can also sit together if you squeeze in. The car was a light yellow with a roof and ventilation on all sides. It looked like any other sightseeing bus. She parked the bus, and Tuanzi climbed in first. Lon Lon and Meme took the driver's seat, one in the passenger seat. Curious, Lon Lon fumbled around. Hey, it moves when I step on this. Huh? Is this a steering wheel? Let me try. Buzz. A gentle rumble echoed, and the sightseeing bus began to move, neither fast nor slow. Yeah. Lon Lon, excited, stepped on the accelerator, and with a boom, the bus plunged into the sea. Tuanzi, in the front seat, fell into the water with a plop. Meme had already jumped out. Lon Lon and Tuanzi fell into the sea. Lon Lon struggled a few times and flew up, her feathers half wet. Tuanzi was finished. He thrashed in the water a few times and began to swim clumsily, crying as he went. Lu Xingchen, Great, what a lively night. She watched coldly as the 3 bewildered little creatures reached the shore. Woohoo! The little seal climbed up and called out twice, Mira's here. Mira appeared, crowned and holding a staff. She also carried a bag. Little Lu. Mira tossed the bag to Lu Xingchen. These are various night-shining pearls. I brought them for you. Lu Xingchen thought that using various night-shining pearls would make the signboard look even better, so he asked Mira for them. Of course, Mira had another purpose for coming this time, to select a shop. She had decided to open one. Lu Xingchen opened the bag and took a look. The night-shining pearls inside ranged from light blue to yellow-green to orange-red. They were very beautiful. Actually, night-shining pearls are also called fluorescent stones. Mira still had quite a few. It was agreed that these were all Lu Xingchen's purchases, and he would pay her back later. Lu Xingchen had put a lot of effort into building this beautiful market. She quickly built 3 more sightseeing vehicles, and went to the market with Mira. After setting up Master Lingguang's Lingguang Winery and Lingguang Clothing Store, and decorating the shops with fluorescent stones, Lu Xingchen and Bubu also decorated the Leijin Treasure Pavilion. Of course, she also helped Master Ji Li with the decorations. Then, she placed the sightseeing vehicles outside. The 4 vehicles lined up in a row, their beauty shown by the night-shining pearls. Even the throngs of people couldn't help but come to see them. Lu Xingchen still had to find 4 drivers. The requirements for drivers weren't high, and since Lu Xingchen didn't have anyone available, he planned to have Grandma and Hong Shi-san come over tomorrow. The remaining 2 drivers were He Jio and Wei Ying. A few people practiced driving in advance. The rest were busy decorating their own shops and displaying their merchandise. Lu Xingchen worked until 3 in the morning before going back to rest. The next morning, she entered the Peach Blossom Land. The Peach Blossom Land's auspicious blessings today. None. Lu Xingchen's heart sank. Today was the day to start recruiting investors. Nothing must go wrong. Chapter 593. Lu Xingchen packed up and headed for Misty Rain Village. Misty Rain Village is now neat and clean. Because of the many trees and greenery in Misty Rain Village, the original shops were all painted red and white. Each shop had a large roof in front, just enough to block the drizzle, allowing customers to take their time browsing. South of Misty Rain Creek were stalls, not shops, but each had a large parasol in front of it. The parasols were also red and white, though the colors were much lighter, making them less vibrant than the shops. The parasols were large. They blocked the occasional raindrops. There were flower beds along the roadside. After another 24 hours, the flowers in the beds had grown to 30 to 40 centimeters, their leaves lush and green, and their buds, each in a vibrant color, were already emerging. They were about to bloom. Yesterday, Lu Xingchen had the place thoroughly cleaned, spotlessly spotless. The bluestone slabs were laid neatly and smoothly, and the drizzle dampened the path. Lu Xingchen walked along, feeling quite satisfied. People hurried to and fro along the road, Qin Wuchuan and Wei Lin, the 2 groups who had come to help, and Ba Wu Ba Lu, the group who had been working. Lu Xingchen arrived at the inn, and saw that the Xingchen Inn had already been built. The architectural style was similar to that of the shop, except that instead of red and white, it was decorated in a simple vermilion and bamboo green. The courtyard had been cleaned, and tea was even served in the pavilion. This was all thanks to Gao Dafu, Yin Xiaolin, Xia Xiaoyu, and others. Lu Xingchen made a point of checking out the room. It contained the basic necessities of a table and chairs, a bed, mattress, sheets, curtains, and so on, all in light colors. Lu Xingchen was surprised. She'd been planning to come over and make sheets and curtains, but Ba Wu and the others were also responsible for this. Xia Xiaoyu came in, dusty and tired, her eyes sparkling. She asked, "Boss Lu, are you satisfied with these things?" Lu Xingchen was surprised. "You made all of these?" Xia Xiaoyu giggled. "Yin Xiaolin worked all night making them. Xiaoyu and I both slept in a bit." Even so, Lu Xingchen could still see the fatigue on their faces. They'd been busy for days. Lu Xingchen took note and smiled faintly. "Thank you. No one's here yet, so go get some sleep." Xia Xiaoyu waved her hand. "Hey, why would you sleep? We're so excited." "Xingchen, don't be polite. We're not busy, we're just too happy to sleep." "Lu Xingchen, you can't not rest. By the way, find a few rooms on the second floor for dormitories. You be staying here for the next few days. Thank you for your help." They had to host NPCs here, and since the inn had plenty of rooms, they naturally needed dormitories. Lu Xingchen asked a few more questions, and then left to explore other areas. Yin Xiaolin wiped his face. Well, isn't our village beautiful?" "Xia Xiaoyu, of course." "Hey, this is the first market in District 33. No, the first market in Yin Country's District 1. It's a market for players. We have to work hard." Yin Xiaolin, yes. So proud, so proud." Zhu Xiaoyu, "I'm really proud, but Yin Xiaolin, don't you want to take a break? Your eyes are red, and your face looks a dozen years older. You're damaging the image of our Yinyu village." Yin Xiaolin yawned. Okay, I've decided to rest at the inn. The boss said we have dormitories." Lu Xingchen went to Master Street again. The shops there were decorated with various fluorescent stones, making them more beautiful than anywhere else. Further ahead was the cable car exit, where 4 sightseeing buses were lined up. Lu Xingchen simply boarded one and drove around. Great. Misty Rain Village is all ready. Only Ba Wu and the others are working on Chuhani's Inn, which is expected to be completed tonight. Mira arrived, and Lu Xingchen asked her to choose a shop. Mira chose the 6th shop on the west side of Master Street. She also left a middle-aged mermaid there, and displayed a large number of pearls, fluorescent stones, and other treasures, naming it Mermaid Jewelry Shop. Master Babu had already filled his shop with treasures, naming it Babu's Treasure Pavilion, in reference to Master Lei Jin. The others also loaded up their goods, including Qin Wuchuan, Wei Lin, Gao Dafu, and others. Lu Xingchen glanced around and realized it was already 10 o'clock. Not a single NPC had arrived yet. Hasn't she been soliciting business? Could there be no one? Lu Xingchen was starting to get worried. A little after 10 o'clock, she welcomed her first guests. Elder Ji and Luo Jinqing. Elder Ji looked at the vibrant, beautiful, and tranquil Misty Rain Village, a flicker of admiration in his eyes. Then he snorted sarcastically, "Oh, what's the point of making it so beautiful? It's not practical." His Frost and Snow Village was the most practical. Thieves and swindling merchants could find a place to work. Luo Jinqing's eyes were filled with envy. Such a beautiful village should have been his. Lu Xingchen approached cheerfully. "Shall I have someone show you around?" She knew these two were here to see the fun and cause trouble, and they probably wouldn't set up shop or a stall here. That's why she didn't bother to entertain them. She turned around and called Hong Shersan. Hong Shersan's personality was soft and cute, and he was clueless when asked, making him the perfect person to deal with such old-timers. Hong Shersan immediately stepped forward and led the two away. Lu Xingchen looked around again, tidying up Misty Rain Village and making sure everything was spotless except for the Chu family inn, which was under construction. Only then did she rest. It was already 11 o'clock in the morning. 1 or 2 buds in the flower bed had already begun to bloom. Many members of the Black Skull and Fire Phoenix Pirates had arrived, and Misty Rain Village was bustling with activity. They had come specifically to liven up the atmosphere. Besides these people, the only ones who had come were Old Ji and Luo Jinqing. Lu Xingchen was anxious. She thought there might be fewer people today, but she hadn't expected it to be this few. She had no choice but to resort to Plan B. She went to Master Babu's shop. At that moment, Master Babu was happily looking at the wares in his own shop, and he had also blatantly gone to Master Lei Jin's shop to take a look and compare them. He felt relieved. His wares were slightly better. Lu Xingchen rushed over, a look of surprise on his face. "Master Babu, are these your treasures?" They're truly wonderful. You're truly amazing. Master Babu's smile widened at the compliment. He glanced across at the other side and exclaimed, of course. My treasures are the best on this street, Master. No one else can compare. Master Babu shouted, I'm number one. Lon Lon, busy with Bubu, was displeased when she heard this. What are you bragging about, old fatso? We're just putting out some scraps, not even our signature treasures. How dare you bring out your little rubbish? Lon Lon, bah, you frog in a well. Lu Xingchen was shocked. Lon Lon even used idioms to curse people? Improvement. No, it's just adding to the chaos. Won't Master Babu be furious with this? As expected, Master Babu was furious, jumping up and down and cursing, you're the fatso. You're the old fatso. Lu Xingchen, Master Babu's focus always differed from hers. Lu Xingchen, Lon Lon, stop it. Master Babu's collection is the finest. Master Babu said proudly, of course. Humph, my treasures are so fine, I can't bear to sell them. He glanced at Lu Xingchen. It's no use trying to curry favor with me. Humph, I'm just displaying these treasures for people to see. I'm not selling any of them. Not a single one. Lu Xingchen was surprised. Master, you won't sell them? Master Babu, of course. Why would I sell the treasures I painstakingly collected? Lu Xingchen's eyes rolled. But, Master Babu, your shop rent is the most expensive. Even with a discount, it's 10,000 gold coins a month. Are you sure you're just going to display them, and not sell them? Master Babu was stunned and yelled, Lu Xingchen, how can you be so cunning? Chapter 594. 10,000 gold coins a month. Master Babu's heart ached, his entire body ached, and pimples broke out on his face at the mere thought of it. Lu Xingchen quickly soothed him. Master Babu, the rent isn't expensive. Think about it, selling just one item wouldn't cost 70 or 80,000 gold coins. Master Babu, humph, I won't sell it. Lu Xingchen, okay master, you don't have to sell it. Just pay the rent every month, and use it for display. Master Babu's face flushed. Paying 10,000 gold coins a month to display items? He's not stupid, by the way. Why did he have to open a shop here? And even snatch up the most expensive spot? What exactly happened? Master Babu's mind was a blur. He couldn't bear to sell the items, but the thought of a 10,000 gold coin monthly rent made him feel so heartbroken that he could barely breathe. Seeing Master Babu almost frantic, Lu Xingchen slowly said, actually master, if you don't want to pay the rent, there's a solution. What solution? Master Babu asked quickly. Lu Xingchen chuckled. If you don't want to pay the rent, I set up your shop as a promotional space. Master Babu thought the term fresh. What's a promotional space? Lu Xingchen, it's the benchmark of our Misty Rain Village, the most impressive shop. Master Babu nodded repeatedly. Of course, my shop will definitely be number one in Misty Rain Village. Lu Xingchen, as a promotional space, as a benchmark for the market, you need to send a message to your close friends and tell them that our Misty Rain Village is about to open a market. Misty Rain Village is clean and beautiful, with complete facilities. Many renowned masters, such as Master Lei Jin, Master Ling Wang, Master Ji Li, and Master Babu, have already opened shops there. It's sure to be very prosperous in the future. We're looking for investors now. Don't miss this opportunity. Tell them to come quickly. It's too late. Lu Xingchen spoke a great deal in one breath. Master Babu, slow to think, recalled every word, his face falling. Lu Xingchen, are you worried the market won't open? Lu Xingchen didn't answer, but said wistfully, if my market doesn't open, who will come to visit your shop, the foremost master? Master Babu, He thought for a moment, a little unconvinced. You're using me, Lu Xingchen? How can you be so cunning? Lu Xingchen, master, I've waived 1 month's rent for you. That's 10,000 gold coins. Seeing Master Babu pause, Lu Xingchen continued his persuasion. Then, but 10,000 gold coins. Just by notifying your friends, you earn 10,000 gold coins. Master Babu, isn't this a good deal? After a while, Master Babu snorted, I know you're trying to trick me, but I promise. Lu Xingchen quickly flattered him, of course. How could I possibly hide my petty thoughts from you, master? Master Babu arrived at the shop and gave his sons instructions. Go find a few people and deliver a letter to me. Lu Xingchen's last words pleased him. Not only did he instruct his sons to find his friends, he also instructed them to inform their friends. Seeing Master Babu's dedication to publicity, Lu Xingchen breathed a sigh of relief. Master Babu was the hardest to deal with. Yesterday, she had already asked Masters Lei Jin and Ji Liang to help spread the word. Unfortunately, Master Lei Jin wasn't sociable and had few friends. Master Ji Liang was a good person with many friends, but unfortunately, his memory was poor and he couldn't recall them. Master Babu doesn't have a very good reputation and doesn't have many friends, only a few cronies, but he has many sons, and those sons also have grandchildren. Those descendants each have their own skills and work for others, so naturally they know many people. Master Babu's promotion is perfect. As for waiving the shop rent, in fact, everyone who has helped Lu Xingchen recently, the Four Masters, the Black Skull Pirates, the Fire Phoenix Pirates, Gao Dafu, Qin Wuchuan, Wei Lin, and others, has all promised to waive the first month's rent. Only Master Babu was kept in the dark. Around noon, some people finally arrived. They were recruited by the Fire Phoenix and Black Skull Pirates, all from the same industry. A group of people, dressed in various colors, paraded through the streets, nodding as they looked around. Hong San, Heijio, and the others would help Lu Xingchen entertain them. Lu Xingchen took 2 steps and arrived near Master Babu's shop again. Old Ji and Luo Jincheng were gazing gloomily at Master Ling Wang's shop. Luo Jincheng was filled with jealousy and envy. Uncle, how could Lu Xingchen have invited Master Ling Wang and Master Lei Jin to open a shop? How is that even possible? Those 2 masters have peculiar personalities. He glanced at Babu's treasure trove. Babu is just as stingy, hoarding treasures and never selling them. How did he open a shop? Ji Lao gritted his teeth. What's the point? How can a few masters support a market? Luo Jincheng, but I saw several gangs of pirates. Ji Lao, pirates won't do. He snorted. Does she have a mystery merchant? Look, it's been quite a while, and besides these masters and pirates, who else has come? Luo Jincheng nodded. True. A mystery merchant is crucial to a market. Even if Lu Xingchen can summon a few pirates and masters, she can't hire a mystery merchant. Seeing Lu Xingchen, Old Ji glanced at her. Lu Xingchen, look at your market. There's nobody there? With just a few vendors, you want to run it? I tell you, you're wasting your time. Luo Jincheng, yes, it's a waste of time. Why don't you just give us this market? Uncle, and I will definitely run it well. Lon Lon, standing in front of Master Lei Jin's shop, shouted, You're dreaming. Where did this fool come from? Pa! Laughing Bird scurried out of the shop. Ho ho ho, you fool. Old Ji's face turned pale. Lu Xingchen, aren't you looking for business? Is this your attitude? Looking for trouble, huh? Lu Xingchen smiled faintly. Calm down, old man. Why are you fussing over a bird? Lon Lon, that's right. You're a grown man. Why are you fussing over a silly bird? Laughing Bird attacked indiscriminately. Ho ho ho, you fool. Lon Lon flapped her wings. He clapped at it. Silly bird, have you learned yet? Just say, no sales. Laughing Bird, wow, no sales. Lon Lon, 1 million. Laughing Bird, hee, 1 million. Lu Xingchen was puzzled. Lon Lon, why are you teaching it all this? Lon Lon was very proud. When the market opens, Bubu and I have to go shopping. We won't have time to watch the shop, so we let it run the shop. I teach it a few words, so it can respond to customers. Lu Xingchen, question mark. That's how Bubu responds. Doesn't want to sell anymore, right? Luo Jincheng sneered. Lu Xingchen, with just a few people and a few silly birds, you think you can run a market? Dream on. Suddenly, Wei Ying's voice rang out. Xingchen, hurry, get 13 to drive the sightseeing bus. There are so many people at the cable car entrance. We're not enough. Wei Ying drove over in a sightseeing bus filled with people. They all looked different, each one staring at Misty Rain Village with wonder. The passenger seat was unexpectedly Master Ling Wang. Luo Jincheng explained, mysterious merchants? So many mysterious merchants? Lu Xingchen was surprised. She glanced around and saw the familiar old man with a white beard and Lady Hua, but didn't recognize the others. But the old man with a white beard and Lady Hua were mysterious merchants. There was no doubt about it. Could the others be the same? Wei Ying whispered to Lu Xingchen privately, Xingchen, these people were all brought here by Master Ling Wang. Remarkable, right? I've listened carefully along the way, and many of them are selling all sorts of strange and bizarre things. They're called mysterious merchants. Lu Xingchen was overjoyed. She looked at Master Ling Wang with gratitude. She couldn't contact Master Ling Wang directly, but while brewing wine, she hinted to him that she was worried the market wouldn't be open because there weren't enough people. She hadn't expected the master to bring so many people. Master Ling Wang glanced at Lu Xingchen, his expression cold. Those wines are the product of years of hard work. They can't go to waste. Naturally, I need to let more people see them. Lu Xingchen understood. So Master Ling Guang was worried her wine wouldn't sell. Chapter 595. The sightseeing bus was already full. Lu Xingchen hurriedly explained, "Everyone, our market has 3 east-west streets and 3 north-south streets, divided by Yanyu Creek. North of Yanyu Creek are shops, with higher rents, while south of Yanyu Creek are stalls, with cheaper rents. This street is now Master Street." Lu Xingchen pointed along the road they had come from. Many masters have opened shops on this street, and it's also the best street in terms of location. Master Babu stood in front of his shop, his belly protruding. "Look, the first shop is mine." Everyone was surprised. Bab has opened a shop here too. How bizarre. Isn't he more interested in hiding things than selling them? Lu Xingchen pointed across from Babu. "That's Master Lei Jin's shop." She continued, "Next to Master Babu is Master Ling Guang's winery." She observed the expressions on everyone's faces, which were indescribable. Lu Xingchen smiled faintly. "Next to Master Ling Guang's winery is the Ling Guang clothing store, where they sell clothes designed by the master." Everyone's eyes lit up. They craned their necks to peer inside the Ling Guang clothing store. Lu Xingchen said, "When the market opens, all the master's shops will be open for business. Everyone is welcome to visit. Of course, if you like to rent a shop and open a store, there will be more discounts. For example, Master Ling Guang and Master Lei Jin can get 20% off on items in their shops." 20% off. Everyone's eyes lit up again. Master Ling Guang raised a brow, but said nothing. When she handed the shop over to Lu Xingchen, he had said there would be a sales strategy, but he wouldn't let her suffer any losses. So she thought it was fine. She didn't care about the price, only how much wine she could sell. Just sell all the wine. Master Lei Jin was no problem either, because Bubu and Lanlan's prices were ridiculously high, sometimes asking for 1 million gold coins. Even at a 20% discount, the prices were still ridiculously high. Lu Xingchen cleverly used Master Lei Jin and Master Ling Guang as bait. Of course, these subtle tactics were obvious to everyone. But these were Masters Ling Guang and Master Lei Jin, after all. Who had ever seen them selling anything? Also, the name Master Street caught everyone's attention. Regardless of qualification, who wouldn't want to share in the title of Master? On Master Street, there were already 4 masters at the front: Master Ling Guang, Master Lei Jin, Master Ji Li, and Master Babu. If they had also opened shops, they would surely benefit from it. Everyone had their own thoughts. Lu Xingchen saw that everything was about right, and then took everyone on a tour of several streets with shops. Misty Rain Village is undeniably beautiful. Just walking through it brings a sense of peace and tranquility. When they reached Misty Rain East Road, they came across a gourmet restaurant. Inside, a plump man and a handsome man were grilling meat. The aroma of barbecue filled the air, and everyone inhaled deeply. After walking for so long, they were really hungry. Gao Dafu immediately stepped out. "Come and take a look. The delicious barbecue skewers are out of the oven. They're fragrant and spicy, and they're made of tender and delicious lamb. 1 skewer per person, free." Gao Dafu, a very friendly person, held up a skewer and gave one to everyone on the sightseeing bus. The enthusiasm was overwhelming. The crowd looked at the sizzling skewers and smelled the fragrant aroma. They couldn't help but take a bite, and then raved about it. Gao Dafu's barbecued skewers were a specialty. No one could resist such a delicacy. The crowd quickly devoured the skewers. Gao Dafu said, "Come and take a look. The fragrant barbecued skewers are out of the oven. They're fragrant and spicy, and they're made of tender and delicious lamb. Grand opening promotion. Limit 5 skewers per person, and each skewer is half price, 5 gold coins. Not expensive, actually." Immediately, those who hadn't had enough bought 5 skewers. Gao Dafu happily collected the coins. He became the first person to earn money at the Misty Rain Village market. These people were NPCs, after all, wealthy and generous with their money. After finishing their skewers, the group continued on their way. Halfway along, Ji Lao and Luo Jincheng suddenly stopped the sightseeing bus. Old Ji said with a forced smile, "Lu Xingchen, I'd like to hear your explanation too. Can you let me get on?" There was actually room on the sightseeing bus. They were currently visiting the North Market, and a few mysterious guests had gotten off the bus midway, insisting on exploring the south. Among them were Lady Hua and the old man with a white beard. Lu Xingchen guessed they were mysterious merchants. As mysterious merchants, they loved exploring remote and undiscovered areas, so they were probably scouting the area. There was a vacant seat on the bus, and old Ji was about to get on again. Before Lu Xingchen could say anything, Master Ling Guang spoke up. Come on. Naturally, no one dared to object to the master's words, so Old G and Luo Jincheng swaggered onto the sightseeing bus. As soon as Old G boarded the bus, he immediately started looking for trouble. He scoffed, "Lu Xingchen, is your market not working? It's already 4 or 5 in the afternoon, and only this group of people are here. What's going on? Are you having trouble attracting investment? Haha, just this group of people can't support your market." Lu Xingchen refused to give in. "Master G, are you looking down on us?" Immediately, many people looked at Master G with unfriendly expressions. Luo Jincheng immediately said, "My uncle didn't mean that. He's just worried about you, Lu Xingchen. With only a few people running shops in your market, how can you attract buyers? Everyone's time is precious. No one wants to waste gold and time on nothing, right?" Ji Lao, "That's right. Who would come to a new market to start a business for no good reason?" Luo Jincheng continued, "Lu Xingchen, we came here to investigate and open a shop, but your business recruitment efforts were so poor, we've decided not to." Ji Lao, "Yes, we'd be leaving right away." Lu Xingchen smiled faintly. "Okay, please get on the sightseeing bus over there. Someone will take you away right away." Ji Lao, "You?" He glanced at the group. "Isn't that interesting? Do you want to leave together?" He rolled his eyes. "At worst, we can come back on the day of the market and patronize Master Ling Wang's shop." He knew full well that everyone had come for Master Ling Wang. Right now, isn't Master Ling Wang's clothing store the most attractive attraction for everyone? Just come back that day. As long as they don't open their shop, Lu Xingchen's market won't be able to operate. If the new market can't open, his Frost and Snow Village market will be even more competitive. Besides, many of these people are interested in business, and he doesn't want to let Lu Xingchen get away with it. Old Ji acted blatantly, but Master Ling Wang remained motionless. Lu Xingchen sneered. Master Ling Wang had been very kind by bringing these people. She couldn't rely on them forever. Luckily, she had a plan in place. Since these people were here, she had to try to keep them. No rush. The people who were supposed to be here would be arriving soon. As expected, Old Ji's words made everyone hesitate. Everyone had come here to see Master Ling Wang's face. As it turned out, the manager of this market was unknown and had a rather low level of martial prowess. How could they possibly run a market without some skill? Given that, they didn't dare risk opening a shop here. Most people wouldn't dare open a shop in a new market unless they had a strong background. This Lu Xingchen was clearly not up to the mark. Immediately, half the group was tempted. Seeing a good opportunity, Old Ji said, "All right, let's all go. Lu Xingchen, don't make me change cars. Turn around and take us to the cable car entrance. We've seen enough anyway." The others nodded. Lu Xingchen glanced at the private chat and smiled faintly. "Okay, no problem." She nodded to Wei Ying, who turned the car around and headed back. Halfway through, Wei Lin ran over. Little Lu, hurry up. Another group is here. They've arrived at Master Street, looking to rent shops. In just a short while, they've already booked over a dozen." Lu Xingchen smiled broadly. "Not bad, pretty fast." Chapter 596. They had walked only a dozen meters when Yin Xiaolin came running over again. "Xingchen, another group of people just came in to rent shops on Master Street. They've already reserved over 20 more." Lu Xingchen was surprised. There aren't many shops on Master Street. There are only about 50 or 60 in the 2 rows. Are more than half already reserved? Yin Xiaolin beamed. "Yes, Master Babu has brought in a lot of people. They're wealthy and powerful, and they're all vying for space. I think the shops on Master Street are not. They all be snatched up soon." Lon Lon flew over. "Xiao Lu, hurry! There are too many people, and someone's fighting." Bubu panted. "Yes, my dad also called a few friends." "Xingchen, you have to save them a good seat." Lu Xingchen quickly said, "Of course I treat Master Lei Jin's friends well." "Bubu, Lon Lon, let's go back." She turned around and said apologetically, "I have someone take everyone to the cable car entrance. I have something to do, so I take my leave now." She turned and sped away, without a second thought. Everyone was stunned. One person said, "Are there really that many people?" Another, "Haha, if Bob helps spread the word, people will definitely come." Another person interrupted, "And then there's Master Lei Jin. Master Lei Jin's friends are all powerful figures. It's strange, Master Lei Jin is so cold-hearted, why would he be willing to help Lu Xingchen?" The person who spoke first counted on his fingers. "Oh no, there might not be many empty shops on Master Street." Another person said anxiously, "I still want to be neighbors with Master Ling Wang." No, hurry, hurry! After a few words of discussion, everyone couldn't help but get anxious. Only when someone actually snatches something up does it become considered valuable. And what's more, that's Master Street. If they can't grab that spot, doesn't that mean they're inferior to others? One person hurriedly urged Wei Ying, hurry, take us to Master Street. We got here first. How can we let someone else get there first? The others said, that's right, we came here to open a shop. Old Ji was furious. How could you be so easily fooled? Maybe Lu Xingchen is tricking you. Luo Jincheng. That's right, that Lu Xingchen is very cunning. Don't be fooled, everyone. Let's get out of here. One person was annoyed. What's wrong with you two? Why are you always stopping us and causing trouble? Another. That's right, I think they're not normal. Wouldn't it be better if Lu Xingchen was cunning? If she were too honest, I'd be worried this market wouldn't succeed. Hurry! Everyone was anxious. Wei Ying immediately turned the car around and headed for Master Street. At this moment, the streets were bustling with activity. Quite a few people had indeed arrived. A small number were invited by Master Babu, another half by Master Lei Jin and Master Ji Li, and the remaining half were Lu Xingchen's hired help. These helpers were members of two pirate groups impersonating them. The masters were clamoring all over the street. A short, petite woman was the loudest. I want to be next to Lei Jin and Ji Li. No, no, I want to be in the middle. Master Ji Li twirled his beard. Why? The short woman, are you stupid, little Ji? It's me. Tell me, isn't our relationship the best it can be? Master Ji, ah? We know each other? Short woman, you've lost your memory. Ah? I'm your aunt. Short woman, I'm your aunt, senior to you, so of course I should be in front of you. Little Ji, your shop should be a little further back. The others were also making a fuss. Qin Wuchuan was helping Lu Xingchen manage the event. Seeing her approach, he whispered, 2/3 of the shops on Master Street have already been rented out. There are only a few people arguing over location. Because Master Lei Jin was in the first place, everyone naturally considered the shops closest to him the best. These shops also had higher rents. However, since they were all on the same street, how much higher could the prices be? Everyone had money, so naturally they were vying for the best spots. As a result, a commotion ensued. Lu Xingchen had an easy solution. She simply said, first come, first served. If you arrive at the same time, draw lots. This seemed fair enough, so Qin Wuchuan immediately went. Only the short woman was unhappy. I want to be second. I'm Shuji's aunt. There's no reason I should be lower than him. Lu Xingchen, She looked at Master Ji Li. Master Ji Li's face was filled with confusion. Huh? I have an aunt? Huh? I have an aunt? She's so young, that's impossible. G23 sighed. Master, that's indeed your aunt. She came to see you last year. Unfortunately, Master Ji Li could only remember those he had close ties with, such as Master Babu. Master Babu would often visit Master Ji Li to play chess, and Master Ji Li remembered Babu most clearly. Wei Ying and her group arrived at Master Street, and saw the short woman jumping up and down and yelling. Everyone was shocked. Master Ling Wang's eyes flashed. Duobaobo? Bubu approached Lu Xingchen and said, Ms. Duobaobo is very powerful. She's the head of Jubao's supermarket. Lu Xingchen was a little confused. Jubao's supermarket? The people on the sightseeing bus were excited, chattering, Duobaobo is here too. She's actually opening a shop here? Impossible. I heard Jubao's supermarket only opens in large, bustling markets. Jubao's supermarket? Oh my god! If they open a shop here, I must be there on market day. Jubao's supermarket is a chain store. They have everything, a wide variety of items, and many rare items. Why would she choose Misty Rain Village? Haha, Duobaobo is very shrewd. She must have chosen this place because it has potential. Then what are you waiting for? Hurry and grab a shop. Can't you see how many people are here? If you're late, it'd be gone. No, if you're late, you won't be able to get a spot on Master Street. Everyone couldn't wait any longer and rushed off the bus. Old Ji was stunned and muttered, Duo Bao Bao. Luo Jincheng was anxious. Uncle, you've sent invitations to Jubao's supermarket numerous times, but they ignored you. Why are you here in Misty Rain Village? Old Ji, yes, why? Lu Xingchen looked at Duo Bao Bao. Duo Bao Bao was probably in her 30s, petite and delicate, with a shrewd look in her eyes. She was decisive and chattering, rarely giving anyone a chance to interrupt. She wore a red dress and a green shawl. People say red and green go together beautifully, but perhaps Duo Bao Bao's petite figure made this color combination less unpleasant. She rattled on, and Ji Ershizan confirmed with her. Master Ji Wang had no choice but to acknowledge this young ant. Master Ji Li wasn't particular about location, and quickly vacated the shop next to Master Lei Jin. Duo Baobao, however, requested 3 storefronts at once, intending to connect them. Thankfully, the 3 spots were still available, so Duo Baobao readily paid the deposit. This is a big customer. Lu Xingchen immediately pulled out several wallpaper umbrellas, all in red and green, and said with a smile, Master Duo Baobao, do you like these umbrellas? Pick one, it'd be just the right amount of protection from the rain. Duo Baobao's eyes lit up when she saw the wallpaper umbrellas. They're so beautiful, Lu Xingchen. You have good taste, otherwise I wouldn't have opened a shop here. Lu Xingchen was surprised and inquired, it's Master Ji Li. Duo Baobao chuckled, how could that be? Little Ji forgot about me. It's that Ji guy over there. She pointed at Master Ji. Elder Ji hurried forward and said, Master Duo Baobao, this place isn't very good. Would you like to visit my Frost and Snow village? My village? Duo Baobao waved his hand. No, I won't go. This place is wonderful. I love it. Actually, I have to thank you. Elder Ji was a little confused. Thank me? Duo Baobao narrowed his eyes and smiled. That's right. You've been sending me invitations over and over again. I've had some free time these days, so I wanted to check out Frost and Snow Village. But when I got there, they told me you were in Misty Rain Village, so I came along. I didn't expect Misty Rain Village to be so great. So, I'm planning to open a branch here. Duo Baobao, as for Frost and Snow Village, I'm not considering it. Elder Ji's face paled. Chapter 597. Duo Baobo, Mr. Ji, thank you so much. Mr. Ji's face flushed again. He paused for a moment before speaking. Mr. Duo Baobo, my Frost and Snow Village. Mr. Duo Baobo frowned slightly. I told you, I won't consider it. Your Frost and Snow Village is far inferior to this. Okay, I have things to do. Goodbye. With that, she turned and vanished like the wind. Mr. Ji was so full of words that he couldn't utter a single word, choking. Of course, it could also be anger. Luo Jincheng quickly soothed Mr. Ji. Uncle, calm down. Don't worry, it's okay. Mr. Ji let out a shaky breath, his face suddenly looking decades older. Lon Lon had been observing him, laughing uncontrollably, saying through a pinched throat, Aya, aw, thank you, old man. Laughing bird, wow, thank you. Old Ji was furious. Get lost. At this moment, the people on the sightseeing bus were going crazy over Duo Baobao's arrival. Quick, where's the manager? I want to open a shop. Quick, I want to choose. I want one too, I want one too. After Duo Baobao opens a shop, he also promote it for his own business. Misty Rain Village will definitely be a good fit. Come on, let me choose one. What are you arguing about? The selections are almost over. Didn't you see? The island owner is almost overwhelmed. Indeed, Lu Xingchen was almost overwhelmed by the enthusiastic crowd. Who was Duo Baobao? He was a master of business. He had opened branches of Jubao supermarket one after another, and he never made a wrong choice. No matter which market he opened, he was sure to bring a huge sensation. What are you still hesitating about? Isn't this much better than Frost and Snow Village? Besides, everyone has eyes. Misty Rain Village is so clean and beautiful. The island owner even thoughtfully prepared a sightseeing bus, and there's delicious barbecue over there. Of course they had to grab it. So Lu Xingchen was so busy collecting money and signing contracts that she didn't even need to explain. No one was in the mood to listen. They were just worried they wouldn't be able to get a spot on Master Street. In less than half an hour, all the other spots on Master Street were gone. Lu Xingchen wiped the sweat from his forehead. Don't worry, everyone. Actually, the shops on Yanyu East Road, Yanyu West Road, and Shibei Street are also quite good. Yanyu Village isn't big these days, and there aren't many markets. The distance between these roads isn't that different, and the location isn't that different either. How could it be the same? This is Master Street. If they moved to another location, their status would be significantly lower. Everyone regretted it. Especially the people on the sightseeing bus. They regretted it so much. Why did they dawdle in circles? They should have just grabbed a spot when they got here. Maybe they could even be neighbors with Master Ling Wang. But Yanyu Village's potential is unquestionable. If nothing else worked out, they have to settle for the next best thing. Because more people were coming to Misty Rain Village. Jubao Supermarket had its own unique promotional channels, and whenever they were planning a new store, they would do some publicity. Just now, Duo Baobao had already promoted the Misty Rain branch. The others couldn't help but wonder what Misty Rain Village was like, and wanted to come and see the excitement. They all liked to follow Duo Baobao's lead. Her arrival meant the village was almost secure. A new village with great potential had finally emerged, so naturally, everyone wanted to come. And people kept coming. Most of the childcare Lu Xingchen had previously arranged had already withdrawn. It was too crowded and took up too much space. She, Qin Wuchuan, Wei Lin, and the others were all working themselves to death. It quickly arrived around 9 o'clock in the evening. The NPCs, who had already rented shops, refused to leave. The Misty Rain Village market would open in 2 days, so they were naturally rushing to stock up. At night, the lights came on, and the vibrant luminous pearls shone against each other, making Misty Rain Village bright and beautiful. The lights alone were mesmerizing. They had never seen such a beautiful place. Furthermore, the island owner was incredibly thoughtful, having prepared a variety of fruits, snacks, and pastries, so everyone could easily eat and be full. There was also a large inn nearby, beautiful and exquisite. And the prices were reasonable. A single room on the 2nd or 3rd floor cost 500 gold coins per night, and a double room was only 700 gold coins. After checking in, everyone could relax in the lobby or courtyard. Free tea was provided. Ji Lao suddenly felt exhausted, but he couldn't bear to leave. Luo Jincheng dragged him through the inn's check-in procedures. The two of them requested a double room. Old Ji stood silently by the window. Just in front of him lay the bustling Misty Rain Middle Road, also known as Master Street. He watched the surging crowds, the sounds of laughter and joy. It was a stark contrast to the daytime's desolation. Old Ji's heart ached, aching uncontrollably. After a moment, he suddenly slapped himself, muttering, "I'm such a loser." Luo Jincheng, Old Ji wept bitterly. Why did I come to Misty Rain Village? Luo Jincheng knew the scene outside had irritated Old Ji, and he quickly consoled him, "Uncle, don't worry. Actually, Misty Rain Village isn't that great to begin with, and Lu Xingchen isn't famous. He's nothing special. If it weren't for those babies." Luo Jincheng slapped himself in the face, too. Why bring up Duo Baobao? Old Ji was clearly a little off, so why was he still provoking him? Old Ji clutched his chest and gritted his teeth. Why did I come to Misty Rain Village? If he didn't come to Misty Rain Village, he could have properly entertained Duo Baobao, whom he had finally invited, in Frost Snow Village. He could have fooled around for a day or two, and maybe Duo Baobao would have opened a shop in Frost Snow Village. Why did he come? Why did he come? Why did he bring Duo Baobao, a big client, to Lu Xingchen? Even if Lu Xingchen had Master Ling Wang, Master Lei Jin, Master Zhiliang, and Master Babu, what good would that do? How many people could he attract? Duo Baobao is different. Duo Baobao is a lot. A businessman's compass. Not only does she open branches, she also brings her own publicity. Ever since Duo Baobao opened her shop, Yanyu Village has been flooded with talented people. It's all Duo Baobao's fault. No, why did Duo Baobao come? Old Ji wanted to slap himself in the face again. Old Ji, I'm such a jerk. He was on the verge of tears. Luo Jincheng comforted him. Uncle, don't worry. Lu Xingchen hasn't passed yet. Haha, maybe her first market won't even meet the required traffic and sales. Don't worry. Old Ji, she might have failed before, but now she has Duo Baobao. Luo Jincheng, He covered his head. It's over. There's no getting around it. Old Ji has gotten stuck in a rut. In fact, it wasn't just Old Ji who was furious. He himself secretly blamed him. Why had he wasted his time coming to Misty Rain Village? They were the first to arrive, which gave Lu Xingchen so much confidence. Luo Jincheng sighed, glanced up at the crowd outside, and slipped back into bed, unperturbed. Sleep. The Xingchen Inn was cozy and clean, the quilts warm and soft, and the faint fragrance of flowers wafted in through the window. What a wonderful place. Sleep. In the middle of the night, Luo Jincheng woke up. He sat up dazed and glanced outside again. There seemed to be a lot of people. How many people had come? He yawned and glanced at Old Ji in the bed next to him. Old Ji was lying flat on his back, snoring softly. Luo Jincheng was relieved. Just as he fell asleep, it was fine. He had thought Old Ji was too angry to sleep. Just as he was about to lie down, Old Ji suddenly sat bolt upright. After a long pause, he suddenly let out a gnashing cry. I'm such a jerk. Slap. A slap. Luo Jincheng cried out in a trembling voice. Uncle? Chapter 598. Boom. Old Ji lay straight back down. Luo Jincheng was terrified and could no longer sleep. Outside, Lu Xingchen was also awake. It was almost midnight, and people were still arriving. She patiently introduced them, explained things, signed contracts, and collected money. She was busy and blissful. Just after midnight, she received a message. The Misty Rain Village Market Guide reminds you that today you can 1. Continue issuing invitations to NPCs. 2. Issue invitations to players. All players in Yin Country's first district can receive invitations, but the total number of invitations issued to players cannot exceed 100. 3. Issue admission tickets to the Misty Rain Village Market. A task is required. All players in Yin Country's first district can receive admission tickets, but the total number of tickets issued cannot exceed 300. 4. Issue Misty Rain Village admission tickets to NPCs. Since this is the first time the market is open, there's no limit on NPCs, but if there are too many people, a limit will be set to prevent stampedes. So much to do today. Lu Xingchen roughly understood that she needed to continue soliciting business and issuing admission tickets today. Let's do it one by one. She first edited a compelling advertising slogan and issued a call for business. The second thing to do was to issue a call for business to players. Only 100 call for business could be issued, essentially inviting players to come. But it was a bit of a hassle. Right now, the NPCs still have the most gold. But what good stuff haven't the NPCs seen? The armor and weapons in the players' hands aren't very appealing to the NPCs. Even if they came, they probably wouldn't earn much gold. Lu Xingchen was still pondering what to do when Gao Dafu sent a private message. Little Lu, are you going to issue a call for investment? Lu Xingchen was surprised. How did you know? Gao Dafu, hey, check the chat. Lu Xingchen glanced at the chat. Yin Country District 1 announcement. Construction of the Misty Rain Village Market in District 33 is complete and will open in 2 days. Players are welcome to sign up and participate in the investment. Note, there are only 100 spots available, so please register as soon as possible. I didn't expect that an announcement would actually be made in Yin Country District 1. But District 33's chat channel was in chaos. Recruiting? Huh? We can set up a stall too? Haha, I'm looking forward to it. What's the point of looking forward to it? There are only 100 spots. It's not District 33 that has 100 spots. It's the entire Yin Kingdom District 1. Do you know how many districts there are in Yin Kingdom District 1? Huh? They just said to sign up. But who do we go to sign up? Are you stupid? People from other districts are confused and don't know who to sign up with. How could you not know? The island owner is in District 33. That's right, we definitely go to Boss Lu. Ah yes, Boss Xingchen, I want to set up a stall. I can make small seafood in gravy, lemon chicken feet, potato tarts, fried dough twists. Boss, let me go and bring honor to our players. I guarantee those NPCs will be stuffed to the gills. Lu Xingchen's mouth was watering. Impressive, so many snacks. An idea struck her. I previously discussed this with Master Lei Jin. These NPCs have plenty of other resources, but they're completely clueless about gourmet food. They eat simply every day. In other words, they've never had any good food, but this is where players excel. Right now, there's still a long line in front of Gao Dafu's kebabs. If players develop snacks, a food street could become a special feature of Misty Rain Village. It's settled. She was still wondering what players could sell to gain an advantage, and now it's here. Lu Xingchen immediately called a meeting with Qin Wuchuan, Wei Lin, and the others. Then, on the District 33 regional channel, he announced, players interested in setting up stalls, please contact Qin Wuchuan or Wei Lin to sign up. I suggest making various snacks or selling specialty items. It's very profitable. Instantly, the players were excited. Oh, that's right. There will be a lot of NPCs, so snacks are definitely the best. Haha, that's so interesting. I have a friend in another district in Yin Country District 1. They're like ants on a hot pan right now. They're cursing the game. They're asking everyone to sign up, but they can't contact the island owner, they don't know him, and they don't know what to do. What to do? Hee, so we in District 33 have the advantage of being close to the water, right? Come on, guys. Come on, the island owner is in our district. How can we let someone else snatch our spot? I sign up first. My family used to make xiaolongbao, steamed dumplings. They were delicious. I'm signing up too. I used to sell ice jelly at a stall, and I've found the ingredients several times since I opened the box. I'm selling ice jelly. Ice jelly isn't good. There are ingredient restrictions. I'm planning to sell pig's trotters, braised pig's trotters, and I just have to go to the butcher's shop. Everyone was very enthusiastic, and went to Qin Wuchuan and Wei Lin to sign up. Qin Wuchuan and Wei Lin would be doing the screening. They would have the applicants prepare the food and then taste test it. Only after a few people had a satisfactory taste test Would they announce the applicant's name to Lu Xingchen? It was destined to be another sleepless night. Just as Lu Xingchen was about to give Lu Haoyue a cross-zone chat card, Xianyuan Baishan's chat request came again. Lu Xingchen hung up without hesitation and went to find Lu Haoyue first. Lu Haoyue was excited. Xingchen, can we go? We're ready. Lu Xingchen, brother, you can come tomorrow, but I suggest you rent a shop in the food street. It's bound to be very profitable. Lu Haoyue, okay, I thought of that. Qi Fangxin and Bai Kaisen make wontons, shrimp dumplings, beef balls, and barbecued pork buns. How about we make those? Lu Xingchen was delighted. Of course, I love them too. She quickly added, brother, find me someone in your district who can make specialty snacks today. I send him a call for investment. Lu Haoyue, no problem. After hanging up, Lu Haoyue checked the regional chats. In the District 8 chat room, everyone was complaining. We told you to sign up, but who should we ask? Isn't this infuriating? I heard the Misty Rain Island Master is in District 33. Maybe all the spots have already been given to District 33. What can we do? It's all because our people aren't up to the task. Oh, so anxious. Qi Fangxin was delighted and immediately, using his power to bully others, announced, everyone in District 8, does anyone know how to make special snacks? Sign up with me and let me test them. If you pass, I have the Misty Rain Island Master issue you a recruitment notice. As soon as he spoke, many people started to clamor. Qi Fangxin, are you kidding me? Will the Misty Rain Island Master listen to you? Get out of here. That's right, it's unreliable. Lan Yaoyao, Qi Fangxin, did Lu Haoyue ask you to make this? Someone in our gang knows how to make brown sugar rice cakes, sugar oil rice cakes, and scallion oil rice cakes. Hurry, let's sign up. Qi Fangxin, okay, hey, bring me your delicious food so I can try it first. Chapter 599. Lan Yaoyao didn't care about Qi Fangxin's bullying and fully cooperated. No problem. Lan Yaoyao was the leader of the largest female gang in District 8, and was usually very high profile. She believed it, and so did the others. After all, although Qi Fangxin might be unreliable, he was Lu Haoyue's subordinate. The fact that Lu Haoyue didn't stop him meant it was real. Lu Haoyue's prestige was still very high, and many people immediately signed up. Chu Hongyi also went to count the specialty snacks in their district. Of course, they didn't have to be snacks. Any specialty would be fine. For example, there was someone who loved making sachets, and their creations were beautiful, delicate, and lightly fragrant. That counted as a specialty, so naturally, it had to be counted. Lu Xingchen received several inter-district chats from influential figures from other districts within Yin Country's District 1. Lu Xingchen answered the calls and explained the need for a specialty stall. Xianyuan Batian was persistent. Lu Xingchen answered his call. Xianyuan Batian couldn't wait to say, Lu Xingchen, we from District 26 are going to set up stalls too. How about issuing a business invitation notice to us? He even softened his voice, but it still sounded stiff. Lu Xingchen sighed, Xianyuan Batian, why waste a cross-district chat card? Lu Xingchen, I'm not stupid. How could I possibly let you come? Why would he come? To cause trouble? Xianyuan Batian gritted his teeth and said, Lu Xingchen, you're the first market in Yin Country's District 1. It's your responsibility to issue business invitation notices to all districts. So, are you leaving District 26 out? Lu Xingchen was annoyed. Responsibility? Are you kidding me? She hung up. Xianyuan Batian continued shouting, you want to offend our entire District 26. How could that offend District 26? Lu Xingchen ignored him. With so many people in District 26, it couldn't be that Xianyuan Batian was the only one with a cross-district chat card, right? If those people really wanted to contact her, they still have a way. They didn't even have to go through Xianyuan Batian. Everyone was very efficient, and by 3 or 4 in the morning, they had already secured a number of specialty snacks and supplies. Lu Xingchen had issued 80 to 90 player recruitment notices. The people were incredibly enthusiastic, and knowing the limited spots, they were quick to respond. The person in charge reviewed the requests quickly, and Lu Xingchen issued the invitations quickly. As a result, all 100 spots were almost gone. As soon as they received the invitation notice, the players would arrive immediately. Soon, many people arrived, and Qin Wuchuan and Wei Lin were busy again. Lu Xingchen began the third task, issuing players with tickets to the Misty Rain Village Market. Should we issue Misty Rain Market tickets to players in Yin Country's first zone? Lu Xingchen, yes. Please set up the quest details, relevant NPCs, and zone quotas. Huh? This is the only way. Lu Xingchen thought about it and understood. Back then, she obtained a frost and snow market ticket from Qi Linyu. Qi Linyu had triggered a quest and saved Ba Yiba to obtain the ticket. So, she had to set up a similar quest. What quest should she set up? This required communicating with the NPCs. Who should she contact? Lu Xingchen pondered for a moment. She didn't understand this, and after some thought, she decided to wait until tomorrow to issue the tickets. After all, Master Ji Li, Master Lei Jin, Bu Bu, and the others were all asleep, and she wouldn't want to wake them up. Because it was late, the market was much quieter. The crowds were crowded with people waiting for kebabs and NPCs busy setting up shop. Gao Dafu's barbecue stall was incredibly popular, and the NPCs were getting anxious because they couldn't get enough food. Lu Xingchen immediately brought Lu Haoyue, Qi Fangqin, Bai Kaisen, and the others over. They immediately began making shrimp dumplings, beef balls, and wontons. Lu Xingchen couldn't hold on any longer. She'd been busy all day, so she went back to sleep. The next morning, she woke up a little after 8. She entered the Peach Blossom Holy Land. Today's luck blessing from the Peach Blossom Holy Land is mediocre. Okay, just average luck? No matter. Her difficulties were over. Lu Xingchen hurried to Misty Rain Village. She happened to run into Master Babu at the entrance of his shop. Master Babu beamed, watching the crowds on Master Street, his mouth twisted with laughter. Ha ha, Master Street, I'm the first. Lon Lon, whose shop was across the street, immediately taunted, what are you bragging about? We're clearly the first, old fatso. Laughing bird, ha, old fatso. Babu rolled his eyes in anger, his smile fading as his mouth returned to its normal shape. Lu Xingchen thought for a moment, then passed by Master Babu, and went to the learned Master Lei Jin. Master Lei Jin, upon hearing her explanation, smiled faintly. This job is actually quite good. Being a messenger can be rewarding, so no matter who you ask, they should be willing. Lu Xingchen was stunned. Is that so? She looked at Master Lei Jin with sparkling eyes, eager to try. Master Lei Jin, I'm not going. Lu Xingchen's eyes darkened. That's right. Master Lei Jin is so arrogant. How could he possibly handle such a trivial matter? She should probably go find Babu's children, grandchildren, or the pirates. Just as she was about to leave, Master Lei Jin coughed and said, actually, just find a young person. Young people are hard-working and not afraid of fatigue. It's just the right experience. Lu Xingchen turned around immediately. Master Lei Jin spoke little, but every word was profound. So what he meant was, Lu Xingchen glanced around and saw Bubu playing with Lon Lon and the doll. Young people, there was one right there. She immediately understood. Bubu, do you have a moment? Can you help me? Master Lei Jin nodded with satisfaction, then turned his hands behind his back to look at his designs. Lu Xingchen realized she had guessed correctly. Bubu asked curiously, what's wrong? Lu Xingchen explained the situation, and Bubu immediately agreed. She smiled faintly. There's definitely something to gain from completing this. Xingchen, thank you for giving me this opportunity. Lon Lon, what are you thanking me for? We're all family. Lon Lon, I want to go too. Bubu and I are inseparable. Lu Xingchen, let's go. This mission is easy. Lu Xingchen discussed it with Lon Lon and Bubu, and at Lanlan's and Bubu's insistence, especially Lanlan's, they decided on a rather unusual mission. Mission, if you encounter Bubu, compliment the birds around her or express your friendship with them. Related NPC, Bubu. Server quota, 30 players in Zone 33, 1 to 10 players in other zones. The reason for this arrangement is that Lu Xingchen didn't know how many zones there were in Yin Country's first zone. However, she still favored Zone 33, giving herself 30 spots. Anyway, there are 300 spots, while all are gone. After the setup was complete, Lon Lon and Bubu happily set off. At the same time, an announcement was released on the regional channel. Yin Country District 1 announcement, Misty Rain Village market tickets are now being distributed. Please pay attention to the C conditions. If you encounter the ticket distributor and complete the relevant tasks, you will receive a Misty Rain Village market ticket. Lu Xingchen can only control the number of tickets, not who gets them. It's all a matter of luck. However, she had already told Bubu that the ticket could be given to anyone except Xianyuan Batian. Chapter 600. As soon as the announcement from Yin Country District 1 came out, every district was in an uproar. Especially District 33. Haha, we can finally go to the market. So happy, so happy. Why are you so happy? To meet the ticket issuer, you need to complete quests. It depends on luck. Even if it depends on luck, Lu Xingchen will definitely favor our district. What's there to be afraid of? We're luckier than the people in other districts anyway. That's right, that's right. My friends and their friends' friends have all set up stalls in Misty Rain Village, selling snacks. I heard they went there at 4 a.m., and in just a few hours, they've already made nearly 1,000 gold coins. Really? My God, isn't that money in a sack? Of course, but the people in other districts don't have that much luck. We in District 33 are making a killing. Thanks, Boss Lu. Yes, thanks, Boss Lu. Soon, Bubu and Lanlan began circling the sea. They were moving at breakneck speed. In District 33, people were accustomed to sharing. Finally, someone figured out how to do the quest and excitedly shared it in the chat channel, letting everyone else know. So, whenever they encountered Lanlan and Bubu, they immediately praised Lanlan or celebrated the friendship between the man and the bird. This quest was too easy. Soon, the tickets for District 33 were distributed. People in the other districts weren't so lucky. Lanlan and Bubu also struggled. In District 26, Xianyuan Batian frowned, a mixture of anger and jealousy. Xianyuan Lingyun sighed, "Brother, you should have gone along with Lu Xingchen and spoken to her nicely. Otherwise, this wouldn't have happened." Xianyuan Batian complained, "Lingyun, I've been communicating with her properly. She's just too narrow-minded." How many times had he approached Lu Xingchen, offering help time and again, only to have Lu Xingchen refuse? Now, not only had he not received the invitation to invest, but he couldn't even get an admission ticket. Could he not even qualify to attend the fair? Xianyuan Batian felt increasingly frustrated the more he thought about it. He really wanted to go to the fair. Last time, there were many surprises at the Frost and Snow Village Market, but unfortunately, they spent a fortune and only managed to buy a few chips, not even the refreshing flour. This time, they heard that Misty Rain Village had a treasure supermarket, and it would be bustling with mysterious merchants, so they were even more eager to go. No, he had to go. Xianyuan Batian gritted his teeth and, with a pop, used a lucky card on himself. Let's see if he can meet the ticket giver. Not long after using the lucky card, he looked up and saw a person and a bird approaching. It was Lanlan and Bubu. Bubu stood on the boat, Lanlan perched on her shoulder, the bird and the man happily chatting away. Xianyuan Batian's eyes lit up. Here they come. He was well informed and had long known that Bubu was the ticket issuer, and he also knew the key to completing the mission. He immediately rushed over. Bubu smiled and looked up, then saw Xianyuan Batian. Her smile froze. She lowered her head and said to Lanlan, "Come on, Lanlan, let's turn." Lanlan, okay. Xianyuan Batian, anxious, immediately called out, "Master Bubu, wait." Bubu seemed oblivious, squinting his eyes. "Hey, Lanlan, my eyes are blurry, and my ears are hard of hearing. Hurry, turn around, and go back home." Lanlan, okay, I'm deaf too. The man and the bird turned the boat and sped off. They pretended not to see Xianyuan Batian. Because, according to the mission requirements, if they saw or heard anyone, they had to issue a mission to them. And just like that, the man and the bird quickly vanished from Xianyuan Batian's sight. Xianyuan Batian, Xianyuan Lingyun frowned. "Brother, that bird looks like Lu Xingchen's." Xianyuan Batian gritted his teeth. "Haha, don't want to give me a ticket? No way." He snapped his fingers and slapped himself with another lucky card. Bubu was the one issuing the missions, and she couldn't be partial when issuing them. He wondered how long she could pretend to be blind and deaf. After a while, Lanlan and Bubu returned. Bubu's face darkened. "What's going on?" Xianyuan Batian shouted, Master Bubu, is that bird over there your friend?" Lanlan screamed, "Oh my God, why are there dogs barking on the sea? It's terrifying. Is that a sea lion? A mad sea lion? Bubu, hurry, get out of here." Bubu smiled, "Let's go." She took off with a determined attitude. Xianyuan Batian gritted his teeth and, with a snap, used a wind control card, bringing Lanlan and Bubu back. He already knew how to complete the mission, and now that he met Bubu, how could he possibly give up? A moment later, Bubu's boat returned. She was truly furious, looking up at Xianyuan Batian coldly. "What's going on?" Lanlan, "A force melon isn't sweet. Don't you even understand that, little Batian?" Xianyuan Batian quickly said, "Master Bubu, it's nice to meet you. By the way, that bird over there is so pretty. I love it." Lanlan suddenly interrupted him. Hypocrisy. Xianyuan Batian paused, then continued, also, I think you two must be very good friends. Lon Lon, insincere. Xianyuan Batian was about to continue when Lon Lon suddenly grew larger, its beautiful tail waving as it called to Boo Boo. Come on, Boo Boo, will you fly? Boo Boo's eyes lit up. Fly. She leaped onto Lon Lan's back, folded the boat, and Lon Lon spread its wings and flew away. No matter how many lucky cards or wind control cards Xianyuan Batian used, they were useless. Xianyuan Lingyun sighed. Brother, you know Boo Boo and Lu Xingchen are close, and Lon Lon is Lu Xingchen's mount, so why are you forcing it? So stubborn. Xianyuan Batian was filled with hatred. I didn't expect them to be so excessive. They clearly should have given me a ticket, but they're refusing and finding fault everywhere. Haha, Lu Xingchen is so petty. Why did Boo Boo and Lon Lon refuse to give me tickets? It must have been Lu Xingchen's fault. Xianyuan Batian's hatred for Lu Xingchen grew even stronger as he thought about it. Hate flashed in his eyes. Okay, I won't bother with Lu Xingchen anymore. She wants to open the Misty Rain Market? Dream on. He paused. It's impossible for District 26 to not get a single ticket. Lingyun, go see who got one. In District 8, quite a few people got tickets. At first, they were surprised. They heard it was so hard for people in other districts to get tickets. District 26 even had only one, while everyone in District 8 had received 10. What good luck! As for Section 33, I heard there were over 30 tickets available. However, that's their home turf, so I can't compare. How come District 8 is so lucky too? Chi Fanxin puffed out his belly and muttered, Oh, I'm so tempted to brag, even though I have such a capable sister. Bai Kaisen rolled his eyes at him. She's the boss's sister. Come on, the boss said, keep a low profile. In Misty Rain Village, Lu Xingchen was still busy with Qin Wuchuan and the others. More people had arrived today. Crowds of people streamed in from the cable car entrance, and the 4 sightseeing buses were stretched thin, barely enough. They hurried through the area and couldn't wait to find Lu Xingchen to sign contracts. This busy schedule lasted until 8 or 9 in the evening, and the number of people gradually dwindled. The reason for the drop in visitors was that all the stalls had been rented out, leaving no more available. No matter how many more people came, it would be useless. Now, there were already quite a few merchants opening shops here, bringing their employees and assistants with them. Misty Rain Village was bustling with people, a scene of prosperity. Lu Xingchen's inn was full, and Chu Hongyi's was finished and occupied. These 2 inns alone wouldn't be enough. Lu Xingchen had already approved a number of small inns today, and their owners had already hired some skilled workers to begin construction, aiming to have them finished by tomorrow. Otherwise, the marketgoers would have nowhere to stay. Other merchants, observing the street ablaze with lights created by Lu Xingchen's masterful decorators, immediately bought a variety of fluorescent stone pearls and lighting equipment to adorn their own shops. At 10 o'clock in the evening, Misty Rain Village was ablaze with color, a sea of lights. Add to that the bustling crowds, laughter, and joy, and the atmosphere was bustling with activity. Lu Xingchen gazed at the nightscape of Misty Village, feeling deeply moved. This was the real life, the atmosphere of everyday life. How wonderful! This was the market she imagined. Buba patted her with a smile. Xingchen, let's go eat. Lu Xingchen was stunned. I remember you guys ate at 6 p.m. and again at 8 p.m.? It's only been 2 hours. Lon Lon spread her wings. Hey, I took Bubu for 2 laps and ate a bunch of hawthorn cakes. I'm finally hungry again. Let's go to the food street. Lu Xingchen, you guys are really hardworking. Chapter 601. Lu Xingchen decided to check out the food court. The food court was crowded, and there were many more stalls. There were lines in front of every stall. Most of them were NPCs. Lu Xingchen took a quick look, ate some shrimp dumplings made by Chi Fangxin and by Kaisen, drank a glass of juice, and hurried off. Tomorrow was the last day. The market would open the day after tomorrow, and she didn't know how many people would show up, so she had to be fully prepared. Suddenly, a notification sounded. System task. Open market. Successfully complete the first market. Note, this task is only completed if market transaction volume, stall vacancy rate, satisfaction, tax revenue, and rental income meet certain standards. Please be fully prepared. Task reward. 2 fully automatic garbage disposers. Large, for high-pressure automatic water guns. System issue task. Lu Xingchen was delighted. The reward was generous. The large fully automatic garbage disposer and high-pressure automatic water gun were both things she urgently needed. Because of the food court, after the market, there's bound to be a mess of garbage. A garbage crusher won't pollute the ocean. High-pressure water guns can wash down the streets, making them even more practical. Lu Xingchen was very satisfied. The system had been very quiet recently, with no missions posted at all. Now, finally, another one had been posted. Wasn't this about delivering supplies? Opening the market was her essential goal. Didn't the mission prompt simply tell her the direction to work towards? She carefully examined it, and ultimately went to see Master Lei Jin. Master Lei Jin hadn't rested yet, working tirelessly to design his villa on Misty Rain Peak. Lu Xingchen explained her purpose. She mainly wanted to ask about taxes. Originally, she planned to lower them to attract merchants, but if the market had requirements, she'd have to be cautious. Master Lei Jin paused. From what I understand, market taxes are roughly 10% to 30%. Higher is fine, but if caught, you might be fined. It's not recommended to go below 10%, otherwise, it'd be considered malicious competition. Taxes aren't low. Lu Xingchen nodded slightly. She glanced at a few areas of concern. Stall vacancy rates weren't a concern. Her market had none. Transaction volume wasn't a big issue either. She could just keep an eye on it. Satisfaction levels are a bit tricky to judge, right? It's rare to need votes from merchants or players. Master Lei Jin frowned. This is a recently added requirement. There wasn't one before. I think you should be aware of it. If anyone wants to cause trouble, they might try to do something about it. Lu Xingchen shared this concern. She said goodbye to Master Lei Jin. By then, it was already quite late. Most of the NPCs were enjoying themselves at sea, but Qing Wuchuan, Wei Lin, He San, and Hong San were exhausted and retired early. Lu Xingchen thought for a moment, and decided to leave it for tomorrow. She returned to the raft, washed up, and went to bed. In a blink of an eye, it was the next day, the last day before the Misty Rain Village market opened. Lu Xingchen first entered the Peach Blossom Holy Land. The Peach Blossom Holy Land's auspicious blessings. Mediocre. Lu Xingchen was stunned. She hadn't had any good luck in a long time since her last encounter with good fortune. But mediocre wasn't bad luck. She continued her thoughts from yesterday. How could she increase the satisfaction of merchants and buyers? First, a good environment. She's got it. Second, a wide selection of goods. She's also got it. Third, convenient and fast. She has a sightseeing bus with low prices. She's also got it. Fourth should be fair prices, honest business practices, and fewer fraudulent merchants, like in Frost and Snow Village. But how can she control those NPC vendors? Players can easily say that every vendor in the food court has been carefully screened, so at least there's no need to worry about taste or price. How can NPCs be managed? Lu Xingchen was thinking, and before he knew it, it was 9 in the morning. Ba Wu's voice rang out. Lu Xingchen, we're done. All the buildings in Yanyu Village are finished. Do you need anything else? Lu Xingchen thought for a moment and said, not at the moment. Ba Wu, okay, we're going to build a villa for Master Lei Jin. Lu Xingchen, okay. Lu Xingchen suddenly received a notification. Market guide instructions. Yanyu Village construction is complete. Please establish village conventions to govern merchants and individuals. Note, 5 can be set. Village conventions? How should I write this? Lu Xingchen's mind flashed. Wouldn't this govern NPCs? Write it. She thought for a moment and established 5 conventions. The general idea was, merchants must operate with integrity, refrain from price gouging, disruptive behavior, rioting, bullying, shortchanging, and cooperating with the village chief. As individuals attending the market, they must refrain from stealing or robbing, avoid making noise or causing disturbances, negotiate amicably, and enjoy shopping. There were 5 items in total. Lu Xingchen read them carefully and clicked OK. The Misty Rain Village Covenant has been placed in the 4 squares, north, south, east, and west, and will take effect today. With the covenant in effect, the Misty Rain Village Management panel has opened. Lu Xingchen's panel now has a new Village Management tab. Clicking it, she discovered she could set up guards, safety inspectors, and so on. Lu Xingchen's eyes lit up. Yes, to improve satisfaction, she still needed a good guard. She changed her mind. The guards in Misty Rain Village needed to be strong, and the Black Skull Pirates and the Fire Phoenix Pirates were the only options. Hong San and He San still had considerable influence in their respective groups. She explained her purpose, and Hong San, full of confidence, immediately patted his chest and promised, "Don't worry, junior sister, we take care of it. If anyone causes trouble, we pin him down." He San snorted, "Do you dare?" None of the NPCs here were simple. They weren't to be dealt with at will. The important thing is, it's not always possible to hold him down. Hong San immediately became frail and leaned against He San, saying delicately, "Ah, what should I do? I can't beat him. I can't hold him down. He San, you have to help me." He San blushed. Heijio, a man of deep thought, frowned. "Stop it. He San only has his face to look at now, and he's even worse than me. Senior sister, don't you want to find someone else to rely on?" He San's face darkened again. "Xiao Jiu." Lu Xingchen suppressed a laugh. "Don't worry, senior sister. I make you some chains. Once you've locked them up, just leave them to me." As the village chief of Yanyu village, he had certain powers over the people there. For example, he could set up guards. Once they were in Yanyu village, their strength would be doubled. For example, he could expel someone and blacklist them, effectively banishing them from Yanyu village forever. Of course, he couldn't do that casually. The person must have done something detrimental to Yanyu village, such as looting, stalking, or committing crimes. People like Ji Lao and Luo Jinqing, who were merely sarcastic and verbally abusive, could not be expelled. He San and Hong San submitted a list, and Lu Xingchen assigned a total of 8 guards. He San and Hong San were designated as guard captains. As guard captains, their power within Yanyu village doubled. He San, Heijio, Hong San, and the others immediately sensed this change. Heijio was excited. "We now have official status. Guards? Market guards. From now on, we can come to Yanyu village and attend the market as we please, right?" Chapter 602. Hong San smiled. "Yes, thanks to our little junior sister." Heijio nodded repeatedly. "Yes, yes, yes. Before, we couldn't necessarily get tickets to the market." Hong San. "Yes, I really wanted to go to the market before, but unfortunately, no one gave us tickets. Now, we can go to the market as we please, and in such a beautiful misty village." Heijio. "Yes, yes, yes, their status is a bit special. Generally markets don't give them tickets. Unless they know someone or someone introduces them. Now they become guards. Not only can they freely browse the market, but they can also manage NPCs. What an honor! It's something other pirates can't do." The three of them talked excitedly for a long time. Lu Xingchen went to do something else. Also, after some thought, she appointed Lu Haoyue as the new sanitation inspector. There was no other way. Everyone was too busy, each with their own shop. Lu Haoyue's shop was run by Qi Fangxin and by Kaisen, so he had a little time. After the appointment was completed, Lu Haoyue took up his post and immediately began inspecting the hygiene conditions of each shop, focusing primarily on the food court. On the last day, Lu Xingchen was still busy, working until 10 o'clock in the evening. In anticipation of the market the next day, Lu Xingchen retired early. Lanlan and Bubu, tirelessly, strolled through the food court. The food court was bustling with people, the cries of vendors hawking their wares ceaselessly. Old Ji sullenly devoured 3 boxes of octopus balls. He had fallen in love with the delicacy, and he was convinced that there was no octopus in them. Luo Jincheng looked at Old Ji's heavy stomach with a hint of worry. Yesterday, Old Ji had sleepwalked again, and Luo Jincheng had endured another sleepless night. He couldn't wait to leave Misty Rain Village, and all the delicious food couldn't keep him. Old Ji took a fierce bite of his Rigiamo, a steamed bun. Luo Jincheng said cautiously, "Uncle, why don't we leave? It's boring here anymore." Old Ji sneered. "Leave? No, I want to try all the delicious food in the food court." Luo Jincheng, Old Ji sneered, "Because we won't be able to eat here soon." "Haha, do you think Lu Xingchen's market will be successful? I've heard that market audits are now stricter. Not only do they require transaction volume, taxes, and so on, but they also increase satisfaction." "Jincheng, are you satisfied?" Luo Jincheng was stunned. Of course not. No matter how good this market was, it wasn't his, so of course he wasn't satisfied. Old Ji took a sharp bite of his Rigiamo, a steamed bun. "So we can't leave?" Luo Jincheng was terrified. "Uncle, just the two of us can't make a difference, right?" "Old Ji, who said it's just the two of us?" A sinister glint flashed in his eyes. "There are plenty of dissatisfied people out there, Jincheng. Let's stay and watch." Elsewhere, Lu Xingchen had already fallen asleep. A dreamless night. The next day, Lu Xingchen washed up and entered the Peach Blossom Holy Land again. The Peach Blossom Holy Land is blessed with good fortune today. Great luck. Lu Xingchen felt a little relieved. Good luck today. She washed up and thought about going out for breakfast. Going downstairs, she looked at the deserted raft and suddenly remembered that Grandma had gone to the snack street to set up shop. The old lady came home too late last night and is still sleeping. Gao Dafu and the others have been making a fortune these past 2 days, and the old lady, Indius, couldn't help but find a stall herself. Lu Xingchen went to Misty Rain Village. In the morning, a light drizzle began to fall. People streamed out of the cable car entrance, some boarding the sightseeing buses, while others anxiously began strolling around the streets. Master Street was bustling with people. In particular, a large crowd gathered in front of Master Ling Wang's shop. Many people were still anxiously discussing, isn't Master Ling Wang going to sell clothes? Why hasn't he opened a shop yet? I'm here just for Master Ling Wang. He hasn't sold clothes in years. That's right, I wonder what Master Ling Wang has been up to lately. Haha, if you want to know what Master Ling Wang is up to, look over there. Ling Wang Distillery. You see, the master has started brewing. The master is incredibly clever, and his brew must be delicious. I must try it later. Haha, you're so brave to want to taste Master Ling Wang's wine. Someone still knows the truth. Lu Xingchen walked over slowly. She opened the Ling Wang clothing store and Ling Wang Distillery. She had to come in person to handle Master Ling Wang's affairs. As soon as the shop opened, people rushed in, greedily glancing at the clothes. They were filled with admiration. However, after seeing the price tag, everyone complained, isn't this price ridiculous? 5 million gold coins? 5 million gold coins for each item. Does the owner really want to quit doing business? Have you seen that Thunder Gold Treasure Pavilion across the street? It's even more outrageous. 1 million gold coins for each item, no bargaining. Are you treating this place like Master Babu, like an exhibition hall? Masters are so willful, I can't say anything. Lu Xingchen looked over. Babu was standing at the door. Master Babu raged. What are you doing? You're not selling it. I've told you so many times, and you're still trying to give me a discount? Poor bastard. Master Babu, who's saying bad things about me? You old bastard. Lu Xingchen stared at him. Why is Master Babu so angry? They clearly haven't followed the village convention. Oh, by the way, the village convention doesn't prohibit verbal attacks. Even so, Master Babu's attitude wasn't acceptable. Lu Xingchen smiled broadly at Master Babu. Master Babu, harmony brings wealth. Master Babu was furious. How can you bargain like that? I listed a price of 1 million gold coins, and he directly offered 10,000. Does he look down on me, or on my treasure? Master Babu pointed. Look, that old piece of trash. Lu Xingchen took a closer look and realized it was a middle-aged man. Were the middle-aged man and Master Babu arguing? Lu Xingchen quickly said to Master Babu, Master, harmony brings wealth. Harmony brings wealth. Master Babu, I don't want to talk to a poor idiot. The middle-aged man snorted, shook his sleeves, and returned to Master Lei Jin's treasure house. In Master Lei Jin's shop, Lon Lon and Boo Boo were gone. Only a laughing bird was operating. Middle-aged man, how much is this? Laughing bird, he, 1 million? Middle-aged man, lower. Laughing bird, wow, poor bastard. Lu Xingchen was shocked. What the hell had Laughing Bird learned? Didn't Lon Lon teach him? Oh, Master Babu just scolded him like that. The middle-aged man's face darkened. What did you say? Sell it or not? Laughing Bird, wow, you little piece of shit. The middle-aged man was furious. What kind of attitude is this? What kind of attitude? What's the island owner? Don't you care about your business? Everyone was stunned. Who was this person? How dare they pick a fight with Masters Lei Jin and Babu? These two masters had a bad attitude to begin with. They knew it wasn't new. Aren't they afraid of offending them by coming here to find fault? This guy is so brave. Lu Xingchen narrowed his eyes. This person did it on purpose. Unfortunately, the village convention doesn't forbid verbal attacks. Chapter 603. The middle-aged man yelled, his eyes flicking to Lu Xingchen. Lu Xingchen frowned slightly. Bab was displeased. What's your attitude? You're not going to cause trouble, are you, little piece of trash? The middle-aged man, merchants can just curse at people? I'm not satisfied. I want to complain. Where's the island owner? Most of the shop owners knew Lu Xingchen, so some looked over. However, some advised, don't make a fuss. Those are Masters Lei Jin and Master Babu. They have tempers like that. Masters, they always have quirks. Why would you mess with them? Everyone thought so. In fact, this was also the reason why Lu Xingchen didn't prohibit verbal attacks in the village convention. The masters all have bad tempers, so why shouldn't they say anything harsh? Who would open a shop or stall at the market then? Everyone thought the middle-aged man was just stirring up trouble. If people want to sell, they sell. If they don't, They don't. They just want to spend money on this exhibition. So who's to say anything? The middle-aged man said. No, I'm going to complain. Where's the island owner? He shouted, attracting quite a crowd. Some mocked him, others tried to persuade him, and the whole place was in chaos. The middle-aged man refused to listen. Finally, he stared at Lu Xingchen. You're the island owner, aren't you? What, you don't care? Lu Xingchen glanced at him and continued to ask Hong San. Sister Hong San, is there anything unusual in Yinyu village? She felt that the middle-aged man's intention was definitely not to cause trouble. The middle-aged man continued to shout. Why care? Suddenly, a faint voice came. Master Lei Jin appeared at the door. Laughing bird. Ho ho ho, what the hell? Suddenly, Gao Dafu privately messaged, Xiao Lu, check the nearby channels. Lu Xingchen's heart sank, and she quickly opened the nearby channel. In fact, she had been watching, but then she felt the middle-aged man was peculiar, so she was busy contacting Hong San and stopped paying attention. The nearby channel was abuzz with activity. Ah, there's a thief. Why is there a thief? My gold coins. Who's so wicked as to steal my soup dumplings? I packed a bag of them at the food court, and just as I was browsing, they were stolen. Are you starving enough to steal my soup dumplings? How could there be thieves in Yinyu village? A newly opened market, with no reputation, how could thieves come here? What are they free for? I just spent 8,000 gold coins on a weapon, and it was stolen. I'm furious. Lu Xingchen frowned. Thieves? Before, she had asked Master Lei Jin about possible anomalies at the market, and had mentioned the possibility of thieves. Master Lei Jin said it was generally unlikely, as new markets are sparsely populated and thieves rarely frequent them. It's not worth it. Thieves only go to markets that have been open for a long time and are bustling. What if there aren't many people at the new market? What's there to steal? I didn't expect thieves to show up. It seems there are quite a few. Hong San's voice came. Xiao Lu, a lot of thieves have suddenly appeared. Hey San, Hey Jiao, and I are leading the team to catch them. They're so cunning. A lot? Lu Xingchen immediately said, Senior sister, I'm going to activate the reserve guard. Hong San, okay, they be here soon. Yesterday, Lu Xingchen made thorough preparations. She had set up 8 guards in total, but later, feeling unsure, she added a reserve guard of 50 or 60, including almost all the available personnel from the Fire Phoenix Pirates and the Black Skull Pirates. This first market was crucial. She couldn't afford to fail. She had prepared so many backup personnel to prevent trouble. Hiring so many people would cost a lot of gold coins. This time, she had spent a fortune. Lu Xingchen quickly pulled up the village settings panel and immediately activated the backup personnel. The market was in chaos. Amidst the chaos, someone started to make a noise. What's going on? The island owner doesn't want to run the market properly. He invited so many thieves for the first time. That's right. Don't be like Frost and Snow Village, deliberately raising a bunch of thieves to steal our goods. Haha, same problem as Old Man G. The middle-aged man, Master Lei Jin, and Master Babu were still in a standoff. Suddenly, someone in the crowd shouted in panic, Ah, I lost a bag of gold coins. There's a thief. Lu Xingchen's eyes flashed, and he saw someone sneaking into the crowd. Just as she was about to charge, Lon Lon had already spread her wings and, with a swish, scratched her claws and yelled, The thief is here. Catch him. Hey Jiao appeared from nowhere, grabbed the thief, and chained him up. He shouted, Bring it out. With incredible speed. The thief, with a mournful expression, produced a bag of gold coins. Hey Jiao sneered, Anything else? The thief, No, I just got here, this is my first time. Not far away, shouts and shouts rang out. Someone rejoiced. Many guards have arrived. They're starting to catch thieves. Some thieves were caught before they even made their move. My God, there are so many guards. On nearby channels, many people rejoiced. I found my stuff. So many guards suddenly appeared. There must be a dozen on each street. Yeah, it's the same here. There are more guards than thieves. Hee hee, I got my stuff back too. This is the first time I've seen a market with so many guards. The island owner does a great job and is very sincere. That's right. It's much better than Frost and Snow Village, which only has 2 guards. I don't know how many times I've lost things there. That old man G from Lotsai is shameless. He keeps a lot of thieves. I saw a thief who looks familiar. I think I've seen him in Frost and Snow Village. Lu Xingchen had been staring at the nearby channel. When she saw the last sentence, her face turned cold. Sure enough, old G, it's him again. She asked Hong San, How's it going? Have they finished arresting them? After about 10 minutes, Hong San's voice rang out, we've finished arresting 45 thieves. It's a gang. Lu Xingchen, have you returned everyone's belongings? Hong San, Qin Wuchuan is helping me. We're returning them. Only about a dozen people lost their belongings. The rest were caught right away. Don't worry. Lu Xingchen breathed a sigh of relief. Thank goodness she had plenty of guards. Otherwise, they wouldn't have caught 45 thieves so quickly. Giving her a head start on the first day of business is truly unethical. She glanced coldly at the middle-aged man, instructed Wei Lin and the others to keep an eye on him, and then left. When Lu Xingchen rushed over, Hong San was in a state of confusion. Xiao Lu, where should we put all these people? We don't have a prison here. That's right, Lu Xingchen didn't build a prison. Even though she didn't, she had already thought of its location. Lu Xingchen, let's put them at the foot of the mountain, near the water. Chain them up, and let them sleep in the wind and the seawater. They can even swim during high tide. Swimming? The thieves' faces paled. The sea is rising so much, how can they swim? They drown. Hong San's eyes lit up. Great. We're in numbers anyway, so we can just have a few people watch over them. Lu Xingchen smiled faintly. Well, it won't take much time. High tide is probably going to happen today. The thieves' eyes widened. Chapter 604. Thief 011, Lu Xingchen We didn't steal anything. Even if we did, we returned it. Are you going to kill us? Lu Xingchen was surprised. Who said I was going to kill you? I'm just locking you up. She waved. Let's go down the mountain. The group quickly descended the mountain, the thieves howling and wailing. Lu Xingchen ignored them all and, along with Hong San, locked the thieves up at the beach. The beach was covered in uneven rocks, making it difficult to stand steadily. The waves crashed against the rocks, quickly soaking most of the thieves' clothes. Lu Xingchen clapped his hands and said to Hong San and the others, Okay, thank you for your hard work. There's a newly renovated pavilion over there. I put some fruit, snacks, and tea there. Everyone can have some tea, snacks, and fruit and rest well. The pirates were very satisfied and thanked him. Lu Xingchen glanced at the surging waters. It won't take up too much time. Look, the waves are getting bigger. Hong San, that's right. We can call it a day in just a few hours. The thieves were terrified. They just come here to steal something. Who could have imagined they'd drown? Lu Xingchen ignored them and led everyone to a nearby pavilion. Grapes, watermelons, strawberries, and other fruits were laid out, along with various dried fruits. He also prepared some tea, and Hong San and He Jiao ate heartily. Splash! The waves crashed over, drenching the thieves. A suffocating feeling came over them. The thieves couldn't take it anymore and begged for mercy. Thief 034, Lu Xingchen, we were wrong. We shouldn't have come. But it's not our fault. It was Master Ji who sent us here. Lu Xingchen jumped down, lifted Thief 034's chain, and hoisted him onto a large rock. He asked Master Ji. Thief 034 nodded repeatedly. Yes. We usually stay in Frost and Snow Village, and we have a cooperative relationship with Master Ji. Thief 011, what nonsense are you talking about? Thief 034 said confidently, why are you talking nonsense? Isn't this a secret between us and Master Ji? Thief 011 was furious. You know it's a secret, so why are you still talking about it? Thief 034 roared, it's an open secret. What's wrong with sharing it? We're all going to die anyway. Thief 011 snorted, she's just a new island owner. Do you think she's brave enough? Lu Xingchen raised an eyebrow. Huh? She glanced at the rising water and said to the pirates behind her, have you all rested enough? If you have, let's leave and go to the food court for dinner. We come back tonight. The thieves' faces changed. What the hell is that? It's only morning and it takes so long to eat. By the time we get back in the evening, they be stinking. Hong San's eyes lit up, understanding. Okay, no problem. We haven't even had a proper market tour yet. Let's go! Everyone left in a flash. Lu Xingchen glanced at the thieves and muttered, the tide isn't rising today? Okay, I'm going to the market too. Nothing should happen. The thieves were furious. The tide was clearly rising, so how could Lu Xingchen lie so openly? Lu Xingchen muttered to himself, it doesn't matter if something happens. I'm new in office, and I might be inconsiderate. A proper explanation will solve the problem. They're just a few minions anyway. If all else fails, I just say they offended Master Babu. The thieves' faces paled. This was a blatant attempt to get them killed. Even the explanation had been planned. They even found the most irascible Master Babu to take the blame. How abominable. They understood. Lu Xingchen truly wanted them dead. Old Ji had said that this was a newcomer, ignorant, and he wouldn't dare to do anything. Is this daring? This was too bold. After Lu Xingchen finished speaking, he waved to Lan Lan, jumped on Lan Lan's back, and said, "Come on, little Lan Lan, I take you out for a drink. We won't be home until we're drunk." Lan Lan was delighted. "Okay, let's drink." It had never drunk before, so it was naturally strange. In a flash, man and bird soared into the air. The thieves were truly anxious. Drink? What if he gets drunk? Is this completely ignoring them? Even if Lu Xingchen tried to scare them, it wouldn't work. This guy is so reckless, so intrepid. What if he gets out of control and actually kills them? The tide is rising a bit fast today. Lu Xingchen is inexperienced and worried he won't be back in time. Thief 034 was the most anxious. "I confess, Island Master, I've told you everything. Take me away, take me away." Lu Xingchen nodded and directed Lan Lan down. "Okay, come up, I take you for a drink." She lifted the chain and lifted Thief 034 up. The other thieves grew even more anxious, shouting, "Lu Xingchen, I know more. He sent another group tomorrow." That's right, that old man Ji is still ruthless and has many tricks up his sleeve. Thief 034 grew anxious. "You know nothing. I know the most. I love eavesdropping. I heard from that old man that a special, mysterious merchant has arrived this time. If we find him, there's a surprise." Thief 011, "What could a small-time thief like you know? I'm the team leader of this operation. I know the most, Lu Xingchen. I've even figured out where that mysterious merchant appeared." Lu Xingchen landed and set Thief 034 aside. "Okay, each of you speak. I take the valuables for drinks, and the worthless ones." She smiled faintly. "Leave the worthless ones for the snorkel." The thieves immediately obeyed. They were terribly worried, fearing that someone so inexperienced and reckless as Ji Lao from Frost and Snow Village wouldn't pull off such a deed. Lu Xingchen pointed at Thief 011. "Come on, team leader, tell us everything you know." Thief 011 breathed a sigh of relief. "We're from the Skillful Hands Alliance, and we have a close partnership with Frost and Snow Village. It's just that old man Ji is so cunning. Our split has gone from 5:5 to 7:3. Lu Xingchen, oh? These have an organization. How interesting." Thief 011 rolled his eyes. "Actually, it's normal to have empty hands in the market. Island Master Lu, don't be so repulsive. We can work together." Lu Xingchen looked at him coldly. "How do you work together? A 9:1 split?" The thief's eyes widened. "Island Master Lu, how can you be even greedier than old man Ji?" Lu Xingchen's face turned cold. "Okay, stop talking nonsense. Tell me, you're here to cause trouble. What did old man Ji promise? What are his plans?" Thief 011 knew a little more than the others. Thief 034 was more sincere, practically spilling all the gossip about the Wonderful Hands Alliance. Finally, Lu Xingchen nodded. "All right, in that case, I move you to another location." She wasn't a real tiger. She certainly couldn't kill so many NPCs. She was just trying to scare them. She called back Hong San and told her to lock the thieves up somewhere higher, leaving only Thief 034. Thief 034 was excited. "Island Master Lu, will you take me out for a drink?" "Drink?" Lu Xingchen glanced at him. "Do me a favor, and I take you out for a drink." Ji Lao and Luo Jincheng couldn't stay. They had to leave immediately, or they wouldn't have peace for the next few days. Lu Xingchen already had a plan. Chapter 605. Lu Xingchen took Thief 034 to a secluded spot and asked, "How are your skills?" Thief 034 shuddered, his eyes evasive. My skills are excellent." Lu Xingchen couldn't help but stare at him twice. He looked so guilty. It seemed his thieving skills weren't very good. She decided to find out. "How many times did you steal when you were caught? And what did you steal?" Thief 034's face flickered with embarrassment. "I stole once. A basket of Xiaolongbao." Lu Xingchen was surprised. "Why did you steal Xiaolongbao?" Thief 034 continued to argue. "I was hungry and wanted to eat something." Lu Xingchen was skeptical. "Your skills aren't very good, are they? So tell me, what did you steal last time, the time before?" "A pot of delicious mushroom soup, incredibly nutritious and delicious. A young man, out of filial piety, went to great lengths to obtain it. It's worth 1,000 gold coins." Lu Xingchen frowned and interrupted him. "You only know how to steal food?" Thief 034 was unhappy. "Last time, I stole a long sword." Lu Xingchen, "How much was it worth?" Thief 034 was a little discouraged. Worth 10 gold coins, and I later threw it away. But I stole a mushroom soup once, and it was incredibly delicious, worth 1,000 gold coins. Lu Xingqian glanced at him. Is this the most valuable item you've ever stolen? He's so proud, constantly mentioning it. Could this be his peak moment? Thief 034 lowered his head. What should I do? Lu Xingqian was speechless. Can you steal something else? Thief 034 hurriedly said, yes, didn't I steal a long sword once? Okay, I get it. The long sword worth 10 gold coins was his peak moment. Lu Xingqian was disappointed. You have such poor talent. Why do you still want to be a thief? Can you support yourself? Thief 034 hesitated. It's okay, right? Although I don't eat every day, I can still steal something every day. Lu Xingqian looked at his thin body and sighed. Why did she choose such a thing? No, this plan is not working. I need to change people. Lu Xingqian's face was filled with undisguised disappointment, and Thief 034 noticed it, and hurriedly said, Island Master, I've wanted to retire for a long time. I hope you give me a chance. I do anything you ask me to do. I can accomplish your plan. Over the years, I've learned many skills, such as disguise, makeup, voice alteration, lock-picking and changing, swimming, running, hiding, and so on. Lu Xingqian, how are you going to accomplish this with such poor skills? What's the point of learning a bunch of random skills? She sighed again. Let's try. If this one doesn't work, try another. After all, this one is honest and sincere. Lu Xingqian conspired with Thief 034, then watched him pull out a bunch of bottles and jars, and make himself up into a slick-back young man. Not bad, his disguise skills are pretty good. Lu Xingqian took him to Master Street. The middle-aged man was still wandering around after causing trouble. Ji Lao and Luo Jinchen were also nearby. Lu Xingqian went straight to Master Babu's shop. There were about a dozen people inside, all admiring his treasures. Master Babu looked at them alternately at the entrance, and then around the shop, thoroughly satisfied. His clothes were bulging. Lu Xingqian glanced at them briefly, then returned to the treasures. It had to be said that Master Babu's treasures were quite good. Lu Xingqian spotted a golden plant nutrient solution, and a small bead that seemed to contain a beautiful landscape of flowers and plants. She bent down to examine it carefully. A microscopic ecological sphere. It contained verdant mountains, clear waters, flowers, trees, and even small wild animals. It could be placed, magnified countless times, and could be placed in sachets, luggage, or other spatial devices to create an ecosystem within the space. This thing was quite good. Lu Xingqian looked at it again and again. Can it fit into the space device? Does this mean it can be placed in the Peach Blossom Land? Good stuff. You're tempted, aren't you? Master Babu's voice echoed faintly. Want to steal it? Lu Xingqian stood up and blinked. How could that be, Master Babu? I was just looking. Hee hee. Master Babu sneered. My mouth is watering. Lu Xingqian, Master Babu snorted. Lu Xingqian, don't try to get it. I've locked this thing in a transparent cabinet. I'm the only one with the key. If it's lost, I'd be notified within 3 minutes. I can even find out where it is. Master Babu said fiercely, forget it. Lu Xingqian clapped her hands. Alas, Master, you don't believe me. I'm so heartbroken. I'm leaving. She slowly walked out. Master Babu kept his eyes on her. He watched her wander around Master Lei Jin's shop, then stroll around Lingwang Winery. Master Babu kept his eyes on her, his eyes fixed on her. Suddenly, he felt a panic in his heart, and hurried back to the shop. There were 5 or 6 people inside the shop, staring and pointing. One of them said, Hey, I clearly saw a microscopic ecosphere here before. It was locked in a transparent cabinet. How did it disappear? Master Babu's panic increased when he saw it. His microscopic ecosphere had vanished. The lock had been opened. Master Babu was furious. Lu Xingqian, get over here. Lu Xingqian was nearby and immediately rushed over. What's wrong, Master Babu? Master Babu was trembling with anger. Do you think I take anything you like? Huh? My sphere, my favorite sphere. Lu Xingqian's expression was serious. Lost? How could it be? The thief was caught. Master Babu roared, You're just faking it. The loss of a treasure from Master Babu's shop was a major event, and many nearby people immediately gathered around. This naturally included Old Ji and Luo Jincheng. Because people were talking about it, Master Babu suspected the island owner of stealing the treasure. This was explosive news, and quite a few people showed up to watch the fun. In front of everyone, Lu Xingqian looked innocent. Master, you've been watching me the whole time. I haven't been to your shop since then, so how could I have stolen anything? Master Babu gritted his teeth. You're so cunning, someone else might have stolen it. Old G's eyes lit up. That's right, there were quite a few thieves in the village just now. Lu Xingchen, you didn't ask them to come, did you? TSK, 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 you dare to do this at a newly open market? You're really brave. Luo Jinqing. Lu Xingchen has always been very brave. Master Babu, she must have stolen your things. Old G, island. The master is a thief, unprecedented. Luo Jinqing, isn't this a record? Is the Misty Rain Village Market still open? Let's disperse now. Ji Lao, disband, disperse, this market is really terrible, let's go. Master Babu glared at Lu Xingchen angrily. Look, is that you? Lu Xingchen looked innocent. Master, can't you monitor your treasure? Then find out where it is. If we delay any longer, the real thief will have already escaped. Lu Xingchen blinked. You're accusing me of something with no evidence. Are you acting this out? Chapter 606. Master Babu took out a compass and pressed a button. The needle on the compass lit up and pointed in a direction. It happened to be the direction where Lu Xingchen was standing. Wow! The crowd exclaimed in surprise. Master Babu's face darkened. Lu Xingchen, you still say it's not you? He walked over. He was in front of Lu Xingchen when he suddenly dodged to the side and changed direction. The needle on the compass moved, still pointing forward. Huh? Master Babu exclaimed and continued walking forward. Further ahead was a small group of people, among them Ji Lao and Luo Jinqing. Master Babu frowned and walked towards Ji Lao and Luo Jinqing. He soon arrived in front of them. The others, sensing something was amiss, quickly scattered, and Ji Lao and Luo Jinqing also ran to the side. Don't move! Master Babu shouted, his face darkening as he approached the two men. The light on the pointer suddenly vanished, and Master Babu was stunned. Huh, gone? How could it be gone? He was confused for a moment, then suddenly sniffed hard and raged. Stinky tofu? You have stinky tofu too? He patted his pocket and raged. Boy, you stole my stinky tofu? Luo Jinqing reached into his arms and pulled out a package. A foul odor emanated, and he gagged. His hand shook, and he threw the package away. Luo Jinqing, ugh, what the hell is this? It stinks so bad? He shook his hand in disgust. Babu glanced at the item on the ground, and became even more furious. That's my stinky tofu. I waited in line for an hour to buy it, and you actually stole it. How shameless. Luo Jinqing panicked. I didn't steal it, and I don't like it. I just smelled the stench and was wondering. Bab, Pa, nonsense. The stench came from you. How could you not know? Luo Jinqing smiled bitterly. I really didn't expect it. I thought it was my uncle who farted. He's been feeling down lately, and has some stomach issues. Shut up. Old G shouted. Bab pointed to the paper bag on the ground. See, it says Bab right here. 2 words. I was out for a while waiting in line, and the stall owner thoughtfully wrote my name on it, so I could pick it up when I came back. This is my stinky tofu. Yes, the paper bag really did say Master Babu. A few words. Everyone looked at Luo Jinqing. Someone snorted, even stinky tofu. How shameless. Lon Lon immediately chimed in, exactly. Just like his uncle, so shameless. Luo Jinqing panicked and blurted out, why would I steal stinky tofu? I don't like it, and it stinks so badly, maybe it's for dogs? Master Babu raged, are you scolding me? Luo Jinqing quickly apologized, no, Bab turned around and yelled. Lu Xingchen, there's a thief in your market again. Where are the guards? Arrest him. Lu Xingchen quickly replied, okay, the guards will be here soon. Hong San arrived just in time. Where is he? Where is the thief? Bab pointed at Luo Jinqing. It's him, the stinky tofu thief. Hong San walked over and grabbed Luo Jinqing. Old G was displeased, you're framing me. Luo Jinqing didn't steal anything. I was with him and can testify. Babu glanced at him. We've caught him red-handed. Why are you trying to argue? Maybe you're an accomplice. Hong San, help me search. Where are my soup dumplings, hamburgers, and glutinous rice cakes? Hong San roughly groped Luo Jinqing several times, and pulled out a sticky mass of glutinous rice cake. Oh, he even stole my glutinous rice cake. Master Babu yelled. Hong San immediately said, Master, don't worry. I have him line up to buy you some stinky tofu and glutinous rice cakes right now. I only put him in the temporary prison after he finishes buying them. Master Babu reluctantly said, all right. He immediately said, what about my hamburgers and dumplings? They're missing too. Hong Sen said, he must have stolen them too. I have him line up for you too. Master Babu was overjoyed. And the lamb skewers, from the rich family. I lost 5. No, I lost 50. Hong San said, let him pay. Luo Jincheng agonized over his words. I didn't steal anything. You're framing me. Hong San shouted, we've caught them red-handed. Old Ji's face flickered between pale and red. He stopped defending Luo Jincheng and slowly backed away. Lon Lon called out, hey, there's another accomplice over there, Babu. He stole all your lamb skewers and dumplings. I saw it all. Look, there are dumplings thrown out right under his feet. Yes, there were even a few dumplings under Master Ji's feet, all crushed. Master Babu took a look and exclaimed, ah, those are my dumplings. Lon Lon, yes, I brought them to Master Babu. Master Ji was displeased. Those are the dumplings I bought myself. Lon Lon, PSSST. I stood in line for Babu, and the paper wrapper has Master Babu's name on it. Everyone looked and saw, sure enough, Master Babu's name was written on the steamed dumplings. Everyone was shocked. Someone actually stole some. How greedy. Hey, that's old G, the village chief of Frost and Snow Village. He actually came here to steal something. What do you think he wants? I just think he's so ignorant. He even stole a steamed dumpling. Pissed. Hey, he's always around thieves. Maybe he learned the trick and couldn't help himself? Oh, so he stole Master Babu's treasure, didn't he? Old G was anxious. No, I didn't. Someone shouted, come on, I saw you stealing. You threw away the dumplings, and just now you threw away a half-eaten hamburger. You stole it. Lu Xingchen hurriedly said, Master Babu, where's the microscopic ecological ball? That's the real treasure. Master Babu, seriously, he went through so much trouble over a little food, and wasn't he worried about his treasure at all? Bub suddenly realized, yes, where's my ball? Old G gritted his teeth. I don't know. Bub took out his compass and looked at the motionless needle, worried. Strange, why can't I sense it? Old G slowly backed away. Lon Lon yelled, oh old man, you're trying to run. Bub stamped his foot. Stop right there. Tell me, did you steal it? Old G was unconvinced. I didn't steal it. What reason do you have to suspect me? Lu Xingchen sneered. How can someone who wouldn't even let go of a few dumplings let go of such a precious treasure? Old G was furious. Go find it if you can. Don't you have a compass? Go find it. Old G. Okay, you're framing me. Aren't you just trying to drive me out of Misty Rain Village? Go ahead. Suddenly, Master Lei Jin walked over and gently tapped Old G on the shoulder with his left hand, causing a wad of handkerchiefs to fall from his body. Lon Lon, with sharp eyes, shouted, quick, dirty thing. It rushed over and snatched up the handkerchief. As it unfurled, a small ball fell out. Master Babu was overjoyed. Ah, my ball. He quickly rushed over to pick it up, then angrily looked at Old G. Look, it's you. The needle on his compass lit up again. Master Babu suddenly realized, oh, you blocked my compass with that tattered handkerchief, so I couldn't find it. You're so cunning. Lu Xingchen, that's right, he was just denying it. Old G gritted his teeth. I didn't steal it. Lu Xingchen, haha, you've already wrapped it in a handkerchief, and you still say you didn't steal it? Old G's face sank. He really didn't steal. It was only after Luo Jincheng was harassed that he realized he had a few extra items on him. A microscopic ecological ball, a basket of steamed dumplings, and a hamburger. Realizing he'd been framed, he desperately took a bite of the hamburger, attempted to dispose of the mess, and threw away the steamed dumplings. Reluctant to throw away the microscopic ecological ball, he wrapped it in a special handkerchief so Master Babu wouldn't find it. Wasn't Lu Xingchen just trying to get rid of him? He'd just leave. After all, getting a microscopic ecological ball was a win. Unexpectedly, his greed had left him speechless until now. Lu Xingchen smiled faintly. The evidence is irrefutable. Then, arrest him. Chapter 607. Old G was anxious. Lu Xingchen, I'm the village chief of Frost and Snow Village. You have no right to arrest me. The two pirate guards, Black 9 and Black 10, were already impatiently restraining Old G. So what if he was the village chief? Why were they always left out when distributing market tickets? What? Do you dislike their status? As a village chief, he's actually a thief. Does that mean his status is better? Old G shook his shoulders, shaking off the two pirates. He stepped back a few steps, his face dark. Lu Xingchen, you haven't officially been promoted to Island Master yet. You have no right to punish me. Lu Xingchen was surprised. Black 9 and Black 10 couldn't even suppress him with their might? She looked at Master Lei Jin. Master Lei Jin nodded slightly. Yes, Lu Xingchen is indeed not qualified to arrest you. She can only expel you and forbid you from entering. Lu Xingchen was a little disappointed. Master Lei Jin changed the subject. But, as a village chief, you're actually messing with another candidate. You pay a price no matter what. For example, the day Lu Xingchen is promoted to village chief, she can retaliate against you. This retaliation will negatively impact the income of your Frost and Snow village. Old Ji was stunned. He gritted his teeth. Of course he knew this kind of retaliation would happen, but most people wouldn't know. Master Lei Jin brought this up now, to warn Lu Xingchen. Lu Xingchen is so treacherous, he'd definitely retaliate when the time comes. Damn it! Isn't Master Lei Jin an eccentric person, who always ignores irrelevant matters? Why would he be so helpful to Lu Xingchen? Lu Xingchen was overjoyed when he heard this. Excellent! Revenge on Frost and Snow Village is the greatest revenge against Old Ji. Master Lei Jin glanced at her. Lu Xingchen, let him go. Don't worry. In a few days, after the market is over, you'll be able to exact your revenge. Lu Xingchen nodded. Okay. It was right to follow Master Lei Jin's advice. She said to Heijio and Heisher, take him away, and expel him from Yanyu village. Heijio and Heisher led Ji Lao away. After 2 steps, Ji Lao suddenly remembered something and turned back, shouting, my handkerchief. My insulating handkerchief. Give it back. No one paid any attention. Ji Lao, that's my treasure, Lu Xingchen. Give it back. Lu Xingchen spread his hands. I didn't see it. Why are you asking me? Ji Lao, your pet. Lon, what the hell? I threw that rag away a long time ago. Heijio pushed Ji Lao. Let's go. The 2 men forcibly led Ji Lao away. Ji Lao's cursing quickly faded. Lu Xingchen glanced at the insulated handkerchief in her backpack with satisfaction, then opened the village management panel and blacklisted Ji Lao. Once blacklisted, he'd never be able to return. After doing this, Lu Xingchen looked at Luo Jincheng, who was being held down by Hong San. She had released Ji Lao, but Luo Jincheng wasn't the village chief, so there was no need to release him. Logically, he should have been imprisoned. How could Lu Xingchen let him off easy? She paused. Sister Hong San, have Luo Jincheng go and line up to buy food for Master Babu. Master Babu was delighted. Yes. He's also going to buy me some stinky tofu and glutinous rice cakes. Lu Xingchen replied, Uncle's debt is paid by nephew. Ji Lao also stole Master Babu's delicacies. Have Luo Jincheng buy them as well. Master Babu nodded repeatedly. Yes. There are also soup dumplings, hamburgers, and 50 to Fuji barbecue skewers. Lu Xingchen smiled faintly. Master Babu, is this all you lost? I saw you were all bulging, so I'm afraid you lost more than that. Would you mind thinking about it? Lanlin's eyes rolled. I lost some too. I lost popcorn, melon seeds, and a roast duck. Master Babu, inspired, quickly said yes, I also lost. That? Master Babu was anxious. He couldn't remember what other snacks he had. Fearing he missed this opportunity, sweat broke out on his forehead. Lu Xingchen suppressed a smile. Master, don't worry. Take your time to think. If you really can't remember, go to the food court and have a look around. You have such good taste, so you definitely buy the food with the longest lines. Once you've taken a good look and decided, tell Lon about it one by one. Lon will urge Luo Jincheng to buy it for you. Master Babu was delighted. Yes, I take my time to think about it. Lon was also delighted. I do. Bubu, what do you want to eat? Hong San, Lon, Master Babu, and Bubu excitedly escorted Luo Jincheng to the food court. Lu Xingchen looked at Luo Jincheng's hurriedly stumbling back and sneered. If my guess is right, Luo Jincheng will have to wait in line at the food court for the next few days. The food isn't cheap. Lon, Master Babu, Bubu, and Master Lei Jin will probably eat so much that Luo Jincheng will probably go bankrupt in a few days. I heard that old Ji, who has no children, treats Luo Jincheng like his own son and intends to leave his fortune to him. Making Luo Jincheng bleed was equivalent to making Elder Ji bleed. Thinking of this, Lu Xingchen felt a surge of joy. Master Lei Jin, very satisfied, returned with a smile. Too lazy to see anyone, he stayed at Misty Rain Peak No. 1, confident that delicious food would be delivered soon. Lon is the delivery bird. After dealing with Ji Lao and Luo Jincheng, Lu Xingchen had accomplished a major task. Finally, he could stroll the market without worry. The market was already crowded, with people filling every street. Lu Xingchen walked ahead, with Thief 034 following closely behind. Island Master, hey, are you in need of a henchman? Do you think I can handle it? I've retired from thieves. Lu Xingchen, okay, follow me. 1 month trial. Just now, Thief 034 had accomplished something remarkable. While he wasn't good at stealing from people, he was adept at picking locks. He unlocked Master Babu's display case in just 3 seconds. He had also stolen from Master Babu, but unfortunately, he only been able to steal all the delicious food. Lu Xingchen had discovered that Thief 034 was quite the thief. They could only steal delicacies, and they stole the most expensive delicacies from people. Master Babu's delicacies were stolen just like that. Old G was not far away, and Thief 034 effortlessly stuffed all the delicacies onto Old G and Luo Jincheng. Then, he disguised himself and returned as a different person. Neither Old G nor Luo Jincheng recognized him. I have to say, Thief 034 is quite talented. After walking a few streets, Lu Xingchen suddenly paused. 034, I think you mentioned before that a special and mysterious merchant has arrived at my market, right? Thief 034, yes. Lu Xingchen, how is he special? Thief 034, hey, because he sells something intangible. Luck. Chapter 608. Lu Xingchen was surprised. Luck? Thief 034, yes. I heard that the leader of our Black Skull Pirates once ran into this mysterious fortune teller, bought a piece of luck, and then... Lu Xingchen, did he get rich? Thief 034, no, he met his wife. Lu Xingchen, that kind of luck is better off with nothing. However, she still gossiped a little. Is the Black Skull Pirates leader still with his wife? Thief 034, I heard they were together for a while, but then his wife ran away with their son. Later, it seems his wife died, and his son went missing. Lu Xingchen, She had no desire to find this mysterious merchant anymore. Lu Xingchen wandered around, stopping at Duobaobo's Jubao supermarket. She discovered a limited supply of chips there, such as electrical chips and water chips, and bought some. Then she inspected her oil paper umbrella shop. 2/3 of the oil paper umbrellas have already been sold, and that's even after Lu Xingchen let Zhong Chong control the sales. The oil paper umbrellas are incredibly popular. At first, Zhong Chong sold them for 1,000 gold coins, but after supply outstripped demand, he started selling them for 1,500 gold coins. Even then, there were still many people rushing to buy them. After all, they're so beautiful and novel. Because it rains so often in Misty Rain Village, raincoats are selling even better. Almost everyone has a colorful raincoat. When it rains, they take it out and put it on. When it stops, they roll it up, put it in a small bag, and hang it on their clothes. It doesn't get in the way at all, and looks pretty good. Lu Xingchen's oil paper umbrella and raincoat shop has already earned 50,000 to 60,000 gold coins. Before, she wouldn't have dared to think about this. Then, Lu Xingchen went to inspect the Xingchen Inn again. Qi Lingyi reported that it was already full, with all the rooms booked by noon. Chu Hongyi's inn was slightly better off, but judging by the trend, it would be sold out in a few hours. Yanyu Village also had a few small inns, and they were already hiring. The market in Yanyu Village was prosperous and peaceful. The occasional disturbances were quickly addressed by the guards and nipped in the bud. It was soon evening, and after a busy day, Lu Xingchen finally thought of visiting the food court. The food court stretched across an entire street, stretching from north to south. Starting from the north gate, she wandered through the shops, discovering that the food court sold everything. It was clear there were many talented players among the players. This was hand-picked from the entire Yin Kingdom's first district, so naturally, the food was excellent. Hamburgers, soup dumplings, stinky tofu, grilled squid, fried food, soup dumplings, hot and sour noodles, ice jelly, sugar-coated rice cakes, small rice dumplings, bamboo rice tubes, grilled meat skewers, grilled sausages, dumplings, pot stickers, wontons, steamed buns, and so on. Everything was available. She also discovered several fruit shops, 2 of which sold sliced fruit and 2 sold juice. Lu Xingchen also opened a fruit shop. Her fruit shop was located at the north gate of Yanyu Creek. It was a large space, and the fruit she sold was all from Taoyuan Shangjing, and the taste was delicious. In addition to the fruit shop, Grandma also opened a snack shop and hired 2 of Qin Wuchuan's men as assistants. One of the 2 shops was called Colorful Fresh Juice Shop, and the other was called Colorful Snack Shop. 2 little tigers were guarding the fruit shop, helping to squeeze juice, and many people gathered around to watch the fun. The chatterbox said, "Come and take a look. Fresh fruit. If it's not sweet, you won't get any gold coins." There was indeed a long line, and at the back stood the bitter and resentful Luo Jincheng. He'd been waiting all day, and then Lon Lon suddenly said she wanted some fruit, specifically from this particular shop. He had no choice but to resign himself to the queue. He resisted, but Bubu and Lon Lan's combined doubles nearly killed him. So now he had no choice but to obey. Luo Jincheng's heart ached. In just one day, his gold coins were gone, and he had no choice but to ask Master Ji for a bag. He was numb now, hoping the market would end soon. In front of a shop, Lu Xingchen spotted Master Babu and Master Ji, both with bulging bellies. They were standing, drinking juice. Master Babu, "Burp, I'm so full." Old Ji Wang, "I'm about to throw up." "Don't you feel that?" Master Ji Wang, "Huh? I only drank half a glass of juice, how could I be full?" "I'm not." Master Babu, "You've been eating all day." "Pa, you forgot again." Lu Xingchen handed the 2 masters hawthorn cakes and said tactfully, "Master, it's late. Why don't you go back and rest? We can continue tomorrow?" Master Babu, "Burp, isn't that the cheap Luo kid?" Lu Xingchen, "No problem. You rest first. Lon Lon and Bubu will eat for you." Now, Luo Jincheng had to serve another person, the insatiable Master Ji Wang. Pretty miserable. Babu burped a few more times and slowly pulled a ring out of his pocket. "Here, Lu Xingchen, I like you more today. I lend you this ring for a few days. Return it to me after the market closes." Strange. Master Stingy offered something. Lu Xingchen immediately took it. "Malice ring. Wear this ring, and you can detect others' ill will towards you." Not bad. Lu Xingchen immediately put it on her right thumb. Master Babu and Master Ji supported each other as they staggered away. Lu Xingchen continued shopping, eating as she walked. After a while, they arrived at a stall selling small seafood, spicy lobster tails, red oil scallops, squid strips, and more. They looked spicy and fragrant, and there was a long line. The owners were a cheerful middle-aged couple. Business was booming, and the 2 of them were beaming, but a closer look revealed a hint of worry between their brows. Lu Xingchen couldn't help but take a few more glances. Suddenly, she felt a burning sensation on her right thumb. She raised it to examine it, then glanced at the group of middle-aged couples. Then he said to Thief 034 behind him, "Keep an eye on them. Call me if anything happens." Lu Xingchen surveyed Misty Rain Village and found no suspicious individuals. People at the market were either actively promoting their wares, carefully browsing, or lingering in the food court, devouring their food. Even at midnight, the Misty Rain Village market was still brightly lit. Lu Xingchen couldn't hold on any longer and went to bed. The next day, she woke up and went to Peach Blossom Holy Land, the aura of Peach Blossom Holy Land. Great fortune, lucky luck was on her today. After washing up, Lu Xingchen went back to Misty Rain Village. The crowds were much smaller this morning. Most people were asleep. Even the food court was sparsely populated. By 10 o'clock in the morning, the crowds gradually began to gather, and another bustling day began. Lu Xingchen surveyed the area, finding nothing amiss, and entered the Lingwang winery. Now, it's time to make money for Master Lingwang. As she approached the Lingwang clothing store, she saw Lu Haoyue striding towards her. His eyes were filled with joy as he pulled Lu Xingchen along, saying, "Xingxing, I'm telling you, that idiot Qi Fangxin is in luck. He just met a mysterious merchant, and got a piece of good luck for no apparent reason. Come on, let's go have a chance encounter with that mysterious merchant." Chapter 609. Lu Xingchen didn't move. Is that the mysterious businessman who gave Black Skull Boss some luck? That kind of luck is better off with nothing. Lu Xingchen advised Lu Haoyue, "Brother, that mysterious businessman is unreliable. It's best if you don't meet him." She recounted the gossip she had heard. Lu Haoyue was stunned. Is Qi Fangxin going to have some romantic luck? No, I have to go see. Lu Xingchen was also curious, wondering what kind of luck the chatterbox Qi Fangxin could have, so he followed Lu Haoyue to the food court. At that moment, in front of the snack bar, Qi Fangxin was full of energy. Early in the morning, he met an old man with a white beard and green clothes. Both of them were talkative, and they hit it off immediately. At the end, the old man solemnly gave him a piece of luck, and told him to cherish it. Only then did he realize he had met the mysterious businessman. At that moment, he was full of energy, waiting for good luck to come. They sold wontons, steamed buns, and baozi, perfect for breakfast, So many people ate at the tables, and they were doing a booming business. One person had to pack 8 wontons, 8 steamed buns, and 16 baskets of barbecued pork buns. That person was Luo Jincheng. The food court was open until 3 in the morning yesterday, and Luo Jincheng worked until 3 in the morning, constantly queuing, packing, delivering, queuing, packing, delivering. Finally, the food court was deserted, and he was exhausted and dizzy with sleep. But Lon Lon and Boo Boo had taken him to a makeshift prison. They locked him at the bottom, where the sea breeze chilled him to the bone, and the seawater rushed up, half submerging him. Frightened, cold, and hungry, Luo Jincheng couldn't hold on any longer and fell asleep. After just 2 or 3 hours of sleep, he was awakened by the energetic Lon Lon and Boo Boo. They told him to wash up and head to the food court to grab the first breakfast. Poor Luo Jincheng. He started his takeout job again early. Now he'd been asked to pack wontons, siamai, and barbecued pork buns. He dozed off with his eyes closed while waiting for his meal. Bai Kaisen neatly packed the food and handed it to him. Here, including the cutlery and takeout boxes, a total of 500 gold coins. Luo Jincheng fished out the gold coins, paid the bill, and walked away with a pile of boxes in his hand. However, as he handed over the gold coins, he accidentally dropped the bag, landing at Bai Kaisen's feet. Bai Kaisen's eyes widened. Ouch! A windfall. If it were any other customer, he would have definitely called for it back. But this was Luo Jincheng, the Luo Jincheng who always found fault with Lu Xingchen. Enemy! He found a wallet and returned it. He's not stupid. Seeing Luo Jincheng walk away, Bai Kaisen immediately picked up the gold coins and stuffed them into his storage backpack. Later, he couldn't help but take a look at them, and the sight made him even more excited. Hey, 3,000 gold coins. 3,000 gold coins. Fortune, fortune, fortune. Chief Fangxin leaned over. What? Bai Kaisen showed him the bag. I found it. It's Luo Jincheng's. Haha, 3,000 gold coins. I'm so lucky, haha. Chief Fangxin, He felt something was wrong, but he couldn't put his finger on it. Even off the top, Luo Jincheng, dazed, carried his takeout to the place he agreed to meet with Lon Lon. As he reached Lon Lon kicked a small stone towards him. Luo Jincheng, already dazed, tripped over it and fell. Clatter! Suddenly, several boxes of wontons were scattered. How can you be so stupid? You little piece of trash. Go buy me new ones. Lon Lon scolded. Luo Jincheng, already convinced by the blow, timidly handed the rest of his takeout to Lon Lon and hurried back to Bai Kaisen's stall. He ordered 3 more wontons. When he was about to pay, he realized his wallet was missing. This panicked Luo Jincheng, his sleepiness suddenly gone, and he fumbled around. Hey, where's my wallet? Where's my wallet? His face paled as he suddenly remembered that he had just fallen. So, he hurried back, searching for a long time along the same route. With so many people on the street, how could his wallet be there? He returned to the place he had agreed to meet with Lon Lon, but he still didn't see his wallet, and was scolded by Lon Lon. Helpless, he asked Ji Lao for help, asking for another 5,000 gold coins. He hurried back to Bai Kaisen's stall, paid, and slowly walked back with the takeaway box. This time, he was much more careful. He even held the purse with one hand. However, it was almost noon, and the market was crowded. Despite his cautiousness, he was still bumped into by someone. Rushing to protect the 3 boxes of wontons, Luo Jincheng accidentally let go, and the purse fell to the ground. He hurried away. Lu Haoyue, who had come with Lu Xingchen, saw him. Lu Haoyue's eyes lit up. He picked up the purse and took a look, only to discover that it contained nearly 5,000 gold coins. Lu Haoyue was overjoyed. Haha, Luo Jincheng's? You deserve it, Xingchen, here you go. He waved and shoved the purse towards Lu Xingchen. Lu Xingchen was surprised. Xiaoyeye, you're amazing. You can even pick up money? This is your first time picking up money. Keep it for yourself. She stuffed the purse back into Lu Haoyue's pocket. She had plenty of ways to make money now, so she decided not to take Lu Haoyue's money. Lu Haoyue put the purse into her storage backpack and excitedly went to find Bai Kaisen and Chief Fangxin. As soon as they met, Bai Kaisen, boss, hey, I found some money, 3,000. Almost immediately, Lu Haoyue, haha, I found some money, 5,000. Come on, everyone who sees it gets a share the money. Chief Fangxin was stunned. What happened to you guys today? Why are you so lucky? Lu Haoyue, yeah, I haven't found any money in all these years. I don't know what happened, But I got so lucky today. By Kaisen, me too, haha. Lu Xingchen's heart skipped a beat. Qi Fangxin, did you find anything today? Qi Fangxin's eyes went blank. Oh, I found something. I've got some luck. Lu Haoyue paused, then suddenly burst into delight. Not bad, not bad. I received a batch of beautiful gourds. Emerald green, golden yellow, and everything in between. He had something urgent to do, so I snagged them for 1,000 gold coins. Lu Xingchen, how many? Lu Haoyue, 500, 2 gold coins a gourd. That's a steal. I'm planning to sell them here for 5 to 10 gold coins each. Hee, double the profit. Lu Haoyue pulled out 2 gourds, one emerald green, the other golden yellow. They were only slightly larger than a hand, delicate and beautiful, and expertly crafted. Really nice. After you pull them apart, you can put things inside. This must be someone who planted the gourds, processed them themselves, and then crafted them, intending to sell them. For some reason, the price suddenly dropped, and Lu Haoyue found a bargain. Lu Haoyue's eyes lit up. Haha, today's a good day. Lu Xingchen touched the gourd and thought, brother, don't sell your gourds yet. Keep them, and then give me a dozen. I need them. Lu Haoyue readily agreed, and Lu Xingchen hurried away. Because Lu Haoyue was feeling lucky and in a good mood today, she had forgotten to take Lu Xingchen to the mysterious merchant. As for Lu Xingchen, she had a guess. Qi Fangxin might have gained some strange luck, like brotherly luck. He's been very lucky for his brothers today, but not for himself. In that case, she was even more reluctant to look for this mysterious merchant. What if he gave her some strange luck? Lu Xingchen returned to Lingguang clothing store with the gourd. As usual, the store was crowded, waiting for the owner to start selling clothes. I wonder how many people were watching yesterday. After a long wait, Lu Xingchen announced the rules. She planned to help Master Lingguang make a killing. A notice was posted at the entrances of Lingguang clothing store and Lingguang distillery. 1. Lingguang clothing store clothing will be auctioned tomorrow at 2 p.m. in the first floor lobby of the Xingchen Inn. 2. Only those who have purchased Lingguang distillery wine are eligible for the auction. A single jug of wine represents 1 auction opportunity. 3. Lingguang distillery pricing. A jug of wine is 1,000 gold coins. Bring your own jug. Gourd jugs are 1,100 gold coins. Chapter 610. Lu Xingchen filled the emerald green, or golden gourds with wine, and hung them by the door. It didn't matter, the Lingguang winery looked quite nice, and this unique feature attracted even more people. Everyone's eyes were fixed on the Lingguang clothing store. As soon as the announcement was made, people immediately flocked to the Lingguang winery, shouting, "Give me a jug of wine." "We don't have a jug." "Here's 1,100 gold coins." "I want 8 jugs of wine." 8,800 gold coins. "Huh? Are you crazy? You want that much wine?" "Hey, you're the one who's crazy. I like 11 pieces of clothing from Lingguang clothing store, and I want them all up for auction." "What's wrong?" "Oh yes, how could I forget?" Immediately, many people came to buy more. No one had any objections to the auction qualification. Master Lingguang's wine, if he's willing to sell it, is a blessing. How could I be so picky? Master Lingguang is a virtuous and intelligent person. His clothing is unique and has many attributes. Brewing some wine shouldn't be a piece of cake for him. Buy some wine, just to improve Master Lingguang's favorability. No one brought a wine bottle. After all, they weren't here for shopping, not drinking. They already spent 1,000 gold coins on wine, so a wine bottle wouldn't be a big deal. Besides, this one was quite nice and a limited edition. Instantly, a long line formed in front of the Lingguang brewery. Soon, Lu Xingchen had sold a lot. Someone eagerly took a sip, then gushed it out with a loud puff. The rest of the crowd, with reverence, began to savor Master Lingguang's fine wine. In front of the brewery, the sound of puffing continued. The crowd kept complaining, "No, is this wine? Why do I feel like I'm drinking water soaked with Utopia barbecue skewers? Don't you dare disparage the rich man's barbecue skewers. Even if they're soaked in water, they're still better than this." Cough, 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 pepper, chili powder, oh my god, what's that smell? Oh my god, I can't handle spicy food, someone help me. Why is it so sour? Sour. My teeth are falling out, oh my. In front of the Lingguang winery, chaos reigned. Everyone's expression varied. Some were horrified, some were stunned, some were in disbelief, some were questioning their lives, all sorts of strange and bizarre. Those still in line were stunned. However, no one hesitated. Their goal wasn't to drink, but to bid for the right to win. Not far away, Master Ling Wang, her sleeves fluttering, hurried over. She knew Lu Xingchen was selling wine and wanted to take a look. Lu Xingchen shuddered and immediately shouted, "Master Ling Wang's wine is delicious, but the quantity is limited. Everyone only has 1 or 2 pots. So, I don't recommend drinking it now. It's best to take it home and keep it. It will be even more delicious after a day or 2. Lu Xingchen lied, "You can't drink it now. The wine hasn't gotten used to the wine gourd yet." She shouted, "Look, Master Ling Wang is here." Everyone immediately understood. Who would dare to speak nonsense when Master Ling Wang arrives? The master has a strange personality. He hasn't been making clothes in recent years. He's been researching winemaking. He's been painstakingly studying in seclusion for years. And you say it's unpalatable? That's a slap in the face. Who has such low EQ? Immediately, everyone chimed in, saying, okay, that makes sense. I only have 1 pot, and I must take it back and keep it. Right, how can you drink the master's wine in such a noisy place? Of course, you should savor it slowly under the gentle breeze and bright moon, with a table full of delicious food. That makes sense. This delicious wine is so good, I'm planning to take it back to give to an old friend. Master Ling Wang hurried over and, just in time to hear the forced flattery, a smile immediately broke out on her face. After 2 full hours of flattery, Master Ling Wang finally left, satisfied. She planned to return home and brew wine overnight to thank her customers for their support. In just a few hours, Master Ling Wang's wine was sold out, and so were the gourds. Master Ling Wang's dozen or so jars of wine filled approximately 5,600 wine jugs, and there were just about 500 to 600 people eligible to bid. The second day of the Misty Rain Village Market was a complete success. The market was bustling with activity, but nothing happened. Lu Xingchen could finally retire early. On the 3rd morning, just after 8 a.m., Lu Xingchen was awakened by a notification. Yinyu Village Market Guide. 1. Congratulations, Island Master. Transaction volume, tax revenue, rental income, and so on have all met the requirements. Satisfaction ratings will be evaluated after the market closes, and will be announced 1 hour after the market closes. Please work hard. 2. The Yinyu Village Market has performed exceptionally well, and will officially close at 10 p.m. tonight. Lu Xingchen studied the information for a long time, her brows widening with joy. Although she didn't know the system's requirements for transaction volume, tax revenue, rental income, and so on, they were all already met. This was within her expectations, as the Yinyu Village Market had been incredibly popular over the past 2 days. More and more people were arriving, mostly NPCs. Now, the only thing left to consider was satisfaction ratings. Lu Xingchen immediately set off, planning to spend the morning touring the market again and check on everyone. She wandered street after street, observing the spirits of the merchants and buyers. The merchants were all beaming, while the buyers were delighted. It seemed there was nothing to worry about regarding satisfaction. However, Lu Xingchen, always cautious, thought for a moment before calling Hong Shersan and giving him a few instructions. At 2 p.m., the auction officially began in the main hall of the Xingchen Inn. Besides those eligible for the auction, many onlookers also arrived, and the inn was packed. Lu Xingchen sighed, thinking she need to design a dedicated auction hall. For now, she had to make do. The auction went incredibly smoothly, lasting 3 or 4 hours. By the end, all 11 of the master's garments had sold out. Not only that, but each one fetched a high price. The atmosphere was incredibly lively. Although these garments were of lower quality, something Master Ling Wang didn't care for, these 11 garments still fetched 7 to 8 million gold coins. After the auction, Lu Xingchen surveyed the market again and noticed that the crowds were growing, significantly larger than yesterday. In the end, she had to implement flow control. The market was packed with people, the noise was deafening, and long lines formed in front of every shop on Food Street. It was bustling. Lu Xingchen walked through Food Street and had to sit on Lon Lan's back to patrol from above. Suddenly, she saw a small area of Food Street was in commotion for a moment. Within 10 minutes, normalcy returned and a shop was closed. She became alert. What's going on? Gao Dafu privately messaged, Xiao Lu, something's happened. I just heard that a seafood snack shop is using unsanitary methods, and several people have been poisoned and fainted. Lu Xingchen frowned. The couple selling small seafood? She was wearing the ring of malice. After so many rounds of patrols, only one family remained suspicious. That couple. So, she had Red 3, Black 9, Thief 034, and several other groups of people keeping an eye on them. Could something possibly go wrong? Lu Xingchen dropped from Lan Lan's body, and was about to rush over when Hong San's conch shell message came through. Junior sister, it's okay. We've taken care of it. The couple was caught just as they were about to start a fight. We've locked them up in a temporary prison. The poison man is fine too. I gave him your detoxification pill, and he's alive and well now. Hong San, it was just a minor incident, nothing serious. Lu Xingchen was finally relieved. The bomb she had been on guard for 2 days had finally exploded. Many buyers were arriving now. As usual, she squeezed her way through the food court, finally reaching the bridge, where she planned to rest for a while. Suddenly, a voice rang out, "My dear friend, you're very lucky today." Chapter 611. Lu Xingchen looked up, and saw a smiling old man with a white beard. The old man was wearing a bright purple suit that stood out. The old man smiled and said, "Young lady, are you here at the Misty Rain Village Market too? How did you get your shopping?" Lu Xingchen eyed him warily. Seeing this old man reminded her of Qi Fangxin, and the leader of the Black Skull Pirates. She immediately stood up and said, "Old man, I've gotten a decent amount. By the way, I still have one thing I haven't bought yet. I'm leaving now. Bye." Lu Xingchen turned and left. This old man's luck was so bizarre that she feared she couldn't handle it. If it were any other time, she would have given it a try, but now was a crucial moment for the success of the Misty Rain Village Market. She didn't want any accidents to happen. She reluctantly gave up this unpredictable opportunity. "Hey, hey, hey!" The old man stretched out his foot, nearly tripping Lu Xingchen. "Little girl, why are you running? I'm chatting with you because we're meant to be together. Why don't you stay with me for a while?" Lu Xingchen stumbled. "Old man, I really have something to do. Can I find someone else to chat with you?" "No way." The purple-robed old man clutched her sleeve tightly and said, "I just like you." Lu Xingchen, The purple-robed old man was a little annoyed. All right, enough chatting. I give you some luck. Take it. Goodbye." Lu Xingchen felt only a gentle breeze pass by. Nothing else happened. The purple-robed old man had already let go, and was gone in a flash. Is this already a gift of luck? What kind of luck was this? Lu Xingchen felt a little worried. She continued to patrol the market, keeping an eye on it. Nothing seemed to change, and gradually, she relaxed her guard. Soon, 10 p.m. arrived, and she heard a notification. The first market of Yanyu Village has officially concluded. Congratulations to the players. Market transaction volume, taxes, rent, and so on have all reached excellent levels. Satisfaction evaluation begins now, and will end in 1 hour. The satisfaction evaluation is open to all who enter the market. The evaluation begins now, and the scores will scroll in real time on the village management panel. Here it comes. Lu Xingchen was startled. She immediately opened the Yanyu Village management panel. Sure enough, it displayed the total satisfaction score, along with a real-time scroll of ratings from various characters regarding Yanyu Village. The ratings can be scored from 0 to 10. The masters quickly gave their scores. Lu Xingchen stared at the scrolling message. Master Lei Jin's satisfaction rating was 10. Master Ji's satisfaction rating was 10. Master Ling Guang's satisfaction rating was 10. Master Babu's satisfaction rating was 9. Masters Lei Jin, Ji's satisfaction rating was 10. Master Ling Guang's satisfaction rating was 10. Master Babu's satisfaction rating was 9. Masters Lei Jin, Ji's satisfaction rating was 10. Master Babu's satisfaction rating was 9. Masters Lei Jin, Ji's satisfaction rating was 10. Master Babu's satisfaction rating was 9. Masters Ji's satisfaction rating was 10. Master Ji's satisfaction rating was 0. Master Ji was blacklisted for stealing in Misty Rain Village, and his rating was invalidated. Lu Xingchen stared at the screen. He noticed that most people gave ratings of 10 or 9, indicating a positive impression of Misty Rain Village. Of course, some gave lower scores, such as Luo Jincheng. Now that the market had ended, and the food court was closed, Luo Jincheng finally took a break. He'd been exhausted these past few days, spending countless gold coins, squandering his life savings, and even causing Ji Lao to lose a significant amount. Luo Jincheng hated Lu Xingchen to death. So of course, his rating couldn't be high. He gave Lu Xingchen a cold look. The malicious ring on Lu Xingchen's finger heated up, and a message appeared. Luo Jincheng's satisfaction rating is 0. Luo Jincheng's rating has been invalidated because he caused trouble in Misty Rain Village. Huh? Luo Jincheng was stunned. Lu Xingchen stared at him intently. Lan Lan's eyes were sharp, and she flapped a wing at him. Did you do something bad, you little piece of shit? Huh? Are you looking for death? Luo Jincheng was thrown to the ground, and quickly scrambled to his feet. Lu Xingchen said softly. He gave the Misty Rain Village Market a rating of 0. Lon Lon was furious. Okay, you bad guy, change the score. Luo Jincheng turned and ran. Next door was Master Babu's shop. He was carefully removing a dagger from a display case, preparing to put it away. In a panic, Luo Jincheng bumped into the dagger. With a puff, his arm was sliced open, a deep gash visible to the bone. Ah! Luo Jincheng clutched his arm and screamed, blood gushing out. Master Babu glanced at the blood on the dagger, stunned for a moment, then flew into a rage. My knife, my knife. It's bleeding before it's even sharpened. This is unlucky. Pay me, pay me. Babu stopped Luo Jincheng. Blood spurted from Luo Jincheng's arm, his face pale. You're looking for that bird. It's none of my business. He raised his head and glared fiercely at Lu Xingchen, causing Lu Xingchen's ring of malice to heat up again. Ho 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 ho. The laughter of the laughing bird echoed, bang. Suddenly, a pool of brown liquid fell onto Luo Jincheng's head. Luo Jincheng was startled. He touched it with a trembling hand, sniffed it, and vomited. Lon Lon cackled, ha ha, eat poop. Laughing bird, ho ho ho, eat poop. Luo Jincheng's face paled. Lu Xingchen, my punishment has ended. You can let me go now. Lu Xingchen nodded. Okay, I can leave after paying for Master Babu's weapon. Originally, she wanted to let Luo Jincheng go, but after all this, Luo Jincheng still couldn't hide his malice, so she decided to teach him a lesson. Master Babu was so greedy that his eyes lit up at this. Yes, yes, my knife is dirty. Pay me 3,000. No, 30,000 gold coins. Luo Jincheng was trembling with anger. He was bankrupt, and these people wouldn't let him go. Damn it! He glared at Lu Xingchen fiercely, and turned to walk away. Lu Xingchen touched the ring of malice. It felt warm again. Plop! Lu Jincheng suddenly fell flat on his face, a large gash on his arm. Unable to hold on, he slammed face first onto the bluestone floor. Bang! He screamed in agony and stumbled back to his feet. His face was swollen, his nose broken, and blood was streaming down his face. Bub was startled by his miserable state. Lu Xingchen narrowed her eyes slightly. First she hit a knife, then bird poop landed on her head, and then she fell flat on her face. Luo Jincheng's luck was just too bad, wasn't it? Could it be? She thought of the luck the mysterious merchant had bestowed upon her. No, she had to try. Lu Xingchen looked left and right, but didn't see anyone with any ill will towards her. Suddenly, a message scrolled across the Misty Rain Village dashboard. Xianyuan Baishan's satisfaction with Misty Rain Village is 0%. Xianyuan Batian? He's here too? Chapter 612. Lu Xingchen was stunned. Normally, only attendees of the Misty Rain Village market were qualified to comment. So, Xianyuan Batian was there too? How could she not see him? Lu Xingchen stared at the scrolling screen, puzzled, for a long time. 10 minutes later, Heijio rushed over, pushing someone. Heijio, little Lu, there's a disguised person here. Maybe his disguise is over now, and he's revealed his true form. Take a look, do you recognize him? The man was wearing tattered clothes, wet and sticking to his body. He wore a turban, tightly wrapped around his head, revealing only one eye. Like a one-eyed dragon. Even without removing the turban, Lu Xingchen would have recognized him based on that one eye alone. This man was Xianyuan Batian. Goodness! When did he get in here? Lu Xingchen walked over and roughly ripped off Xianyuan Baishan's turban. Xianyuan Batian screamed, covering his face with his hands, looking at Lu Xingchen in shame and anger. Lu Xingchen took a look and was stunned. Xianyuan Baishan's face was completely swollen, the left side swollen profusely. His skin was shiny, and his eyes were practically squeezed out. One of his ears was also swollen to a gigantic size. It looked utterly bizarre. Lu Xingchen couldn't bear to watch and asked Heijio, "Did you hit him?" Heijio chuckled, "How could I? I don't have the ability to do that. I saw him sneaking around and trying to escape, so I chased him. We chased him to the beach, and he suddenly fell flat on his face in the water. I don't know if he was bitten by some venomous creature, but he came out looking like this." Heijio was delighted. "I saw he had several cards in his hand, and he couldn't use any of them. It's strange, how could he be so unlucky?" Lu Xingchen raised his eyebrows and looked at Xianyuan Batian. "Did you just scold me?" Xianyuan Batian glared at Lu Xingchen again, and Lu Xingchen felt a heat on his finger ring. He raised his head and said to Xianyuan Batian quietly, "Move forward." Xianyuan Batian, "Lu Xingchen, I came here with my ticket. I'm abiding by the law here. I don't steal or rob. You can't arrest me. Lu Xingchen stared at him intently. Stop talking nonsense. Take a step forward and see. Xianyuan Batian, I'm not leaving. Lu Xingchen, huh? The market's over, and you're not leaving yet? Xianyuan Batian's eyes lit up, and he was overjoyed. You're letting me go? He turned and ran. Because the market was over, there weren't many people there. He turned and ran, but after just 2 steps, someone rushed past him and bumped into him. Bang! He was sent flying, tumbling directly into the nearby stream. For safety reasons, there were guardrails on both sides of the Yanyu Creek. However, Xianyuan Batian strangely leaped over the guardrail and fell into the stream. He landed right in the middle of it. Yanyu Creek looked clear, but its deepest point was actually 2 meters. After entering, Xianyuan Batian splashed twice, taking several gulps of water. Heijio looked on in surprise. He doesn't have a diving suit. How could he drown? Xianyuan Batian bobbed up and down in the stream, gulping down the water. Since there were few people on the shore at the moment, no one came to his rescue. After drinking for an unknown amount of time, Xianyuan Batian slowly emerged from the stream. Full, he glared at Lu Xingchen with resentment. Burp! Lu Xingchen felt the warmth of the malicious ring on his finger, and Xianyuan Batian suddenly slipped. Plop! He fell in again. When he climbed back up, he didn't have the energy to even look at Lu Xingchen. He simply climbed over the guardrail and lay beside it, looking utterly miserable. Heijio was stunned. What's going on? Is he stupid? Is his cerebellum developing unevenly? Why does he keep falling? Lu Xingchen smiled faintly. Maybe. He's scolding me? Heijio, He was unable to react. Lu Xingchen turned excitedly and asked, Does anyone know how old Ji is doing now? Just now, old Ji had given her a 0 rating. She didn't believe old Ji could be safe and sound. Boo Boo blinked. I heard from Dad that old Ji's Frost and Snow Village is in trouble, and is being investigated. Frost and Snow Village was supposed to be the next market, but now it's gone. He doesn't have time to cause trouble. See, old Ji got his comeuppance. Lu Xingchen could probably guess what her luck had been. Basically, whoever messes with her is in trouble, and bad luck. Not bad, not bad. She began to thank the purple-robed old man. She continued to monitor the satisfaction ratings. The vast majority of people gave the Misty Rain Village market high praise. They'd been to countless markets, but none so thoughtful, well-equipped, and beautiful as this one. Of course, there were some with lower scores, but Lu Xingchen ignored them all. Finally, at 11 p.m., the ratings were calculated, and the system notification sounded. The Misty Rain Village first-level market has a satisfaction rating of 9.6. Congratulations, Island Master. The Misty Rain Village market has successfully opened. At the same time, an announcement rang out across all servers in Yen Nation's first district. The first market in Yen Nation's first district. Misty Rain Village has successfully opened, receiving excellent ratings. As an outstanding new market, the next market will open in a month. District 33's regional chat channel was abuzz with excitement. Haha, it's open. We're the first player market in Yen Country's District 1. Congratulations, Boss Lu. I'm so proud. I've been running a shop in Misty Rain Village these past 3 days. I've made a ton of money, and met a lot of NPCs. It's a huge gain. Hey, there are a lot of people from District 33 on Food Street, and we've made a lot of friends. The other districts only have a handful, and they're so envious of us. That's right. They only have a few people, or even just one, in each district, but we have so many people opening shops in District 33. Hee. District 33 must be the wealthiest district right now. I've talked to a lot of NPCs, and they heard it's incredibly difficult to open a market. Boss Lu actually pulled it off. Amazing. Of course. Xingchen is the god of District 33. Qin Wuchuan, Wei Lin, the Black Skull Pirates, the Fire Phoenix Pirates, and the others were also incredibly excited. After all, they've been working tirelessly for a long time preparing for this market. From the time they began building the market until it opened, they were constantly anxious and nervous, fearing their efforts would be in vain. Now, they had finally succeeded. They cheered with joy, even more excited than anyone else. Lu Xingchen smiled faintly. It's too late today. Everyone's been busy for a long time, and is tired. Get some rest tomorrow. Tomorrow at 9 o'clock, in Misty Rain Village, I make a delicious feast for everyone. Xiaoyu, yeah, let's go together. And there's Ba Wu Ba Lu, and all the masters. Everyone packed up and went back to rest. Lu Xingchen yawned, and suddenly heard a system notification. Market opening mission completed. First market successfully completed. Rewards: 2 large-scale fully automatic garbage shredders, and 4 high-pressure automatic water cannons. The Misty Rain Village market satisfaction rating reaches excellent, and bonus rewards include 1 targeted disguise card, 1 top-level disguise card, and 1 disguise card. What a treat! So many disguise cards as bonus rewards? Lu Xingchen quickly looked over them. Disguise card. After use, you can randomly change your appearance. Note: you cannot change your gender, voice, or body type. Use limit: 3. Duration per card: 15 hours. Targeted disguise card. After use, you can change into a specific character, including body type, voice, and so on. Use limit: 1. Duration per card: 1 to 24 hours, variable. Top-level disguise card. After use, you can randomly change into an NPC, changing your voice, appearance, and body type accordingly. Before changing into an NPC, be sure to understand the NPC's personality, otherwise you'll be easily exposed. Uses: 1. Duration: 24 hours. Lu Xingchen examined the 3 disguise cards, loving them dearly, and carefully placed them in his storage backpack. Since the market was over, the satisfaction evaluation was complete, and the rest of the people had been teleported away, including Luo Jincheng and Xianyuan Batian. Luo Jincheng was forced to sign an IOU from Master Babu. Xianyuan Batian was also in a miserable state. He remained unconscious, and Lu Xingchen had Thief 034 and Thief 001 squat over him, and steal most of the items from his storage backpack. Chapter 613. Xianyuan Batian couldn't stay long, so before he regained consciousness, Lu Xingchen escorted him out. As the village chief of Misty Rain Village, she had many privileges. For example, she could set permissions for NPCs and players. The highest level of permission was permanent, allowing them to come and go freely. Examples included Master Lei Jin, Bu Bu, Wawa, Master Ji Li, Hong San, Hei San, Hei Jiao, and Duo Bao Bao, among others. After setting permissions, she would issue a token to each person, allowing them to enter and exit freely. Master Babu was displeased. Lu Xingchen, that's not very nice of you. Why don't I have it? Am I not the #1 master in Master Street? Lu Xingchen was troubled. Master Babu, there are requirements for setting these permissions. You must highly approve of Misty Rain Village. It seems you don't approve. Master Babu, what? I gave it a 9, and you still don't approve? Lu Xingchen, ahem, highly approved. Master Babu, No matter how he argued, Lu Xingchen insisted that because he gave Misty Rain Village a 9, he couldn't grant free access. This wasn't Lu Xingchen's fabrication. The village management system didn't recommend granting Master Babu free access. She had to listen. Master Babu had a bad temper, and was a bit upset with her. What if he suddenly got into trouble? What if he bullied Red 3, Black 9, and the others? Finally, Master Babu's face darkened. Give me the Ring of Malice. Lu Xingchen felt sorry. She actually liked many of Master Babu's treasures, like the Ring of Malice and the microscopic ecological sphere. However, Master Babu was stingy and refused to exchange them. The market was over, and Master Babu was about to hide his exhibits. Lu Xingchen reluctantly took off the Ring of Malice and handed it to Master Babu. Master Babu snorted, glanced at her with a stern look, rolled up his collection in his bag, and walked away carrying it. Bang! With a thud, he bumped into the doorframe. Hiss! Master Babu covered his forehead, cursed, and left, holding onto the doorframe. Lu Xingchen, Master, did you just scold me? Babu turned around. Pa, you black-hearted girl. Lu Xingchen grew even more worried. Master, you better hide those things. Master Babu was in such bad luck. What if someone saw him hiding his treasures and dug them up? She would be so heartbroken. Master Babu left unhappily, stumbling as he passed a small bridge and nearly falling. Lu Xingchen stared fearfully at Master Babu's back until he disappeared, then turned back. Now, Qin Wuchuan and the others were doing the final cleanup. The market trash, the sanitation of the shops, and so on all needed to be kept spotless. Lu Xingchen placed the 2 garbage disposals she had just acquired in Misty Rain Village, one north of the stream and one south. She also had high-pressure water cannons and other equipment. With these tools, Qin Wuchuan and the others were even more powerful, and they cleaned up quickly. Peace returned to Misty Rain Village. Lu Xingchen escorted Qin Wuchuan, Wei Lin, and the others back to their respective rafts. She could grant players free access, but the number of spots was limited, and only available to players in her zone. If she could have given them to players from other zones, she would have given them to Lu Haoyue and the others long ago. After the market ended, Lu Haoyue returned to Area 8. Lu Xingchen wanted to call him over, but she probably had to wait until the next market. She could summon Qin Wuchuan, Wei Lin, and other members of the area, as well as the NPCs from the Black Skull and Fire Phoenix Pirates, to Misty Rain Village at any time. Of course, that was with their consent. It was already late, and Lu Xingchen returned to the raft, having a dreamless night. The next day, she slept until noon, and upon waking, she went to Peach Blossom Holy Land. Peach Blossom Holy Land's aura of good fortune, great luck. Today was another day filled with good fortune. Lu Xingchen lazily went downstairs to eat, then teleported to Misty Rain Village with a swish, bringing Grandma and Hong Shan with her. The weather in Misty Rain Village was beautiful. Besides, Grandma and Hong Shan were about to begin discussing the evening banquet. At noon, she suddenly received a notification, because Frost and Snow Village Chief Ji Lao was causing trouble by stealing at the Misty Rain Village market. His behavior was egregious. You can retaliate against his market. Please select the type of retaliation. 1. Increase Frost and Snow Village's tax revenue by 8% for the next month. 2. Decrease Frost and Snow Village's tax revenue by 8% for the next month. 3. Increase the weather in Frost and Snow Village by 10% to 80% for the next month. Note: the retaliation type appears randomly. You can choose one. What else can you choose? Lu Xingchen looked at it again and again. Increasing taxes would increase Frost and Snow Village's revenue, but it would reduce the number of visitors. Decreasing taxes would reduce Frost and Snow Village's revenue, but it would increase the number of visitors. Since Frost and Snow Village already has high taxes, choosing this option would not significantly impact Ji Lao. Choose 3. Bring a blizzard to Frost and Snow Village. With this extreme weather, everyone won't be able to go to market. Unfortunately, it seems to be random. If it randomly increases by 10%, it doesn't seem to have much of an impact. Oh, she's got some good luck. Also, she wonders if the luck the mysterious old man in purple has given her will still work. After some thought, Lu Xingchen chose 3. Successful. Next month, Frost and Snow Village will experience an 80% increase in extreme blizzards. It's estimated that Frost and Snow Village will spend 28 days of this month in blizzards. Wow! Not bad. Lu Xingchen couldn't help but smile. Next month, there are 31 days in total, and Frost and Snow Village will spend 28 days in blizzards. With that, why even hold a market? Let's do some disaster relief. Lu Xingchen smiled and looked up to see Master Lei Jin, Boo Boo, and Wawa strolling through Misty Rain Village. Misty Rain Village was deserted and quiet, and Master Lei Jin was very pleased. He glanced at Lu Xingchen. Have you already taken revenge on old Ji? Yes. Lu Xingchen excitedly told Master Lei Jin her choice. Master Lei Jin glanced at her. You're incredibly lucky. Revenge is usually random. Extreme weather conditions rarely occur in 1,000 attempts. Haha, old Ji spent a fortune using his connections yesterday, and finally secured 2 market opportunities next month. Lu Xingchen gloated. Really? He's quite lucky. At this moment, old Ji was washing his face. For some unknown reason, he had fallen flat on his face early in the morning, breaking his nose. He bled for half an hour before finally stopping. And then, he heard the tragic news. Outside the window, a strong wind suddenly rose, and heavy snow fell. The goose-feather-like flakes blanketed the ground, nearly burying his inn. Old Ji collapsed to the ground. The wind blew fiercely in the frosty village, and a blizzard raged. Old Ji's heart sank. Luo Jincheng walked in and asked, Uncle, what's going on? Frost and Snow Village hasn't seen this much snow in years. Old Ji's face paled. It's over. It's over. Chapter 614. Luo Jincheng was puzzled. Uncle, wasn't yesterday's issue resolved? We paid the fine, and used our connections to secure 2 more market opportunities. We have a market soon, and be able to recoup our losses. Ji Lao suddenly looked much older. Who would come to the market in this weather? Luo Jincheng glanced outside. It won't last long, will it? Ji Lao, haha, 28 days. Luo Jincheng, what? Ji Lao, this is Lu Xingchen's revenge against Frost and Snow Village. Luo Jincheng exclaimed. How is that possible? Villages compete with each other, and may cause trouble. If caught, they could face retaliation. Everyone knows this. However, those retaliations are nothing more than tax reductions or increases, up to 3%. These are useful, reducing village income, but they're not fatal. When did this kind of revenge come? After 28 days of extreme weather, Frost and Snow Village must have suffered countless losses. Furthermore, they had only secured 2 market opportunities, and now they were all gone. Neither sellers nor buyers would risk their lives to set up a stall elsewhere. Xianyuan Batian finally woke up. Upon waking, he saw a flurry of discussion in the regional chat. I can't believe the Misty Rain Village market is a success. Haha, a while ago, the Xianyuan family was saying that opening a market was incredibly difficult, and even if they found the market construction order, the chance of success was only a 1% chance. How did they succeed? Should you dare say anything? Are you trying to kill yourself? Can't you tell the truth? Other districts have over a dozen spots, but we only have one. Did the Xianyuan family offend the people in District 33? Xianyuan Baishan's face turned pale. He hadn't dared to bring this up in the chat channel before, but now, were these people rebelling? Opening a market is indeed difficult. Some players obtained the order to build a market, but ultimately failed. He hadn't expected Lu Xingchen to succeed. Only one person in District 26 had an admission ticket. He bought one, used a disguise card, and entered the Misty Rain Village market. As expected, the market was rich in supplies. This time, he finally bought a few power chips and thermal chips from Duobaobo's shop, as well as a good luck card. He couldn't resist enjoying some delicious food in the food court. Besides, knowing that some NPCs were foodies, he specially bought a lot of Rigiamo, Chinese steamed buns, glutinous rice cakes, Xiaolongbao, small dumplings, and other items to put in his storage backpack. In his final satisfaction rating, he gave the Misty Rain Village market a score of 0. Unexpectedly, he was bitten by a venomous creature in the sea, causing half of his face to swell. He then stumbled into the stream, barely managing to remove his diving suit and breathing mask before drowning. He later returned. He opened his storage backpack, took a look, and his expression drastically changed. All the delicious food he bought was gone. Also, the bag of coins, several chips, and the lucky cards he bought were gone. Robbed? Impossible. No matter how skilled Lu Xingchen was, he couldn't open his storage backpack. Xianyuan Batian was stunned for a moment, then opened the chat panel and carefully scrolled through the messages. Finally, he saw a series of notifications. Thief 034 from Misty Rain Village used empty hand on you, and you lost a basket of Xiaolongbao. Thief 001 from Misty Rain Village used empty hand on you, and you lost a bag of gold coins. Thief 034 from Misty Rain Village used empty hand on you, and you lost a bag of rice dumplings. Thief 001 from Misty Rain Village used empty hand on you, and you lost a power chip. Countless messages, recording the crimes of Thief 034 and Thief 001. They've been stealing for who knows how long. Come to think of it, it was while he was unconscious that the 2 thieves started stealing from him. Damn it, Lu Xingchen didn't even care? This is her village, and she's actually condoning thieves. Xianyuan Batian gritted his teeth. I want to complain. Xianyuan Lingyun sighed. Brother, there are so many thieves in Frost and Snow Village, we can't even complain. Besides, Misty Rain Village has such a great reputation right now. Except for you, no one else has lost anything. Xianyuan Batian, lost. Xianyuan Lingyun, yes, it was lost, but Lu Xingchen helped them find it and arrested the thieves. Xianyuan Batian gritted his teeth. Then where did Thief 034 and Thief 001 come from? Xianyuan Lingyun fell silent. How did it get here? Lu Xingchen must have let it out. What could it possibly be? Who told Xianyuan Batian to go, even if it meant disguising himself? He's at a disadvantage. At night, the lights in Misty Rain Village were brightly lit. Lu Xingchen gathered the masters who had helped her recently, Ba Wu Ba Lu, the 2 pirate groups, Qin Wuchuan's group, Wei Lin's group, Zhong Cheng, Yang Feixue, and others. She wanted to thank them with a grand banquet. She would also share some money with everyone. In the afternoon, many people came to help with the cooking. Dinner was served, and everyone enjoying themselves, and the night was filled with joy. A good deal of gold coins was also distributed. The group stayed together until 2 or 3 in the morning before dispersing. Qin Wuchuan and the others cleaned up again, and then each returned to their raft. This time, Lu Xingchen slept until noon again. After waking up, she staggered off the boat. As soon as she stepped off the boat, she felt a gust of cold wind hit her face. So cold. Her boat clearly had a constant temperature system. Lu Xingchen was surprised. Thankfully, the cold wind was short-lived and soon returned to normal. Lu Xingchen also saw that the sea was rough and the wind and waves were strong. Grandma brought the food, muttering, "It's so strange. The wind is so strong. The omnidirectional radar has been turning several times. No matter where we go, the wind is strong, and it's quite cold. With the constant temperature system, the temperature on the boat was still acceptable, but the strong wind occasionally brought a cold gust of wind. Everything else was fine. We eaten so well the other day, so today Grandma only made simple egg noodles and some vegetables, hoping everyone would eat something lighter and clear their stomachs. Lu Xingchen ate her noodles while opening the chat channel. The chat channel was filled with complaints. Why is it so cold? Oh my god. I lit several braziers, but they didn't really help. Me too. My house is well built and well insulated, but today it's freezing. I'm wearing a thick cotton padded jacket. Did the temperature drop again? I don't think something's right. This time it's too cold. I went to the island today, and oh my god. The wind was so strong it almost blew me away. Plus, it was so cold, I was practically frozen into a popsicle. I have a feeling this is going to be a big one. Lu Xingchen gazed out at the sea. She had a thermostat, so she couldn't tell how cold it was. But seeing everyone talking about it, it seemed the temperature had dropped significantly. After dinner, Lu Xingchen soaked in the hot springs for a while before returning to sleep. She'd been so exhausted lately, she needed a good rest. She slept through the night. At 6 o'clock in the evening, she had just come downstairs, about to grab a bite to eat, when suddenly, the game chat popped up with a red notice. Warning, ice season is approaching, and temperatures will continue to drop significantly in the coming days. Please be prepared. Chapter 6:15. Just a short announcement caused an uproar in the chat channel. What do you mean? More cooling? It's already cold enough. Pay attention. Ice Age, will the sea freeze? I'm so scared. It's so cold, no matter how many braziers we have, they won't be enough. Alas, since we've been at sea, the temperature has dropped every once in a while. Now it's dropping significantly, and it's expected to last a long time. Anyway, let's get some firewood ready. Lu Xingchen frowned, gazing at the sea, feeling a strange unease. After some thought, she decided to visit Misty Rain Village. Everything was normal there, though the temperature seemed a little lower. She returned to the raft, took a quick look around, and then went to sleep with a heavy heart. The next day, she had just woken up when she saw the notice. The second day of a significant drop in temperature. Please hurry and gather wood and ore to reinforce your house and build insulation. Do you still need to reinforce your house? Will there still be strong winds? Lu Xingchen circled the raft. The structures on her raft had been reinforced by Master Ji Li, and they were practically impenetrable. For now, there was nothing to worry about. With the constant temperature system, there was no need to worry about the drop in temperature. Suddenly, her grandmother exclaimed, "Ice! Why is there ice?" Lu Xingchen looked around and saw patches of floating ice on the sea, seemingly very thin. How could this be so cold? Lu Xingchen's heart sank. Perhaps the sea would actually freeze over, and if it did, it would be a serious problem. A small island appeared ahead, and Lu Xingchen decided to go and take a look. It had been a long time since she had explored an island. After parking the raft near the island, she noticed that there was more floating ice around the edge. I'm afraid it's really going to freeze over. It's only the second day. Lu Xingchen stopped the raft, said hello to Gao Dafu and Gu Yan behind her, and jumped off. As soon as she reached the island, she felt a chill. It was so cold. She quickly put on her thick down jacket, but it wasn't enough, so she took out the golden cotton coat she'd bought in Frost and Snow Village, and only then did she feel better. She clumsily made her way towards the island, only to find that the leaves and flowers had already wilted from the cold. Gao Dafu and Gu Yan had also arrived. They were there to cut trees. It was so cold, they had no idea how much wood they used up yesterday, so they hurried to cut trees today. The cold made it even harder to cut trees. They cut for an entire morning before finally returning to the raft. The island was so small that Lu Xingchen circled it several times, only to see a nest of golden pheasants huddled together, shivering from the cold, unable even to call out. She took the entire nest of golden pheasants and brought them back to the raft. In the afternoon, the weather grew even colder. Lu Xingchen saw more ice near the island, and the area around it was frozen solid. Gao Dafu, no! We have to leave quickly, or the raft will be frozen here. The men, not bothering to cut down trees, boarded the raft and left the island. The sea ice piled up, and some areas were frozen solid. Gao Dafu was worried. If it gets any colder, the sea ice will get thicker, and our raft won't be able to move. Yes, Lu Xingchen shared that worry. Gao Dafu touched the egg in his arms. Thank goodness my egg is warm. Oh, pet egg, little white cat, Lu Xingchen slapped his head in frustration. That thing hadn't come back yet. A while ago, it suddenly rolled into the sea and hasn't been seen since. Master Lei Jin said it was fine, but now the sea is about to freeze over. What if the sea freezes over? Where will she find her pet egg? Does she have to break the ice to retrieve it? What if it freezes to death? Lu Xingchen, not caring about anything else, quickly called over Little Chatterbox and Little Mute and asked, "Where did your boss go?" Little Chatterbox stared at him innocently. "How should I know? Didn't you lose him?" Lu Xingchen tapped him on the head. "Stop it. Do you miss your boss? Look, the sea is almost frozen. How will your boss get out of here? Quick, tell me, how did you get him out? Where's our boss going on a trip?" Chatterbox craned his neck to look. "Huh? Why is it frozen? It's not cold." Playing dumb, Lu Xingchen grabbed him by the neck and threatened, "How about I throw you overboard and see what happens?" Chatterbox immediately backed off. "Oh no, I think of a way," he wailed. "I don't know where our boss is, so how about I try calling him?" Chatterbox and Dummy squatted by the raft, howling loudly into the sea. Their howls carried far away. After an hour of shouting, their voices grew hoarse. Instead of calling the pet egg, they did call the baby seal. The baby seal clung breathlessly to the raft. "Ouch! It's cold, Lu. Help!" Lu Xingchen scooped him up. "Aren't you afraid of the cold?" Seals, with their chubby, thick fur, loved rolling around in the ice and snow. Baby seal, woo! Egg! There's an egg! Lu Xingchen looked down and saw a snow-white egg floating on the surface of the water beside the raft. It was the pet egg that had rolled down to the beach earlier. "You're back?" Lu Xingchen was overjoyed. She scooped up the pet egg and touched it. It was icy cold. Gulu. The pet egg rolled back into the sea, bounced twice, and sank to the bottom. "Hey!" Lu Xingchen, anxious, quickly put on her breathing mask and jumped in. On entering the water, she realized just how cold it was. Even wearing a wetsuit and a warm red phosphorus leather jacket, she shivered. Bearing it in her stride, she chased after it. The pet egg was running fast ahead. She chased it, sinking deeper and deeper, for who knows how long. She suddenly felt colder and colder. Finally, she came upon a dense coral reef. The little pet rolled into the coral, circled around something that looked like white jade, and then jumped in. Lu Xingchen then realized that this large piece of ice crystal jade was vastly larger than the one on her boat. The water nearby was much colder than outside, forming clusters of ice and a thick icicle standing upright. Lu Xingchen touched it, then looked at the pet egg rolling inside. Suddenly, he realized, "You've been here all this time?" Has it found a new hatching site, spurred by the ice crystal jade fragments on the ship? Lu Xingchen circled the ice crystal jade fragments and touched the pet egg. "Xiaobai, won't you come with me?" The pet egg shook, as if in denial. "Lu Xingchen, you plan to hatch here and ask me not to look for you?" The pet egg shook again, as if in denial. Lu Xingchen had an idea. "Do you want to agree to come pick you up here again after a while?" This time, the pet egg nodded, as if confirming. "Lu Xingchen, then, how many more days do you need? 1 day? 2 days? 3 days?" Lu Xingchen asked several questions in quick succession, and on the 13th day, the pet egg nodded vigorously. "Okay, I got it." Lu Xingchen nodded. Grandma's private message came. "Xingxing, come back soon. The sea is frozen." Lu Xingchen quickly said goodbye to the pet egg and swam out to sea. On her way back, she scraped away pieces of floating ice to emerge from the water. The floating ice on the sea surface was almost a continuous sheet, surging with the waves. As soon as she emerged from the water, Lu Xingchen felt a chill and sneezed. The temperature was too low. Chapter 616. Lu Xingchen hurried back home for a hot bath and some ginger soup her grandmother had prepared. By the time she finished cleaning up, it was already 6 or 7 in the evening. The sea was ablaze. Grandma was worried. "It's really frozen." Lu Xingchen sighed. "Ice Age, wouldn't it be frozen? Perhaps she was too tired today." Lu Xingchen checked in at Taoyuan and had mediocre luck, so she went to bed early. The next day, she woke up early. Before 6, she heard the alarm. "Thermostatic system temperature chip. Thermal energy chip energy low. Please replace the chip." "What? This also requires a chip?" Lu Xingchen thought about it and understood. Of course, anything fully automatic requires a chip. Luckily, she still had one. Lu Xingchen picked up the thermostatic system and removed the back cover, revealing 2 thermostatic chips and 2 thermal energy chips. "It's just like a battery." The thermostatic system consumes a lot of energy, so it requires more chips. Lu Xingchen installed the chip and put it back. At the same time, she was a little worried. With the outside temperature so low, the constant temperature system would consume more energy to maintain a constant temperature of 24 degrees Celsius. Her chip didn't seem to be enough. The constant temperature system suddenly flashed red. Beep, the outside temperature is too low. The constant temperature system is consuming too much energy. You can reduce the constant temperature range. Please select 1. At the current temperature, reduce the constant temperature range to half of the original. Select this option, and the chip will be usable for 7 days. 2. At the current temperature, reduce the constant temperature range to a quarter of the original. Select this option, and the chip will be usable for 14 days. Can the range be narrowed down further? That's quite clever. However, the energy consumption is currently too high. Lu Xingchen pondered for a moment, looking at the dark sky outside and sighing. The temperature is too low, -10 degrees Celsius, right? No wonder it consumes so much energy. Lu Xingchen looked at her raft. Previously, thanks to the full temperature control system, she had grown a lot of plants and kept various small animals on it. Now, if the temperature range was reduced too much, those small animals would suffer. Forget it, let's reduce the temperature range to a quarter of the original. That way, I can move things around and still have enough space. It also just happens to move the warehouse out of the temperature range. Lu Xingchen selected the first option, reducing the temperature range to a quarter of the original. The setting was successful. The temperature range was narrowed. If the outside temperature remains unchanged, the chip will be exhausted after 14 days. Remember to replace it promptly. Lu Xingchen took a look. As long as the outside temperature doesn't drop, the constant temperature system can last for 14 days. This means that if the outside temperature drops again, the chip will definitely not last 14 days, and may need to be replaced in 7 or 8 days. What a hassle. She only has 3 constant temperature chips and 3 thermal energy chips. Duobaobo's shop only has electrical energy chips and thermal energy chips. They're expensive, many times more expensive than the original price, and there's a purchase limit. Even as an island owner, she can only buy 5 of each. She doesn't have constant temperature chips for sale, and even if she did have thermal energy chips, they'd be useless. Without constant temperature chips, Lu Xingchen felt a strong sense of crisis. She was worried, not knowing how long this severe cold would last. After a moment of worry, she went to the Peach Blossom Holy Land. Today's luck blessing for the Peach Blossom Holy Land is mediocre. Lu Xingchen went downstairs and saw a dozen boxes piled near the sea demon vine. Hey, she hadn't opened any boxes in days, so why were there only so few? She went to ask the sea demon vine. The sea demon vine said, Master, it's getting colder. The sea is frozen, and the raft's progress is slow. We're encountering fewer boxes. Look, the raft's barely moving now. Indeed, the sea is covered with vast expanses of floating ice, seemingly thick, and the raft is moving very slowly. A layer of white frost formed at the front of the raft last night. The front of the raft was outside the range of the constant temperature system. It was incredibly cold. Lu Xingchen tried to step outside the constant temperature range and immediately sneezed loudly. It's freezing. I wonder how many degrees below zero it's already. An idea struck her, and she opened the zone chat. The chat was filled with wailing. Oh, it's freezing. I'm surrounded by braziers. How dare you imagine? I've got stacks of coal stacked in my fireplace. It's too cold. If this continues, I freeze into a popsicle. Everyone, hurry up and stock up on firewood and coal. Without them, we won't have enough. It's not just firewood and coal, we need food too. The sea is frozen, making it hard to catch fish. Boats can't move. There are no chests, and there's no island to be seen. What will we eat or drink? Alas, we've just had 2 days of good times, and now I understand. This game won't let us live a good life. Everyone complained. Lu Xingchen looked for a while, realizing everyone shared the same concerns. The problems caused by the severe cold were piling up. She had to stock up on supplies too. Everyone was discussing when suddenly, an in-game announcement sounded. It's the 3rd day of a major temperature drop. Everyone, please stockpile wood and/or upgrade your house, build insulation, and be fully prepared. Lu Xingchen read the announcement word for word. A thought struck her. Insulation? This message had been there for 2 days. If her house had better insulation, wouldn't the chip consumption be so slow? But how to build the insulation? An idea struck her, and she opened the construction options, only to find 2 new items. Upgrade house. The upgraded house's insulation doubles. Required supplies. Question mark. Upgrade conditions not yet met. Upgrade house insulation. After upgrading the insulation, the house's insulation doubles. Required supplies. 4,000 insulation boards. What is insulation board? Where can I buy it? Lu Xingchen was puzzled. Many people in the chat channel were also asking the same question. She thought about it, and decided that such professional matters should be addressed to Ba Lu. However, she couldn't contact Ba Wu, but she could find Master Lei Jin. With a quick thought, she arrived at Misty Rain Village. The temperature inside Misty Rain Village seemed to have dropped slightly, but it was still much warmer than at sea, still a spring-like temperature. Lu Xingchen had considered moving here. However, resources were limited here. It was an isolated space with limited land, so it could only provide shelter, not food. She would still need to gather supplies at sea. She arrived at Master Lei Jin's courtyard. The master's courtyard had just been completed, and he was pruning flowers with Bubu and Wawa. Lu Xingchen explained her purpose, and Master Lei Jin paused. We don't usually use insulation boards when building houses, and even Ba Lu wouldn't use them. I just seem to have heard about it while traveling. Wait a minute while I recall it. Then, when I remember, I have Bubu notify Lon Lon. Okay, no need to ask Ba Lu. Because Lon Lon wanted to play with Bubu, Lu Xingchen stayed in Misty Rain Village for a few hours. When they returned to the raft, it was already afternoon. She watched as the ice grew thicker and thicker. At night, a fierce wind blew, and heavy snow fell from the sky. Lu Xingchen had no choice but to stay in the climate-controlled area. She opened 7 or 8 more boxes, then, seeing that it was getting late, ate and rested. The next day, she got up and opened the curtains, only to be greeted by a sea of white. The sea was a blanket of white. The raft was motionless. She suddenly realized it was over. The sea had frozen. Chapter 6:17. Outside, it was frozen solid, and heavy snow was falling. Lu Xingchen walked out of the house and downstairs, seeing a thick layer of snow in front of the raft, where the climate control system couldn't reach. She put on her thick gold thread cotton down jacket and walked to the raft, feeling the chill. Sure enough, it was frozen, and thick. The raft was frozen in place. The temperature looked like it could be as low as -40 or -50 degrees Celsius. Lu Xingchen was terrified. She feared her climate control system wouldn't last more than a few days, and would need a chip replacement. It was so cold outside that Lu Xingchen felt her hands and feet were frozen after less than a minute. She hurried back upstairs. At that moment, the game suddenly popped up an announcement. Due to special circumstances, the ice season has arrived early. Please be fully prepared. 1. The weather is cold, so please hunt for insulation boards and upgrade your house. 2. Ice season has arrived, and it's time for the Ice Cave people to hunt. Please stay safe. The announcement was short, but the chat was already buzzing with discussion. Why is ice season coming so early? Did something happen? I think so. It's so cold, no amount of wood is enough. Besides, if the raft doesn't drift, there won't be any islands to find. Where can we chop trees? Yeah, the boxes are gone too. No boxes, no islands, we're starving. Hey, we can use the landing order. Are you kidding? How many landing orders can we have? Hey, everyone, look at the second line of the announcement. What are the Ice Cave people? They hunt, so why are we being told to stay safe? Are we the ones they're hunting? Horrible. Haha, destroy them. Lu Xingchen frowned. Actually, she had plenty of supplies, so she wasn't afraid for the time being. But what were the Ice Cave people? Were they going to hunt? What was on the ice? Just players, right? Lu Xingchen felt uneasy. She glanced at the raft, then went to the warehouse and moved all the cold weather items to the Peach Blossom Holy Land. After she finished her work and had lunch, she felt even colder. The sea ice was undoubtedly very thick. She dug with her pickaxe, digging about half a meter before she saw the water below. The players in the chat room complained, and were already scrambling to find ways to stay warm. With the temperature so low, firewood was truly scarce. All the wood in the trading hall had been cleared out. Lu Xingchen, dressed in thick clothes, decided to go for a walk. First, she released Lon Lon and Meme, letting Lon Lon fly out to take a look. Less than half an hour later, Lon Lon returned. Xiao Lu. Hoo-hoo, I saw a wooden box over there, frozen in the ice. Do you want it? Lu Xingchen, yes. She had asked Lon Lon to go out because she wanted to see if there were any wooden boxes nearby. She had already suspected that drifting wooden boxes would be frozen in the ice. Lu Xingchen thought for a moment, put several buckets of warm water in her storage backpack, and jumped onto Lan Lan's back. Suddenly, she jumped down again. She hadn't yet visited the Peach Blossom Holy Land today. In case she had a double blessing or great fortune, she wouldn't want to waste the first box she found on the ice. She entered the Peach Blossom Holy Land, and the Peach Blossom Holy Land's aura of good fortune. Good luck. Huh, that was it? Lu Xingchen was startled. Good luck is a magical power. She had used it before to obtain many good things. However, a stroke of luck had no effect on opening the chest. After some thought, Lu Xingchen decided to look for the chest first. She and Lan Lan flew for about 10 minutes before finally spotting a chest on the ice. The chest was mostly sunken into the thick ice, firmly fixed. Lu Xingchen took out his pickaxe and, with a clacking sound, began to dig. He then took out some warm water and poured it around the wooden chest. After considerable effort, he finally pulled it free. Opening the chest revealed a manual ice chisel X1. As expected, the rewards from the wooden chest on the ice were different. Lu Xingchen took out the ice chisel and examined it. This one had 3 edges and was incredibly strong, so it would break the ice faster. Using this might help them get the chest out even faster. Hand tools are quite tiring. Lu Xingchen put away the ice chisel and said to Lan Lan, "Fly around a bit more and see if there are any other chests." Lan Lan flew away. Lu Xingchen let Mime out again, telling her to look in another direction. Suddenly, Gao Dafu sent a private message. "Haha, I got a manual ice pick, Xiaolu, check it out." He sent a picture of the same ice pick as Lu Xingchen's. He had also gone out to look for the wooden box. The chat channel became increasingly lively, with many people searching for the wooden box finding success. "Hey, I got an ice pick. I can use it to pick out the box. I found a wooden box too. When I opened it, I got 5 large blocks of ice. Wow, I was shocked. Yeah, there was a wooden box sunk into the ice. I opened it and got an ice shovel. I found a box stuck in the ice too. When I opened it, I got a bowl of hot mutton soup. I'm speechless." Everyone felt a little better. At least they could still open chests. However, everyone also understood that since the raft was immobilized, the number of chests they could find was limited. Finding chests was easier at first, but it would become more difficult later. Knowing there were chests outside, everyone set out to find them. Lu Xingchen noticed that the number of people chatting in the area was slowly dwindling, sometimes dropping by several people in just a few minutes. She couldn't tell if they had frozen to death or had met and killed each other while searching for chests. Soon, she found another chest. Opening it revealed an ice pick. The ice pick was much easier to use. With a few strokes, it could dig out a large block of ice. Unable to bear the low temperature outside for too long, Lu Xingchen, Lan Lan, and Nini returned to the raft. The ice pick and ice chisel were still useful. She could dig out the ice, melt it into water, and then filter it to obtain pure water. Many people were suffering terribly. Even Qin Wuchuan and Wei Lin couldn't stand it anymore. Weighing, "Oh my god, the temperature inside is almost below 0. I prepared tons of leather mattresses, and made a thick quilt to get through it." Wei Lin, "Oh, it's so cold. We've used so much firewood." "Hey, Qin Wuchuan's fine. His house is warm in the winter, and cool in the summer." Qin Wuchuan, "My people are crammed into my room. Even though it's supposed to be warm in the winter, and cool in the summer, this temperature is too low. Even with all the braziers in my room, it's only around 10 degrees. Weighing, 10 degrees is fine. Alas, some people are short on supplies, and can't make it." Xiaoxiu, "A lot of people died. Everyone was silent. Another disaster. All they could do was endure it." Lu Xingchen closed the chat. It was almost evening, and she had something important to do. Lucky Luck. Chapter 618. Lucky fortune is hard to come by, so Lu Xingchen decided to use it with caution. She took out her trash and junk, looked at it again and again, searched for it, and asked Guyan, "Guyan, have you opened any boxes lately?" Guyan, "No, how about I open one?" Gao Dafu, "Stop it." Lu Xingchen had no choice but to go back to her saved junk. Unfortunately, no matter which one she took, she felt it wasn't good enough, not worth wasting a lucky chance. "No, collect the trash." Lu Xingchen was about to call out in the chat when she saw Lan Lan, looking down at something on the ice beside the raft, scratching it with her claws. Lu Xingchen, Lan Lan? Lan Lan turned around. "Xiao Lu, come dig for treasure." "Treasure digging?" Lu Xingchen immediately rushed over and saw something that looked like it was frozen on the ice beside the raft. It looked red. Lu Xingchen immediately took out her ice pick and, with a few clicks, scraped the surrounding ice. Soon, a tattered red wooden sign emerged. Huh? What is this? Lu Xingchen suddenly remembered a broken wooden sign she once found. It was dirty and smelly, but she couldn't bear to throw it away, so she tied it to the side of the raft with a rope, leaving it to be washed by the sea. She'd forgotten about it since then. So which sign was this? She poured a bucket of warm water over it, melting the ice around it, and then Lu Xingchen retrieved it. Just like before, there seemed to be writing on it, along with countless scratches. Words? Back then, it was because of the words on the sign that she kept it. This broken sign was meant to be repaired by the power of time. Lu Xingchen immediately took it back and went to the crafting table. Damaged wooden plaque. This is a damaged wooden plaque, its original appearance unrecognizable. After being washed by the sea, it no longer smells, but it's still useless. It can be repaired with the blessing of good fortune. Do you want to repair it, Lu Xingchen? Yes. Repair successful. Received a skill book, Rainbow Piercing the Sun, X1. Huh, what is this? Lu Xingchen picked up the wooden plaque. This plaque had been repaired and had grown significantly longer. It was thin, like a piece of paper, and covered with words, the writing clearly visible. Skill wooden plaque. Rainbow Piercing the Sun. This skill can be added to a weapon. Rainbow Piercing the Sun. Note: Rainbow Piercing the Sun can only be added to weapons of legendary rank or higher, and only to long swords with fire energy chips. Lu Xingchen stared at it for a long time, feeling that this skill was too complicated. First, the skill is added to a weapon. Second, the weapon must be a long sword. Other types of weapons are not acceptable. Third, the weapon must be legendary or higher. Anything lower won't work. Fourth, the weapon needs to be equipped with some kind of fire energy chip. Oh my god, she never even seen a fire energy chip. It's too advanced. It's unnecessary. Lu Xingchen studied it for a long time, then finally, carefully examined the writing on the wooden sign, spotting a line of small text. Rainbow Piercing the Sun unleashes 5 times the power, dealing a critical hit to the enemy target. Cooldown, 12 hours. Cannot be used simultaneously with other burst-type attacks. 5 times the power? Lu Xingchen was excited. This truly was a critical hit. If that was the case, she could probably single-handedly kill a high-level beast of level 10 or even 11. This would greatly increase her combat power. It's a great skill, but the requirements are too high, so I can't use it. She sighed, and was about to put the skill plaque into her backpack when an idea suddenly struck her. Oh, didn't Master Babu want to make her a long sword? Every time they met, she would inquire about the progress of the long sword, and Master Babu would always say it was in the works. Before, she had so many weapons that she didn't care about this, but now she needed a long sword. No, she had to urge Master Babu and mention her requirements. It would be best if he could meet the requirements of the Changhong Piercing the Sun skill. However, the most important thing now was to take advantage of the remaining 2 opportunities for good fortune. After a moment's thought, Lu Xingchen tentatively called out in the chat, "Broken wooden signs." Chat: Hey, why do you want broken things, sir? It seems like Lu Xingchen has collected junk more than once, but never anything suitable. Alas, my life is almost over. Who has the energy to sell junk? Yes, someone's already frozen to death. Gao Dafu, Xiao Lu, you need junk again. Gu Yin, I'm opening a chest. Gao Dafu, no, please. Ice chests are rare. There are only 2. Ah? You open one? Gu Yin opened it. After a while, Gao Dafu let out a scream. Gu Yin, why are you so stubborn? Gu Yin, I won't accept my fate. Lu Xingchen was surprised. What did you get? Gu Yin, a broken ice pick. Gao Dafu, haha, ugh. Lu Xingchen fell silent. She wanted the broken wooden sign more. If it could be repaired and unlocked a skill, what a bargain. Gao Dafu couldn't help but say, Gu Yin, the junk you opened this time is so bad that even Xiao Lu doesn't care about it. Gu Yin sent a picture. It was the picture of the broken ice pick. Lu Xingchen was surprised to see that it was only the size of a palm. No matter how you looked at it, you couldn't tell it was a broken ice pick. Gao Dafu, TSK, ugh. Lu Xingchen's mind raced. Was this part seriously damaged? Maybe there's a surprise inside. She said, come on, Gu Yin, show it to me. Gu Yin immediately sent the small object over. Broken ice pick, an ancient ice pick, severely damaged. It can be repaired using the Qi of Time. Should it be repaired? Lu Xingchen pondered. Should this thing be repaired? What will it become after it's repaired? Large ice pick. It's not very useful, but I still have 2 more chances of luck, so I have to try to repair something. This other junk seems even more useless. Lu Xingchen hesitated for a moment, then gritted his teeth and said, repair. Gu Yin is a bit of a weirdo. Every scrap he finds is something special. Trust him this time. Repair successful, and you get one large electric ice pick. Electric ice pick? Large? Lu Xingchen quickly took out the large electric ice pick. It was a machine as tall as a person. She placed the pick on the ice, and pressed a red button. The tip of the pick began to hum, and the sharp tip dug down. Soon, a large, square block of ice was dug out. It was half a meter long, wide, and high. Not bad. Lu Xingchen looked around the ice pick. It was quite efficient. It didn't seem very useful at the moment, but maybe it would come in handy later. Now, there's another chance for a change of fortune. Where should I use it? Lu Xingchen was lost in thought when suddenly, an announcement rang out. After a long journey, the Ice Cave people have finally arrived at a rich hunting ground. They're about to begin their hunt. Please be careful, Lu Xingchen, ? The chat channel erupted in a frenzy. What the hell? The Ice Cave people are hunting. It's none of our business. Why are they making such an announcement? Hey, are you frozen silly upstairs? They've already announced everyone to be careful. What do you think they're hunting for? Scary, is that what I thought? No, definitely not. They're definitely going to break the ice and fish. Wait, I think I saw the Ice Cave people. Chapter 6:19. The man said this, and immediately, many people became excited. Where Ice Cave people? How did you confirm it? Send us a picture. What are the characteristics of Ice Cave people? What if they're players? Despite everyone's urging, the man remained silent. At the same time, Lu Xingchen noticed that the number of people in the area chat had dropped by 1. Her heart sank. In fact, it wasn't just her. Many other people with ulterior motives had noticed it as well. The discussion in the chat channel intensified. Lu Xingchen continued to search through her stash of scraps. She still had one lucky break left, and she had to use it quickly before it expired. By then, because it was dark, she had already returned to the raft. Lanterns and night-shining pearls lit the raft nicely. Grandma was cooking, and Hong Shursen was helping. Lu Xingchen hesitated for a long time, still undecided which little jerk to give the lucky break. It was already 9 o'clock in the evening. If she didn't use it, the lucky break would be wasted. Suddenly, Gu Yin spoke. Xiao Lu, do you need any more junk? I found another chest. Gao Dafu, wait! Almost immediately, Lu Xingchen, yes. In that case, let Gu Yin try again. What she has is really useless. Gu Yin, give me a key. This treasure chest needs a key. Gao Dafu, huh? No. The treasure chests with keys include bronze, silver, gold, and even gemstone chests. Lu Xingchen asked, what key? Gu Yin, silver key. Lu Xingchen was surprised. How did you get the silver treasure chest? Gu Yan's luck was off the charts. Gu Yan said simply, cut the ice, get in the water, and kill the fish. While Lu Xingchen was chatting with Gu Yan, she was looking for Qin Wuchuan. Qin Wuchuan had countless resources at his disposal, and he must have been keeping the key to resell. Soon, Qin Wuchuan handed her a silver key, which Lu Xingchen gave to Gu Yan without hesitation. Gu Yan, wait a minute, I'd open it right away. Gao Dafu, what are you doing? Xiao Lu, are you really going to let him open the silver treasure chest? Gao Dafu, unaware of Lu Xingchen's occasional luck, was heartbroken. No, Xiao Lu, don't spoil him. This is the first silver treasure chest of the ice season. We can't let him mess it up. Gao Dafu, let me do it. Gu Yan, don't open it. Wait. Gu Yan, a damaged and dirty card. Lu Xingchen was overjoyed. You opened it? Gu Yan, yes, sorry. It's a little dirty. Do you want to throw it away? Lu Xingchen, no, give it to me. Gao Dafu stamped his feet and pounded his chest. Lu Xingchen took the torn piece of paper. It was indeed dirty, with faint words visible on it. The card was very hard, and I didn't know what it was made of. It was much thinner than the wooden card before. Damaged card. No one knows what was previously written on a damaged card. It can be repaired by using the power of luck and fortune. Do you want to repair it? The junk from the silver treasure chest is naturally significant, especially since this card has words on it. Lu Xingchen said without hesitation, repair. Repair successful, obtaining the skill card, Serpent Coil. This can be attached to whip-type weapons to grant the Serpent Coil effect. Ouch, another skill card. This skill card seems much lower level than Rainbow Piercing the Sun. It only needs to be attached to whip-type weapons, and doesn't require a chip. Didn't she just happen to have a whip? Let's give it a try. She took out her fine steel serpent whip, and went to the crafting table. She tried it out. When she placed the skill card on it, a prompt appeared. Do you want to add serpent entanglement to the fine steel serpent whip? Lu Xingchen exclaimed happily yes. With a flash of white light, the skill card vanished, and the fine steel serpent whip shone. Lu Xingchen examined it carefully. Fine steel serpent whip. It can be both hard and flexible, a rare and valuable weapon. Rare level. Skill 1. Serpent Dance, rapidly whips the target. Skill 2. Whip to Spear, instantly hardens, transforming into a spear to attack. Skill 3. Serpent Entanglement, entangles the target, preventing them from moving and immobilizing them for 1 to 5 seconds, depending on their level. So that's what this skill does. Lu Xingchen was overjoyed. While it only freezes the target for 1 to 5 seconds, in combat, even a single second can be incredibly useful and can change the tide of battle at a crucial moment. This skill is far more useful than the previous two. Lu Xingchen put away the spirit snake whip, feeling quite satisfied. When it comes to collecting scrap, she could always trust Gu Yin. It was then that she realized Gao Dafu was still nagging. She had accepted such a generous favor today, so naturally she had to give something in return. Lu Xingchen, Gu Yin, Dafu, come over here. I've got something special to show you. They had just returned from their expedition. Gao Dafu, Gu Yin, and Zhong Chan's rafts were all nearby, and they soon arrived. Lu Xingchen pointed at the large electric ice pick. See? This is for you. Gao Dafu circled around it twice, tried it out, and was pleasantly surprised. This thing's great. Ha ha. Everyone's trying to figure out how to make an igloo now. Use this to dig ice, and you have one in no time. Lu Xingchen was surprised. Igloo? Gao Dafu nodded. Yeah. Building a house with ice saves on firewood. Igloos have good insulation, and if you build one, the temperature inside can reach several degrees above freezing. Since the raft couldn't be moved, the players naturally started thinking about ways to save on wood. An igloo could also serve as a storage room. If they ran out of wood, they might have to live inside. Everyone was just experimenting. Lu Xingchen let them do what they wanted. After all, her raft was warm enough, and if things didn't work out, they could move in. Soon Gao Dafu and Gu Yin had built a round igloo. Using large ice picks to dig out ice blocks, they piled them together, doused them with water, and instantly froze into a large block of ice. I don't know if this igloo is useful, but Gu Yin and Gao Dafu were having a blast. Suddenly, Grandma said to Lu Xingchen, Xingxing, check the chat. Someone else has encountered the ice caveman. What? Lu Xingchen hurried to check. The chat was bustling, and one person was particularly active. Yin Xiaolin, oh my god, guess what I saw? A huge, strange-looking white bear. Yin Xiaolin, it's almost reached a raft. Who's on that raft? Hurry, run. Yin Xiaolin, 2 people came out. They're scared by the white bear, and are trying to run. It's over. They're dead, eaten by the white bear. Xiaoyu, Yin Xiaolin, be careful. Don't watch the fun. You might not be able to get back. Yin Xiaolin, Xiaoyu, call me. Hurry. They've spotted me. Chapter 620. Everyone was buzzing with discussion, questioning Yin Xiaolin non-stop. After a while, Yin Xiaolin finally spoke. Hey, I have a video here. In it, you can see the white bear and the ice cave man. If you're interested, you can private message me. 100 gold coins, and I send you the video. Everyone cursed him, though some, frightened, sent gold coins asking for the video. Just as Lu Xingchen was wondering, Qin Wuchuan sent a video. Xiao Lu, the ice cave man is terrifying. This is a video Yin Xiaolin took. Take a look. Lu Xingchen accepted the video and took a look. Although it was nighttime, Yin Xiaolin was filming a raft, which was equipped with more than a dozen braziers, torches, stoves, and other items. The lighting was decent. From his vantage point, he could see a tall white bear slowly approaching the raft. The white bear was enormous, about 4 or 5 meters tall, with a long neck, a short tail, sturdy limbs, and a white body. It looked quite different from an ordinary white bear. It looked like it had mutated. As the white bear reached the raft, 2 warmly dressed young men emerged from the cabin. Frightened, they quickly drew their weapons and attacked with all their might. However, in less than a round, the white bear crushed them both and devoured them, one by one. Lu Xingchen's face changed. This was the first time she had ever seen a man-eating white bear. No, in fact, many exotic beasts would attack humans, even feed on them, but she had never seen one before. In the eyes of these exotic beasts, players were mere ants, no different from ordinary food. After the white bear finished eating, it turned and called out. Then, several chubby men approached the raft and loaded the supplies onto the white bear's back. Because they were far away, I couldn't see their faces clearly. However, it was clear they weren't players. They were relatively short, about 1.34 meters tall, chubby, and wearing gray leather jackets. Their appearance was a bit strange. Their hands and feet were large and slightly misshapen. They moved quickly, finishing the load in no time. They then dismantled the raft into individual pieces of wood and loaded them onto the white bear's back. Then, several of them boarded the bear and departed. From encountering the player to killing them and packing up the raft, it took no more than 5 minutes. At the last second, one of the ice cave people glanced over, and then the video cut off. Clearly, at the last moment, Yin Xiaolin was summoned back by his gang. Lu Xingchen's heart sank. The ice cave people's combat power was still unknown, but the mutated white bear alone was formidable. None of the players who had survived until now were easy targets. Having weathered several major hunts, they were all quite formidable. Yet, just now, they couldn't even hold off 2 moves against the white bear before being instantly killed. The white bear was too powerful. If she had encountered one, she might not have been able to defeat it. At this time, many people had obtained Yin Xiaolin's video, and someone eventually shared it in the chat channel, immediately causing panic. Are these the ice cave people? How come they look like monsters? These are monsters. They actually let the white bears eat people. It's strange to be surprised. Most exotic beasts eat people. In their eyes, we're no different from lambs and chicks. No wonder so many people are missing. I was hoping everyone wouldn't freeze to death so quickly. Is this how the ice cave people hunt? Everyone was in a state of panic. Lu Xingchen was silent for a moment, then said to Gao Dafu and Gu Yin, "Be careful tonight. If anything happens, call me immediately." Gao Dafu and Gu Yin also noticed and nodded immediately. Lu Xingchen notified Zhong Chang, then had Lan Lan and Meme take turns patrolling, never letting up at night. Lu Xingchen fell asleep with worry. The next day, Lu Xingchen was still sound asleep when Lan Lan suddenly shouted, "Where did this little jerk come from? How dare you steal something?" "Pa!" The omnidirectional radar sounded an alarm. Enemy attack, please meet them as soon as possible, they're coming." Lu Xingchen immediately donned her red phosphorus suit and versatile outfit and rushed out. Not far from her raft stood a mutant white bear. As she got closer, Lu Xingchen could see clearly that the mutant white bear had small, emerald green eyes that gleamed faintly in the light. A streak of black on its head was striking. It should be around 7 in the morning. Since dawns come late during the ice season, it's still quite dark. Luckily, her raft's bright lights allowed her to spot the polar bear. Lu Xingchen quickly glanced at its information. Ice cave polar bear, mutated polar bear, level 12. Level 12? Lu Xingchen groaned inwardly. She couldn't even kill a level 10 polar bear by herself. So how could she possibly kill this level 12 mutated polar bear? Suddenly, with a whoosh, the ice cave polar bear charged towards her. Incredibly fast. Must be incredibly strong too. Lu Xingchen took a deep breath and dodged quickly. Whoosh! The ice cave polar bear smashed through a large section of the raft, and then charged again. Lu Xingchen took out her spirit snake whip and engaged it in a fight. After only a minute of fighting, she was already sweating profusely. This creature looked clumsy and enormous, and its speed was incredibly fast. Her spirit snake whip occasionally lashed at it, but it remained unscathed. No, this wouldn't do. She couldn't possibly defeat it. Because of the commotion, Gu Yin, Gao Dafu, and Zhong Chang all rushed over. Even with their combined strength, they couldn't move the ice cave white bear. This creature's defense was too strong. Zhong Chang was a step too slow, and was trampled by its foot, nearly breaking his leg. Lu Xingchen quickly told him to go back and rest. The ice cave white bear was so fast, she had no choice but to use the sprint card. Gu Yin also used the sprint card, and Gao Dafu was bluffing nearby. The ice cave white bear didn't take him seriously, so there was no need to worry too much. Mimi and Lan Lan also joined the fray. Even so, the three of them couldn't do anything against the ice cave white bear. Lu Xingchen was anxious. The white bear was fast, had high defense, and was incredibly powerful. They were far behind. Delaying any longer would only waste their energy and sprint cards. What if there were more ice cave people behind them? A quick fight was necessary. Lu Xingchen threw a defense break card at the mutant white bear and activated his spirit snake whip. Spirit snake coil. Gu Yin, hurry! The spirit snake whip swung, entangling the mutant white bear and emitting a faint white glow. The mutant white bear paused. Gu Yen swung his long sword and slashed fiercely. Lon Lon and Mimi also rushed forward. Crack! Blood splattered, and the mutant white bear roared and leaped violently, leaping out of the encirclement. A large gash on its back was ripped, and blood was already gushing out. Ouch! It roared and charged forward in anger. Lu Xingchen's heart sank. The spirit snake coil had only held the mutant white bear for a second or two, and that was with the defense break card. This polar bear was incredibly tough to fight. Lon Lon barely had any strength to use this time, because without using the defense card, she couldn't even scratch the mutant polar bear's hide. This made her both furious and ashamed. Seeing the polar bear charging forward again, she was filled with rage. She kicked the brazier on the raft and shouted, "You little jerk, I burn you to death." The brazier erupted in flames and charged at the polar bear. The polar bear was startled, fear in its eyes, and quickly stepped back. Lu Xingchen was delighted. It's afraid of fire. Perhaps this was a breakthrough. Chirp! Suddenly, a sound rang out, like a bird's cry or the rustling of leaves. The mutant polar bear paused, looked back, let out a cry, and took off. Gone? Lu Xingchen was surprised. The mutant white bear wasn't seriously injured, so why did it run away? There was no doubt someone had called it back. It was the ice caveman hiding behind it. After chasing for over 10 minutes, the bear disappeared. Gu Yen wanted to give chase, but Lu Xingchen stopped him. Forget it. They had been fighting for a long time, and their strength was greatly depleted. Even if they caught up with the white bear, they might not be able to kill it. Besides, the ice caveman hadn't shown up yet. She didn't believe there was only one polar bear. Sure enough, everyone on the chat channel was in a state of panic, because more than one group had encountered ice cave people and mutant polar bears. Some cried, "Why are there such powerful mutant polar bears? We can't defeat them. Is it because the ice season has arrived early? Hey, 3,000 or 4,000 people died in one night. Isn't that terrifying? We haven't seen so many deaths in ages. How many ice cave people are there? I'm so scared, woo!" Gu Yen and Gao Dafu frowned. "They're too hard to kill." Gu Yen touched his long sword. "The blade's broken. The mutant polar bear's hide is too tough. They need to upgrade their weapons." Lu Xingchen suddenly stood up. "Wait, I'm going to the Misty Rain Village." She had to find a way to find Master Babu. Chapter 621. Lu Xingchen couldn't contact Master Babu, Master Ji Wang, and G49. G23 could, but the sea was frozen, so G49 couldn't come. He had no choice but to try his luck in Misty Rain Village. He could ask Master Lei Jin if he knew anything about the Ice Cave people. Lu Xingchen quickly arrived at Misty Rain Village. The village was incredibly quiet, and Lu Xingchen quickly reached the first peak of Misty Rain. It was around 8 o'clock in the morning, and Master Lei Jin was sitting in the courtyard, playing games with his child. Lu Xingchen explained his purpose. Master Lei Jin suddenly clapped his hands. "Ice Cave people? I remember now. Ice Cave people have insulation boards." Lu Xingchen, huh? Master Lei Jin, I once saw Ice Cave people at a market. They were selling insulation boards. I heard it was a kind of insulation material made by Ice Cave people. No one bought it, and the Ice Cave people left disappointed. Lu Xingchen quickly asked, "Do you know anything about Ice Cave people?" Master Lei Jin thought for a moment. "I only met them once, so I don't know much. You could ask Master Babu." Lu Xingchen was embarrassed. "I can't contact him right now. The sea is frozen, so Master Babu is impossible to find." Master Lei Jin glanced at her. "How is your relationship? You could try to invite him to Misty Rain Village." Relationship? Lu Xingchen thought about it. Master Babu was not happy when she left, so their relationship might not be good. She opened the Misty Rain Village management interface, found the invitation button, and invited Master Babu. "You invited Master Babu to visit Misty Rain Village. Master Babu declined your invitation." Lu Xingchen, Look, Master Babu is really angry. He's not coming. We have to go around it. She then invited Master Geely, G23, and G49. Master Geely accepted your invitation. G23 accepted your invitation. G49 accepted your invitation. A while later, Master Geely, G23, and G49 arrived cheerfully. They were all wrapped up in thick clothes. As soon as they entered Misty Rain Village, Master Geely's eyes lit up. "Where is this? How can it be so warm? Huh? How can there be such a large thermostat that can keep this place so hot?" G23, Master, this is Misty Rain Village. We were just here 2 days ago. Master Geely, Oh, why does it look so familiar? G23 hinted. Master, it was Lu Xingchen who invited us here. I introduced her to you on the way. Master Ji Li. Nodding repeatedly, she smiled at Lu Xingchen. Hello, Xiao Lu. Lu Xingchen. Hello, Xiao Ji. Master Ji's eyes lit up. Xiao Lu, what do you want to talk to us about? The temperature in Yanyu village was high, and Master Ji's group had already begun to take off their cotton-padded jackets. Lu Xingchen didn't want to waste time and asked directly, Excuse me, have you seen Master Babu recently? Master Ji shook his head. Alas, the ice season has suddenly arrived, and our ice cart isn't ready yet. Little Babu hasn't been to my place for several days. Ice cart? Lu Xingchen immediately guessed it was a means of transportation on the ice. She just wanted to ask, Master Ji's, how many ice seasons have you experienced? Master Ji was stunned. Oh, we haven't experienced the ice season. He looked confused, as if he had forgotten again. Lu Xingchen looked at G23. G23 shook his head. I haven't experienced it either. I've only heard about it. That's why we didn't prepare any ice carts. When the severe cold suddenly arrived, our boats were useless. Lu Xingchen frowned. Isn't the ice season a season? How could G23 not have experienced it? Bubu shook his head. I haven't experienced it either. I've only heard about it. Lu Xingchen looked at Master Lei Jin. Master Lei Jin was silent for a moment. A long time ago, there was a brief ice age. How could this be? Lu Xingchen quickly returned to the topic. Little Ji, can you call Master Babu? Ji Wang was stunned. He doesn't have an ice scooter, so he can't come. Oh right, can't you invite him? Lu Xingchen hesitated for a moment. Master Babu declined. She tried again. Master Babu declined your invitation. Master Ji Wang sighed, turned around, and whispered, Little Babu, Misty Rain Village. It's warm here. Come on, save some chips. Lu Xingchen, Are you planning to use the heat? She tried again. Master Babu has accepted your invitation. Soon, the chubby Master Babu arrived, stripping off his thick cotton coat as he walked. A look of surprise crossed his face. It's so warm in here. It can't be affected by the weather outside? Master Babu took off another layer. Not bad, not bad. Thank goodness I turned down the thermostat before I came. Master Babu, replacing the thermostat chips one after another is heartbreaking. Looking at the misty village, its green trees and red flowers, its warmth, he felt a surge of envy. He then glanced at Master Lei Jin's courtyard, and envy welled up in his stomach. He muttered, Lei Jin was so foresight to move his family here. If I'd known, I have gotten one too. He nudged Master Ji Li. How about we share a place? She Urshizen, Grandpa Babu, the rent's expensive. Babu snorted, fell silent, and looked around again, incredibly pleased with the place. Turning around, he saw Lu Xingchen and immediately frowned. What do you want from me? Lu Xingchen, I wanted to ask Master Babu when my long sword will be ready. Master Babu rolled his eyes. Didn't I tell you I've been busy lately? Lu Xingchen, oh then, how about I send you back now? Master Babu was annoyed. You come when I ask you to and leave when I ask you to? Lu Xingchen, are you polite? Lu Xingchen, okay, then, I send you back after lunch. Oh, by the way, Master, do you have enough thermostat chips? Master Babu frowned. The house is too big. 3 chips at a time. It only lasts 5 or 6 days. I'm so heartbroken. Lu Xingchen nodded. That's right. 3 constant temperature chips plus 3 thermal energy chips. That's a lot of gold. Master, why don't you just live in Misty Rain Village and save money? Master Babu nodded. I thought so too. Huh? He looked at Lu Xingchen warily. You want a long sword? Lu Xingchen nodded, flattering him while making a request. Master Babu, you're so clever. I recently encountered Icelanders and ice cave white bears. My weapons aren't good enough, so I thought of you. You can definitely give me a weapon that can subdue the ice cave white bears, right? Master Babu's eyes rolled. This time, he couldn't say he didn't have time. After all, he planned to stay in Misty Rain Village for the warmth. Lu Xingchen sighed, it's so cold now. Turning on the thermostat at home costs so many chips. Each chip costs tens of thousands of gold coins, and replacing one costs 200,000 or 300,000 gold coins. What a waste! Master Babu felt bad. That's right, it's too cold. His house is big, and it costs too many chips. How wonderful it would be to stay in Yanyu Village. It's warm, the temperature is neither too high nor too low. The mountains are covered with green trees and red flowers. I can take a walk and chat with Master Ji and Master Lei. If I'm bored, maybe I can even play mahjong. What a comfortable life. Lu Xingchen pressed on. I make another set of mahjong and bring it to you. You, Master Ji, Master Lei, and Bubu are just 4 people, so we can play at table. Master Babu, okay. Chapter 622. Master Babu finally couldn't help but agree. There was nothing he could do. He desperately wanted to stay in Misty Rain Village, but he didn't have free access, so he had to rely on Lu Xingchen's invitation. Lu Xingchen could even expel him at will. After all, he had already promised Lu Xingchen to make a long sword, so he couldn't keep putting it off. After the conversation, Lu Xingchen immediately privately messaged Gu Yangao and Dafu, asking them to help him make a mahjong set. As Master Babu was about to forge the long sword, Lu Xingchen took the opportunity to make a request. Master Babu, I want a higher level long sword, preferably legendary and with a fire chip. Master Babu, why don't you go up to the sky? Lu Xingchen chuckled. I can go up to the sky. Come on, Lan, show me. Master Babu's beard flew off in anger. Lu Xingchen quickly placed the fruit and snacks he had prepared on the table and flattered him for a long time. Master Babu finally agreed. After all, if he could stay in Misty Rain Village for a month, he could save hundreds of thousands of gold coins. Several masters had settled in Misty Rain Village. Masters Ji Li and Babu didn't have houses, so they could stay in the inn temporarily. Qi Linyu was always in charge of the inn, so he could look after the masters. After finishing this, Lu Xingchen returned to the raft. It was already noon. Gu Yin, Gao Dafu, and the others were there. They cooked and ate lunch together. Lu Xingchen kept an eye on the chat channel, and noticed that the players' situation wasn't optimistic. More than one person had encountered Ice Cave people and Ice Cave white bears. In the chat group, Qin Wuchuan, Wei Lin, and the others were worried. Qin Wuchuan, we encountered an Ice Cave white bear. Fortunately, with a large group of 20 or 30 of us, we were able to barely defeat it. Everyone, be careful. Xia Xiaoyu, alas, we're down a lot again in District 33. Yin Xiaolin, boss, the 3 of us are out on patrol together. We call if anything happens. Qin Wuchuan, okay. Wei Lin, our situation is a little better. We haven't encountered the Ice Cave people or the Ice Cave white bear yet. Right now, our rafts are all connected, so the area is smaller. It's much safer for us to stay together. Wei Ying, yes, some gangs' rafts aren't connected. Now that the sea is frozen, the rafts can't move. If they disperse, it'd be very dangerous. Wei Ying, Xingchen, how are you doing over there? If you need anything, be sure to call us. Lu Xingchen, we're fine. If you're in trouble, call us too. Closing the chat, Lu Xingchen jumped off the raft and looked around. Her raft was in front, followed by Gu Yangao Dafu's raft, and behind that was Zhong Chang's raft. They were too far away. If the Ice Cave white bear came, they wouldn't be able to handle it. Moreover, the Ice Cave people would dismantle the raft. Without it, a person would be homeless at sea. On the raft, players could expand it, build houses, upgrade it, and so on. The raft was their most important and fundamental tool at sea, and could not be lost. So, they had to protect the raft. She could bring Gu Yin, Gao Dafu, and the others to Misty Rain Village, but she couldn't take the raft with her. What if they left and it was destroyed? The raft was their foundation and could be upgraded. The raft must not be lost. Not only must it not be lost, it must be protected. After thinking for a moment, she said to Gao Dafu and the others, move your raft behind mine. We narrow the area, and then build a wall. This will protect the raft. Several people sprang into action. It was still quite difficult. First, they had to melt the ice around the raft, and then, while the ice was still thawing, they had to quickly push the raft over. With great effort, they finally managed to get the rafts together. Lu Xingchen's raft had arrow towers and gun turrets, so she redesigned it. Now they began building the wall. In fact, everyone was doing the same thing now. Friends, family, or gangs would gather together to build an ice wall to prevent a surprise attack from the Ice Cave people and their polar bears. Lu Xingchen and his team had large electric ice picks, which made the task easier. Several people dug out blocks of ice, stacked them together, and built sections of the wall. They then poured water over it to form a single, integrated ice wall. It was a massive undertaking, and even with the help of the large ice picks, they only managed to build a small section before it was already nightfall. They worked until midnight, and then Lan and Min would patrol and guard while they rested. The night passed in silence, and the next day arrived in a flash. Lu Xingchen awoke and headed to Peach Blossom Holy Land. Peach Blossom Holy Land is blessed with good fortune today. Double happiness. Lu Xingchen walked out and sighed slightly. Finding even a single box was difficult these days, so the double happiness wasn't much of a factor. Today, they would continue building the ice wall. The men worked hard all day, only completing more than half of the wall. Now, there was only a small gap. The ice wall was 5 meters high and very thick, with 2 watchtowers atop it, allowing for distant observation of enemies. Once the ice wall was fully formed, Lu Xingchen planned to move the arrow tower and fireball cannon onto it. Not only them, but other players were also trying every possible way to protect their rafts and fend off the attacks of the Ice Cave people and Ice Cave White Bears. Despite this, the number of players in Area 33 continued to decrease. It was now 5 or 6 in the evening. Lan Lan spotted a chest in the distance, and Lu Xingchen decided to go and retrieve it. She jumped onto Lan Lan's back and, sprinting along with Lan Lan, they soon spotted the chest. Lu Xingchen took the ice pick and fiercely chipped away at the ice. Just as she was about to dig for the chest, she heard Lan Lan yell, "Oh no, Xiao Lu, the big guys are coming again." Ouch! With a roar, an Ice Cave White Bear came galloping in the distance. Another encounter. Trouble. Lu Xingchen was alone, so of course she didn't dare to fight alone. She immediately teleported to Misty Rain Village. She realized this was a good way to escape. They could even escape with Gu Yingao, Dafu, and the others. However, while the monk can escape the temple, their raft cannot. They could run, but their home would be lost. If they lost their home, their future would be ruined. So, if the Ice Cave White Bear really came to their doorstep, they would have to fight to the death. Perhaps the White Bear was already nearing their reach. Time was running out, and Lu Xingchen didn't dare delay. He asked Qilin Yu, "Where's Master Babu?" Master Babu's voice murmured, "What can I do? Of course, I'm refining weapons for you. Otherwise, how would I have the chance to enjoy this little warmth?" Lu Xingchen, Master Babu, huh? Why are you so embarrassed? Lu Xingchen, I ran into an Ice Cave White Bear. Master Babu's eyes lit up. Ice Cave White Bear? That's a good one. Give me one. No. His expression suddenly changed. Ice Cave White Bears usually hang out with the Ice Cave people. Did you encounter the Ice Cave people? Lu Xingchen nodded yes. Master Babu frowned. After a moment, he handed Lu Xingchen a long sword. I can't make dual swords, so I made you a long sword with a fire energy chip. But I warn you, even with this, you might not be able to defeat the Ice Cave White Bear. Lu Xingchen put away the long sword and asked, Master, how do I kill the Ice Cave White Bear? Master Babu snorted, if you can't kill it, give up. Lu Xingchen had wanted to ask Master Babu if he knew about the Ice Cave people, but he was impatient and didn't know anything. Lu Xingchen had to give up. Gao Dafu's private message came. Xiao Lu, come back quickly, there's another white bear. The white bear had indeed found her raft. Chapter 623. Lu Xingchen took the long sword and instantly teleported back to the raft. Outside the ice wall, Gu Yin, Gao Dafu, and Zhong Chang were struggling to hold on. Even Grandma had joined the battle. The smooth ice slowed Gu Yin and the others down considerably, so they had to constantly tap the sprint card, just as Lu Xingchen had done in previous battles. They were simply unused to fighting on ice. Lu Xingchen shouted, hold on a little longer. She took out the long sword Babu had made for her. The sword was about 100 centimeters long, its blade gleaming white, but a thin, winding red line ran down its center, so it was hard to miss if you weren't paying attention. The hilt was wrapped in red scales, and had a short tassel. The tassel was rather perfunctory. Lu Xingchen looked at the longsword's information. Fire energy sword. A longsword with a fire energy chip already embedded in it. Legendary level, with the ability to add additional skills. Lu Xingchen was stunned. Is the name and description of a legendary weapon so plain? Master Babu is so perfunctory. She wielded it for a moment, finding it quite comfortable. A faint warmth seemed to emanate from her movements. Gu Yin and the others were almost exhausted, so Lu Xingchen quickly took out the skill plaque he had obtained earlier and walked over to the crafting table. Do you want to attach Rainbow Piercing the Sun to the fire sword? Lu Xingchen? Yes. Attachment successful. Rainbow Sword. A long sword that can be equipped with fire-based skills. Legendary level. Skill 1. Rainbow Piercing the Sun increases 5 times the power, dealing a critical hit to the enemy target. Cooldown, 12 hours. Cannot be used simultaneously with other burst-type attack skills. Lu Xingchen noticed that the fire sword's name had changed to Rainbow Sword. Perhaps the name was chosen based on the skill. Without a moment's hesitation, she grabbed the long-hung sword and rushed outside. Everyone was injured to varying degrees. The ice cave white bear was simply too high level, making it too much of a challenge for them to handle. Lu Xingchen shouted, "Get out of the way." She wanted to test the power of the long-hung sword. The others dispersed, and Lu Xingchen leaped onto Lan Lan's back, long-hung sword raised high. With a leap, she slashed fiercely at the ice cave white bear. She immediately used her skill. The long-hung sword shone with a rainbow light, striking the ice cave white bear's back. Puff! A flash of rainbow light, and a deep bloody wound appeared on the ice cave white bear's back. Ah! It screamed, its voice numbing. Lu Xingchen fell to the ground, her hands trembling slightly. She felt a little weak. Ah! The ice cave white bear's eyes flushed red, and it twisted its body, charging at Lu Xingchen. The bloodstain on its back instantly widened, revealing blood-red flesh. Blood splattered across the ice, leaving a bloody mess. Oh no! Lu Xingchen quickly tapped a sprint card and turned to run. In fact, if she had run through the gap in the wall and drawn the ice cave white bear over, bringing it within range of the fireball cannon and the arrow tower, she might have been able to use the fireball cannon. Unfortunately, these creatures were on the raft. The white bear was too large and powerful. If it had gotten through, it would have easily damaged the arrow tower and the fireball cannon. It would also have easily destroyed the supplies and buildings on the raft. The damage would have been incalculable. Lu Xingchen wouldn't have lured it in unless it was absolutely necessary. The wound on the ice cave white bear's back was severe. As it ran and roared, blood splattered, making a terrifying sound. Lu Xingchen jumped onto Lan Lan's back again, drew his bow, and unleashed a stream of feathered arrows. The ice cave white bear's defenses were too high, and if the feather arrows were fired elsewhere, it would be nearly impossible to penetrate them. Therefore, Lu Xingchen deliberately aimed his arrows at its wounds. The feather arrows contained a numbing agent, which wasn't very effective against the large and powerful white bear, but it still had some effect. As expected, after half an hour, the ice cave white bear's movement slowed down a bit. Gu Yin quickly became accustomed to fighting on ice, and because the ice cave white bear had slowed down, he no longer needed to use the sprint card. Zhong Cheng, Grandma, and Gao Dafu were not far away, and using only ranged attacks, they managed to draw a draw with a severely injured white bear. Lu Xingchen rested for a moment, then took out the Spirit Snake Whip and used Spirit Snake Coil. After restraining the white bear for a few seconds, Gu Yin took the opportunity to swing his long sword and pierce 2 holes in the ice cave white bear's wounds. The white bear screamed, broke free from the Spirit Snake Whip, and then turned and ran. After finally injuring it, how could Lu Xingchen and the others let it escape? Several people chased and intercepted the ice cave white bear, using speed and strength cards. Finally, the ice cave white bear's injuries worsened, its speed slowed down. After a long struggle, it collapsed. It was dead. Several people were exhausted and collapsed to the ground. What a tough battle. Everyone had used up a lot of cards. Killed the ice cave white bear. Do you want to disassemble it, Lu Xingchen? Yes. Disassembly successful. 1 large white bear fur, 4 small white bear fur, 60 ice cave white bear meat, and 1 treasure chest. I've already put it into my storage backpack. And a treasure chest? Lu Xingchen pulled the treasure chest out of his backpack. A silver treasure chest, the kind without a key, so it can be opened at any time. Gao Dafu, Gu Yin, and the others gathered around. Gao Dafu rubbed his hands, eager to fight, but Gu Yin was even quicker. I do it. Gao Dafu pushed him aside. You go away. Xiao Lu and I will play rock paper scissors. Everyone else stepped back. The only lucky ones were Gao Dafu and Lu Xingchen. Lu Xingchen, I do it. She had a double blessing coming her way. This was the ice cave polar bear she had finally killed. The chest it dropped must be extraordinary. Lu Xingchen opened the chest. Open the treasure chest. Today's double blessing luck blesses you with 2 ice skate blueprints. Huh? There's a blueprint. Lu Xingchen quickly took it out and examined it. Ordinary ice skate blueprint. Crafts ice skates, increasing ice walking speed by 500%. Note, 1 blueprint can only craft 1 pair of ice skates. Required materials, 5 high-grade marcasite, 20 iron nails, 2 high-grade fur. Yes, Lu Xingchen's eyes lit up. Their biggest problem in battling the polar bear was their slow speed on ice. With these ice skates, they wouldn't have to constantly use speed cards. Speed cards are so expensive, wouldn't it be a death sentence if they ran out? Ice skates would solve that problem. Unfortunately, 1 blueprint only makes 1 pair of ice skates, just like weapon blueprints. These 2 blueprints only make 2 pairs of ice skates. Lu Xingchen showed the blueprints to everyone. Gao Dafu's eyes lit up. Increase walking speed 5-fold? Great. Guyan got the point. Only 2 pairs? Lu Xingchen, yes, how do we divide them? Gao Dafu generously said, well, how can we divide them? You and Guyan have the highest martial arts skills, so we'd be relying on you 2 from now on. Of course you each get 1. Zhong Chong nodded. Lu Xingchen, okay. She thought so too. Lu Xingchen and Guyan first took the blueprints and went to the crafting table to make ice skates. Then they put them on and skated a few times. I have to say, they were really fast. Gao Dafu borrowed Guyan's skates and started skating too. Lu Xingchen quickly stopped and checked the chat channel. Everyone was pessimistic. What's going on? Suddenly, over 500 people are gone? That's too fast. It's the Turtle Gang. They've been wiped out. How is that possible? The Turtle Gang has over 1,000 men, and they can't even handle a single ice cave polar bear? They worked together to kill one, and then 2 came the next day. They fought hard to kill 2 more, and then a whole group just showed up and wiped out their entire gang. Only 2 or 3 escaped. Oh my god, even a big gang can't handle it. What are we going to do? Everyone was terrified. The Turtle Gang was more cautious, living together in large groups, helping each other. If one person died, the others could quickly rush to the rescue. So many people, and all of them were wiped out. How would the rest survive? Now everyone knows that the Ice Cave White Bear doesn't fight alone, but can also appear in packs. With that in mind, the players have no chance of survival. The chat channel was filled with wailing. Chapter 624. Lu Xingchen's heart sank. They just killed one. Will there be 2 tomorrow? No, we must be fully prepared. Lu Xingchen, suppressing his fatigue, said to Guyan, come on, let's continue building the ice wall. The ice wall was only missing 1 gap, and with the combined efforts of several people, it was finally completed. The ice wall was circular, firmly protecting the raft. Now, it was time to move the fireball cannon and arrow tower, which was a bit more complicated. Lu Xingchen could dismantle buildings at will without consuming materials, but he couldn't do the same with weapon-like arrow towers. In the end, after much effort, the several people managed to move the arrow tower and fireball cannon onto the ice wall. 2 watchtowers were also built on the ice wall, both made of ice. The arrow towers and fireball cannons were placed at intervals, just enough to cover half of the ice wall. Lu Xingchen had to place ordinary arrow towers for the rest of the ice wall. Inside the ice wall, they built rows of stairs, which led up to the ice wall. There were 3 steps, allowing for access to the ice wall from 3 directions. The team worked until 3 or 4 in the morning to complete the task. They left no door open, so they couldn't see outside. It was practically an impenetrable barrier. After they were done, they went back to sleep. Naturally, Lon and Meme, the chatterbox and the mute, took turns keeping watch. They all slept until after 10 o'clock the next morning. Lu Xingchen entered the Peach Blossom Holy Land. Today, the Peach Blossom Holy Land's fortune has been blessed. Unremarkable. Another day of average luck. Lu Xingchen yawned, then climbed up the ice wall, and then the observation tower. He took out his binoculars and peered into the distance. The distance was a blanket of white, peaceful and quiet, devoid of anything. Lu Xingchen didn't feel relieved. She kept thinking, what if 2 or 3 Ice Cave White Bears showed up? The Ice Cave White Bears' owners were likely Ice Cave people, and she didn't believe they were completely defenseless. What if a few more Ice Cave people showed up? No, set the trap first. Lu Xingchen immediately called Lon over and asked her to lead him out of the ice wall. Then, she set a thorn trap outside the wall. The Ice Cave White Bears were so large that the quicksand trap was almost useless. Lu Xingchen worried that even the thorns wouldn't do much harm to the Ice Cave White Bears. Thankfully, there were still fireball cannons and rocket launchers. After a quick inspection, Lu Xingchen descended from the watchtower. By then, Gao Dafu, Grandma, and the others had already prepared a sumptuous meal, as always. After lunch, Lu Xingchen and Lon went out on an adventure to find the chest. Guyan also set off to catch fish. Gao Dafu, Hong Shisan, Grandma, and the other animals were guarding the house. Lu Xingchen and Lon arrived at the spot where they had found the box yesterday, only to discover it was long gone. Someone had dug it up. They continued their wandering until they finally found another box. Lu Xingchen dug it out with familiarity and opened the wooden box and obtained 2 formation stones. Huh? Why are there more formation stones? Lu Xingchen was surprised. These things aren't easy to come by. Could it be that the quality of the boxes on the ice fields has improved, and the items they contain are all better? No wonder it's so hard to find a box these days. She put away the formation stones, and walked forward again. Suddenly Lan Lan called out, again. What? Lu Xingchen looked up, and saw several white figures appearing not far away. She immediately pulled out her binoculars. Those white shadows were 2 ice cave white bears, followed by what appeared to be 2 ice cave men. As expected, revenge is coming. No, we have to go back. Lu Xingchen was about to run when she suddenly stopped. These past few times, the ice cave white bears had fought alone, and she hadn't gotten a good look at the ice cave men yet. Why did the ice cave men always hide behind? She wanted to see what they looked like. After a moment's thought, she looked around and saw a small ice mound nearby. It must have been dug out by someone, only 2 meters high, just enough to hide someone. Lu Xingchen waved her hand to shrink Lan Lan. Then she dug a hole in the ice mound and crawled inside. Crack, crack, crack. The ice cave white bear's footsteps were getting closer. Jili Gulu. She heard a voice. Record Gulu. Another voice, as if 2 people were talking, but she couldn't make out a word they were saying. Their voices were low and a little muffled. Lu Xingchen couldn't help but dig a hole in the ice mound and peer out. 2 ice cave people were walking on the ice. They wore specially made ice skates and white leather jackets, and were chattering away. Lu Xingchen got a clear look at them. They had strange features: short, stocky bodies, large heads, broad faces, bulging eyes, and wide mouths. They were almost ridiculously ugly. The 2 men chattered in a jumbled mess, each holding an ice chisel. I couldn't understand. Lu Xingchen, feeling anxious, could only watch the 2 ice cave people and the 2 ice cave white bears slowly walk away. As expected, they were heading to their raft's location. An idea struck Lu Xingchen, and he sent a private message to Gao Dafu. Quick, call me. That way, they could get back to the raft faster. Gao Dafu immediately summoned her. After returning, Lu Xingchen immediately picked up a large automatic ice pick, pushed it to a point 100 meters outside the ice wall, and began digging. The ice was now about half a meter thick, and the ice pick was also digging out half a meter of ice. After the ice was dug out, the seawater immediately overflowed, and the ice continued to freeze. Lu Xingchen was extremely fast, and in a short time, she had dug a section of ice 4 meters wide and 10 meters long. At this time, the silhouette of the ice cave white bear had appeared in the distance. She immediately put away her ice pick, and returned to the ice wall. Gu Yan had also returned long ago, and several people were standing on the ice wall, staring at the ice cave white bear approaching from a distance. The ice cave people hadn't followed them again. Lu Xingchen drew his bow and arrow, watching the ice cave white bear. Spotting its prey, the ice cave white bear roared and charged towards them. Lu Xingchen stared at them nervously. She had just dug through the ice, and even if it started to freeze, it wouldn't immediately reach half a meter thick. If the ice bears stepped on the ice, they might sink into the sea. Because of their large size, she hadn't dug far enough, so she could only temporarily trap them. But then, as the 2 ice bears approached, they suddenly turned, bypassed the thin ice, and continued charging. Lu Xingchen was stunned. They could actually tell the thickness of the ice, and whether they could step on it? That's impressive. After thinking for a moment, Lu Xingchen gave Babu's giant axe to Gu Yan and said, use this. The shocking giant axe was also a burst skill, and couldn't be used in conjunction with the long rainbow piercing the sun, so Lu Xingchen had no choice but to give it to Gu Yan. In a flash, the ice bears rushed closer. Lu Xingchen grabbed the long rainbow's sword, leaped from the 5-meter ice wall, and slashed at the leading ice bear. A dazzling rainbow light flashed, and with a puff, a bloody gash appeared on the ice cave white bear's neck, reminiscent of a deep mountain. At the same time, they were within range of the fireball cannon and rocket cannon. Bang! A fireball blasted from the fireball cannon, and a rocket launched from the rocket cannon, striking the 2 ice cave white bears. The fireball struck the ice cave white bear's injured neck, sending it yelping and taking several steps back. The rocket also pierced its buttocks. The rocket's damage wasn't significant, but it hurt. The ice cave white bear, fearing fire, screamed and turned to run. This was a timid ice cave white bear. At this moment, Gu Yan also wielded his mighty axe, striking the ice cave white bear behind him. The bear, struck in the buttocks, spurted blood, screamed, and charged forward. This was a savage white bear. The timid ice cave white bear had already run more than 10 meters. How could Lu Xingchen let it get away? Her Changhongguanri cooldown was so long, and she finally managed to use it. If it ran away, wouldn't it be a waste of her attack? Besides, The white bear would drop a treasure chest when it died. The treasure chest contained the blueprint. How could she let the treasure chest get away? Lu Xingchen shouted, Gu Yin, kill this one first. Then he charged forward. Chapter 625. Gu Yin also rushed forward. Another ferocious white bear was darting left and right at the ice wall, attempting to break through and destroy the fireball cannon. Lu Xingchen and Gu Yin were both wearing ice skates, so they were very fast and didn't need to use the sprint card. They engaged the timid ice cave white bear. The ice cave white bear had previously been very defensive, practically indestructible. Now that it was injured, they only needed to attack the wounded area. The timid ice cave white bear was too cowardly, screaming and looking for an opportunity to escape. Lu Xingchen and Gu Yin chased and fought it for about a kilometer. The white bear was already dying, wailing non-stop. Suddenly, with a bang, Gu Yin was struck by an arrow in the shoulder. He staggered, looked forward, and saw an ice cave man not far away. The ice cave man held a crossbow in his hand, his expression serious. He pulled the trigger again. With a bang, the arrow struck like lightning, and Gu Yin dodged quickly. Thankfully, his ice skates held up well, and he dodged it. Lu Xingchen's heart sank. The fact that he could hit Gu Yin proved that the ice cave man's crossbow was quite powerful. With a wave of her hand, she placed a quicksand trap in front of the ice cave man and continued attacking the white bear. The ice cave man was not far away, but he didn't approach, simply firing arrows repeatedly. Gu Yin dodged and killed the white bear, his fighting power significantly reduced. Lu Xingchen shouted, You kill the white bear, and I kill him. She slid on her ice skates and rushed towards the ice cave man. Just as she was about to reach the ice cave man, he stamped his foot and dodged over 10 meters away, perfectly avoiding the quicksand trap she had set. Huh? Lu Xingchen was surprised. She set another quicksand trap and continued chasing. The ice cave man continued shooting. When she was almost there, he stamped his foot and teleported another dozen meters. They went back and forth several times, but Lu Xingchen couldn't get a hold of his clothes. The ice cave man perfectly dodged the traps each time. How impressive! Lu Xingchen turned and shouted, Lon Lon Mimi, come! The two polar bears attacking the ice wall, hearing Lu Xingchen's call, quickly came over and joined Lu Xingchen in a three-pronged attack. The ice cave man yelled angrily Jili Gulu. Then, swish, swish, swish. He teleported continuously, covering dozens of meters, and quickly vanished. He was quite a runner, Lu Xingchen lamented. She wanted to catch another one. The ice cave man had escaped, so she had to go back and continue killing the polar bears. After another half-hour of combined efforts with Gu Yin, they finally killed the timid ice cave white bear. The white bear collapsed to the ground with a thud. Killed ice cave white bear X1. Do you want to disassemble it, Lu Xingchen? Yes. Disassembly successful. Obtained one large white bear for X1, for small white bear for X4, 60 ice cave white bear meat X1, and a white bear leather wetsuit recipe X1. Lu Xingchen took a quick look. She wasn't particularly interested in the white bear fur or meat, only in the recipes. Another wetsuit recipe, white bear leather wetsuit recipe. This allows you to craft a white bear leather wetsuit, suitable for use in low-temperature environments, making it impervious to the cold. Great! Lu Xingchen's eyes lit up. In fact, she had a red phosphorus leather jacket, which could keep her warm even in the water. But the underwater temperature was too low now, sometimes she couldn't stand it. She hadn't been in the water in the past few days. With this wetsuit, she could go back in the water. After collecting their supplies, Lu Xingchen and Gu Yin returned to the ice wall. At this moment, Gao Dafu, Zhong Chang, and Grandma were fighting on the ice wall. They didn't have ice skates and their strength was relatively low, so they didn't dare go down. Instead, they hid on the ice wall to attract the ice cave white bear's attention. The ice cave white bear was rather reckless, roaring continuously. It allowed the fireballs to hit it, using brute force to pound the ice wall. A large section of the wall had already been damaged, and it seemed ready to burst through. Zhong Chang and the others had to defend themselves while digging ice blocks and constantly repairing the ice wall. As soon as Gu Yin and Lu Xingchen returned, they immediately attacked the ice cave white bear. Working together, they finally killed it as well. Killed one ice cave white bear. Do you want to disassemble it, Lu Xingchen? Yes. Disassembly successful. Obtained one large white bear fur, for small white bear fur, 60 ice cave white bear meat, and one ice skate shoes blueprint. Another blueprint. This blueprint was simply given to Gao Dafu, and they agreed to give the next one to Zhong Chang. It was already noon. Everyone went to cook, and Lu Xingchen took out some white bear meat. Come, let's try some white bear meat. And bear paws. Grandma and Gao Dafu had never cooked bear paws or bear meat before, but they had a food processor. After several hours of hard work, they had prepared bear paws and a large pot of bear meat. Lu Xingchen took a bite of the bear meat. Eat high-quality bear meat, plus 1 strength. And more strength? She quickly took another bite. After 3 bites of white bear meat, her strength increased by 3 points. Gu Yan, Gao Dafu, and the others also increased by 3 points. Grandma and Hong Shersan, though slightly weaker, unexpectedly gained 5 points of strength. Lu Xingchen took out her lunchbox and said, "You guys eat first. I send some bear meat to the masters." Such a delicious treat naturally had to be given to Master Lei Jin. Thankfully, there was plenty of bear meat. She collected 3 lunch boxes of braised white bear meat and 2 roasted bear paws and teleported them to Misty Rain Village. They ate a little late. By 3 o'clock in the afternoon, the masters had already finished lunch and were playing mahjong. Master Babu, impatient, was yelling, "Why do I always lose? Are you guys colluding to cheat me?" Seeing Master Babu's face flush, Lu Xingchen quickly said, "Masters, have you eaten yet? I brought everyone some food." She placed the food on the nearby table. Master Lei Jin dodged and sat down. "Bear meat?" Lu Xingchen chuckled. "Yes, I just killed the ice cave white bear." Master Babu also came over without hesitation, still complaining, "Didn't I ask you to catch me one?" Lon Lon was unhappy. "Go catch one yourself if you can." It couldn't even defeat the ice cave white bear, and it felt incredibly frustrated. Bubu and Master Ji Wang also sat down. By this time, Master Lei Jin and Master Babu had each received the bear paw, leaving the rest of the group with the meat. The bear meat was delicious, and several people nodded repeatedly. Lu Xingchen seized the opportunity to say, "Master Babu, it's not that I don't want to catch the white bear, it's simply too powerful for me to defeat." And he's followed by the ice cave people, whose speech I don't understand. Babu snorted, "Of course you don't understand." Lu Xingchen quickly asked, "Then how can I understand them?" Master Lei Jin glanced at her. "The ice cave people don't understand us either. Only a few can communicate." The ice cave people who sold insulation boards were able to communicate, but unfortunately, they only showed up that one time. Master Babu snorted, "Those lowly beings shouldn't be seen making a fool of themselves." "Lowly? Master Babu knows something?" Lu Xingchen immediately asked. The ice cave people look strange. "What's their origin?" Master Babu rolled his eyes. "How should I know?" Chapter 626. Master Lei Jin shook his head. Master Babu lowered his head and wolfed down his food, remaining silent. Lu Xingchen was unwilling to give up. She had come to deliver the food in the hope of extracting some information. Master Lei Jin is fine, sharing everything he knows. But why is Master Babu always so secretive? Lu Xingchen, the ice cave people can teleport and can identify traps. They're very difficult to deal with. Just now, when I was killing the ice cave white bear, they almost killed me. Sigh, I don't know if there will be white bear meat to eat next time. Master Babu, no use. Lu Xingchen quickly flattered. Master Babu, is the bear paw delicious? I bring it to you next time I kill a white bear. Master Babu finished the paw and wiped his mouth. It's okay. It was a little overcooked today. Remember to use a lower heat next time. As for the ice cave people, they're timid. Their only advantage is their ability to control the white bear. If you kill the white bear, they'd be easier to deal with. Lu Xingchen, but they can teleport. Master Babu, they're not afraid of the cold, but they're afraid of the water. They only dare to fish on the ice during the ice season. Is that so? Lu Xingchen's eyes lit up. Master Babu rubbed his swollen belly and glanced at Master Ji and Master Lei Jin. Come on, keep playing mahjong. He had fallen in love with mahjong, even though he always lost money. Several masters had already started gambling with gold coins. Lu Xingchen watched for a few minutes and noticed that only Master Lei Jin was winning. Master Babu was losing the most, and she was getting anxious. She hurried back to the raft. Gao Dafu had already made his ice skates and was practicing on the ice. Lu Xingchen brought Lon Lon and Mia Mia with her and said to Gao Dafu and Gu Yan, I'm going out to take a look. You guys guard the raft. Based on player experience, she had killed 2 ice cave polar bears, and a new group might arrive tomorrow. She decided to take the initiative and see where the ice cave polar bears and the ice cave people were stationed. Lu Xingchen jumped onto Lon Lan's back and flew in the direction the ice cave people had come from. They flew for a full hour, finding nothing but a vast expanse of ice. Lu Xingchen paused, sensing something was amiss. Lon Lon was flying incredibly fast, at least twice as fast as the ice cave polar bears. The ice cave people shouldn't be this far away from him. Lu Xingchen was getting anxious. If she didn't return, it would be dark. She jumped off Lon Lan's back, letting Lon Lon and Mimi head left and right, respectively, while she moved forward, moving separately. Her ice skates were so fast that with a simple push, she glided far away. After circling, she suddenly spotted a small ice mound. Next to the mound, there was a thin layer of ice, and beneath it, the sea. The ice is so thin, someone must have been here. Lu Xingchen made an immediate assessment. She walked over and poked the thin ice with her ice pick. It crackled with a crack. It was indeed very thin. While she was still debating what to do, a gurgling sound suddenly came from the distance. Her heart sank, and she quickly hid behind a nearby ice mound. In fact, this ice mound had been dug out by someone, and her position behind it was just right. It was just a little close, making it easy to spot. Footsteps approached, and she heard a voice, "Grizzle?" Another voice, "Grizzle." Then, a crackling sound of ice breaking, as if it were the same thin ice. Then, she heard another voice, "Grizzle, huh?" Lu Xingchen peeked out. Two ice cave people were squatting at the edge of the thin ice, throwing something in. One wore a gray leather jacket, the other a white one. It looked like they were catching fish. Lu Xingchen ducked back. The two ice cave people chatted for a while, finally bringing up a batch of fish. They placed them in a bucket and exchanged a few more words. Just then, Lon Lon returned. After a quick spin, it didn't see Lu Xingchen, but instead spotted the two ice cave people. Surprised, it asked, "Huh? A shorty? An ugly freak?" Ice cave people 1, chiller. Ice cave people 2, chiller, an ugly freak? Huh? Lu Xingchen almost stood up. One of the ice cave people seemed to be able to speak. Could this be the ice cave people who could communicate? She had originally wanted to call Lon Lon back, but now she changed her mind. She wanted to see what the ice cave people would say to Lon Lon. Lon Lon was already cursing. "You're the ugly one, I'm talking to you, shorty." Ice Cave Man 1, babble. Ice Cave Man 2, babble, shorty? Lon Lon was furious. "You're shorty, you are? Hey! Why are you like the laughing bird? You can't talk?" Ice Cave Man 2, "I can talk." One of the Ice Cave Man suddenly turned around and shouted. Mimi came running over. "Master, over there. I see an Ice Cave Man camp, and several Ice Cave polar bears. This Ice Cave Man is calling for help. Let's go!" Lu Xingchen, no longer hiding, slid out from behind the ice mound. The two Ice Cave Men saw this, and immediately became nervous. One of the Ice Cave Men yelled, "Swish!" He teleported over 10 meters away, then muttered something to the other Ice Cave Man. The other Ice Cave Man looked at Lu Xingchen in confusion, then turned and ran. He hadn't teleported. Lu Xingchen shouted, "Lon Lon Meme, stop him. This Ice Cave Man can talk. We can't let him go." Lon Lon and Meme immediately surrounded him. Lu Xingchen swung his spirit snake whip, and used a flexible wrapping technique to entangle the Ice Cave Man. Lon Lon and Meme seized the opportunity to attack. In just 2 strikes, the Ice Cave Man's face was covered in blood, and Meme's leg was broken. It was surprisingly smooth. Not only could this Ice Cave Man not teleport, but his fighting power seemed relatively low. Lu Xingchen took out a rope and tied him up. The other Ice Cave Man watched from a distance, shouted a few words, and turned and ran. That other one was impossible to catch. Lu Xingchen mentioned the Ice Cave Man and said, "Let's go back." Mimi had said the Ice Cave Man had a camp nearby with several polar bears, and she couldn't handle them alone. She had just captured an Ice Cave Man who seemed to be able to talk. "Let's get back to the raft first." Lu Xingchen slid along, carrying the Ice Cave Man, and quickly returned to the raft. Back on the raft, it was already dark. Lu Xingchen put the Ice Cave Man on the raft, and Gao Dafu and Gu Yin surrounded him. Gao Dafu excitedly asked, "A prisoner?" Grandma came over and asked, "Let me interrogate him." Lu Xingchen, "Okay." She needed a break. When she returned, she saw Lon Lon, Mimi, Gao Dafu, Gu Yin, Grandma, and others surrounding the Ice Cave Man. The Ice Cave Man was confused. "Ice Cave Man? Gao Dafu?" Lu Xingchen was puzzled. "How's the interrogation going?" Gao Dafu's eyes widened. "Is this guy stupid? After all this questioning, he's already learned to speak. He's been learning for a long time." Grandma said softly, "In just a short while, he already knows our names, and we still don't know his." The Ice Cave Man's eyes lit up. "What's his name?" Lu Xingchen examined the Ice Cave Man carefully. She realized that, in her eyes, All the ice cave men looked the same, all had the same bulging eyes, wide mouths, and wide faces. However, this ice cave man had a dull expression, suggesting a mental issue. But he was a quick learner. He quickly understood everything Gao Dafu and Gu Yin said, and seemed to be trying to comprehend their meaning. Lu Xingchen stared at him for a moment, then said to the others, "Don't hit him yet. Teach him to speak." To prevent him from teleporting away, Lu Xingchen tied him up securely, and secured the ropes to the raft's pillars. Lu Xingchen prepared herself, and planned to visit the ice cave man's camp. It was the small settlement Mime had discovered. Mime led the way, and Lu Xingchen glided behind. After walking for over an hour, they saw a settlement in the distance. There were many round igloos, and 5 tall ice cave polar bears, with a few ice cave dwellers occasionally emerging from the houses. "This is it." Lu Xingchen quietly approached, hiding behind an ice mound, and listened to the chattering of the ice cave dwellers. She was just contemplating her next move when suddenly a clear voice rang out. "Ice 26 can talk?" "No. Find him immediately." Chapter 627. Lu Xingchen was stunned when she overheard this. One of the ice cave people could speak? She peeked over and heard only a few faint grunts. The ice cave people had entered the igloo. She could no longer hear. Lu Xingchen was anxious. She felt that the most important thing now was to understand what the ice cave people were saying. That way, she could understand what they were up to and how to respond. This talking ice cave people was crucial. She glanced around and saw no one was paying attention. She quickly slid to the vicinity of the igloo. She hid behind it. She noticed a hole in the ice not far from the igloo. It must have been dug by humans. The hole was about a meter in diameter. The seawater was rippling slightly, and steam was rising. "Huh? Why isn't there ice here?" She couldn't help but look a little closer. She saw a small, square machine next to the hole. She called it a machine because she heard a slight rumbling sound. It seemed that it was this little machine that was preventing the seawater in the ice hole from refreezing. Lu Xingchen looked over, then quickly returned her attention. She realized that from here, she couldn't hear what the people inside the ice house were saying. Gritting her teeth, Lu Xingchen moved closer to the door and finally heard a voice. "Gibberish. Gibberish. Ice 26 must be abnormal. Find it. Cough 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 gibberish. Go tomorrow." There seemed to be 3 or 4 people talking inside. 2 of them had younger voices, and a word they said was incomprehensible. One had an older voice, was constantly coughing, and seemed very frail. Sometimes he mumbled, and sometimes he would utter a few words that Lu Xingchen could understand. She listened carefully, ignoring the incomprehensible gibberish, gleaning useful information from the old voice. "Gibberish I. Cough 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 I'm dying. If Bing 26 could understand human language, gibberish cough 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 he. Cough cough. He take my place. Gibberish." The voice was anxious, as if disagreeing. "No matter what, we can't just ignore him. Gibberish cough cough cough. It's not easy for us. The ice season is coming early. Otherwise we. Cough cough cough." The coughing suddenly intensified. The curtain in front of the igloo door was lifted, and a cave dweller emerged. He walked, coughing violently. "Why does it smell strange?" Gibberish. He spun around, coming face to face with the retreating Lu Xingchen. The 2 men's eyes met. Lu Xingchen got a good look at him. He was an elderly ice cave dweller, wearing a thicker leather coat. His face was heavily wrinkled, and his white beard hung down to his chest. He held a white staff with a bell dangling from it. As he moved, the bell rang with a faint, ding-ding-ding sound. The elderly ice cave dweller's eyes widened, and he pointed directly at Lu Xingchen. "Jaligulu, catch her." The 3 ice cave dwellers who emerged later froze for a moment, then randomly grabbed their crossbows. One of them turned back and shouted, and an ice cave white bear turned and ran towards them. "Oh no! They're outnumbered. Run!" Lu Xingchen stepped back. Whoosh! A crossbow bolt had already launched itself at her. She kicked off, her ice skate slipping, and she barely dodged it. Send Gao Dafu to call for help? Escape with the speed card? Lu Xingchen instantly thought of several plans. A head-on confrontation wouldn't work. With so many ice cave people, and the ice cave white bear, she simply couldn't win. She could only run, but this time, she had gained almost nothing, and she felt a little unwilling to give up. Lu Xingchen's mind raced. Glancing around, she spotted the ice hole not far away. The water inside was still rippling gently. Get in the water. She made an instant decision. With a flick of her ice skates, she slid to the edge of the ice hole and dove in with a splash. Jili Gulu. The ice cave people shouted a few words on the shore. Lu Xingchen sank into the water. She looked up and saw only the faces of a few ice cave people. They looked at each other, talking in gibberish for a long time, but no one came down. As expected, they were afraid of the water and didn't dare to come down. Lu Xingchen felt relieved. She looked up again and discovered 2 large fish traps, filled with fish, lowered from the ice hole. Lu Xingchen suddenly realized the ice cave man was fishing. She couldn't hear what the ice cave man said, but she could hear the small fish in the traps chirping. Huh? Why can't I get out? What's trapping me? I'm going! I'm going! I'm going! I'm going! Silly child, stop trying. We can't get out. We're trapped. Those damn ugly monsters are going to eat us. Ah? Those ugly monsters that eat small fish alive? Woohoo, I'm scared. Lu Xingchen glanced at the chaotic mess of small fish and had an idea. Don't scream. I'm here to save you. The small fish chirped, becoming even more panicked. One of the small fish yelled, they're going to pull us up. They're going to eat us. Ah! The small fish scrambled in the fish cages. Then, the cages moved and began to move upwards. It was the ice cave people, collecting the fish cages. Lu Xingchen immediately took out her dagger and cut the ropes of the fish cages. She lifted one of the cages in her hand and, with 2 more clicks, she cut the rope of the other. She heard a gurgling roar from above, and then the face in the ice hole disappeared. Gone? Lu Xingchen held the fish cages steady, calming the panicked fish. She said, Stop! I ask you a few questions. Whoever can answer them well will be released. The small fish finally quieted down. Lu Xingchen asked, Can you hear those people talking up there? The small fish were trapped in the cages, and she thought they might be able to hear the ice cave people talking. One of the little fish said, I heard it. Chili gulu. Another little fish. Yes, chili gulu, gulu gulu. Lu Xingchen, anything else? The little fish. No, no. It was over. They couldn't understand anything either. Lu Xingchen was in a dilemma. She looked at the fish in the 2 cages and asked, unwilling to give up, Isn't there an old ice cave man? You can't understand what he's saying? The little fish. Oh, I heard one. Chili gulu. Fish it out. The rest of the little fish. Yes, yes, yes. Lu Xingchen, She had given up. These little fish couldn't hear anything useful. They could only hear the talking old ice cave man when he was near the ice hole. The old ice cave people just wanted to catch fish. What else could they do? She sighed, and was about to release the fish when a voice rang out. I can hear it. I hear a lot. Lu Xingchen, is that you? Huh? I met someone familiar? No, a familiar fish? Lu Xingchen held the fish basket and looked again and again until she saw a small, deep blue fish darting towards her. Lu Xingchen, it's you. Looks familiar. Lu Xingchen looked again and again. The deep blue fish was excited. It's me, little fish, the little fish from Frost and Snow Village. You later had someone release me into the sea. It's me. Lu Xingchen, it's you? She finally remembered. In Frost and Snow Village, she had rescued a little fish. That little fish had a gifted ear, capable of hearing sounds from far away, and so it had helped her a lot. That little fish's wish was to reach the sea, and she later asked Chu Hongi to help release it. But that little fish was only 2 centimeters long, while this one is almost 20 centimeters, and its tail is even bigger. How long has it been since it last grew so much? Lu Xingchen exclaimed, You're growing so fast. She thought the 2-centimeter fish had long been eaten by the bigger fish. The dark blue fish said, Hey, in the ocean, I grow incredibly fast, Lu Xingchen. I've been here since yesterday. I can hear the old ice cave man talking. Let me go, and I tell you everything. Chapter 628. Lu Xingchen nodded. She cut open the fish cage, and the small fish rushed out, scattering in all directions, leaving only the little blue fish. The little blue fish happily swam around Lu Xingchen, then said, I can only understand what the old ice cave dweller is saying. He keeps coughing and doesn't seem to have much time left. Lu Xingchen, and then? Summarize what you heard and tell me. The little deep blue fish was clever. It thought for a moment and quickly summarized what it had heard. Little blue fish. First, the old ice cave man won't live long. Of the remaining ice cave man, only one young one can speak human language. He's temporarily trapped and hasn't come yet. Second, only very intelligent ice cave man can speak human language, and most of these rely on innate talent. These ice cave men are very rare. Third, Ice 26 is a low-key individual with a weak constitution, like a fool. He's constantly bullied, but he seems to have awakened and can speak human language. However, this hasn't been confirmed yet, So the old ice cave man has sent for him to be brought back quickly. Little blue fish. That old ice cave man is a priest. I hear he's very powerful, but I don't know exactly how. Lu Xingchen pondered for a moment. Little blue fish's information was very useful. But she wanted to understand what they were saying. How could she do that? Suddenly, she felt the light around her dim significantly. Looking up, she saw the snow-white ice. Frozen? Frozen in just a moment? Oh no! The ice cave people took the machine next to the ice cave, so the ice cave is frozen again. Little blue fish also noticed. Oh, they block you here. How are you going to get up? Lu Xingchen waved his hand. I have a plan. Listen to what they said. Little blue fish's remarkable strength lies in its exceptional hearing. Even though there's ice between them, this place is close to the igloo. She refuses to believe little blue fish can't hear. Little blue fish wagged its tail. The ice cave priest said, "Oh, he's mumbling again. I can't understand him." Lu Xingchen was puzzled. Why is he talking so gibberish? Sometimes he speaks human language. Sometimes he speaks in gibberish. It's quite strange. Little blue fish. Oh yes, I heard yesterday that even if the ice cave people learn to speak human language, they can't control it very well, and they can't help but mix the two languages. The old man is sick, so this is even more serious. Lu Xingchen. Okay, listen carefully again. Little blue fish listened quietly for a long time before saying, the ice cave priest said that the ice cave people should bring the bell on his staff to Bing 26 tomorrow. He said he given it power, and now it's a treasure, good for speaking. Oh, Lu Xingchen pondered. The bell on the ice cave priest's staff is a treasure? Should I grab it? Lu Xingchen has always been proactive. There's no other way. If I don't take the initiative, the ice cave people will bring their men and bears to her lair tomorrow. She made a quick decision. Grab it. After all, if there's danger, we could always call for help. Lu Xingchen reached out and petted the little blue fish. Little one, do you want to come with me? This guy's hearing is on par with Meow Meow's. Very useful. The little blue fish wagged its tail. No, I want to stay in the ocean. I want to swim all over it. Very ambitious, the little blue fish. But I can stay here for a few days and keep you informed. Okay. Lu Xingchen petted it. Then I go up. Lu Xingchen swam towards a nearby area. She wanted to go up, but not here. The ice above was frozen solid. She had to go further away to chip away at the ice to avoid being discovered by the ice cave people. As Lu Xingchen swam, she privately chatted with Gao Dafu and Gu Yin. Come on, let's do something big. She already had a rough plan. Swimming a little further away from the ice cave people, she waited for Gao Dafu. Of course, she could have asked Gao Dafu to call them, but she wanted to save a call-up card. Gao Dafu and Gu Yin had ice skates and were fast, so they quickly reached the location they had agreed on with Lu Xingchen. Equipped with ice picks, they quickly chipped away at the ice, and Lu Xingchen jumped out. She explained the situation to Gao Dafu and Gu Yin, concluding, we have ice skates. If that doesn't work, we can use the speed card. If it gets too dangerous, ask Zhong Chong and Grandma to call them. We proceed according to the plan. Gao Dafu and Gu Yin, both eager to see the world in chaos, nodded immediately. The three of them returned to the ice cave people's base. This time, only 2 ice cave people were outside, fishing fish traps from the ice hole. Lu Xingchen released Lon Lon and Meme, and with a flick of his ice skates, he rushed to the ice house where the ice cave priest was. He lifted the door curtain and threw a small bomb inside. Then, he slipped and slid over 10 meters. Bang! The ice house exploded, and the ice cave priest, leaning on his staff, rushed out. 2 flustered ice cave people followed behind him. He coughed continuously. Cough, 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 babble, again. Cough, cough, you again. Lon Lon swooped down. And me, old stutterer. It swept its tail feathers towards the ice cave priest. Meme also charged forward with a brutal charge. Lu Xingchen swung his snake whip, first performing a snake coil attack. Gu Yin and Gao Dafu intercepted the ice cave priest, who was about to charge. Snake coil only trapped the ice cave priest for 2 seconds. Seizing this moment, Lu Xingchen rushed forward, grabbed his staff, and tried to wrestle it away. Huh? He couldn't. Lu Xingchen swung his dagger, severing the bell from the staff and slipping it into his storage backpack. Then, on his ice skates, he slid away. The ice cave priest raged, ahem, 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 kill her. The ice cave priest hurled a barrage of crossbow bolts, and Gao Dafu and Gu Yin relied on their speed cards to dodge. After securing the bell, Lu Xingchen called out to Gu Yin and Gao Dafu, run. They were aiming for a quick victory. Gu Yan and Gao Dafu immediately rushed back. Lu Xingchen privately messaged Grandma, "Gather." This had all been discussed. Grandma had been waiting. She immediately summoned Lu Xingchen, Gu Yan, and Gao Dafu. Lu Xingchen placed Lan Lan Meme in the pet bag and quickly returned to the raft. It was incredibly fast. She only heard a violent coughing noise behind her. The Ice Cave priest must have been furious. The three of them returned to the raft. Lu Xingchen breathed a sigh of relief and quickly took out the bell, examining it carefully. Ice Speech Bell. A bell empowered by the Ice Cave priest. Use. When an Ice Cave person wears this bell, they can temporarily understand human speech. When a human wears this bell, they can understand the Ice Cave people's language. Duration. 3 days. Alright. Lu Xingchen's eyes lit up. She knew this bell was useful, but she hadn't expected it to be so useful. Now, she could finally understand the Ice Cave people's speech. Although only for 3 days. 3 days is enough to get you a lot done. Lu Xingchen immediately tied the bell to his wrist and went to find Bing 26. Bing 26 was still tied to the pillar, with Laughing Bird standing on it, and Tuanzi squatting beside him. Lu Xingchen wondered, why isn't anyone taking care of him? Grandma was speechless. He's always mimicking people's speech. He learns everything. It's so annoying. I'm too lazy to teach him. Look, Laughing Bird and Tuanzi really like him. Laughing Bird taunted, "Ha ha ha ha, you idiot." Tuanzi, Bing 26 eyes lit up. "Ha ha ha ha, you idiot, Chapter 629. Lu Xingchen sat in front of Bing 26 and looked at him for a long time. Bing 26 smiled innocently. "Hello, little fool." Lu Xingchen, ? Who taught him all this nonsense? Grandma was cooking when she came over with a spatula and knocked on the pillar. Bing 26 eyes lit up. "Cooking? I want vinegar fried meatballs, braised kelp, lion's head, fried shrimp, grilled meat skewers, roast duck, and roasted eggs. Of course, my favorite is sweet and sour pork tenderloin. Thaw the pork, cut it into strips, and marinate it with scallions, ginger, garlic, and soy sauce." Bing 26 practically memorized the recipe, speaking clearly and methodically. Lu Xingchen looked at Grandma in surprise. Grandma coughed. "This guy learns everything I teach him. I taught him a few recipes, by the way." Impressive. He remembers such complex recipes so clearly. In just a few hours, Bing 26 had already mastered this, and unlike the old priest, who alternated between mumbling and speaking human language, he could deliver such a long speech in one breath. He never mumbled. Lu Xingchen poked Bing 26 with his ice pick. "Come on, tell me, what's your name?" Bing 26 blinked. "Jaligulu?" Lu Xingchen rolled his eyes, suddenly not wanting to tell him his real name. So he said, "Okay, from now on, you be Bingulu." Bing 26, "Bingulu?" He was excited. Lu Xingchen could see that he understood what it meant. Unexpectedly, this guy, though seemingly clueless, was actually quite intelligent. "Lu Xingchen, come on, tell me, where did you Ice Cave people come from?" Bingulu suddenly fell silent. He blinked and said, "Where did you come from? Go back to where you came from." "Grandma, that's what I taught him." Lu Xingchen asked again, "Do you eat humans?" Bingulu was certain, "Yes." Lu Xingchen, "Why can you all teleport? How can you be caught?" Bingulu was even more certain, "You can't be caught." "Lan Lan, why can't you be caught? Aren't you already caught?" Lu Xingchen asked a few more questions. Bingulu was honest and answered everything. His answers were concise and sounded reasonable, but after asking for a long time, he didn't get much. Lu Xingchen frowned. If his guess was correct, the Ice Cave people would bring several Ice Cave polar bears tomorrow. With so many Ice Cave polar bears, they wouldn't be able to handle them. So, they had to come up with a solution today. The Ice Cave people valued Bingulu very much. Right now, Bingulu was a very useful hostage. If used well, he might be able to resolve the crisis. Lu Xingchen was lost in thought when suddenly, the conch shell Hong San had given her began to flicker. Hong San was calling her. Lu Xingchen quickly answered the call. Hong San's clear voice echoed, "Xingqing, how are you doing there? Have you encountered those nasty Ice Cave people?" Lu Xingchen, "Yes. By the way, Sister Hong San, do you know where they came from?" Hong San was a little annoyed. Who knows where these little dwarfs came from? They've harassed us so many times these past few days, and stolen a lot of our stuff. Lu Xingchen was stunned. They attacked you too? The Ice Cave people are so powerful, they dare to mess with anyone. Hong San. That's right, they rob and capture anyone they see. I heard they're cannibals. Hong San inquired further about Lu Xingchen's situation, then sighed, "Our boat is frozen too. We can't go anywhere. Otherwise, I'd definitely come to help you." Hong San and Lu Xingchen were in the same predicament. They had never experienced the ice season, and lacked a suitable ice cart. Their movement on the ice was limited, and their battle against the ice cave people was difficult. With their boat unable to move, their previous advantages were gone, and even trying to reach Lu Xingchen was impossible. The two chatted briefly before hanging up. Lu Xingchen pondered for a moment, then said to Gao Dafu, "Let's quickly make something delicious. I go to the Misty Rain village later." The ice cave people were more formidable than expected. Several people worked together to prepare a slew of delicious food, focusing on dishes that Master Lei Jin and Master Babu would enjoy. Instantly, the raft was filled with the aroma of delicious food. Bing Guru, tied up, drooled profusely, craning his neck to see as he swiftly read the menu. Gao Dafu glanced at him, and nudged Lu Xingchen with his elbow. "Should we use some harsh punishment? This guy isn't being honest." Even during the interrogation earlier, Lu Xingchen had sensed something was amiss. Bing Gula was either too stupid or too clever. His answers were flawless, seemingly revealing everything without providing any useful information. Lu Xingchen shook his head. "No, let's treat him well first and give him something to eat later. We need him tomorrow. For now, let's hold off." Soon, several people prepared a large table of delicious food. Lu Xingchen, without time to eat, collected half of the food and teleported to Misty Rain Village. A warm and cozy atmosphere permeated Misty Rain Village. The masters hadn't eaten dinner yet. Strangely, they weren't playing mahjong. They seemed to be engaged in a tense conversation. Seeing Lu Xingchen approach, Babu suddenly stood up and hurried over. "Little Lu, you're finally here. We missed you so much." "Little Lu?" Master Babu was rarely so kind. Usually, he have a cold face and a pair of rolled eyes when he saw Lu Xingchen. Not like now, timid, with a hint of fawning in his expression. Lu Xingchen felt uneasy. "Master, please don't miss me. I'm afraid." Master Babu's face darkened, as expected. He turned to Master Ji Wang and raged. "Old Ji Wang, look, I told you Lu Xingchen was unreliable. She definitely tried to blackmail me." Lu Xingchen, Is Master Babu's imagination that quick? She looked innocent. "Master Babu, why would I blackmail you?" Master Ji Wang chuckled. "Little Babu, please explain. Little Lu is a kind-hearted child. I definitely help you." Lon Lon was unhappy. "Old man, why are you still trying to blackmail us? Why should we help you?" "Bubu, that's right, Grandpa Ji, how could you do that?" Master Ji was bewildered. In his mind, Lu Xingchen was a kind-hearted person. "Look, doesn't he come to deliver lunch every day? What a nice person." Master Lei Jin stared at Lu Xingchen's lunch box. "Well, okay, let's eat first. We talk after we finish eating." Everyone was talking, the scene in chaos. Only Master Lei Jin was focused on the lunch box. Lu Xingchen placed the lunch box on the table and opened it. Master Lei Jin and Master Ji sat down. Master Babu looked unhappy. In fact, Lu Xingchen's main purpose for this trip was to conquer Master Babu, because Master Babu seemed to know the most about the Ice Cave people. But he hadn't said anything yet. She had originally wanted to prepare more delicious food, flatter Master Babu, and get some information from him. Now, she changed her mind. Because Master Babu had something to ask, she wouldn't ask for now. The group sat down to eat, and the food on the table was quickly devoured. Master Babu, preoccupied, only ate a few bites. After dinner, Master Lei Jin patted his stomach and asked, "Lu Xingchen, how are you doing lately? Any questions?" Lu Xingchen glanced at Master Lei Jin gratefully. He was so kind, knowing she had brought food and must have something to ask. But she couldn't say anything yet, so she chuckled and said, "Nothing, just came to see you all." She stood up and said, "Okay, I have to leave now. I might not be able to come back for a few days." Hearing this, Babu became anxious. "Hey, you're leaving? Don't you have any questions for me?" Chapter 630. Lu Xingchen was surprised. "Ah, I'm fine? Master Babu, what's wrong with you?" Master Babu's eyes widened. I. Master Ji couldn't help but say, "Hey, little Babu, don't be embarrassed. Hey, little Lu, Babu wants you to invite Ba Lu and his group over. They've been attacked by the Ice Cave people and are in danger." "Huh?" Lu Xingchen was stunned. He had never expected it to be about this matter. Even Ba Wu and Ba Lu were besieged. They were quite a few. Master Ji Li explained. Ba Wu accidentally offended an Ice Cave clan member, who brought his ice cave white bear to seek revenge. As a result, the two groups came to blows. Ba Wu and Ba Lu specialize in architecture, and they and their descendants have average martial arts skills, so they couldn't defeat them. Lu Xingchen looked at Master Babu. Then why didn't Master Babu go to help? Master Babu's martial arts skills were quite high. Master Lei Jin said, we only experienced a brief ice season a long time ago. The ice carts were broken, and the boats couldn't move. It would have taken Babu a long time to get across, and he wouldn't have made it in time. Buba nodded. Actually, it wasn't just us. Others had difficulty getting around, too. Many didn't have ice carts, and even those who did, most were broken. Even if they didn't, they weren't fast enough. If Lu Xingchen hadn't invited everyone to Misty Rain Village, they wouldn't have been able to gather. So that's it? Lu Xingchen understood. Not only the players, but also the NPCs were unaccustomed to walking on ice. G49 could teleport on a boat across the sea, but now, on the ice, the boats couldn't move, and he lost his advantage. The other masters were the same way. They were used to boats, not ice carts. Besides, it had been so long since the ice season, and the ice carts were ordinary and slow. Seeing Lu Xingchen standing still, lost in thought, Master Babu couldn't help but ask, Hey Lu Xingchen, can you do this? Are you planning to take some of my treasures? In Master Babu's eyes, Lu Xingchen was such a treacherous person. He thought Lu Xingchen was definitely trying to blackmail him. Master Babu was already beginning to feel bad for his treasure. Lu Xingchen came to his senses. Okay, I invite them. Master Babu's eyes widened. You don't want my treasure? Lu Xingchen glanced at Master Babu and said softly, You want to give me the treasure? Of course. Master Babu jumped 3 feet high, excited and angry. Look, you see, I told you so. She will definitely take all my treasures. Master Babu's heart bled, as if he saw his treasures leaving him one by one. Lu Xingchen rolled his eyes. Okay, Master Babu, I invite Bulbalia now. However, they can't stay in Yanyu village for free. Remember to pay the rent. When they come, they can stay at the Xingchen Inn. The rent is the same as during the market. Master Babu looked skeptical. You're so nice? Lu Xingchen ignored him, opened the village management panel, and invited Bulbalia and the others. Soon, Bulbalia arrived, both looking miserable, and in a state of disarray, with Ba Wu limping. After the two arrived, they quickly announced the names of their children and grandchildren, and Lu Xingchen invited them one by one. There were only about 20 people left in their group. After a profuse thank you to Lu Xingchen, he took his children and grandchildren to the inn. Qi Linyu was at the Xingchen Inn, and would check them in and pay for their stay. Seeing his children and grandchildren securely settled, Master Babu finally felt relieved. However, he kept looking at Lu Xingchen with a guilty look, a look of disbelief on his face. Lu Xingchen was speechless. Why did Master Ji Li and Master Babu portray her so differently? Master Babu leaned over and said, Lu Xingchen, what exactly do you want? Tell me now. I can't sleep well unless you tell me. If Lu Xingchen didn't make a request, he felt none of his treasures were safe. This feeling of uncertainty terrified him. Lu Xingchen chuckled. Master Babu, I just want to ask you a few questions. Please answer them truthfully. First, do you know the origins of the Ice Cave people? Master Babu breathed a sigh of relief. That's all I'm asking. Well, the others might not know, but I happen to know a little bit. Master Babu, the Ice Cave people are a branch of the dwarves. No, not really a branch, they're a mutant, rejected and unacknowledged by us because they're savage, brutal, and intellectually deficient. Lu Xingchen was puzzled. Mutated? How did they mutate? Master Babu glared at Lu Xingchen angrily. Why are you so unpleasant? You always ask questions people don't want to answer. Lu Xingchen chuckled. Is it unpleasant? Look at Master Babu's expression, he's embarrassed to speak. There must be some secret. She wants to hear it. Master Babu hesitated for a moment. It happened a long time ago. It's said that a tribe member with immense strength but low intelligence, and a messed up person, had 18 sons. They were mutated, and unlike us, they were brutal and violent. Lu Xingchen, what kind of messed up people are you? Master Babu was furious. You're asking me, how should I know? Oh. Lu Xingchen glanced at Master Babu, whose face was flushed. An unspeakable secret, Master Babu quickly said. They like cold places, and moved away quickly, living in ice houses. That's why they're called Ice Cave people. Lu Xingchen pondered. Why are there so many Ice Cave people now? Master Babu sighed. We didn't expect so many Ice Cave people to appear this time. Are they highly fertile? Lu Xingchen nodded. Of course, one person can have 18 children, so their fertility is quite high, huh? Master Babu seems to be quite fertile too. Didn't he have 13 sons too? Lu Xingchen looked at Master Babu. Master Babu understood immediately and suddenly became furious. What's that look in your eyes? Huh? How old am I? How old? Lu Xingchen stared at Master Babu in shock. Master Babu was both anxious and angry. No, I'm old enough. These sons were born over many years. Many years, you know? One by one. Lu Xingchen nodded repeatedly. Yes, one by one. She didn't mean anything else. I just think Master Babu is pretty awesome. So many sons, and so many grandchildren. A large family, a lot of power, that's great. Master Babu gritted his teeth and said, those were all born when I was young. Just a little later, at 12 or 13. Lu Xingchen, not knowing why Master Babu was angry, quickly changed the subject. Then, Master Babu, how are the Ice Cave people so powerful? They can teleport, fire crossbows, and even control polar bears. They're so formidable. Master Babu was still angry. I don't know. Master Ji couldn't stand it any longer. Little Babu, be patient and speak properly. Little Lu saved your son and grandson, and I'm just asking you a few questions. Why aren't you being polite? Babu said softly. Why don't you just take the treasure? It'd save you a lot of trouble.